Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
Canelo, are you ready? ¿Está preparado? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4 division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday, you want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I wanna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
Canelo, are you ready? ¿Está preparado?
I was born ready.
Considered by many.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, and I am joined alongside Ring Walk Danny out in Las Vegas. We're here to discuss, obviously, Knockout Chaos is going to be taking place in a matter of hours. We'll be doing a live fight chat for that because I'm pretty sure it's going to start while we're already live discussing Terrence Bud Crawford versus Chris Eubank Jr. moving up to 160 pounds. Nobody saw it coming. The pound for pound number 1B is set to jump up. Oh, that's not how you say it. What is it, 1A? Because the new way got voted number 1. You fucking up my monologue.
Oh, my bad, gang. If you got in the way one, do your thing.
Oh, you don't go. You don't go with the list. You got your own list. You cheating?
I ain't seen him on the list as one, but
you wildin'.
You know.
You wildin'. He's
not like no major, like individual list.
What do you mean? He got voted
like
number
Ring
1
Magazine,
on ESPN, ain't he? Ain't he number 1 on ESPN? He was voted by all the writers.
Oh shit, that's news to me.
Oh, maybe you right and I'm wrong.
Anyway, just carry on, bro. He fighting Terrence Bud Crawford, allegedly, Dika.
So you saying allegedly in Dika, you be in the gym with Bomac and Red and Isu, so you haven't heard any of this?
ESPN still got Bud number 1.
Okay, so maybe it's the ring?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'd say Dika, like, I don't know that I buy it. Like, you know, we both saw them last fight, you know, late last or midway last year, and they both had the same corner. You feel me? So it's like,
yeah, that's exactly why this is coming left field. But I do want to remind you guys that a few months ago, and I'll get the date exactly because it may not even be a whole month ago, but I had told you guys that I was informed that Crawford would be fighting a non-champion. But the dude didn't want to give me all the information as He didn't want to be labeled a person that tells. So he gave us this weird way of figuring out, which I used you, the audience, to help me figure it out, and we couldn't figure it out. It was too vague. But remember, we had this conversation, and I kept telling you that he said, when it's announced, we will be shocked. It will be someone that we never expected. Obviously, no one is ever going to expect to choose a stablemate of Bud Crawford. So it certainly is coming left field, but I do want y'all to keep the same energy. Chris Eubank is a non-champion, and he's never won a world title. The only belt he ever won was the IBO. He lost to Liam Smith by knockout. I just want y'all to keep the same energy, man. Don't upset me this morning, please. Cool. Now, here is the post. Like I said, it was a month ago. And as you can see here on our community page, it says, name some fights you would want to see Crawford next. 4 names at 154 not named champions. They cannot be champions, you see? So the guy gave us the details, but we still couldn't figure it out. I'm going to go through the comments to see did anyone figure it out. Then he said, name 4 names at 60, including champions and contenders. So he obviously did, again, he didn't want Crawford to know that he told, so he had to mix it up. And then 4 names, including champions and contenders at 68. But I just want to go through the comment section and see, did anybody consider Eubank? You know? Here we have, okay, shout out to this guy. The second comment did put at 60, Charlo, Johnny Beck, Laura, Eubank Jr. So that's one guy. Okay, right here we got another Eubank Jr. And that's looking like the bulk of it. Did we get another Eubank? Nope. All right, well, 2 of you guys pretty much were warm with it because you didn't, single out Eubank, but certainly you at least you listed him. He was never a thought for me. I would have never guessed it because, it's a stablemate. Now, I get it. They only worked with him for the 1 fight. But again, keep that same energy. You watched them spar Eubank, right? Danny?
Hell no.
Oh, okay. I thought
No. That's why I give Bomac and them so much credit. I always say it. I said they literally won the biggest fight of their fucking life on Saturday, and Monday they started camp with Eubank, and they literally had 1 month with him.
But you did watch Eubank spar, just not versus Crawford.
Yeah, no, I watched him spar Von Alexander. I watched him spar Tristan, I think. I'm trying to think who else. I know Vaughn for sure. He sparred
heavyweight Tristan? Holy shit.
He ain't no heavyweight, bro.
Yes, he is. You need to check box right.
All right. Yeah, I don't remember. I know Vaughn for sure.
Okay. But
that was a long time ago.
So he never sparred him that you know?
Nah, and again, they didn't start camp with him till the Monday after the fight was over. So, Bud had no reason to spar. Bud was on world tour after the fight was over.
You sparring to help your stablemate. He need that work. That's how I looked at it.
I mean, as I remember, again, it was a long time ago. But as I remember, I'm pretty sure he was on a fucking world tour.
Yeah, but I remember that's why I'm asking, and you have already said no. But you don't have to get agitated because if you do remember, Crawford did come to Las Vegas. I thought there was a time where they both was there. So that's why I was asking the question. That's all.
I don't think it was for camp, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know. You,
You know,
be in the
like
gym.
like
That's why
Eubank.
I was saying.
I just saw Eubank yesterday. He was sparring yesterday. You feel? Or yeah, he was sparring yesterday.
Who was in his corner?
Frank?
Smith.
No, stay us.
Yeah, why the fuck did I say Smith? But no Crawford teammates.
Nah. It seemed like he was in there
Alone.
working, but yeah, alone by himself.
So
which I'm gonna
that
be
doesn't
honest
give
with
you,
you,
that doesn't give you any inclination that maybe this could be true. Like, you don't find it weird that 3 trainers and none of them were there?
Not with him, and the only reason I say that, he's always by himself. Like if he's not in camp, you see Eubank by himself. He's always by himself. You feel me? Like sometimes you don't even realize he's there. Not in camp, right? Because in camp, obviously, he has his full team. Now, him sparring.
So is
did it
Eubank?
raise?
Well, he beat Liam, right? He did
Yes,
beat Liam
in the rematch.
So
yeah.
there's no way he could be Yeardom. I mean, he lost.
Like, what do you mean? A mandatory?
No, on the level. Simply on the level. You know, somebody we don't think
Eubank?
is.
You
yeah.
saying Eubank?
Yeah.
No. I think Eubank is a bit higher level than a Yildirim, but I think
Why so? Why so? Just for argument's sake. Because I did remember Eubank losing very early in his career to Billy Joe. And then he lost again.
Yeah, he lost a very tight fight to Billy Joe. It was a very competitive fight. Both guys at the time were undefeated. You know, it was for a regional belt out there. And you know, Billy Joe went on to become a 2 or 3 division world champion.
No,
2?
I know, and Eubank hasn't become any champion.
No, for sure. I'm just saying like the guy he lost to wasn't just a regular guy, you feel me?
No, for sure. Just like Yeardom losing to Canelo wasn't regular. That's why I'm saying, are they the same level?
Yeah, but that wasn't Yildirim's first loss, right?
Probably Anthony Durrell. Kind of the same level as Billy Joe.
Ooh.
Talk to me.
That's another conversation.
What? What's a
I
conversation?
mean, yeah, they level. I mean, bro, you know Eubank knocked out Yildirim, right? Do know that, right?
Okay. I thought was it in 1? Did he
World
do it?
Boxing Super Series.
He did it
no,
in 1, right?
3.
Oh, 3.
Yeah.
So you can't be on his level because you beat him. You got to be slightly above. You got to. You beat him.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think I thought he was already. Obviously, they did fight. That was a World Boxing Super Series. But nonetheless, man. Look, he just lost again to a guy you and I have never heard of. He just got knocked out again, I should say, by a guy you and I have never heard of. A guy by the name of Youssef Kenguo. You know?
Yeah, man.
And that guy just got knocked out himself.
Are you excited?
So.
Are you excited? You going to Saudi for this? Because, I mean, this has Turkey al-Sheikh written all over it. You going to Saudi for this?
I think I would need to know who's working with Chris, but I think it's an intriguing fight.
Why you need to know who's working with Chris? You would rather the fight be competitive, like?
Just a thing I would like to know, bro. Like Max asked me yesterday, "You coming out for Jake and Mike?" I'm like, I gotta see. You know, like, is it an exhibition?
Which Max is that?
Huh?
What Max was that?
Max.
Oh, Max, Super Max.
Yup.
Okay.
So, you know, there is variables I have to consider.
For sure,
you know,
for sure. Yeah, I'm not excited about the fight. I think the fight is bullshit. I mean, you know, it's I don't even get it. Like, you know, It's not 68. It's not a champion. What is it? You know, I mean, if it was 68 and you were getting ready for Canelo, but even that, even the fact that it's your stablemate, I don't like that. You know, I don't like that. We got to keep the same energy we had with Wilder and AJ.
But one thing I'll say is that again, they've never shared a camp together. You know, he's never been to Omaha. You feel me? Like,
yeah, I mean, but does that matter? Is the team that knows him intimately. His team, Crawford's team, knows him intimately. They know his sleeping habits, his eating habits, his running. They know his heartbeat. Like, stop the bullshit. This is wild, crazy.
No, look, I hear all of these things. I'm just saying, like, I just want people to, you know, consider that he's only worked a month, 5 weeks with them, you know, for the camp. You feel me? Now, have they done things? Have they done things together since? You know, I've never been a guy to lie, so I'd be lying if I said they haven't. Because, you know, I ran into them, you know, maybe like a month ago. You feel me? But
where doing what?
Well, to be fair, they weren't working out. Chris was at the UFC facility getting, you know, like some body scans and stuff like that. So
yeah, I don't, you know, it's funny because there was plenty of times when I said, oh, Canelo could fight Eubank in the UK. He always said he wanted to go to the UK. But they said that was a cherry because he lacked the resume. You know, so
I don't have an issue. I don't have an issue with Crawford taking a easier fight in a move up. You feel me? Like, I think if your goal is Canelo and the highest you've ever fought is 47, and obviously that's a 3-weight class difference, yo, I don't care if you take a bullshit fight at 60. Like, there is no superstar name at 60. You feel me? So it's like, I wouldn't mind him.
I mean, wouldn't it have been better? Wouldn't it have been better to fight Charlo at 60?
The champ in recess?
I mean, just because I don't want it. I don't want that fight. I feel like if Charlo is not in the right state of mind for Canelo, he's not in the right state of mind for anyone.
I think unfortunately, Nuss, that although he is a much more accomplished and you know, at his best, a better fighter, in my opinion, I think that just because of where he's been lately, I don't think that Bud would get any more respect for that.
Again, so Eubank was never a regular champion. Whoever said that in the comments, you're misinformed. He was an interim WBA, which means he never became the regular, which means he won't be recognized by the Hall of Fame, as Danny says. But he was the IBO champ. Shout out to Ed Levine. Yeah, I remember when he fought, what was it, Reginald Quillen, I think it was, for that belt? For the IBO Strizap?
Yeah, that do sound correct.
Super Judah, $2. Shout out to Danny for helping the champ AB and Dev in the gym. I know I seen Danny and I could only chuckle. It was like yo, look at this dude holding the bag. You know they probably already DM'd you like, damn, Daddy, you part of the team now. You know motherfuckers tease you with that shit. When I seen you holding the bag, and then you ain't even holding it for Dev, you holding it for Bumgard, and I'm like, yeah, they gonna get on my man helmet today.
Bro, you know how many fucking trainers Dev got? You feel me? He got. Oh,
so she hired you as an assistant. He said, you know how many trainers Dev got?
I'm fitting in. In. Yo, you need hold the. All right, cool. Ain't no problem. You feel me? You know what I've realized though? I've been getting content of everything, bro. So it's like, it don't matter if I gotta, oh, you need a water? Let me go get you a water. Ain't no problem. Go get them a water. Boom, bro. You feel me? So it's like, it is what it is, bro.
Nah, for sure, man. I'm fucking teasing you. We got Leonard Sterling 2-pounder. Eubank KO'd Yeardom. Yeah, Danny put us on. The Ghost Knows Boxing 2-pounder. You count regular champs. You count regular as champ. Eubank won that reg. B. But you wrong. B. It was an interim, not a regular. So stop trying to make him a champ. Alexander Wilson, $2. Eubank KO'd Yeardom in 3 rounds in 2017. Salute, we got that. New York Bullet, $5. Maybe they trying to set up Crawford Ben with Ben fighting Pac, and now Eubank rumor Crawford. I don't know. Excuse me, Eubank Crawford rumor. I don't know that they setting up Ben. I don't know. What you think about that?
Hold on,
how's
real
it?
quick. Real quick. That was somebody's question, right?
Yeah.
So you can't forget it because it's written down. Real quick before I forget, have you seen Thurman spar this camp?
Thurman's what?
Have you seen him spar?
Nah. Why?
Why?
Why, you heard something?
Nah, you know, my man's, it's a small world, bro. You know, it's a blessing. But my man's is now shooting for Tim. You know,
okay. So you seen him spar?
I mean, no.
You seeing the footage of him spar?
Yeah.
Who was he sparring? Because I thought he left Vegas, but then I seen some shit.
I can't do all that. Nah, he left for a week. He did leave for a week.
Ain't bad.
I haven't spoke to him, but I spoke to a member of the team, and I was told they wanted to get some higher altitude training than what Vegas can provide. So I think the highest you can get out here is like 8,000. They was at like 13, 14,000 feet altitude in Mexico City. So you know, they got some work out there, you know, and they was like trying to work our way down to this altitude, but they wanted to go get some work out there in the high altitude.
I got William with $1 cash app. He says, if Canelo picked Eubank, it would be called the cherry. Laugh out loud.
Yo, have you heard anything about Matias?
Yeah, that he turned down the Elvis Rodriguez fight twice now. But he mad at Michelle Rivera for turning down his offer. Crazy.
Well, I heard they got him an opponent.
Yeah, I mean, the rumors on the street is that it's back to Liam Paro.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But that's just wild crazy that he didn't take. Why you don't want the Elvis fight? Elvis is southpaw, ain't he? Yes, he is. That's crazy too. You know, they out here capping for Matisse. I like him, but I don't like that people. I hate when motherfuckers overhype a dude. It makes me hate that motherfucker. And I don't hate him yet, but motherfuckers that overhype, they gonna get me to that level.
Bro, and that's what I'm saying. That's the Dallas Cowboy fans. You feel me? It's like we don't even hate the team. It's really the fan base because they overhype the team. You feel me? But neither here nor there.
Nah, I mean, just yesterday.
He indeed is a southpaw, my friend.
Yeah. So, you know, they don't want a difficult fight. I'm not saying he can't beat Elvis, but everybody knows orthodox southpaw ain't the best matchup. If you can avoid it, you avoid it, especially if you're trying to go back home and make a splash. But I just don't like that you getting on Instagram, you talking about Michelle avoiding fights, but you won't say that you didn't take that Elvis fight. Now, this is the second fucking offer, bro. Shit looking crazy. Then they never called Haney back. Their excuse is Bill don't know how to conduct business. Like, I personally spoke to Urango. Nobody can tell me shit. I spoke to him. I said, what happened? I'm the one that gave him your number. And then I got the truth. So, like, come on, man. I ain't with all that bullshit, man. They gonna miss me when I'm going. I'm telling you, man. I'm the only motherfucker keep the same energy. Look, they out here capping right now for Crawford. Like, this somehow is okay. This is okay. We just gonna fuck Boots. Fuck Enes Benavidez. Fuck Enes Benavidez. Crawford don't gotta fight him, but Canelo gotta fight Boots Benavidez. You feel me? It's the same person, man. They just out here on some Cap-A-Lot record shit, but it's all good. God bless me to be the one to call y'all on y'all bullshit. You know. What time you think the regular cards start? Because they said main event, 1 Eastern. The undercard should be starting, right? Like, because they got that, what's that kid's name? Like Guan or Gwenny? I don't fucking know. I don't follow him like that. But it's a 4-card quadruple header. Then Nick Ball and Ray Vargas after that first fight.
I'm pulling it up now. Yesterday, Dan Rayfield posted everything we needed. So the main event, according to Dan Rayfield, again, according to Dan Rayfield, prelims start at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific, right?
All right. I'm going to go to my DAZN right now anyway. Fuck it.
But wait, it says main event at approximately 6:20 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. So it looks like all day, like an 8-hour card.
Wait, bro, you just said it starts at 10 a.m.
Let me reread it for you. I'm going to read it word for word. And I'm going to send you the tweet so you see what I'm saying.
Well, I guess you're talking like a before the bell, but I didn't even see who could that be. And how many hours are before the bell? What in the fuck?
Yeah, so the main card starts at 2:30 p.m. Eastern, but the main event is 6:20 p.m. Eastern. So the main card is Gavin Gwynn versus Mark Chamberlain, which I think that's the guy you were talking about, right? Gavin Gwynn?
Yes.
Then Israel Madrimov versus Magomed Kurbanov, and then Ray Vargas and Nick Ball, and then Big Bang and Joe Parker, and then AJ and Ngannou. So that's starting at 2:30 Eastern, 11:30 a.m. Pacific. But the prelims on DAZN start at 10 a.m. Eastern.
Yo, I just gotta say, I'm on the DAZN.
I just want to
go ahead.
I just want to read this out just for the people that's out there listening and interested. So 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific. Starting, you got Andre Novitsky versus Juan Torres. And then you have Zayed Almayouf versus Christian Flores. Roman Fury versus Martin Vark.
That's right. I forgot about Roman. So that must be the before the bell.
Yeah. Jack McGann versus Louis Green, and Justice Haney versus Kevin Lorena.
Damn, they got Haney on the before the bell. He the main event before the bell. That's crazy.
Yep.
Lorena's father passed away, I think.
Yes, mother, I believe.
Okay. Because I didn't want to fucking mess that up.
I believe, yes.
So now it's like Haney might get the knockout.
But the fight is
Free
going. The
betting
fight
advice.
is still carrying on, though.
Free betting advice. Haney might get that knockout now. He ain't the biggest puncher, Haney, but you know, is Lorena's mind gonna be right? You know, thinking about the passing of his relative. I don't see no before the bell schedule. Actually, I do see prelims, and they starting at 10 a.m. Damn, that is crazy. That's about in a few minutes. Well,
but again, the main event, according to Dan, is not expected till 3:20, and that's main event ring walks, not main event start time.
Oh, you're saying 3:20 now? Oh, but that's still 6 my time.
Yeah, 6:20 Eastern, 3:20 Pacific.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But I guess it makes sense because they said that the main card started at 1 p.m. my time. So I guess it makes sense. I got a cash app from Felipe Martinez.
No, the main card doesn't start till 2:30 p.m. your time.
So that whole graphic image they put out was wrong? Did I screenshot it yesterday? What the fuck? Because they had every state and the time that it starts. I'm going to go to it again. That's crazy. Either somebody's wrong, you know, Dan.
Yeah, somebody got
or them. Because look, it's still
wrong,
pinned. It's still pinned. I'm screen sharing it, and it says Los Angeles 10 a.m., Phoenix 11 a.m., San Antonio 12 p.m., New York 1300. Remember, I asked you, like, yo, ain't that 1 o'clock? You say, yeah. But don't even fucking matter. We'll get to it. I got
Point
this.
is, we still got hours to go.
Word.
Whether it's 10 a.m. Or 1 p.m. or 2:30, right? That's an hour and a half. Like we still got hours to go either way.
Word. Like Ward said in yesterday's episode, I miscalculated. You know, he said Canelo miscalculated. I miscalculated. I thought that we were gonna somehow go right into it, like because the shows go so long, the fight was gonna.
No,
well, it's kind of gonna be like
no.
that because before the bell.
No, and I thought the same shit. I'm thinking right now at 7 a.m. we gonna start watching fights, and I don't know. I thought the shit would be over by like 1, not 4 or 3 or whatever they saying.
Word. I got this Cash App from. We said that one. I'm missing one. Yes, this one. Felipe. He says, Ness, always speaking facts. Ward hating like always. This was yesterday's, and I want to make sure we said that. Felipe, we always appreciate you. Never leave a man behind. The other thing I wanted to say, let me see if I can screen share this because DAZN does have that technology. Okay, what up, guys? I didn't even know y'all was there. Y'all both quiet. Troy and Marcos have joined us. DAZN does have that software. Okay, no, it's showing. So this is what I like. I'm on my DAZN app. Look at this big-ass poster. This is a pop-up. That's a pop-up. You understand? That's a pop-up. And I'm sure it's not going to show again, but when I started scrolling here, you see how you see it scrolling. You can't see my thumb, but you see I'm scrolling to the right. When I did this, another ad popped up telling me to buy their pay-per-view. I just wish we could get some of this for everybody, you know? But just wanted to show y'all that.
Unfortunately, that's for that bread ain't there for everybody to get them type of pop-ups.
That's what I don't know. You know, I don't know what is the reason that we haven't gotten a true rollout from other apps, but you know, you would hope that we are going to see this. Now, it is fight day. I'm not a dude that goes to DAZN every day of the week. I'm more going to DAZN when they got a fight. I don't even use the DAZN.com blog as frequent as I should. So I can't even tell you how long these pop-ups been coming. You know, I'm not a fan of fight week build-up. I want you to build up before the fucking fight week. But since we got two different panelists on the show, what are your guys' thoughts on the rumors that Crawford will be facing Chris Eubank Jr.?
Don't believe it.
We'll wait.
160.
Nah, I don't believe that.
I believe it because Chris Eubank ain't really that good.
So why would that make you think Crawford would fight him if he's not good?
Because when you boxing and you moving up in weights, you want to test yourself against a medium opponent. So you can really, because Terrence is the money man at this point. So once he go up to 168, he's going to test himself out against Eubank and see what it's feeling like. And then he'll know where to go from there.
So you're speaking logical, but Bud's already been talking about Canelo. Like he was just going for gusto.
Yeah, that's why he's trying to see what it feels like at 168. It's just common sense.
Yeah, I don't believe it. I don't believe that. I don't think he's fighting Eubank. I think he's only going to go with big names that are going to add serious legacy. Chris Eubank, a victory over Chris Eubank does nothing for him.
It doesn't need to do anything for him at this point. His career is already solidified. So what he's trying to do once again is see how his body acclimates to 160, so that way he could see if he can get a bigger fight, so he can pull a Canelo fight.
I get what you're saying, and that makes sense. I just don't think that's what he's doing.
Okay, then what is he doing?
I don't know what he's doing. I don't think he's fighting Eubank.
You don't know, and I'm telling you.
Oh, you know?
So
I didn't know that.
You don't think he's fighting? You don't think he's fighting Eubank? Why though? But let him explain himself. Like you don't think why?
But yes.
Oh, okay. Well, then you do know. I didn't know that.
Marcos, so you don't believe he's fighting Eubank? Why? Can you elaborate?
Because Bud made it clear to everybody that he wants either big money fights or legacy building fights. That's why. And Eubank does not fulfill either of those categories.
Are you sure?
You know, he's medium big. You know, he's not huge money. He's good money because he has a big following in England. And in terms of legacy, no, nothing. That's not a legacy fight. But money maybe because he has a following in England, but not.
And again, I say, are you sure, Danny? Can you confirm or deny that Eubank has been in the Middle East with the Turki Al-Sheikh? He's showing Texas with Crawford.
Okay, well, hey, if you talk to Crawford, then I
he absolutely did not talk to Crawford to confirm this news.
He didn't.
No, that's not what he's saying. He's just showing you that he talks to Crawford. He's not. You're not
exactly.
You're not saying you confirmed this news.
No, I'm not saying I confirmed the news, but due to me talking to him on a regular basis, like, it's common sense.
So he didn't tell you this. You're just assuming because
my brother, listen to me and not him. He is not confirming that Crawford said this is real.
So then why is he showing us texts? I don't get it.
To show you that he speaks with Crawford on a regular basis. Please catch up, Marco. You wilding right now.
So who cares if he talks to Crawford if Crawford didn't tell him that this is happening?
Exactly.
That's why I'm confused. Okay. Well, that's just weird, but okay.
It's weird that I talk to a man, and from talking to a man, I could tell you how he's going to move in the boxing world.
If he didn't tell you this, then
it don't fucking matter what he told me. It's common sense.
It actually
you said
does
I was
matter.
Talking logical. Anytime you say I'm talking logical,
it certainly matters.
Then it's just logic, bro.
But it still matters.
And then when he fight him, you're gonna say, "Well, I didn't think he said he wasn't." Listen, there's no big fight out there for him.
You could be right about that, but it doesn't mean that this is true yet until confirmed.
I'm not saying it's true. I'm saying that it makes the most sense for Bud if he wants a big fight with Canelo.
I mean, I wouldn't say the most sense. It's like you said originally. It could be looked at as logical. It's a logical next step if you're really trying to go up in weight. But, Marco, I wanted to get to you in terms of you saying it doesn't do anything for him. And then I had asked Danny, could he confirm? Because I feel like I seen Chris Eubank with Turki Al-Sheikh in Saudi already. And then we got to remember that Crawford's team already said he got a call directly from Turki Al-Sheikh. So when, you say it doesn't do anything, it obviously does money. The Middle East obviously wants it.
It does. He has a big following in England, but Bud made it seem like he's going for only like the biggest stars, and Eubank is not one of the biggest stars.
Yeah, but Avanesian...
He doesn't have to be the biggest star. He's going for the biggest money.
Exactly. Avanesian wasn't the biggest star. He was a check.
Okay. You know what? You guys might have a point. You might have a point. I don't want to see that fight, but yeah. Maybe
this is what y'all got to realize.
And I love that you keep in that same energy because I don't want to see that fight. Chris Eubank is a non-champion.
Yeah, I don't want to see it.
Who is a underachiever, who got stopped by Liam Smith, another common opponent of Canelo.
Yeah.
Canelo stopped him. So you want to fight Canelo, but you fighting like dudes that got knocked out by Canelo opponents.
Would you rather see him fight Liam Smith?
Nope.
I would rather see him fight Jaime Munguia or David Benavidez to show us that he really want problems at 68.
Yo, if he fights Benavidez, he is getting destroyed.
I mean, I just don't get why y'all don't keep the same energy. It's pretty wild to me. Like, so we want a new way to go up and fight Espinoza. We want a new way to go up and fight all the names at 26, but somehow we don't want Crawford to go up and fight all the names at 68.
All champs, though. I mean,
I do.
We want him to fight.
And Crawford has a lot of 47-54s he can fight.
We can't use the champ, protection, the champ blockage or hurdle because right now the belt is held up.
Name champs.
The belt is held up. I did name champs. No. I named champs.
Ain't no way to fight.
I named champs. Jaime Munguia is a former champ. David Benavidez is a former champ. I did name
Jaime
champs.
Munguia has a fight.
Nah, for
No,
sure.
you
But I've been
said with
saying this for
Inoue.
multiple months.
I'm saying you said just like Inoue, we want him to move up, but you only named champs.
Mm-hmm.
So again, it's not the same scenario.
But it is, because I just told you those guys are former champs. You're saying that it's not the same scenario because they're not current champs. And I already explained they can't be current because Canelo got the straps. So when you look at 68, the former champs are better than the contenders. It's just plain and simple. Not only because they got belts, but they're just black and white on paper. Munguia got a better resume than Chris Mabili. Benavidez got a better resume than Chris Mabili and Bazianin. I mean, it just is the truth.
No, for sure. But again, I said there was no names at 60. So instead of jumping 3 weight classes at once, which Inoue has never done, he's only done twice at once. You know, something Crawford could do: jump 2 weight classes at once, go to 60, get him a fight. It ain't no names at 60. Eubank has fought in Saudi. Eubank, and let's be clear, Eubank was one of the first to fight in Saudi. This was like 5-6 years ago. Eubank and the Conor Ben fight was supposed to be in Saudi. So, and that was under His Excellency. So clearly there is interest and ties, and I think it could be big financially for Terrence. I don't have an issue with the fight. You know, we always say that you can't just go down the gauntlet. You need those fights every now and again. What do you call them? That's the you know what I'm talking about?
Light touches.
Yeah, the light touches, and I don't even think that I think this is a bit more than a light touch. Like, no, I don't think skillfully they're on the same level, but at the end of the day, he's moving up 2 weight classes to fight a very, a very big guy.
I mean, let's call it what it is. We got to keep the same energy, because if it was Canelo news we reporting, they'd be saying he's fighting the weakest person at 68.
You know what it is, though? Inoue doesn't have names or a lot to choose from in those weight classes surrounding him. Bud can choose from 47-pounders that are competitive.
Inoue already moved up 2 divisions to fight Steph Fulton.
Hold on, Ness. But what's your point in saying that?
My point is, we almost need Inoue to move up because there's nothing really around him. So when all the small guys we actually know, the Chocolatitos, when all those guys was at 115 and he purposely jumped over 115, what do you mean? Those were all fights. Those were all fights we wanted. So it's like, no, I didn't need him to jump straight to 118. I needed him to jump from 12 to 15. But nonetheless. But Bud could fight 47-pounders that'll be competitive and fun. 54-pounders will be competitive and fun. Why 60? Why 68?
I mean, if that's the fight you want, and I genuinely believe Bud wants that fight, the Canelo fight.
Oh, he does.
For his legacy and for his bag. If you're gonna do that, right? Just walk with me, Marco and Troy. Just walk with me, guys.
With you.
If Bud has been adamant since the Spence fight that he wants the Canelo fight, that's the fight he wants to create that. Boom. You got a guy, you just got a call from the Middle East, right? For a fight that can't happen in Canelo right now. But you got a guy who has fought in the Middle East, who has ties to the Middle East, who could get you a bag if you fight him in the Middle East, right? Because it takes 2 to tango at the end of the day, right? Now you're able to do that. Canelo tied up. 1 fight deal, let's be clear, very clear. It's a 1 fight deal with Munguia, or for the Munguia fight. His trainer already told us they want to fight 3 times this year, to include Saudi in December. So if I'm Terrence Crawford, I introduce myself to the people out there. I put on a show for the people out there. I move up in weight with somebody you guys have already seen, a name that's already familiar to the Saudi crowd. You get what I'm saying?
You're talking about Eubank.
I'm talking about Eubank. Okay. I'm talking about Eubank. Now, when Bud wins, you get what I'm saying? You get on that mic in front of all the Saudi people, in front of His Excellency and all the royalty and everybody that'll be there. He calls Canelo's name. You get what I'm saying? Canelo has to now handle business on May the 4th, but you put yourself in extremely good contention for the fight you wanted. Yes, I know he said he wanted money, and I know he said he wanted legacy. And just like Troy, I've been around the team. I talked to them, and I was trying to pitch different angles on how this can make you guys some money. Go to Australians got the bag, bro. If they had it, I'm like, y'all could do that. Boo, boo, boo. Their vision was so much bigger. They wanted Canelo. Bud wanted Canelo. I think that Bud just believes in the skills and more than anything believes in the timing. I think right now it's the perfect timing for him. So to me, I just see everything aligning as such. It makes sense.
Damn,
Not just
when I'm
find...
saying it just don't make no sense. Like it's
See,
clearly.
but Troy, but Troy, sometimes you just gotta.
I don't think it doesn't
break
make
it
sense.
down.
You guys are
Gotta walk him. Yeah.
I get it. It does make sense. I just don't want to see that shit at all. I think it's also slightly risky. And for what? For the money? You can get money with other fighters.
You're not.
It's not risky. It's not risky. It's the ultimate. And again, I always got to be the dude to get labeled the hater and get kicked out the camp. But it's the ultimate cherry pick. Your entire fucking staff was able to see this man from the inside out. You don't need the spawn. They know his deficiencies. They know what he does right and wrong. And this is what I'm saying. We got to either eliminate the word cherry pick from boxing and just realize that no one fights anyone they think they can lose to. When I'm looking at you, I'm like, oh yeah, I can beat him. I don't say, I can't beat him. I'm looking at what you're doing and saying to myself, okay, I could beat this dude. That's why when the motherfucker look bad, you got 20 people on Twitter talking about, I beat the shit out of him. Cambosos could keep the belts. I'll beat his ass for free.
When I was saying that, nobody was feeling that.
When you said it?
When all them times I was on ego, that's why I was saying what I was saying, why people wasn't fighting certain people because they knew they couldn't beat them technically. And they were going to get their ass kicked.
Maybe you don't think 100% you can't beat them, but that's difficult.
Bro,
you like, man, that's difficult.
When you boxing, bro, this is what y'all got to realize. You're getting hit upside your head. So whether you think it's, no, you don't want to be in there with somebody hitting you upside your head, your family in the stands, you on TV, yes, you getting paid, but you're getting your ass whooped and it's supposed to be a mental game. You look stupid out there. Like, who wants to go out there and not look like the champion every night? Who wants to look like Shakur Stevenson in his last fight when we all know he had an injured hand and he said, I didn't want to make no excuses?
And
but you still take the fight and win at the end of the day because you got to win at all costs. And we was talking about Dre. Dre won again with a broke hand against Crawford. It was a trash fight. But you got to still, that don't mean you quit.
This is what I hate about boxing.
Like, when people don't want to scrap with niggas, they don't want to scrap with them because they don't want their ass whooped, bro. It's common sense.
This is what I hate about boxing, is that we're sitting here debating a fight between Bud and Chris Eubank when Boots is just sitting there.
He ain't worth no money.
I know that. And that's what I hate about boxing.
Pay-per-view. Why would he go back?
That's what I hate about boxing.
I still want to see it.
Hold on, real quick, Troy. I
gotta let Marcos finish his thought, man. Let him finish his thought.
I mean, yeah, I appreciate you, Ness, but that's just a thought. It's like we got Boots, even Virgil Ortiz, and we're talking about Chris Eubank. We're talking about practice. We're talking about Chris Eubank.
Yo, Marco,
I love what he said.
Hold on, wait.
I love what he said, though. I love what he said. Has Canelo ever took a fight for fucking practice? Oh, that's right. Rocky Fielding was his practice. A fucking current champion. You see the difference? Y'all don't keep the same energy. I ain't talking about my host. You know I'm taking shots at the fucking public. You feel me? When Canelo moved up, he fought Rocky Fielding.
How you taking shots? Ain't nobody even called in.
Motherfucker, I'm pre-gaming. What you mean? We know what the fuck going on. We know what the fuck going on.
Yo, Ness the type to open fire like shit. He look like he packing, so I'm gonna just open fire on his ass.
Nah. Yo, what's that rap song? What's that rap song back in the day? Squeeze first, ask questions last. You feel me? Now, I ain't no killer, but I'm just using the metaphor in the song. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, so Marco and Troy, I'm just curious. I know Nuss doesn't. So do either of y'all watch other sports?
I watch basketball.
Bro, so is every fucking NBA game entertaining to you, or is it a game you want to see?
Yeah, of course. Not everyone's entertaining.
Hey, yo, y'all gotta stop that. Y'all gotta stop using other sports, because let me just say this. Boxers fight once and twice a year. So don't hit me with the Shakur, I had a bad night. Motherfucker, you only fight twice a year. You can't have a bad night. You cannot have a bad night.
Listen, bro. At any day, a win is never a bad night, no matter how you got it. I'm sorry. It doesn't make any sense to me.
That's why nobody want to see Shakur versus who.
Listen,
I've been trying to get Shakur to fill in right now for Ryan, and what they saying? They saying they'd rather see Barboza. I got a whole show where it's like, yo, Shakur saying he want to be the substitute for Ryan, and so does Barboza. And they're like, nah, give it to Barboza. He was there. Give it to Barboza. He was there. Barboza. I'm arguing. I'm arguing like, yo, this dude's in the WBO. At least Shakur's in the WBC. At least.
I mean, yeah, but you argued that, but so was Barboza. He just has a higher ranking in the WBO.
Yeah, number one in the WBO, being avoided by Tio for numerous years. Let Tio worry about his smoke. Shakur had that smoke with Devin. It ain't happened. Now you got the WBC. Now you raising your hand. He raising his hand. He's saying, sub me in, coach. He tweeted substitute. Let's entertain that shit. Nah, motherfucking public want Barboza.
Bro, fuck the public. But fuck the public.
But that's what we talk about. My anger is towards the public.
Let's just be realistic. Let's just be realistic, though. Like, we saying that, like, okay, cool. We really expect the promoter that was just clowning and trolling them on the internet to give him a good deal as a last-minute fill-in. Oscar was just on Twitter clowning him, and we expect Oscar to send him a good offer.
Champ.
For a last-minute fill-in.
Champ, in my poll, just so you know that I'm not trying to get a one-up on you.
Oh, the new date?
Exactly. We don't need Oscar. Oscar's only here because of Ryan. If Ryan don't on the table, him and Oscar kick fucking rocks. You see what I'm saying? Like, let's stop acting like we need Oscar. We don't even need fucking Eddie. At this point, Devin is a free agent. If that fight get canceled, all Eddie could do again is still match right. Like, let's stop the cat. That's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers don't like keeping the same energy. I keep that energy. Shout out to the Giant Killer.
And again, I said it
Shout
on
out
that
to
show,
the Giant
and I'll say it on this show. I'll say it on this show. You just, like, I know it ain't gonna be no new date. You just you thinking like, oh, best case scenario. Like, you being the optimistic, I'm being factual.
You saying that, but you saying that on behalf of Devin. You saying that on behalf of Devin, that it ain't gonna be no new date. You don't know what happens if Ryan truly pulls out, because you don't know the finances. You don't know how much money they gonna lose. You don't know how much they gonna have to refund.
I actually don't think he's gonna pull out.
I mean, I'm just saying. You telling me you sold 10,000 tickets already?
That's why he's doing so many antics.
So wait, you sold 10,000 tickets already, and Ryan pulls out, and there's no backlash?
No, it ain't no money lost because the fight ain't worth that much money.
What are you talking about?
Devin is not worth that much money. That's why Ryan is pulling antics. Come on, blood. We talk about out of all the people that tank
there's still
Ryan
money
because it's worth the most money.
Yeah, but there's still money already spent though. But there's still money already spent.
That's what I'm saying. Like that, you're not spending that much money because the fight is not worth that much money.
So hold on. Troy,
you're not explaining yourself clear.
Hold on. No. He's just saying that it wouldn't be a loss.
What was Devin last
not much
pay-per-view buys?
Yeah, you talking buys, bro. You can't worry about what the company.
No, that's how you get paid.
No, it's not. Fighters have guarantees. That means you're guaranteed to make whatever you're guaranteed to make, regardless.
You're arguing my point even better.
No, we not. You said some other shit.
Garcia's guaranteed. is
This
light
guy is
years
terrible.
above Ryan's guarantee. Ryan's guarantee is light years
My man,
above.
every
Devin Haney's
contract
guarantee
is
'cause he don't
different.
put asses
Every
in
contract
seats.
is different.
Troy, hold on, us. Troy, so you don't think ballpark thus far? How much you think they've spent on promotion thus far?
Nothing, according to him.
What promotion has the company actually done? They had how many press conferences? Actual press conferences, not meeting up and pushing each other and talking.
Press conferences.
No, they had 2 press conferences.
They had 2.
That's not no bread.
I mean, it's a little bit.
That's
so
not
I'm
no
asking you a ballpark. I'm asking you.
Ayo, please,
Don't
man.
be that many people there, bro.
Please, bro, don't say that's not no bread. When they sold 200 tickets and we don't even know any other press conference to sell tickets. Troy, stop talking if you don't fucking know.
That's the whole point. Why would you sell tickets to a free?
No, they didn't.
Because
they
of
didn't
the fucking
sell.
demand.
No, they didn't sell, but you did have to get a ticket because the demand was too high. So there was hundreds of people waiting in line hours before doors open, bro.
He's hilarious, bro.
To a free press conference, only 2. It still didn't mean it cost money to
I need
throw
Danny
that.
to send something that says it was free because I seen that it was paid. I seen 200 people had to pay to get in, so you need to show me something that says it was free.
No, it was 200 people. It was a ticketed event. You had to have a ticket, but you had to wait in line to get the ticket. It wasn't a paid thing.
Which one was that? New York,
that
right?
That was only in New York. In LA, it was more than 200. It's a press conference, dude. Like most of them is closed to the public. So cool. They did 200 times more than Thurman and Zoo just did. Cool. That's all I heard Troy say. They did 200 times the amount of people that the Thurman and Zoo press conference did.
Bro, fish fry don't cost nothing, bro. I'm sorry. A fish fry ain't gonna cost nothing.
So you still ain't gave a number, champ. I need a ballpark number.
It's
what
irrelevant,
you think the ballpark
Danny.
number is?
You arguing with somebody that's arguing
I'm just
ignorantly.
saying,
He not even considering anything. Like you look at Devin and Regis, they did 1 fucking city. You gonna tell me 2 cities don't cost nothing, but some promotions only get 1? Some promotions don't get none.
Wasn't that high
some promotions don't get none. Okay,
money.
Cool. How many cities
so
did
if you
Thurman
said no
have?
money lost,
How many cities
give
did
me an
Thurman
amount.
have?
Just give me an amount. How much you think has gone into this fight so far?
Bruh, he don't know the fucking cost of jet fuel. You gonna listen to this guy?
They haven't even fought, bro. They had 2 press conferences. How much you think a press conference costs?
Troy, I can tell you that I know a private jet.
Okay, well tell me how much a press conference costs.
We not gonna give you the information that you acting like you fucking know.
I never said I knew the.
You the one saying it's cheap.
But I'm
you saying it's
cheap. No money.
You saying it's cheap.
You said they ain't spend no money.
You saying the fucking shit don't cost.
So everybody got their money to fight. Ryan got his money to fight, and Devin got his money to fight.
Nobody's saying that, Troy. What are you talking about?
What money has been spent?
Yo, you wildin', man. This guy's hilarious,
what money has been spent?
Yo,
bro, you fried. You fried. Stop smoking, man. Stop smoking, man.
Let me know.
Nah, man, stop smoking.
Gotten paid.
All right. So you tell me, if no money was spent, where the fuck can me and you go? Where could we call? Where could we go to get a free PJ? Since the shit don't cost, let's get a free PJ. Let's go to New York right now. Let's do it. The shit don't cost.
Let's stop arguing with him, bro. He don't know this shit. We gonna go to you. We gonna go to you when you talking in the ring.
Every day.
We only asking Troy questions when we talking about in the ring.
I definitely don't do PJs every day. So I mean, to those that do, I guess it's a small thing.
PJs every day, bro. Like, come on, bro. This is part of their regular life.
Oh my god.
Like, bro, come on, man. Y'all, these niggas, the shit ain't worth that much money. If it go down the drain, it go down the drain.
It's worth some money. I mean,
this guy is hilarious, but hey, you make it entertaining.
Listen, why did Ryan not do this with Tank?
That's a great question, because Tank.
Yeah, well, shut the fuck up. What?
It's not a great question. Y'all fucking acting like y'all some sort of doctors that could diagnose over fucking camera.
Answer the question.
You can't diagnose.
You
can't fucking diagnose over the fucking screen. You don't know fucking
No,
Ryan.
why didn't he act like this with Tank? Just answer it.
Bruh. Knock
I
it
can
off.
Diagnose.
Knock it
I don't
off.
know what you
Knock it
talking
off.
about, nigga. I'm black. I've been through this whole
We don't know
nation.
what he got. That's why we can't say that. We can't answer
Why
that shit.
didn't he act crazy with Tank?
We not in
Tank
his
sells
body.
a lot of tickets.
We not in his body.
Exactly, nigga. Thank you, Marco, for just being 100, bro.
Clown shit.
But I'm not saying I agree with the whole theory, but Tank
Yo,
does.
so
it's not
so
a
if that's
theory
the
that
theory,
Tank makes more money than everybody.
no. Okay, so why didn't he do it for Duarte? Why didn't he do it for Duarte? They was selling 4-pack of tickets at a discounted price for that fight.
Not only that, Danny.
Why
Not
didn't
only
he do
that
it for that one?
Not only that, before the dude that don't know boxing, says Duarte wasn't a threat. Let's not forget that at the press conference that don't cost money, Ryan was saying that they was trying to sell him out, that they wanted Duarte to win. Let's not forget that. Before this dude starts acting like he know boxing and say, oh, he didn't do it, he didn't pull out because he knew he could beat Duarte. Meanwhile, he's all over the press conference telling that his own team don't believe in him.
Bro,
he had issues.
You muted.
I think he's insinuating that Ryan is
who muted
is acting.
True.
And I don't think Ryan's acting.
I thought he was trying to talk.
Nah, hell no. I'm not a doctor, and I don't act like one on YouTube, so I can't say
Listen,
Ryan
bro,
got anything.
If you really got a mental problem, you do not need to be nowhere near no boxing gym.
Dr. Troy.
When they told Edwin Valero that they was telling Edwin Valero he should not box.
Edwin Valero had a motorcycle accident which almost
But that's my
destroyed his brain.
point, bro. They was telling him, you should not be boxing, regardless of the circumstance.
There's a difference between getting your brain
I'm just
almost
saying,
smashed.
regardless of the circumstance, they told the man, you should not be boxing. If Ryan was really mentally messed up, somebody would tell him, you're really mentally messed up, so we're going to add punches to your head.
I don't think Ryan is making this up. Maybe it's a little bit of trying to promote the fight, but he's going through something.
Dr. Troy. Dr. Troy King Fauci. We going to motherfucker diagnosing over television screens. These dudes are out of control with the cat.
Listen, blood. If racism and prejudice, is that a thing? Yeah, we quiet now.
Left field.
It's a real hey, my nigga.
Left field.
You talking about people who are deemed to be crazy. Now, if
what
anybody
that got to do
on
with
this
racism?
channel,
What that got to do with racism?
If anybody
no, you
was
can't
to be
get it out. You cut me off,
here,
motherfucker.
it would be me first due to the shit that I got to deal with outside. Now, that's real. Okay? That's not a joke. What is Ryan dealing with according to what I got to deal with as a black man? And he been boxing and got money since he was a child. And everybody comes from nothing.
That man
over
said
here.
he slept in a car, but here
Fuck
you go trying to
here,
lie.
man. Nigga, I did too.
But why you trying to lie on his story and say he fucking had money as a child? Just shut up if you don't know,
Bro,
man.
When did he turn pro?
Shh.
When did he turn pro? Somebody answer it. Ain't nobody answering.
Shh.
When
be
did he
quiet.
turn pro?
If you don't know, be quiet. Google is your fucking friend.
When did he turn pro? Because once you reach 19,
ain't anybody answer this motherfucker question, I'm kicking you off.
Bro,
I promise you that. Let him learn how to use fucking Google. We ain't got time for you. We ain't got time.
You just talking because you just talking.
Google.
Nigga.
None of y'all niggas answer a fucking question he got. He better learn how to fucking use Google.
Man, shut up, nigga.
Don't everybody believe in Google?
The nigga been
Go Google that
money.
shit.
Shut up.
Don't everybody believe in Google?
The nigga
Go Google that shit.
Go Google
Don't
that
everybody
shit.
believe in Google?
Shut
Go
up.
Google that shit.
Go Google.
That's why these niggas down here quiet.
Go fucking
These niggas
Google.
ain't been poor for real.
Go fucking
Niggas been
Google.
making money as a teenager.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Boxing as a professional.
Be quiet.
Even if he made 100,000, that's
Cho ass up with all these
150
goddamn
in
lies.
California is the limit, nigga. That nigga make over 150,000 a fight at 20 or at any age. He ain't poor that long, nigga.
You sound like a hater. That's what you sound like. His struggle don't matter. His struggle don't matter because he making money now.
Boxing and making money. He been
His struggle don't matter because he making money now. His struggle ain't real because he making money now.
Money, bro, with Golden Boy.
His struggle don't matter because he making money now.
I'm not saying that, Ness.
Well, you the one trying to say he ain't sleep in the car. You said I'm
Blood,
lying.
He not crazy. That's what I'm saying.
You
Don't
crazy. You right. You
he ain't
crazy.
Feminine ass nigga.
That's
he
the
not
only
crazy.
reason. That's the only reason you know he not crazy, because you know what crazy is, because you fucking
crazy.
crazy.
Yeah, I do, bro. I do.
You fucking crazy. Mr.
No,
Calderon
I do, because
prospect.
the police pull straps on me all the time.
Mr. Calderon, $2.
Yeah,
Yo,
nigga,
why
quiet.
not Adames and Maul in 2024? Yeah, that's what's supposed to been happen since 2020 fucking two WBC convention. We got Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Liam Pato, a southpaw. Undercard starts in 25 minutes. Matt Bent, $105. Daily Dose of Tanquil. Joshua Sparks Francis, Big Bang, bangs out Joe. Pause.
Agreed.
Boxing Messiah returns Tank, 2024. Baby Joker. Troy versus Marco, Border Wars. Loser gets fired from the TBV. Bro, they voluntaries, man. They here to chop it up and talk boxing. And we here to teach Troy, man. We gonna learn them how to fucking use Google.
Y'all can't teach me.
Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit.
Nash, you done been had me
Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit.
Nigga,
Can't hear you.
teaching me,
Don't everybody
nigga?
believe in Google? Go Google that
Can't
shit.
hear you, man. All we hear is Wilder telling you to go Google shit. Talking
Nigga,
about what,
shut up. Yeah, you
when
niggas
he
need to
turned
Google
pro,
me.
When he turned pro, Google that shit. H-Town, $2. Troy, don't smoke, because you making sense, bro. Wait, you can't be serious. H-Town, you can't. Troy, don't smoke because you making sense, bro? I mean, did you miss a word? Did you miss the word not making sense? Like, what in the fuck? Aiden Dyer. I love Marcos.
I think that's supposed to be calm.
I'm looking at that shit like, what is he trying to
Calm?
say? Yeah, it's got to be calm, logical energy. Because
Thank
it's
you.
true. You and I, obviously, you're calm. That's why he likes your energy. I'm like, because I'm mad that they're not mad, that this is what it is, and I'm mad. I have to expose what it is and be labeled the bad guy. You know, you got one dude talking about acclamations. Now we need you to get acclimated when you said you could jump up to the top and beat the GOAT.
Yo, but like, are they wrong or are you wrong? Cause like, are you supposed to get mad over shit you have no control over? That's
What?
the real question.
Hell yeah, I'm supposed to get mad over my favorite fighters ducking, over my favorite fighters picking and choosing, over my favorite fighters not doing what we expect them to do, over my favorite fighters not fighting champions, over my favorite fighters choosing not to fight their mandatories. I mean, ain't that what we argue about here every day? Now that's the issue that I hate. That it's every time the name changes, so does the argument. So now it's Crawford. Now we need acclamations.
Yo, are we doing a live thing
Bro,
for the
come
fights?
on, man.
Well, we hoping to roll
Listen,
right
this
into
is why
it.
I'm saying what I'm saying, because I'm going to piggyback off what Ness said, because yesterday we were literally talking about that Crawford is cherry picking, and the definite cherry picking is picking Canelo. So if he's not going to get Canelo, I still see a cherry pick because he's trying to land a big fight, a bigger fight, so he can get a bigger fight with Canelo. It's all about accruing the money. So if he's cherry picking to get Canelo over Benavidez and them, then he's still gonna make the same move in any other fight. That's why he's going to the Sheik. That's if he's doing that. Like, come on, man. We talked about this yesterday. He get the right to cherry pick. Some people Canelo get the right to do what he wants. Floyd had the right to do what he wants.
I agree with that.
That's
all I'm saying. So what are we arguing about?
Canelo doesn't get the right. Canelo doesn't get the right, and Floyd didn't get the right. Floyd was put on a fucking.
What?
Bruh, let me talk. Floyd's face was on the bucket of KFC. They called him Chicken Runner. What are you talking about?
That's the haters and the people who criticize. But anybody who knows boxing knew that Floyd had the right to pick and choose who he wanted to fight at the end of his career.
Why? Because he beat the man who was the man at Oscar De La Hoya. He took the less money. He took less everything.
He beat everybody.
No, I know that, but I'm saying who was the money man at that time? It was Oscar. When he beat him, then he became the man. Right. And then he start taking fights to get the niggas he came up with money, like Miguel. And then he understood the code. Fight on Cinco de Mayo, fight these guys. Like he said, Robert Guerrero was a 4-time. I'm not taking nothing from Guerrero, but nobody thought that these guys will actually beat Floyd Mayweather. We were there to see Floyd Mayweather because he had the right. We already knew what nobody gonna beat him. Now, even though we know Bud, there's no more welterweights. We want to see him fight Boots. But if he's gonna go up, we know that he's gonna pick and choose because he wants Canelo. So why are we acting like that's not a thing? He's a 2-time undisputed. He don't get the right. Listen, Tio get the right to not fight Arnold Barboza. What has he done?
Tio don't get the right.
Tio was undisputed when he wasn't even the promoted man on Top Rank.
Tio don't get the right. That's what I'm saying.
Man, y'all crazy.
I just said it on this show. He being ducked by Tio. I said Arnold Barboza got to stay in the WBO. Tio avoided him for 2 years. He don't get the right. That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't keep the same energy. Only me. I called Tio
I'm
a
black
duck.
saying Tio get the right to duck, and he ain't. Bro, once you become undisputed,
Sure, you got to be
that's
quiet,
a small
man.
table, bro.
When was he undisputed? When?
Oh, Tio wasn't undisputed. I'm sorry. I'm thinking he had the belt when they pulled the move, so he couldn't get the belt.
So you just said a bunch of bullshit.
But he still had the majority of the belt.
Oh, we pushing the goalpost back?
I'm just saying, as being
you just
in
saying
that
you pushing the
division and him
goalpost
being
back.
the best.
You just saying you pushing the goalpost back.
No, I'm just saying he was touted as one of the best, right?
How you touted one of the best?
Is that true?
No.
Tio is not one of the best.
No.
We want to talk about him being part of the 4 Kings yesterday.
Just like David Benavidez.
Man, you sound fucking stupid,
Just like David Benavidez.
Just talk about the nigga being one of the 4 Kings
Just
yesterday.
like David Benavidez, Devin was sitting right there, and the world wanted Tio to fight fucking Devin. Get your ass out of here, man. This motherfucker don't know shit about boxing, bro. Yo, what's that movie? This Encino Man. This motherfucker just thawed off, and he coming back to the sport.
We were just talking yesterday that Tio was a part of the 4 Kings, so how is he not touted one of the best?
My dude, you said best in the division, and you can't be the best. You was going off fake undisputed, then you realized you fucked up, then you called him the best, and then you realized you fucked up.
Even if he didn't have undisputed, he was still considered
Troy,
the man who beat the man or something
Let us
like
move
that,
on, man. Let us move on. You don't even know boxing. This shit is bananas, bro. You wild.
You just talking, bro. You
wild.
really just talk. Because you wasn't talking like this yesterday.
Bruh,
so niggas be talking that true shit when they said you be flip-flopping, nigga.
Yeah, I'm flip-flopping. You flip-flopping, man. Look at your camera keep fucking moving. Sway, $2. Eubank kinda confirmed the fight on his Twitter. It is what it is at this point. I'm more mad at these fucking weirdos not keeping the same energy. Super Judah, $2. I agree. I like TBC, but his team just trained Eubank. Chad in Canada, $5. Can't criticize Inoue for skipping 115 while asking him to fight above his weight as soon as he arrived at 122. Yo, 122 ain't got nothing to do with 115. You know what I'm saying? Like, you skip 115 to go to 118. Now you giving him a pass for skipping 115 because he jumped up from 118 to 122? That's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers just don't keep the same energy, bro. If red could just be the color red for all of us, we'd be in the perfect world. But it's like, you looking at red and you seeing a shade of pink. We got Troy weird ass seeing purple.
It's funny you say that. It's funny you say that, right? Because doing this color thing, they're like, oh, what color is it? I'm always red. They're like, what shade of red? I'm like, maroon. So then they sent me these colors. Oh, like this? And I'm like, nah, like this. They're like, that's not maroon. That's crimson. I'm like, why can't the shit just be red?
Yup. That's how it is, bro. We all see different things. LV Slugger. Since when jumping up 3 weight classes to fight the undisputed top 5 pound-for-pound champion considered a cherry pick? What happened to daring to be great? Since when? I mean, there's many reasons. since you only jumping up because that dude's a payday, since you not fighting anybody else in that division when you realize you're not getting that fight. Now, look, Crawford could know something we don't know. Eubank could be the introduction to the rumored Saudi Arabia fight. You know? And by that, I mean Canelo in September.
Only listen to yourself?
What do you mean?
I mean, I literally took everybody on the walk and, like, broke it down.
Yeah,
on how
earlier about Eubank fighting over there. How he fought over there already. Yeah, I said that too.
Oh, okay.
I said it first when I said that Turkey Al-Sheikh called him. I threw you the alley-oop. I said, Danny, didn't Eubank already fight over there and have affiliations with Turkey Al-Sheikh?
No,
didn't Crawford get the phone call from Turkey Al-Sheikh directly?
Brother. Let me tell the people the truth. What you really asked. You're like, has he been associated or has he been out there? Didn't he already fight out there? I'm like, no, I let y'all know he already fought out there. That the Ben fight was supposed to be out there. But yeah, I mean, again, I think it makes sense. And when we talk about 60, ain't nobody at 60. You feel me? Like, you asked me about Jamal, I gave you my thoughts.
I mean, that's not true.
Well, I mean,
again, we are cherry picking. We just don't want to call it that.
Okay, so I mean, no. I mean,
you can't say there's nobody at 60 because the man at 60 is Carlos Adames or Johnny Bet. Those are the men at 60.
Okay.
Undoubtedly, undisputed. Those are the two guys that we think are the best at 160. But again, we're gonna act like we don't know boxing. We're gonna act like we don't know boxing.
Terrence can fight Carlos Adames. He sparred him in New York.
He did. That's why I said yes. That's why I said yesterday.
Nobody really want to see that.
Exactly. That's why I said yesterday I don't want it. And we talked about Johnny Bet.
I mean, shit. Yeah, my thing with that is that the hype that was sold behind hasn't panned out. He ain't a draw. He's not a threat. Truth be told, I find the Chris Eubank I saw against Liam a bigger threat than Johnny Bet.
Somebody kill me right now. He's wildin'. Johnny Beck would destroy.
Eubank we saw in the last fight.
Johnny Beck knocks out Chris Eubank Jr. You are wildin'. No, Marcos. Did you hear him?
I heard him.
And you have nothing to say.
I mean, I kind of agree. I disagree with him, but
you said you kind of agree. That was your first thought.
Yeah, no, he kind of agreed.
Lord have mercy. These fucking guys, bro. I can't, bro. Boxing is sick, man.
I don't think it's as crazy as you think it is, but I also disagree a little bit. I'm in the middle.
How the fuck could Johnny Beck be? How is Eubank better than Johnny Beck? Yeah, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna just open the phone lines. Fuck it, man.
I just want to say that Chris Eubank is the #1 rated BoxRec middleweight. That's all I wanted to say. That's it.
Yeah, which he shouldn't be because he beat Liam Smith.
Why are we skipping over 54? Why?
Because who's there?
Because
there?
Why the fuck? If he wants you to skip straight to 68. We should be thankful that we stopping at 60.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let's say Tim Tszyu annihilates.
My brother, who got time to wait around?
No,
Crawford hasn't fought since July. He got to get a fight in.
Tell me, if Tim Tszyu annihilates Thurman, I'm not saying he will, but let's say he just knocks him out cold, would that build up and make a fight between him and Bud a big fight?
No.
No.
Oh, you beat a welterweight.
Let me tell you why.
A junior middleweight beat a welterweight and he annihilated him.
But let me tell you why. Because that fight is biggest in Australia, and both guys don't want to go out there for that fight. Like Tim want to be in the US, Bud want to be not out there. So it's like, you feel me?
I get what you're saying, but
I don't mind a Eubank fight, man. like if again, just his association with Saudi, the ties, the the conversations of him already fighting kind of been out there. I think it was supposed to be December or some shit. And again, it just set it up to me for a potential Canelo fight at the end of the year.
How is this not different from Canelo moving up, not fighting Charlo, and fighting at 175, but he ain't taking no fluff fights. He went straight for a champion, but still got called the duck for not fighting Charlo. Still, to this day, gets called the duck for not fighting Charlo, for taking the franchise. But this somehow is different, even though the guy I'm talking about fought a champion at 75, not an introduction fight, not an acclamation fight.
I think you getting the timelines mixed up.
How?
Because I mean, when he moved up to 75 was literally like 2 years after the franchise thing.
When did he avoid Charlo? And who did he fight when he avoided Charlo? Because he took franchise to fight and had done the division. So I don't know what you're talking about.
He took franchise in 2018, if I'm not mistaken.
And who he fought? I'm gonna pull up the resume.
Or no. He moved up. I'm trying to think. Damn.
You're making it too difficult, Danny.
No, you might be right. I thought you had the timeline mixed up. I thought he moved up.
He was at 60. He unified with Jacobs. He should have fought Charlo.
Right.
He took franchise and fought Kovalev.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
But people till this day say he ducked Charlo. Till this day. Now, they don't want it no more because Charlo's in the condition that he's in, but till this day, he ducked Charlo. I mean, just yesterday he said he ducked Andre.
Man,
but somehow, but I'm not done with my sentence.
He never ducked.
I'm not done with my sentence. But somehow, he didn't fight Charlo to fight a champion in Kovalev, and that's labeled the duck. But Bud is not fighting Boots, moving up to fight Eubank, and we cool. I think it's just like we should just not even talk no more, get straight to all these super chats and all the callers because it's kind of whack already.
Do we not take into consideration the fact that there was talks of him moving up to 54 or moving up in weight regardless?
So just keep that same energy, man. They made Devin vacate the belts, bro. My man got the belts, 9 months now? I'm bad with math, bro. I'm bad with math.
I mean,
no, they stripped him once or one already.
Didn't that's how Boots became champ, right?
Yeah, we talking about one belt. That's how Shakur became champ. Where the rest of Devin belts at? Keep the same energy is all I'm saying.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying, Dev made his choice to move up, champ.
Oh shit, Crawford ain't making his choice to move up, champ. That ain't what he been talking about. He ain't been talking about moving up.
I'm just saying, ain't shit happened.
No, but has he not been talking about fighting Canelo at 68?
Yeah. Did he not have a rematch in place that fell apart?
Did he not say out his mouth, the only fight I'm doing at 147 is Gervonta Tank Davis? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Okay. Like I said, we don't need to talk no more. We not on the same page. It's like I said, generally people don't keep the same energy. I want to read the super chats and hear the people lie because I know what's coming. Leonard Sterling, $2. It's now a 6-fight main card. Haney versus Lerena opens. Mr. Calderon, $2. You comparing struggles is weird. We all go through it. Yeah, that was for Troy. Hating on Ryan's struggle. Mega weird.
I never hated on this struggle.
You said it didn't exist. You said it didn't exist. Fuck out of here. Julio Guzman, $5. Google isn't the law. They have Ward winning the Gotti Ward trilogy. Yeah, I don't know where, because BoxRec, we screen share shows Gotti winning it. Real Boxing TV, $2. Damn, the T.O. hate on this channel is nasty. Nah, truth. He was never undisputed. And he's avoiding Barboza, his mandatory. Again, because Barboza's name isn't Benavidez and Tio's name isn't Canelo, no one cares that Barboza's been there forever. But Devin's name is Devin, and Sandor is Sandor, and Devin gets that hate, so people are like, yo, why he ain't fighting Sandor? We've gotten those calls, but why he ain't fighting Sandor? And we seen Top Rank ask for step aside. You understand? They just treat certain people differently. I'm noticing it. Capicu, $5. Crawford could have fought Johnny Beck, Liam, or even Danny at 160. My bro, why would he fight Liam, who lost to Eubank, and why would he fight Danny that's super inactive? And you mean Danny Jacobs, I'm assuming. Or are you talking about Danny Garcia?
Must be Jacobs.
No, it got to be Danny Garcia.
Yeah, I think
Bro,
Danny
what are you
Garcia.
talking about?
Garcia goes to 160.
I mean, they was talking about him
and
moving
Laura.
up to 60.
I mean, he's at 154 now, so maybe. I think it's Jacobs.
No, I think it's
Bro,
Garcia because
we literally just seen Jacobs posted or my boy Keith Conley post Jacobs in the gym for the first time since like the pandemic or some shit. Like I literally just seen a picture. That was the first I've seen the Jacobs in I don't know how long.
Word.
Like my man's got with Angela Simmons, lost Angela Simmons, and I thought he retired.
He was taking time. Capicu, $5. We didn't read it. Crawford could have fought Johnny Beck, Liam, Danny. Ennis needs to worry about Stantilian, Stanionis, Ben, Taylor, Crawley. He was given a belt. Yeah, but you see, that's the bad part about y'all. Y'all forget that he been calling them out. Who do you want, Boots Ennis? Keith Thurman, Crawford, you know, and, Earl Spence. Like, let me see if I ain't deleted. I actually got his post fight from years ago. So y'all got to stop lying. Y'all just don't keep the same energy. Again, Ennis, last name is not Benavidez. Crawford's first name is not Canelo. So y'all don't keep the same energy. Bunch of fucking flip-floppers. But that's what y'all call me. Y'all the pancakes. Jeffrey, $5. You not always right, Ness. Got your co-host scared to talk, laughing my fucking ass off. That's not true. Troy be fighting. Troll beta.
Nigga, I be on Ness's ass, man. Shut up. Ain't nobody scared of Ness. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
$50 Sweden.
Troy, what it is, let me tell you. See, Marco and I, we're not yellers. So when Ness be wrong, he gonna get loud. You got it. You feel me? Like, I'm not gonna raise my blood pressure, motherfucker. Like, hell no. You feel me? You got it. But you feel me? You be coming with that energy on his ass. So it's like, you feel me? I just let you
It's all entertainment to me. We just talking boxing, so I get it. Like, I don't take nothing personal.
No, we
The
talking
fans be on my
boxing.
back.
We talking boxing. You talking fucking aliens, man. We don't know what you talking.
How you talking about? You know what? I ain't gonna say it.
Billy Joe Saunders is better opponent for Crawford. He is a 68-pounder who beat Eubank and is a common opponent with Canelo and is easy money, but he ain't got the love of Turkey Al Sheikh. All right, we got to those counters. I mean, we got to those super chats. Let's see what else we got here. We got Damian Clark, $5. Ennis went Spence route, not Crawford. See? So somehow, because Ennis got out the WBO, went the IBF, Crawford wins the IBF, he's somehow not, he doesn't pick up that Ennis smoke. Somehow, Ennis call-outs don't matter. And somehow, Ennis having this indiscretion or whatever we want to call him not staying in the WBO isn't similar to Benavidez having 3 issues at 68. You understand? But we still want Benavidez to fight Canelo, even though he had 3 issues at 68. Ennis had his issues. He's not allowed to get the fight no more. No, Ennis fucked up because he had an issue. That's it. You only get one shot at Crawford. You either take it or you don't. Unlike Benavidez, we're just going to open the pearly gates for him. I'm telling you, the double standards are crazy, but I love being the one to call them out. Erizestro, $2. Danny Jacobs fought Ryder, beginning of 2022. Jaime, welcome to the prospect level. We got Drew. What it do?
Hey, yo.
What up?
I'm loving it this morning. The double standards and hypocrisy. Where do I begin? Ness, when Devin Haney moved up to 140, it was for a champion, right?
Yep.
When Canelo moved up to 168, 175 for Bivol, it was for a champion in Kovalev and Bivol, right?
Yep.
Devin Haney defended undisputed twice. Canelo is on his fourth defense of undisputed. There's levels to this. Crawford hasn't defended undisputed not one time in both divisions, right?
Both times he was undisputed, he relinquished the IBF, in fact. Both times there was two African-Americans asking for the fight. Regis Prograis at 140 and Jaron Ennis at 147.
Yes! There's levels to this. Mike Tyson defended his undisputed reign 6 times. Muhammad Ali 10 times. You got to defend undisputed, bro. You can't sit at certain tables. Crawford fighting a stablemate. Come on, it's a joke. You got to keep that same energy. My number one pound-for-pound guy is fighting Luis Nery.
Champ.
Your guy's fighting Chris Eubank Jr., not a champ.
Bro, whoa. Champ, real quick. Pause this time, Ness. You my guy. But we gonna act like Nery didn't have a lifetime ban he was never supposed to be able to fight in Japan again, and they literally lifted it just so in a way could beat on him.
Damn the politics of the particulars, Ness. Is who's a better opponent, Danny? Who's a better established opponent? Cut the bullshit.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, champ. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Nery's best days was 2017, 2018.
That's not what I said.
That's
That's not what I said. Who's the better opponent?
Honestly, I think Chris Eubank.
Have we seen Nery get knocked out like Chris Eubank?
Nah, actually, yeah. That's how whatchamacallit became champ when he lost his WBC, right?
Okay. Have we seen Luis Nery lose his pen versus Triple G like Eubank?
Lose his pen? Nah, I don't know that he's ever lost his pen.
No. So Canelo and Devin Haney are expected to take on the toughest guys, but we're not expecting him to go up to 160 to test himself against the champion.
So what entices you more, Jenny? But does
Hey man, I just seen Cuz, man. Like they both left-handed. That's not like a hard fight for Bud. I'm sorry, it's not.
We had our panties in a bunch. When Canelo was at the thought of him fighting Berlanga, right?
Hell yeah!
What's the difference now? Come on, man. Let's stop it, man. Let's stop this revisionist history, man.
And what's the difference between Berlanga and Eubank Jr.?
Hey, Drew, and they can't use the money, right? Because we all know they was offering him 50 bands for that shit.
Yeah. 50 band, like no,
$50,000. 50 bands.
Okay, 50 mil, Danny. Whatever the word is, you know that they was offering him a lot of money, so you can't just say, well, he's doing it because it's a payday. Well, Canelo could have did it with his payday, but y'all hated on him.
Let's keep it just to the accolade, the undisputed route. Devin Haney, like I said, Devin Haney defended undisputed twice. Canelo's on his fourth undisputed defense. When's Crawford going to defend undisputed?
I'm glad. That's good. No, that's good. I was gonna say, don't name heavyweights, but Haney. Who else? Canelo. Because the only people you named that defended their undisputed were heavyweights. I'm like, well, that's kind of unfair. But yeah,
he been said. No,
but
Haney defended it twice
with
in Canelo.
He started with Tyson, and then he went from Tyson to Ali.
And my point,
two heavyweights.
Danny, my point in saying that was that's the measure of reigning undisputed. That's always been important.
No. I hear you, but that's the one weight class that don't have to make weight. So I'm like, it's easier. But that's why I'm like Haney or Canelo.
It's the measure of on top. Like the last undisputed welterweight title defense was Damn Judah. The last person to defend undisputed at welterweight, and Crawford been in 2 divisions and never defended.
Man.
So let's stop this. Like
literally said that the other day.
Let's stop this. Like, it's a money fight in the UK. I'm not.
Nah, this in Saudi. This ain't gonna be no
Saudi,
UK fight.
Saudi.
But is it high level pugilism? No.
This ain't gonna be in the UK. This gonna be Saudi, in my opinion.
Real quick, and let me close it out on this. My number one pound for pound in Japan over there. He's gonna defend undisputed at 122 3 times this year. I'm out.
All right. Ain't gonna be very many to keep the same energy. Let me tell you that. Won't be many of that. We got Damien with another $5. IBF strip Crawford in 2 months. Cut the shit. No, we all know IBF don't play games, but you want to call it a coincidence that he dropped 2 IBF belts? Like, knock it the fuck off. Let me think. The IBF is the strictest.
Because they don't play games.
Exactly. The IBF is the strictest, and they make you fight your mandatories. What belt does Crawford drop? The IBF. I mean, I'm just saying black and white. Alex, what up?
Do he drop it or they stripping?
The first time at 40, he dropped him when Regis was asking for the shot, remember? Or did they strip him? You could Google it. Ain't that your friend?
Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that
Stop
shit.
Stop asking questions. You say you know
Nobody
boxing.
wants to see a Terrence and Regis. Come on, bro.
Back then? The motherfucker who was begging for the shot went to become two-time champ in that division. Man, get your ass out of here, man. Y'all fake fans, bro. Y'all fake fucking fans. That's what it is right there. Y'all fake fucking fans. Marco, someone who was your mandatory, right, goes on to be two-time champ in that division, and somehow that means nothing. Regis was Crawford's mandatory. He go on to be two-time champ at 40 after being Crawford's mandatory at 40. That means nothing. That means nothing. Now we're going to say that he didn't stand a chance just because Devin did what he did fast forward. This is how these people think.
He never stood a
chance,
forget, bro.
We forget that we thought Regis was a beast when he was the mandatory. We forgot that Regis was dominating in the tournament.
He was a beast,
we forget that people thought Regis beat Teller. We forget that people thought Regis beat Teller. But again, we got these weirdos on the show that they don't fucking watch boxing. They just want to show you text messages.
Hey, Regis was never touted to be as good as Terrence.
My dude, how many belts you won? Because Regis won 2. Shut your ass up.
How many belts you won?
Shut up.
How many fights you had?
Shut up.
There y'all go talking about my
boxing. I had 4 fights just like you.
There you go.
I had 4 fights. I had 4 fights that I set up my motherfucking self like you set up like your motherfucking self. Like you went to Mexico, I set up my own shit. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Fuck your fighting. Because you ain't fighting nobody. You ain't fight nobody. You ain't fight nobody because you trying to disrespect Regis, a 2-time champ. Shut your ass up. You ain't got no belts. Shut up. We got to call him, man. I don't want to hear that shit. Stop disrespecting fighters, man. Stop disrespecting fighters, man. Nobody want to hear that shit. If you ain't got no belt, you can't talk about no fucking champion. Of course he touted. Of course he was touted. He won 2 fucking belts. Of course he was touted. You don't know shit. Was you touted?
I've never heard
Send me a fucking article. Send me an article where you was touted, motherfucker. Send me one where one writer says something other than Nestor Gibbs. Other than me. Show me an article or a fucking video where someone other than me said Troy was good. Get your ass out of here. Let's go, Alex. It's on you. Yeah, I'm going to be mad when you disrespect a 2-time champ.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I'm going to be mad when you disrespect a 2-time champ. Fuck out of here.
I never disrespected him. He was never touted to be good as Terrence Crawford.
He was touted to be better than you. That's why you're a 2-time champ.
No. Now you're just talking, man. Terrence Crawford and Regis Prograis has always been on
we got to call on the show, man. Respect the show. We got to call him, man. And my man at work, he a blue collar. Let him get back to work. Let him get his call.
You can hear me, though?
I don't know if he going to let you talk.
Yeah, we hear you.
It's all good. It's all right. I'll power through regardless. But yeah, man, good morning to all. This is definitely something in left field. Definitely didn't see Bud Crawford versus Eubank Jr. fight at all. It's a lot of different thoughts and feelings when it comes to it. I know Bud is chasing the Canelo fight. And one thing I was saying is I just don't know how he's going to look with that added weight, heavier gloves. You just never know, especially, he's approaching 40, right? He's 36, 37 years old. So this is kind of what I was looking for. But, on the other hand, I do have some, I don't know how I would describe it, but it's just like Eubank, I mean, what? Bud Crawford just had 18 straight championship fights, so that streak's going to end. Chris Eubank was literally just trained by his trainer. And one thing Bomac was referring to was just getting him back to the basics. And I mean, if you don't really have the basics down, against Bud Crawford, even though it is 2 weight classes above, it's going to be hard for me to look at this as for me to really be excited for.
I don't think it was teaching them the basics as much as it was they had only 4 weeks in camp.
Well, him to do the basics, really, to stop doing all the bullshit is, if I remember him speaking on. I didn't mean teaching the basics, but really get back to it.
I'm just saying, like, from what I saw and from what I understood, it was more of them focusing on the basics because of the limited amount of time. So they wasn't trying to change them too much or do too much. It was just the little things that they were really, working on, just trying to help him with.
And plus all the bullshit that he does in the ring that kind of caused him to get knocked out, besides the elbow, but really, keeping his hands down, just relying on his athleticism. I mean, that it can work against a guy that's only throwing 1-2 punches, but obviously with Liam was too experienced for that. But anyways, yeah, man, I don't really love it, and the thing is, it's like, I get it. It's Bud Crawford's made it pretty obvious. He's trying to fight for bread and money and get the Canelo fight. Is this a step in that direction? I can see the path, but it's not really the path that I envisioned or wanted. Listen, if he doesn't get the Canelo fight, could he still get the Tim Tszyu fight? I see that in the future possibly. But yeah, I mean, the most important thing is Bud's got to fight. Hopefully, I mean, is there a rumored date for this? Like summer, early fall? Nothing really?
No,
nothing at all.
You got. Let me check box because Box Raw is the one actually the one being the most.
Got the scoop on it, basically.
Well, they're the most credible. Gotcha. I don't know. But they got.
Yeah, man. I think everybody, if we all could choose, we definitely would want the Boots fight. That's a fight that I think would, as a hardcore fan, that's what I want. But I mean, the Saudis are gonna get involved. I mean, that's literally what's, that's something, a concrete thing there, right? They know the money going clear. Most likely the fight's gonna for sure happen. And
Champ, that was the bell.
It's a big name. All right, man. Appreciate
you. Counterpunch, Nike Hendricks.
You got me?
Yep.
Shouts out to the boxing voice, man. Shouts out to Ness. Shouts out to Takeoff Danny if he's still there. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Troy, Marcos. Shouts out to everybody, man. Oh, shit, man. I'm for Eubank. I don't like it. I don't like it. Like you said, man, I don't like it as a stablemate. Like, of course, Bomac didn't teach him all the tricks. He get his ass in there with Crawford, get destroyed. The boxing world is going to say, oh, Crawford beat up a guy he sparred with. Crawford beat up a guy he sees all the time. Crawford beat up a guy that Bomac trained.
Danny said he ain't sparring.
Man, ain't no way, man. No. Danny probably ain't seen the sparring. I guarantee you, bro. Them folks probably sparred before.
Bro, I was there for the entire camp, and Bud wasn't even around. Bud literally beat Spence Saturday night, and they started camp with Chris Monday afternoon.
I'm saying though, how long? No, you gotta look at this,
Eubank having 50 trainers, bro.
How long Chris Eubank's been with
only 4 weeks. They only did a 4-week camp. That's it, 4 weeks.
I'm saying, like,
Bro, that's not nothing.
that's how long he been with him? Like,
No, I'm saying they did a
been
4-week
working with him?
camp. They ain't start
you
camp
talking
again.
about camp, Danny. I ain't talking about camp.
Okay,
well,
I just seen Chris spar without them, so I don't know what you want me to tell you.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. We ain't in their pocket,
Chris
though.
Eubank was over there for Steve Nelson, bro.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they did something together, man.
Bro, So Cold
they
wasn't
done
even
did
in the
something.
camp. Let's not remember
They did
So Cold
something. All right,
was
man.
on the Bud Spence
Let me-
undercard.
all
They
right,
both
let
had
me
just
get to my
fought.
thought,
None of
Danny.
them was
You on
even
that chart-
around.
You on that charter this morning, Danny. You on that chart this morning. And come on,
No,
Troy,
I'm
man.
not,
like,
bro. He actually was
Mr.
there. He's telling you, bro. What did you tell? Is you delusional?
I mean, he just said
Bro,
that.
I literally told you who he sparred. He sparred Von Alexander. He sparred Lester
sparred them.
Martinez. Like, what we talking about?
But like I said, I'm guaranteed they probably ain't spar, but they did some work together. I guarantee you
No,
that.
bro,
man.
they didn't get no work. The man just
Bro,
told you this man
Troy,
wasn't in camp.
Troy, you in this pocket, Troy? Are you in this pocket? Like, damn, you just took up my whole call, man. Come on, man. Hey, man. Like, Mr. I box, Mr. I do this. Like, damn, man.
Hey, yo, that's the
Come
bell
on.
night. You know you ain't got nothing else to say, man.
So, man, hey, only thing I got to say that's left is, hey, Regis is a top fighter at 140. So don't disrespect a two-time champ. That's my call, man.
No, I'm not disrespecting
Yes, you did.
Regis,
Don't
bro.
go, renege.
He's nowhere
Press
near
rewind.
compared to Terrence Crawford. and
Ain't nobody
skill set.
say that. Don't put the goalpost back. Ain't nobody
That's
say
what
that.
I've been saying.
No.
That's what I've been saying.
I say he was heavily
He was
touted.
never touted to be good as Terrence Crawford.
Ain't nobody said that either. Get out of here, you goalpost pushing ass, man. CYP, what up?
Nigga, I never even changed my statement, bro.
You
The
a
nigga,
lie.
nobody ever thought Regis was good as Terrence Crawford.
Two-time.
Yo. Let's get this established real quickly. Rocky Fielding was not the champion at 168 when Canelo moved up.
He had a
champion.
WBA.
Regular belt, and the real champion was
The
Caleb
same
Smith.
one Tank has.
Yes, and I keep the same energy. Wasn't that you saying that? Nigga,
Is he not a champion? 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 We can both repeat ourselves. Is he not a champion? Is he not a champion?
This nigga won't let me talk because I kill him at his own fucking show.
You can't kill me with shit. You can't kill me with shit.
Well, let me talk then.
You want me to shut up?
Let me talk.
You want me to shut up?
Let me talk.
You want me to shut up? You want me to shut up? You want me to shut up? Do 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 you want me to shut up?
My nigga,
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. Do you want me to shut up? Do you want me to shut up?
I paid for this call.
I'm asking you a question. Do you want me to shut up?
Why are you talking over my money? Why?
Do you want to answer my question?
No, I do not. So I want you to pay
so
for
I'm
my
gonna keep
call.
talking then, because I'm asking you, do you want me to shut up?
Oh my God. Hey, Ness, this is why we have real problems, man.
I don't give a fuck. You asked me a question, so I'm answering. You asked me a question. You asked me what was Rocky Fielding. You asked me what was Rocky Fielding. I answered.
I didn't ask you shit.
Oh,
I didn't ask you nothing.
Who'd you ask?
I didn't ask you shit.
Who did you ask?
Just talking. I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, it was just a question. Oh, it was a statement. It was a statement. All right.
Yes, I'm not talking to you. I don't call in to talk to you.
Okay.
I don't call in to talk to you, homie.
Cool. You talking to me right now. It's pretty weird.
No, you talking to me.
No, you talking
I don't
to me.
need to talk to you.
No, I hear you talking to me.
You can't handle talking to me.
Look, you literally said you. You literally said you, so you talking to me. This guy's funny. Like, who you talking to?
I got you scared on your own show.
Who you talking to?
You your own show.
But who you talking to? If you ain't talking to me, you saying you.
Oh, God. Could you be quiet and let me cook or not, man?
Okay, yeah, if that's what you want.
Thank you very much. CYP has always said them regular belts are not real belts. I don't give a fuck if Tank has one. I don't give a fuck if Charlo has one. I don't give a fuck if Taylor Plant has one. CYP has always said that is not the real belt. Why? Because by definition, if there's a super champion, the WBA regular is the minor champion. If the WBA is the real champion, then the interim is the minor champion. That would mean that Chris Eubank is the interim champion at WBA, which makes him the same as Rocky motherfucking Fielding. The difference is at 168, Rocky Fielding is nowhere near Chris Eubanks at 168. That's a lot. I'm not talking to you.
Rocky Fielding was a regular. Eubank is an interim.
Oh my God.
No, I mean that's the bell. That's the bell. I gotta go.
No.
Gotta go.
I got money.
I don't know what he don't get. Do I need to screen share it? Because I will. That's what I like doing. You know, let me show you right here. Look, right here. This right here. This right here. Hold on. We screen share it? Yeah, okay. Boom.
Hey,
hold on. Let me just show this. Real quick. Where we at? He had an interim sometime around the time he was with PBC. Look for
I'm about to piggyback off that.
Hold on, we got to just find it just for screen share purposes. Okay, there you go. WBA interim. That's not the same as a regular. And just because CYP don't believe that regulars is real belts, it don't matter what you believe. The WBA is recognized as a belt. It's in the Hall of Fame. It's a champion. So my statement about Canelo moving up to fight Rocky, a champion, and Crawford moving up to not fight a champion is still valid. Even if he wants to make somehow Eubank a former champion of an interim title. But let's now screen share Rocky Fielding and see if he had a regular or an interim so we can apologize to CYP. Let's see what he had. Let's see. Canelo. Boom. Okay, so Fielding. Oh, it doesn't say the word interim. He beat Tyrone Zugi in Germany for the regular. Oh, so Nestor's right. Okay. Go ahead, my friend. That's why we like educating. We like people to just come on and spread false narratives and lies. We don't really care if you believe the WBA is a world title or not. It is. Go ahead, champ.
Some people don't be like, I know what you saying, Ness, and I know what CYP saying as an old school guy. But it's just now when it's become such a system and a pay grade to where they got contenders from 1 through 50. Then once you get that, they got a belt system. Because that's why I be saying the WBC silver and the regular. Everybody got their own belt system so they can be in line. But this is why I be saying they need to kind of clean that up because nobody know what's really going on. Like you would say somebody a champ, but then somebody else would be like, man, I don't recognize that because you're not the super champion. So it's like, man, what is we doing with that period?
Well, Troy, what do you say? Not what do you say, right? The phrase is you're not a champion until you.
That's what I'm saying. Like you got to beat
the
champion. But
finish the sentence. You're not a champion until you
beat the super champion.
Nah, defend your belt.
Thank you. What in the fuck? I'm surrounded by casuals.
Yeah.
So hold on.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't give a fuck about these things.
So now here goes another one. You're only the champion until when you defend your title, right? Troy.
So when you fight somebody and you win the championship belt and this is mine now, you not the champion until you defend it.
Troy.
Man, what?
Troy, listen.
It's just a saying.
Yeah, it's just a saying.
And to add context to the saying, a lot of people say it because unless you take a belt from a champ, the sanctioning bodies require you to make a mandatory defense immediately after. So
and if it's vacant, you got two, right? If you win a vacant champ, you get two mandatories.
Yes. That is correct. If you win a vacant belt, you're supposed to make two mandatories.
Who does the sanctioning body require to fight the mandatory challenger? Please answer that.
Well, in the case of a sanctioning body that has a regular and a super, it'd be the regular. But if there's only one champ, then it's whoever's the champ.
Okay, and now that would be in which sanctioning body that you're describing there? Because you didn't say a letter.
I mean, the BA I know does that, and
WBA, by that you mean?
yes, WBA
Now,
does
how's it
that.
work in the WBC? Can you tell us how it works in the WBC?
Well, honestly, it kind of just depends on what your last name is, right? Because if you can benefit the WBC, shout out to Mauricio, I love you, but if you can benefit it, then they're gonna make hella exceptions. So if they might create a franchise title for you, which we haven't seen, but for the most part now, you just have your WBC super champs. In some cases, you have, or not super champs, but your champions. And in some cases, you have interim champs.
All right. So the champion's making the mandatory is what you're saying, because I didn't hear that part.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like with the WBC, the interim don't make the mandatory.
No,
the interim is just there in case, usually in a case in which the champ ain't fighting or is choosing not to fight,
or injured. But he's really not the champ, and he don't get the mandatories.
Who?
The interim.
No, not the interim. No.
Cool. So what we see is a common theme. How's it work in the IBF? Who faces the mandatory in the IBF?
The IBF should just be the same thing, the champ.
And the WBO?
It's the same thing, the champ.
Okay. So what we see is a common theme, right? The champion of recess, the franchise champion, the super champion, they don't fight mandatories, right?
That is correct. Yeah, the champion of recess, champion of recess ain't fighting. And then you said the super champion, in the WBA's case, they wouldn't. If there is a regular champ, there wouldn't be, the super champ wouldn't be making the mandatories, correct?
Cool. So basically, the regular champion and all the other regular champions, because there is no supers in the other ones, make the defenses. So somehow, even though that regular title is recognized in the WBA, even though the holder of that WBA regular makes the title defenses, we're going to say he's not a champion. We're going to somehow call it a minor.
Actually, and I need to speak clear. If you fight under the WBO and I want to say you defend the belt 3 times, you get the super status, which Terrence Crawford did have at 147. So I know that's a thing too. You have to defend the belt 3 times, if I'm not mistaken. So you wouldn't be super champion, but it's a status.
Yeah, and that status, correct me if I'm wrong, it allows you not to take the mandatory on within the 12-month normal period, and instead extends you to 6 extra months of a total of 18 months, right?
I believe it's 18 or 24 months, correct.
Okay, cool. So again, I was going to close out, but since you brought that up, super champion or super champion status still is not anything remotely similar to super champion for the WBA or franchise for the WBC when we're talking the WBO super champion or super champion status, correct?
It obviously has its similar. There is some similarity. You do get some favor, but you still have to make the defense. You just have a longer period in which you're supposed to.
Yeah, because
make
the super
defense.
champion don't gotta defend and the franchise don't gotta defend. They're free to do what they want. But the WBO super status, you gotta defend after the 18 months. Now, Varete gotta vacate or come see Albert Bell. He's on super champions. Tio gotta vacate or come see Barboza when his 18
I don't
is
think
up.
that's.
Yeah.
I don't think that.
Go ahead.
I don't think that's the case for Navarrete, because I don't think he has the 3 defenses. I think
but he's
he's
3-time.
been with them.
He's 3-time WBO, so they gave him the status. I'll Google it.
Okay.
And pull up an
I
article.
don't think that's the case, but you could be right.
Yeah, I believe they gave him status, and that's why right now he's moving up. Emmanuel Navarrete.
No. As a champion in a division below, you're able to challenge for the belt in the division above. But what I'm saying is, for the super status, status, you have to have made three defenses of that title, if I'm not mistaken.
Let me get to the super chats. We got Haney, welcome to the prospect level. CYP, we got to that counter. We got Jesus Gonzalez. 7 months on that champ level. Salute. How come Canelo can't fight drunk Charlo because his state of mind, but everyone cool with Devin Haney fighting crazy Ryan Garcia? Make no sense. Canelo's always getting hated on. Moses Escobar. I got Anthony Joshua for the win.
Whoa. Real quick. I mean, one guy is requesting from the sanctioning body to, keep him as champion, make him champion in recess for him to be able to get his things together. The other guy is saying, I'm gonna show up, I'm gonna be training, I'm gonna fight, I'm gonna be ready, and I'm gonna shock the world. So I think there's a bit of a difference. One guy's at least showing or telling us that he wants to fight, and the other guy, rightfully so. I'm not taking away none from Charlo, but he's saying, yo, I need some time. But real quick, I just want to let everybody know this is gonna turn into the Francis Ngannou Anthony Joshua fight chat right now on YouTube or on the Zone. You can tune in, watch the Alma Youth versus Flores fight. Alma Youth signed to 258 Management and Anthony Joshua. So, if you guys want to tune in, it is a 6-round attraction. I have it pulled up now. And really quick, Nas, I know you did the betting show yesterday, and I know you made your bets.
I did, but fucking Butler knocked out Rose, bro. I couldn't.
Crazy. I know. You know who else made bets, and they didn't tune into the betting show. This is why you need to tune into the betting show. Drake dropped $615,000 on Francis Ngannou.
Yeah, I mean, he always betting big, though.
But he should have tuned into the betting show because he made the wrong pick.
Word. I mean, that fight is that's his only way, right? C-Dub. He got to punch his chance. Moises Escobar, we last stopped off as saluting emoji, late to the show. Crawford versus Eubank, for what? Why not Boots, Tim, or even Mel? Don't they got the same trainer? Yes, they do. We got Real Boxing TV, $2. Regis is a B-level fighter who won a vacant belt. Yeah, even though he's a 2-time champ. CYP, King Counter. Hit that thumbs up while we wait for him to connect.
Yo, you got the thumbnail up?
Back to reality. Shout out to my guy for that counter. I know y'all love hearing these facts, because sometimes you got hosts that just don't want to keep it real with them because they gonna get screamed on. I ain't scared to get screamed on. Let's scream, motherfuckers. Hey, when you look up the WBA association, like, this ain't about me. This ain't about this. This is about the rules. They always have 2 champions, right? They have a major champion. They have a minor champion. The major champions are the WBA champion and the super champion. The minor champions are the WBA regular and the interim champion. Some people don't understand this shit because they talk boxing but don't really know boxing. If you look at 160, perhaps, right? The champion at 160 is Laura. So they have an interim champion. Why? Because there's still 2 champions, but there's no super. If Laura gets pulled up to super, then Chris Eubank will become the regular. That's how it works in boxing. Caleb Smith was the super. That would mean that Rocky Fielding was the regular. There is no interim because that would be a 3rd belt. They only hold 2, a major and a minor. This is the fact of WBA. Has nothing to do with me. If I am wrong, I want y'all to hear this shit and hear it clearly. Let me slow it down. If I'm wrong, was Canelo a 4-division champ when he fought Kovalev, or was he a 4-division champ when he beat Caleb Smith? Which one was it? Because if Ness is right, that would mean when he fought Kovalev, that would have been when he became a 4-division champ, not when he fought Caleb Smith, because it was after, and he fought Rocky Fielding first, then Kovalev. Some of y'all don't get this shit because you ain't as fast as me. It obviously tells you that the history books, his bio, the rules told you that Rocky Fielding was not the real champion if he had to fight Caleb Smith to get the super belt to become a 4-division champion. That's factual. Rocky Fielding was first.
Kovalev was
CYP. Taylor Smith was
I
third.
thought that was. I talked about that though, but that's why I thought he fought. That's why I thought he fought Rocky Fielding so he can be in line later for Callum Smith so he could become the super.
Thank you. That's my point. If that dude was the
I said that
champ, he
on my
wouldn't have to
channel.
be
That's common sense. That's how you get in line for a belt. You have to win one of the minor belts.
Thank you. But why would he have to do that if that dude he beat is the champ? This shit I be talking about. Motherfuckers don't know boxing, but they yell at niggas who do and scream on them and try to get the audience to think we the dumb ones. Nah, my nigga, you can watch something, then study what you watch to make sure when you tell somebody, you're telling the fucking truth. That's what I do. Last night's show, since I got this time, last night's show, I heard this man be on this show and call Crawford a one-time champion. Call Miko Kessler a one-time champion. Lies. They're two-time champions, and both of them was unified. The run that Andre Ward had at 168 is amazing. It's one of the best runs in history. And Carl Froch is a goddamn Hall of Famer. He is a Hall of Famer, but he's comparing Canelo's run to Andre Ward's run. Are you fucking crazy? Carl Froch is a Hall of Famer. Do we understand that on this show, there is one person that will call in with no feelings, with thick skin? You can cut me off, call me names, what the fuck you want to do. But I'm here for the motherfucking people. I'm the fucking voice of the people. I'm the one who makes sure we don't look stupid when other motherfuckers listen. I'm the motherfucker that's gonna check everybody for lying on motherfucking boxers. I'm him. All hail CYP. Power to the people. I'm gone.
All right, so I have the WBA pulled up. And again, him and Troy, they both from the West Coast, so they do the same thing, is goal pushing. My man, his whole argument, and it's on wax, not just today, but every day that he makes the WBA argument, calls it a minor. We don't see that here. This doesn't say minor. I don't see minor. This is Crawford. It says WBA Super Champion, and it says Stenonius, WBA World Champion. Somehow, he wants us.
Hey, Ness, I know what you're doing, bro. You can't play with me like that. Just because it don't say minor, if it ain't the super belt, that's why they got names like super. Come on, bro. Stop the cat.
So what about the last word there? The word champion. What does that mean?
That means you could be a minor champion.
Okay, but
that's how you get to be. Well, then what's the super?
But what is a champion then? I didn't know there was different levels of champions. I thought you had to win a belt to be a champion.
On my channel.
But I thought you had to win a belt to be a champion.
Listen, I'll let you talk. When you're done, let me know.
I'm just saying I don't see the word minor, and both of y'all from the West
you don't have
who agree
to see
with
the word
each other
minor.
are calling it minor.
The champion,
it don't even say minor belt, which is the term y'all use. It says world champion.
Okay, to be the champion at them titles, you have to clear all the people who got them in that belt system. When you get to the super from actually beating whoever got it, then you're the champion, bro. Like, why is that so hard to understand?
So
there's not 5 champions in one weight class.
So Kambosos
at a WBC one sanctioned body.
Kambosos,
system, bro. It's just like, come on, bro.
Kambosos was
like, y'all talked about that shit for like 10 minutes about this strategic belt system. Like, that shit is not boxing.
All right. So Kambosos was not in the WBA and won the super belt because he beat Tio. He didn't go through the WBA. He didn't fight like you said he has to.
He don't have to if he got the fight and Tio took the fight and gave him a shot. Why would he have to do all that?
But he came from a different sanctioning. He came from a different sanctioning.
To be the real champion, you got to beat the person who got the highest belt. You don't have to go through the system.
All right, man. Y'all making up the rules. As long as the chat is agreeing with me. No. I'm cool. I'm cool, champ. I'm cool. I'm looking at.
Well, be cool
I'd
then.
rather look at the chat and at least know that they agree that the rules are the rules,
I don't care what the chat says. I'm on you about what actually happened.
You're right. Counterpunch from Chris the Prodigy for CYP. We got Trollbaiter in Sweden, $20 Swedish. He says, the barking voice. And we got Rally, counterpunch for CYP. So CYP, you got 2 more. And we got Chris Prodigy, $10. Chris the Prodigy. He says, did Canelo ever successfully defend his 175-pound WBO he won from Kovalev? So he's not a 175-pound champ by that logic? Bruh. He's making literal title defenses. He's on his 4th title defense of undisputed, bro. We talking about winning the belt and never defending it. And again, I didn't make up that phrase. It was in boxing before we got here. What you mean, Nike? You sent another one? Because I swore I got to you. I literally went to your counterpunch, champ. Oh, you did send another one. You ready to cook somebody? All right. Give me 1 sec. Let me finish this super chat I had. Modern King Boxing, let's go, AJ. And we got John. Welcome to the prospect level. And we're going to Nike Hendricks, counter.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh shit! What you already got the super chat off? I mean, I ain't hear you. I know you said you gotta get it off.
Yeah, I got it off.
Okay. Shouts out to y'all, man. Hey, CYP, man. I don't think Caleb had a regular belt, dog. Because that was the last piece of the coronation, as I remember Mark Krieger words correctly, when Canelo knocked Caleb ass out.
No, he talking about Callum. I think he's talking about Callum Smith, and you talking about Caleb Plant. He's talking about Callum.
Oh, Callum.
Yeah, he's talking Callum.
He said Caleb Plant name, though. He put a couple names in there. He might have missed.
He was talking about WBA champs, champ. He talking about WBA champs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When he was like, I don't care. Tank got the belt. Caleb Plant. He called out a couple names. Caleb was in there. But when Canelo whooped Caleb ass for that last piece, there wasn't no.
Yeah, champ. I don't want you to look bad. I don't want you to look bad. You're just confusing the conversation because Canelo beat Caleb.
Okay. My bad.
Yeah, he beat Plant for the IBF.
My bad, CYPZ. But yeah, Troy, man. Troy, you just like arguing, bro. I see it now. You a troll too, man.
I love it.
Hey, bud, shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. I ain't let nobody do it no more. Shut up, nigga. Shut up. Chill out. Ain't nobody trolling shit. I say shit that really happened.
The real champ?
Yeah, nigga. No, nigga. No.
What?
No, I say what really happened already. I don't make up shit and make up rules, bro. I never made up rules.
No, you just made up.
If it don't happen, I don't talk about it.
You just made up rules like that.
No, I didn't.
And then
what rule I make up?
Bro, you just said like what you said, if the champ if you don't beat the champ, take the belt from
you don't even know what I said. I did never say that.
Cause you say so much.
You asked me how do you beat a champ at the weight class in any sanction. I said when you beat who got the super belt. If you don't just get that title fight, then you gotta get in line. That's exactly what Canelo did.
You said
Canelo got in line to get the super title from Callum Smith by beating Rocky Fielding. Did he not? Man, that's what I'm saying, bro. Stop that shit.
Yeah, he beat Rocky Fielding, but you also was like about Rocky Fielding belt. He won the champ type shit when he won.
Bro, he not the real fucking super champ to become undisputed.
It don't matter about super
listen, bro.
champ,
If you're
bro.
not, when you get undisputed, it's because you got all the real belts.
Yeah.
Not the minor belts, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, with this Mr. Boxing, I do this shit.
Hey, bud, listen, we're not talking about my boxing. I haven't talked about it one time today. So you got to get off my dick about that. No, you got to, bro. I haven't talked about boxing one time today. Why are you talking about me boxing? Nigga, you a hoe for that. You a hoe. I'm sorry, bro. I boxed. I did it. I'm sorry. What y'all want me to do? Not give you my experiences, nigga? Stop it. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop it. You hating on another black man. I boxed and you didn't, nigga. You mad. Get you some scraps, nigga. You ain't too old. Get some scraps, nigga. Don't be a hoe about it.
Bro, how many belts you got in your boxing career?
How many fights you got?
Nigga, you don't even got an intro.
Bro, how many fights you
career.
got, bro? You asking me about belts. How many fights do you have, period? In a professional realm.
In your career. Hey, Ness, I'm going to send another one.
Shut
man.
up,
Run
nigga.
me,
Shut up. No, you don't have no fight. You can't even talk to me.
Hey, bro. I got more
You can't talk to me, bro. You ain't got no fight. You'll call up, nigga. You wasting your calls. Y'all gotta stop wasting your calls on me. No, I ain't getting you. Not getting it off no more. You gotta stop wasting your calls on me, nigga. If you never fought, I'm not gonna talk. If you never fought, you don't come here and ask me how many belts I got when you never took a fight. Get out of here, nigga. That don't make no sense.
Bro, you bring it up all the time. I did this.
No, I didn't bring it up today. Did I, Marco?
Yo, can we get back to boxing?
Niggas on my dick, bro. About
Hold up. Yo, we losing listeners. Hey, yo, night.
Well, tell these niggas get off my dick.
Chill, Bill. Night, change the subject, champ. We losing hella listeners. You got, but listen, you also got hella feedback. Like, it's something wrong with your mic. Every time you talk,
it's I'm outside. And that's the wind
Yeah,
blowing.
get this nigga out of here, man. He called to talk to me.
Troy, stop.
All these niggas calling to talk to me.
Troy,
you
on the show.
Nigga.
You on the show.
Get
They
the fuck out of here.
gonna call to talk to you. You gotta let them get their call.
I got you.
But why my name always in their fucking mouth?
Because you on the show. You on the show. You talking.
You talking to me, I'm talking back.
No, Troy, you got the whole show to talk. They get only 3 minutes. You gotta let them get their shit off. Then you can jump on them again.
Show to talk.
What, man, you lying, man.
He's bringing up other shit, man. I'm talking boxing. He the one want to say, oh.
Hey, Marco, did I bring up me boxing today?
This, that,
nope, not today.
Exactly.
Even if he
so niggas, all right,
boxing,
I'm done.
I'm still talking boxing, right or wrong. That's boxing, ain't it?
Bruh, just get on with the call, man. Stick to the topic, B. Let's move on. We done lost over 100 and some listeners.
I got you, man. But so okay, this Joshua and Ngannou live thing, man. Fight chat. I like Joshua, cause man, everybody keeps saying they see Joshua scared and see this shit in him. I mean, like I don't see it, but Ngannou got that power. But man, he's not fucking with Joshua. Like he's about to get the snot beat out of him. Fury just overlooked him because he was a UFC fighter coming over. Fury thought he was fucking Floyd and was just going there and play with him. But the difference is Floyd don't do cocaine and drink like fucking Fury. So shit, Fury, he took him lightly. But Fury did beat him, even though he got knocked down. A lot of people would say that was competitive, but I don't see it. And Ngannou was like, you can see all his shots coming. And with Crawford and Eubank, man, like I say, I don't like it. But with Crawford going to fight Canelo, I like that.
Nike, that was the bell. CYP, what up?
Yo. I ain't here to say much more. If nobody thinks that the WBA regular, while there's a super, is the secondary minor championship, then okay, you just ain't study boxing. You don't really read. You just be, going your own opinion. And that's fine, though, because that's what boxing is. It's all about opinion because we don't really make no decisions in boxing. They do. We don't do shit but argue about the shit. I just like to be fucking right. So I know damn well ain't nobody going to be able to convince me otherwise because I got my opinion from reading in a book. Take a look. This ain't fucking reading Rainbow. But at the same time, I realize what today is about. I realize what it's about. I just wanted to make sure niggas understood that CYP kept that same energy way before any of this regular shit was talked about. I was the one who always said regular is not the major championship. It didn't matter if Tank had it. I said it didn't matter if Caleb had it because Caleb is my guy, trained by Wade. That's why I mentioned Caleb. It don't matter if Wilder has it. I don't give a fuck who the fighter is, like him or not. That's not the major title. I don't give a shit. It's like baseball. They call the league under the minor league.
CYP, can I just ask you a question?
Go ahead, sir.
Can you be undisputed with an interim title?
Fuck no.
All right, then. So how is that not a minor belt?
Thank you. We know this. We know this shit, but whatever. They're saying y'all
Just
got
because
this
it
one.
doesn't say minor interim means a substitute teacher. She's not the real
Nope.
teacher of the class.
He don't even
She's
know that that's
substituted.
3 different
We
titles.
gonna funky handle her like we do everybody else in class. Until the real teacher come in here, we're not doing anything.
You don't even know the interim and regular are 2 separate titles. You a fucking fool.
Bro, they not the super. You can't be undisputed with them belts, CYP.
Yes, and that makes it secondary, my guy. Makes it minor. That's what it makes it. Sorry. Definitions ain't gonna change because you got your mute button and you can mute motherfuckers. Mute this mutiny. There we go. My son even mad at this bullshit. I'm gone.
Yeah, I won't mute you. I'll just keep proving you wrong, making people, showing people that you don't know what you're talking about. So here's the first article where CYP said after fielding, they never said that Canelo became a 3-time champion. So here's that article right here. This one is showing Canelo becomes 3-division champion with 3rd round TKO of Rocky Fielding. Cool. Then we got this article right here where Canelo becomes 4-division title holder after stunning right hook of Kovalev. But somehow CYP and Troy know more than black and white. This is 2 times I've showed you websites. The WBA showing you they don't use the word minor or belt. Now I'm showing you 2 articles showing you that they said exactly the opposite of CYP. Why cut him off when I could just let him say his lie, prove him wrong, and make him call back? Hamed, what up? Hamed, what up?
Yo, man, you guys need to move on. Like, what are you guys arguing about interim belts? Like, some of these callers, I think, are on crack, but the interim belt has never been a fully fledged title. I don't know what is even the argument about, because, like, you guys are clutching straws. Like, who gives a fuck, man? Canelo was undisputed. He won the title. If you're gonna go into all this,
My brother, this argument stems from people protecting Terrence Crawford, right?
Eubank was never a champion.
Exactly,
That's
but
a fact.
somehow they want to make him a champion.
No, but if you
Interim
count the
title is
IB
not a champion.
If you count the IBO, then that's it. But I don't think that's a major title. So technically, he's not a champion, whatever, major champion. But the WBA regular, I remember I knew he won that when he knocked out Jamie McDonald. So I don't know.
No,
Some
but
people
you're
count it.
from the UK. You tell me, and I'm going to just go ahead and take your word for it. You can be the end-all, be-all for me and CYP. I know not for him, but for me. When Rocky Fielding went to Germany and beat Zungi, did you guys think he was a champion?
WBA champion, yeah, he's a champion.
Thank you.
Second tier, whatever.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. They trying to strip that away and say Fielding was not a champion. They trying to say Tank was not a champion. This is insane. It's insane. I'm dealing with people that are insane. Now Tank was not a champion because Devin had the super. Because Devin had the super.
If they don't classify Fielding, then they can't classify Tank. Like you can't have it both ways. Fielding was more of a champion than Eubank. That's all I'll say. But I don't really care about that. I will say one thing. I think Crawford's obviously only gonna chase Canelo. It looks like, because there was talk about Canelo and Eubank. I don't think that was ever possible unless they're gonna fight in the UK. But it seems like Crawford just wants to fight Canelo. Like, I don't mind him having one fight, whether it was against Charlo, Janabek, whoever, to acclimate. But do you think this is a good matchup, or would you rather have seen him fight Charlo or someone else? Because he could have become a champion that middleweight, did it? I don't know if those fights are available, though. That's the only thing. Would you rather see him fight like Charlo or someone else before he fights Canelo? Because I think the end goal is Canelo Crawford are gonna fight.
I already gave my options on previous shows months ago. I wanted Jaime Munguia. I wanted David Benavidez. And I think that's where I stopped.
I'm talking about Crawford.
Canelo,
About Crawford.
yeah, me too. Me too. If you want to fight Canelo, show me you want to fight
Canelo's
Canelo.
fighting Munguia, though. Crawford can't fight.
He can't fight him now. Like I said,
Yeah,
I
but
said long ago I
Can I just
wanted
say,
him.
Canelo's fighting Munguia, so Crawford can't fight Munguia or Canelo, is it? Those two are tied up, it seems. But I'm saying, would you rather see Crawford fight a 45-year-old Manny Pacquiao like Conor Ben is fighting? Or would you rather
Absolutely
see
not.
this fight?
I want Crawford to fight a champion. I want him to fight a champion.
All right. I got you. No, I don't disagree. I would rather see that as well because that's a better fight. And Eubank has been knocked out, but if this is just a tune-up for Canelo, then I can understand what's going on. I'm not saying I like that, but that's what it looks like it is going to be. Like, because I think Canelo and Crawford is the fight that's going to happen because Benavidez has gone up. And I think that's the fight they're trying to set up for September. Like, do you think, I'll say one thing, do you think if Crawford, even if he knocks him out in 2 or 3 rounds, do you think that'll change people's perception with the Canelo fight, or do you still think it don't make a difference?
Yeah, I mean, it don't make a difference.
You reckon?
Eubank is not a champion. How knocking out a non-champion makes the public believe? How do you knock out a non-champion from the UK is gonna convince American public you about to beat Canelo? Nah, man, I can't see that.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling in.
I agree.
He's not trying to do that. He's trying to get paid enough money to say, Canelo, look how much money we can make over here with the Sheik. It has nothing to do with Chris Eubank.
Cool story. I just like keeping the same energy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying he should fight somebody at 68 too and do all of this. I'm not never disagreeing with that because smoke is smoke.
I mean, it sounds like you giving both sides though. Sounds like
I'm just saying
like you like, yo, I want him to
because
do this. I want him to do this, but I understand why he doing that.
I do.
Yeah, that ain't how it works. That ain't how it works, though. Tank don't get it that way. Tank don't get it that way.
He get it however he want to get it.
Now we gotta be consistent. Damn it, we gotta be consistent. Red gotta be red for me, you, and the world alike. A duck gotta be a duck for me, you, and the world alike.
With you, nigga. I do what I want to do. You don't tell me how to ride, nigga. You tripping.
So we just gonna break the rules then?
No, ain't no breaking no rules, nigga. The nigga want to fight who he want to fight so he can get a Canelo fight. It's about money. You just don't want to see that.
So we ain't gonna say duck. It ain't a duck.
No, because it's about money at this point. He's letting you know.
So when it's Canelo, when Canelo just doing it for money.
Canelo saying it's about money.
No. I mean, you wasn't on last week. Hopefully you was paying attention. When it was rumored that Canelo was gonna fight Berlanga for $50 million, we had people about to jump off the fucking buildings. How upset they were. You understand what I'm saying? It don't matter if it's money for certain fighters.
Was Berlanga a champion?
No.
Then, I mean, at this point, I don't care. I don't care who Canelo fight, bro.
I'm just an advocate for the same energy. I'm an advocate for no double standards. That's it. Once people understand that logic, then they'll be like, oh, that's why he act like that. Y'all don't like keeping the same energy. This shit is bananas, man. Shit is really sad that people don't want to keep the same energy.
I get where you at because some of these niggas got favorite fighters. My favorite thing is boxing. So that's why I keep saying it don't matter who a guy choose. I need you to be working, and then I need to see the plan through what you doing. Once I see that, then I'm gonna say, okay.
But why we gotta see a plan, bro? What happened to moving straight up and fighting champions like Canelo? What happened to that, bro? But let me just move on. Fuck it, man. We don't see eye to eye. This shit is bananas, bro. Shit is bananas.
He moved up and fought champions.
Who?
He ain't never did that?
Who?
But
yeah, Horn.
And then when he got the welterweight,
no, that was Horn. That was Horn. When he moved up to fight Horn.
Yeah. And then who else was a champion? He fought at 47.
Earl.
He ain't fight Sean Porter?
Okay, yeah, former champ.
He ain't fight Kell Brook?
Wow. I gotta move on. I'm moving on, bro. I'm moving on, man.
Yeah,
Real
exactly.
Boxing TV.
Exactly, Ness.
Real Boxing.
Listen, Kell Brook was the IBF, I think. He had a belt. Errol Spence took it. Amir Khan was a 2-time champion.
No, Troy, listen. Crawford fought 11 champions. I'll save you the research. He fought 11 champions in his career, if that's the point you're trying to make.
You said no. That's not the point. You said, did he move up and fight champions? And I asked you. He started at 135, if I'm not mistaken. And then he moved up. And when he moved up, he was fast how he got to undisputed. Anytime you move up and you get fights and you become undisputed, you had to fight some champions.
I mean, I guess it's because you from Maywood Boxing Gym and you sparred Amir Khan. And
Bro, what are you talking about? No, Amir Khan was
you respect that. You respect that. I don't
so
respect
Amir Khan
that.
wasn't a champion?
No, I don't respect that win. We never respected that win.
No, we're not talking about what you respect. We're talking about was he a champion?
Yeah, absolutely. Former world champion
Okay,
at 140.
Then, that's what we're talking about.
At 140. Former world champion at 140.
Okay.
And he never won a belt after Danny Garcia knocked him out.
Okay, but was he a champion?
At 140.
Okay.
Not at welterweight.
But Sean Porter won.
At welterweight, 2-time.
Was Kell Brook won?
Yes, 1 time.
Okay.
We got Real Boxing TV, Counterpunch for Tip. The Nebraskan Assassin. You can't unify with a WBA regular belt. The WBA regular is a junior varsity. Wow. Sea Soldier, welcome to the contender level. And what the fuck? Nerili? Maybe it's Neril. Yo, Neril. Maybe Neril. Is it French? I don't fucking know. Troy fought 4 times. That nobody knows about.
He's wrong, so he don't even
gotta
get to
chill.
Talk. He wrong. He don't even know what he's talking about. Get out of here. You're wrong. You don't get it. It was 8-5 with 5 knockouts. And I fought somebody Danny Garcia and Adrian Broner fought. For my first 6-rounder with only 10 amateurs, and he was a known journeyman. And Adrian Broner broke both of his hands in that fight. And it was a hard fight for Danny Garcia. Because he was a journeyman. Like, come on, blood. Y'all just got to stop. Hey, listen. Stop holding my sack. I'm not going to let you get it off. You didn't even get the shit right. It was 8 fights with 5 knockouts.
We got Damian, but Earl ain't have to defend against Mandos. Of course he did. He fought Ocampos, IBF mandatory. He fought Danny Garcia, WBC mandatory. And then he extended the IBF again when it was Boots to make the undisputed fight. Can't talk about Earl not fighting mandatories. You tripping. And he fought Danny off the fucking car accident mandatory. That's really showing balls. We
can't say nothing about how he was coming back and fighting people off of no real work, bro. You got to listen, me and Cuz had our beef, but at the end of the day, when you go through what he went through and you still trying to get work, you got to shut up, bro. And that's when I'm keeping the same energy. Because it's all about the work. Like, come on, man. What the fuck?
Let me drop a bomb for that, right? Let me see here. That is 1, 2, 3. With this one is 4. He had a contracted rematch. Goofy. I guess he talking about Bud having a contracted rematch with Earl not being able to fight his mandatory. But let me drop a bomb for you, Damian. Do appreciate it. He came right back with a $10 counterpunch. King counter for CYP. So CYP, that brings you back to 3 now. A total of 3. Not back to 3, but a total of 3. You had 2. You used 1. You left with 1. You got 2. You got 3 now. And let me see here before I get to the next caller. What you send me, Dan, is a man. What you send me. I mean, I get it, Dan. All right. This is the reality. No, it is the reality. It's just the truth. You know, it's not like This is what I'm saying. The internet is saying, look, this post got 113 likes, 18 retweets already. You know? They do this for Canelo all day. You know? They put the Europeans down there, and he's happy to fight them, but no, he got the Drake no when it's time to fight Benavidez, right? Like, I just like people to keep the same energy. This is called keeping the same energy, bro. This is called keeping the same energy. It's not discrediting Crawford. It's not saying he's less than. It's just saying, yo, these are similar traits. So we got to call it what it is, man. Let's knock it off, man. Let's be universally one. We don't need to be divided, man. Shit don't make zero sense, like, to be defending one dude.
We got Martin Luther Ness out here.
For real, bruh. For real. If we just had kept the same energy with everybody, shit be righteous. We got Hannah Rivera. $10 counterpunch. I don't even know who you are. Let's see if you are on Discord. I see no Hannahs. So Hannah, if you're using, caller, if you're using your girl's Cash App or something, you should have put that in the message. I have no clue who Hannah is. But in the meantime, in between time, we got, let me ring. Did I ever drop the bomb for Damien? I'm going to drop it anyway. That was 4. Actually, 6, because then he sent the king counter, and we got to ring the alarm for Nike Hendricks with his 3rd on the check-in. Nike, counter, what up?
Where you at, Nike?
Nike. Counter.
Nighty-night. Everybody go nighty-night, cuz.
All right, Super Mix.
Yo.
What up?
Okay, how we sound? On the rough area.
Max, you there?
Yo.
Yeah, we hear you, champ. Take it away. Take it away. Take it away.
My bad. Now look, I'm not really tripping off Crawford doing this. I mean, to me, but like I said, we talk about keeping the same energy, consistency. I'm not mad at it. Like I said, I'm not. I understand when fighters do these things. I'm not mad at Canelo. I'm not mad at Tank. Boxing is a business first, and it makes the most sense. Crawford can go up 2 weight classes, get acclimated a little bit, move around at 160, see how he feels, get some rounds out of Eubank, then stop him. Keeps the undefeated streak going. He went up in weight. He's loose. He's active, because I do believe the Canelo fight ultimately will happen this year. So I don't have a problem with it. I don't know why you would, if you're trying to get the big money payday with Canelo, I wouldn't send Crawford in there with a killer and fuck the money up. That's, that's bad business. And, boxing is a business, first things first. So I like it. I mean, it's a guy you can get some rounds with. It's going to be a glorified sparring session till Bud decides to stop him and look good against a bigger guy. And, he knocks out Eubank at 160. He's going to have tons of people putting money in my pocket. So I'm all for this. Let's make sure you got J-Mac believing Bud going to stop Canelo. I'm all for it. Like I said, I'm trying to line my pockets. As far as the look, my thing with the regular champion and look, those guys, you ain't gonna be able to look them in the face and tell them they're not the world champion. Their belts say the world champion. The regular, interim, and the super belt all say the same shit. They all say world champion on all 3 of them. People forget that the WBA super champion, really, it was kind of like the way the WBO has it, the way Danny described it earlier, but it really took off. And Ness, you remember this? It really took off because of Floyd and the Keith Thurman situation. From that point on is when the super champions really became like craze type thing because it used to be the same situation. You used to have 3 defenses, and then it got out of hand. And the WBA has never really actually tried to fix it, despite what they're saying. So my thing is, if you're not going to be able to tell that person, whoever holds the belt, that they're not the world champion, because their belt says world champion. It don't say interim. It doesn't say regular. It says world champion. But yeah, hey, I'm not mad at Crawford. Do your thing, dog. Go up there. Like I said, Bud, I need all that money back you cost me last year. So go up there, beat Eubank, and let Canelo give me my money back later this year.
That is the bell, player. We got Bad Girl TKO. $5, no words. I wonder if that's a counterpunch. I don't see you on the line, Bad Girl TKO. We got 7 Jimmy, 7 Rivera, $20 super chat. Time to drop a bomb for the dub. He said, shout out TBV, hoping to cash in tonight. Can't wait. Bro, my fucking parlay already busted because of fucking rolls. I cannot believe that, and that Butler knockout, he looked beautiful. The right hand, and he finished it with some Tim Tszyu, like left hook, uppercut style type shit. That was nice. Fucking Butler, bro. Cannot believe he did that to my fucking my slip, bro. Hannah, we haven't figured out who you are, but we still appreciate the $10. Let's see what we got. Spider Rico.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! I'm ready!
Spider, going 2 times.
Before I got you. What's up, God?
Peace.
What's up, y'all?
Chilling.
Yeah. Where everybody at?
We all here, B. We waiting on you to speak up.
Yeah. We got Grumpy Danny. We got Grumpy Danny and Anglo
Nah. Danny bounce, Marco bounce. Only the strong survive, man. Only the strong survive. Shit get crazy over here.
Know what it is.
Nah, man. Oh, we got King Troy.
It's good, baby. You know what it is. We out here working. Me and Nuts working, man. This is entertainment at its finest, man. Let's work.
Man, that's how me mad when you was talking about where your titles at. Yeah, where your fights at, Nestor? You over there fighting Supermax to fight somebody your own size. Huh?
I wanted to fight you, remember?
Yeah, oh yeah. Fight somebody your own size, huh?
You my size.
Yeah. I'm your size. All right, bet.
Stop cutting down. Stop cutting down.
Dude.
Hey, Troy, tell him stop cutting down. I seen him walking around Wisconsin a week early, walking around with gallons of water and shit just to make weight. Stop cutting down, bruh. Stop cutting down. No shirt off, running around, gallons of water. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Dude was Ness's size, and Ness was on him, touching his camera.
Tell the truth. Say Ness ain't catch you cutting
or
mad
Danny
weight.
back, my man Danny back.
Nah.
But
look.
Danny was gone.
Danny was faking it, bruh.
Nah, man, I had to go get more cones to deal with y'all, man. I had to smoke. I ain't gonna lie, y'all was stressing me the fuck
chilled
out,
today.
man. Bro, I literally rode one, and from y'all talking and all the yelling, I fucking broke it.
Hey,
controlling your energy. That's why people can't really handle people like me and Ness. You gotta know how to handle your own self and take the energy.
Bro, Roman Fury got he is fat. Like he on some Tyson Fury body shit.
Yo,
is
it any relation? I ain't being funny.
Nah, of course, that's his brother. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It is one of his brothers.
Danny. My fault, Danny. I'm just in my call right now. I'm glad you showed up, though. I'm just saying this one because it's a lot of stuff been happening, and we really just talking today. But I want to say something that's really good. In the name of Allah, most gracious, most merciful, Allah Plum Ra, a book which we have revealed unto thee, in order that ye might lead mankind out of the depths of the darkness into the light, by way that leave of thy Lord, to the way that is him, exalted in power, worthy of all praise. It sets the bar for more than the love. I'm gone.
Salam alaikum.
JT. Two times.
Yo, this dude look like he's scared to be in there.
Word. But Roman Fury don't really, I like that he's southpaw though. Timboski.
Yo, how many kids John got?
He was a player, man.
You know them gypsy folks, bro. They do their thing, bro.
I don't, man. I see Big John be fucking.
Listen, bro.
Yo.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? What up? Man. I don't necessarily give a fuck about the Canelo shit and the Bud shit and all this. Good for Bud. Good on you, mate. You got you a fight. I just want to see you fight. Knock some shit loose. Work out some kinks while you getting heavier and yeah, whatever. Do you. But with my man from Post-Vargas yesterday, hey man, what the fuck going on with you, man? How come you that Albert Bell shit, man? I took offense to that shit. That shit crazy, bro. We the real deal boogeyman of the year out here. That shit was that shit. How come he not fucking with my man Albert Bell? I don't get it. I don't get it.
You
I
heard
don't
what
get
he
how.
said. It's a style. It's hard for TV. That's
But
what
he
they
got
used to say. That's what they used to say about Rigo, man. Bob Arum said the same thing about Guillermo Rigondeaux, man. It's unfortunate, It's very
This shit
unfortunate.
unfortunate as fuck. And then I'm looking at him. I'm like, I know he got a fighter over there. I'm looking at the man who I seen, the Otar or Rosian nigga. I seen him fight. I know he number one in a different sanctioning body and shit. I'm like, damn, give us him on Pro Box. Fuck it. I know he a scrapper.
Yeah,
Fuck
nah.
it.
He said he. You heard what he said. Don't make us repeat.
I heard it was. I mean, I heard it's fucking ridiculous though. Like, damn, it's ridiculous, man. This shit. When motherfucker, I be here. It just pisses me off when I hear motherfuckers on here talk about ducks and all this shit. Motherfucker, we the definition of getting ducked. Like, god damn, we can't find a fight, a big fight to save our lives around this bitch. This shit disgusting. I'm disgusted with boxing. This shit is fucking disgusting. But man. And then O'Shea Jones, you accurate. O'Shea Jones, talk your shit, work your magic. I see you fucking with Overtime Heavy. I hope you do pull you a Alicia Bumgarner fight. Fuck it. She talking shit like she want Clarissa and all that, but I don't see that shaking out for her. And then that's like I heard you say on here earlier, like if she said she can go to 147 for Clarissa, fuck it. We at 147. Fight us. Fuck it. We raising our hand. That's what we on type shit. You feel me? We want our shot. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck going on with this. But I don't know why they disrespecting my. Man, I'm from Toledo. I'm from Toledo, Ohio. God damn it, we got Albert Bell, March 22nd in the city,
Hey,
Glass
shout out
City
to my
Center.
man Snow. Hey, tell Snow I said what's
Of
up.
course, Angelo, my nigga. Yeah,
Just
you got
tell
a fight
Angelo
coming
Snow
up.
I said what's up. I fought him twice in the Emmy.
Of course, shout out to my nigga. He gonna be on that Albert Bell card, March 22nd in the city. Fuck with us. Then we got O'Shea Jones, March 29th in Atlanta, OTX. Yeah, I'm gonna be in the building, goddamn it, supporting my fighter, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. But man, this shit ridiculous, man. Hey, and by the way, Ness, I heard you I heard that second part of the Benavidez shit. I just wanted to say, man, you ain't get to my question, but it's cool. But I heard him say he wanted to fight Zerto, but I think Benavidez should think about fighting Badu Jack in Saudi Arabia, you feel me? I know he trying to get his money and shit. If he take a fight in Saudi, he might possibly get peak Canelo interest. You feel me? But
what?
Yeah.
Who?
I heard Benavidez say that he was willing to go up to cruiserweight to fight Zerto Ramirez when he get it. I heard that. Boom. Bingo. But what I'm saying is, since you so willing to go up to cruiserweight and all this shit, I know Badu Jack still kicking. He say he trying to box. Why don't you go fight Badu Jack at cruiserweight?
He at Bridger now. I thought he was at Bridger.
Why you always? I gotta go. That was the bell. Why this dude always trying to make people plans get changed? Like he want to fight a current champion for the belt, not a former champion that's faded. Like y'all be wildin', man. But hey, man, whatever's. Unbiased Brim.
Ness on fire today. What's up, man?
What up?
What up, Trouble Tree Roy?
What's good, baby? How you feeling?
I'm all right, man. I ain't going to sleep because I gotta watch this Knockout Chaos. Watching this one of the 74 Furies, you know. So I'm gonna keep the same energy as well.
74 Furies.
Yeah, I gotta keep the same energy. You know, I've been called a butt buddy. You know, at one point in time, I was called an aerosexual or whatever have you. These nicknames for fandoms of boxers. The truth of the matter is, I'm not fond of the fight. It's not a fight I want to see. But if we look at the landscape of everything, I do understand what is possibly transpiring. We wanted a Boots fight, right? But Boots doesn't have any value or name recognition outside of us hardcores. It ain't gonna do no real numbers. And also, he gave a green light to have a Boots fight. But as Spinoza said, we don't need no BOK Prime, and he never revisited. And also, Boots went out to the sanction body that Bud was in. So, and Bud's done with 147, so that kills that. Now, 154, Mel was a fight we all was clamoring for at one point.
Is he done? Because them belts been around his waist for 8-9 months.
Now, you know what? Now, this is what I've said. He need to drop those belts or maybe just keep the WBO and let the other ones go. I agree with that. Them belts need to be dropped. So I'll go ahead and answer that part and keep it even, Steven, like my first name. Now, continuing on. At 154, Mel was a fight.
Trying to knock Fury out for real. He lining up that fucking right hand. Nice.
I just saw that too. Hold on. I just saw it too. It made me pause when you said that. But at 154, Mel was going to.
My bad. Go ahead.
Come on, man. You know, I only got a little bit of time, play. You know. Okay. So at 154, Mel. All right, it's all good. Mel at 154 was a quality fight, but Mel went into the Canelo fight to survive. He didn't have that much high end value already, and then with that happening, it lowered his value even more. Now he has no belts, and he has legal issues. His value has went down the drain. Then all the other belts are all scattered now. Only person that has a belt. Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu has a fight in 22 days. So 154.
You know who got great value and ain't got no fight right now?
Who does?
David Benavidez.
David Benavidez does have a fight.
No, he do not.
Oh, so it's not official yet?
Did you see Amazon Prime or PBC announce his fight? Did we get a press
release? No, they
release?
didn't announce it.
Because I get press releases from PBC. I certainly get all of them for the Tim Tszyu and Keith Thurman fight. I've gotten zero for that.
Real shit. Now let me finish because what I'm gonna finish saying is gonna kind of quantify that part right there that you're getting at. So then we go to 160. The fight that I really wanted to see on the low was Eubank. But the problem is Eubank is a top rank. Bob ain't paying for that fight for the guy to potentially lose those belts. And Eubank's value, is just not high, unfortunately, even though he's a champion. He's a unified champion, you know what I mean? And then you got Adames. Who cares? Almost, the masses ain't gonna give a hoot nanny. Then you get down to 168. This is where my opinion has always been. I always felt Crawford needed a fight at a higher weight before fighting any of these other guys, and this does satisfy that. And I think if he's going to Saudi with this, it positions him to possibly try to get a Canelo fight. So I understand the dynamics. I just don't like the fight itself.
How was Canelo received when he moved up to fight Rocky?
People gave him shit. Exactly. I never gave him shit.
Exactly.
But
that was a champion. No, I gotta go. That was the belt. And that was a champion. I thought you said you was gonna keep the same energy.
I never gave him any shit for that though. I never gave him any.
I hear you. I mean, you and I didn't. But we have to be the people to remind everyone else that they did not receive it that way. I received it okay. Like, okay, my man going up to fight Rocky. To me, Rocky was legit. He went all the way to fucking Germany and did what he did. He wasn't even a favorite to do that. We got Earthquake with the $10. Ness, you've been killing it as usual. Fire emoji. Shows this week. TBV, salute. CYP counter. 2 left.
Let me make this quick. This is an article from Dan Raphael. We always respect Dan Raphael. It says Canelo Alvarez crushes Rocky Fielding, now 3-division titleist. 3-division titleist. Does not say 3-division world champion. It says titleist. Now, this part is damaging. Goddamn. So this motherfucker goes on to say he took the opportunity to cherry pick a title holder at 168 in Fielding and won a belt in his third weight division, despite the title being a second-tier version. Rewind it. He took the opportunity to cherry pick a title holder at 168 in Fielding and won a belt in his third weight division, despite the title being a second-tier version. Now, this is what Dan Raphael, who's been involved in boxing longer than both of us, who's more important in boxing than both of us, this is what he's saying about what Canelo did at 168 with Rocky Fielding. There's none of it is saying 3-division world champion. A title is all that shit. The world champion is Callum Smith at that time. So then when he fights Callum Smith, the article says now 4-division world champion. See, there's a difference. Now, this ain't my word, so if you're mad at me, call me a hater, be mad at Dan Raphael. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at WBA for making these rules up. Don't be mad at me. What I do is I just bring the facts aggressively and entertaining so you motherfuckers either get excited or it gets on your fucking nerves. Either way, if one of those things happen, CYP did his motherfucking job. Debate that with your opinion because you ain't going to debate it with fact. CYP gone.
Now I'm just going to screen share another article here. Just another one right here. I had this ready, already ready. Let me double check, make sure it's showing. Nope. This now, come on. There we go.
Roman Fury with a decision win.
Yeah, he was in a tough fight. That dude was very aggressive and he was dirty. He was using his inside of his glove to cover his nose. It's pretty crazy. Here's another article from the Las Vegas Journal that says Canelo Alvarez beats Fielding for a 3rd division title. So, yeah, you're right. I'm not going to argue because we all know how to read. We got Bad Girl TKO counter.
Hey, Ness.
What up?
Good morning, TBV. Good morning, everyone out there. All you guys listening in Cali, I guess CYP too, I guess. Anyway, yeah, boxing is lame. I don't really care for this Jake Paul fight with Mike Tyson. That's really stupid to me, but whatever. I know you said you liked it, but it's dumb. But anyway, regarding Canelo and why everyone's pissed off at him because of this whole Benavidez fight and stuff, I know I always pretty much call for Canelo. That's what you say, but let me ask you this: if Canelo had a 3-fight deal for I guess it was 150 mil, I guess. So each fight being 50 mil, right? So that's his guarantee. So adding 10 million more to fight David Benavidez, which this is my question. If Canelo doesn't have any more rivals to an amazing dance partner to equalize a big, huge pay-per-view, if David is the only one, I mean, shouldn't it be smart of Canelo to wait it out and get more than 60 million? I mean, Floyd got 300 million to get Manny, and he fucking elongated that entire. I'm not saying that Canelo should do that. I don't think he will.
A lot of your numbers sound massively wrong. First, I don't know anything about a 3-fight, $150 million deal. It's only been reported.
How much was this?
She
how
was
much
just
was this
saying
deal?
hypothetically.
Oh, you talking hypothetical?
Yeah, because there's rumors of how much each fight is. So if it's a 3-fight deal,
the best I've seen is 35 million or north of 35 million. But if it's gonna be 50, they would say north of 48 million.
That wasn't what she was saying. That she's just saying that as a reference to saying if David Benavidez is offering 10 more on top of the 35 million. She just used 50 million.
But that's
as
what
a
I'm
reference.
trying. But that's why it's a bad reference because. But that's why it's a bad reference because his minimum is 35, and the rumored offers that we don't have any concrete facts except from Benavidez sides are 50, 55, 60, and 70 million. So it's a lot. It's a big
Okay, but
difference.
look,
It's not just 10
Plant.
million more.
Okay, but look, how much was Plant's guarantee? It was $40 million to fight Canelo. So if you add in another 10, that ain't shit.
You're saying
whoa.
Wait, you're saying Canelo's guarantee to fight Plant was 40 million.
No, look it up. Google that shit. Like you like Google? Google how much Plant made.
Yeah, he made 10 million.
10 million.
You have it
No.
backwards. I'll Google it right
That's not
now.
what I
What
fucking
exactly?
read.
No, don't
Yeah,
worry.
Google.
What exactly do you want me to Google, please?
How much did Plant make for the Canelo fight?
All right.
Anyway, as a mega fight, 50 million ain't shit. If Floyd can walk away with 300 million to fight Manny, like 60 million ain't
you
nothing.
have to stop. You have to stop. We cannot continue to allow every single generation to make us marinate a fight because Floyd made a bunch of money. That's why the sport is fucked up, because everybody wants to make Floyd's money.
I agree.
So then,
I agree.
if you agree, then why would you be okay with Canelo marinating?
I'm not saying I'm okay with Canelo marinating. In fact, I wanted him to fight Benavidez a long time ago, because now Benavidez is all well-seasoned. He's a well-seasoned machine at this point. I'm not saying
I got
that.
the
What I'm
Google
saying
search
is
here, and it says $10 million. And that's
I have to go look at
DraftKings.
what I looked at.
Yeah, and
Okay.
then Boardroom, which is one of the top sports business entities out there, reported 10 million as well.
But Dawn, that was the bell. But remember, you still get your
Yep.
free call. Just stick around. There's a lot of people, though. We got... Yeah, I mean, it's a huge difference. You know, we can't... You know, all those numbers were wrong. Like, it's a huge difference from 35 and 70, 60, even 55 million. And remember, that's guarantee. You know, we can't allow these fighters to keep thinking that they all gonna make $100 million guarantee like Floyd and Pac, man. That's crazy of us to lead these fighters down that path. We'll never get the fights.
No, and then
Like
I don't
fucking,
even think
I
the
mean, the
logic
example
is
should
right.
be Earl and Bud. That's the example. They waited 7 years and did not make a fucking $100 million.
No, and
Let
look,
alone each.
you know, I think that works when you have options, right? Floyd had options. He didn't have to fight Pacquiao in 2009 or 2010. He had options to fight other fighters. That's not the situation for Canelo. You feel me? Floyd still went on and fought Marquez, still went on and fought Cotto, still went on, fought Maidana twice, still went on, fought Canelo. What type of fights does Canelo have today that are gonna equate anything close to that? So it's not even the same leverage, the same, like Canelo's not the same star. It's totally different.
And just another reason why any Canelo fan should not be okay. If you're a real Canelo fan, you should not be okay with him waiting Benavidez out. He's only making it worse for himself. It's not like Benavidez is going to get any older, older. Like Canelo's getting older. So the only thing that you can assume is that it's going to make it harder for Benavidez to make the weight, which that's not the case. We've been in camp with him. The motherfucker going to camp 4 and 5 months before. He don't care. It don't bother him. We just asked him that question. It's on the latest interview. It does not bother him. That's what he likes to do. He likes to fucking train. So Canelo waiting him out is not the right route as a Canelo fan. It ain't doing nothing but getting Canelo older. His knees is worse. He getting older and slower and, you know, less accurate. Like, what the fuck? Youth is everything. Majid, what up? Two times. JLA.
So right now it's the fight you were talking about, Nas.
Yeah. I'm not really. I watch it like this, but that's not the one. What up, at Jay?
Oh, I thought that
What's
was
up,
the
guys?
guy.
How you doing? Good again. Good conversations today. But Ness, I don't know, man. I don't know why you keep picking on CYP, man. It's like you're changing his name to, you know, check your position because you keep correcting him on shit, you know. And it's just kind of odd that he keeps firing back at you. And I'd say a new nickname for him would be Cha-Ching, because every time that you spark him up, he's gonna be feeding you that cash. So it's a nice little tactic there. But yeah, this whole thing about the championships and all that, in certain ways, I do agree with CYP in the sense that, yeah, the guy earned the interim championship. But remember, I don't know how it was back in the day. Wasn't it that considered the number one contender? Or how was it? Because I know before the whole super champion protection thing, it was just the regular champion and then you had the number one contender, right? Now that number one contender is considered, in certain cases, when there's a super champion, now the number one contender is considered the regular champion. Is that correct? Or am I off? Just looking for self-help.
Basically, the number one becomes the regular, or eventually fights the regular. The super champion. We've seen it once with AJ and Luis Ortiz, where Luis Ortiz was the regular and he get mandated, but then that didn't end up happening because he tested positive.
And I kind of can understand that situation, where the number one contender is the regular champion. But that's, let's say the super champion needs that one fight to fight like a really high profile fight. But then after that high profile fight, it's an immediate fight with the super champion, right? But I think that never came to be, right? It kind of got stepped over. Was that the original intent of that super champion? It's just, let me get this one super fight, and then we'll come back and do the number one contender, which is now the regular champion. Is that how it was supposed to be?
Bro, hell if I know, man.
Exactly. We've as fans are thrown out because we remember champion, number one contender, number two contender. Usually those two win at it, and then the winner of that one gets the fight for the championship. Now it's kind of like, okay, you got the regular champion, okay, you got the interim champion, okay, you got the number one and number two contenders. It's like a mishmash of stuff, man. I do give credit for the guys that get the interim championship, because they did the right steps to put themselves in that position. It's just still hard for me as an old-time fan to give them like full championship status when they didn't get a chance to fight the man for the championship, right? In that sense. But there's still a level of respect you got to give that guy for getting into that position. Now, my hope is that him working himself into that position, that number one status, that got him the regular championship, because the other guy...
Jay, that was the bell. CYP counter.
To anybody wondering, Haney is next. So right now we got Jack McGann in the ring, and then Haney will be next. And that is the opening fight on the main card now.
Shout out to the dudes who call in thinking that opinion can change any facts. I don't know how that works. So I looked up the quadruplet champions. You know what that means? That means guys who have won 4 world championships in 4 divisions. They got Inouye on here. They got Adrian Broner. They got Floyd. They got all the big dogs who have ever done it. And what they do is they put the names of the fighters they fought, the years, the time it took place. Now, if CYP is wrong and niggas who call in agreeing with Ness is right, we would find Rocky Fielding's name on this list and not Caleb Smith. It would be Rocky Fielding's name, not Caleb Smith, unless Rocky Fielding's belt was secondary, unless his belt was minor. But let's just read off these motherfucking names because I might be right. WBC light middleweight Matthew Hatton. Everybody remembers that. The ring light middleweight Austin Trout. Some of y'all think his belt was official. It wasn't. The ring belt was on the line. That was official. He also had a secondary belt. That's why he's not on here. WBC middleweight Miguel Cotto. Y'all remember that real belt. Liam Smith, WBO. Y'all remember that real belt. Triple G. He got the WBA, WBC. The ring was on the line for that belt. IBF, Daniel Jacobs. WBO light heavyweight, Sergey Kovalev. Here comes the 168 guy. Caleb Smith, super middleweight, December 19th, 2020. Then we go to Billy Joe Saunders, Caleb Plant. I don't see Rocky Fielding's name on here. Inouye's on here, all the guys on here. So You want me to believe that the people who come up with these lists and put their hard time and write these books and know these rules, they write everything down. But when it comes to Canelo and Rocky Fielding, that's when they decide to hate. They're hating on Canelo by not putting Rocky Fielding. So they give a fuck that much that they listen to this show right now talking about, I knew it. One day somebody was going to catch us. Don't nobody give a fuck about y'all stupid ass opinion on the rules, dog. It wasn't a major championship.
It's over. He just stopped his ass. Damn.
It's gone. And this is
First
over.
round
And this
stoppage
is
by McGann. My bad, CYP.
No. That was perfect because this motherfucking argument is over. CYP gone.
Fact of the matter is, he never actually got into the argument. He created this particular argument based off our show, which is Crawford fighting Eubank. But in hopes to defend Crawford, he's somehow trying to, I don't know, do what? Because it's still not a champion. Chris Eubank is not a champion. He didn't even have the regular. He had the interim. So Bud is not moving up to fight a champion. I don't get it. I really don't get what's his argument, because that's the argument I'm making, that Canelo moved up to fight champions. You know? So I don't get it. I would like people to stick to that script. You know, tell us what you think about Crawford fighting Eubank, the non-champion. Who is next? Quan, what up?
Yo, shout out TBV.
That
You
was
hear me?
beautiful overhand, right?
Yep.
Okay, for sure. Just want to get this off real quick. Got to go a little hardcore on y'all. Shout out Ohio Boxing, but specifically, if King is listening, or all y'all listening, I need y'all to go do me a favor.
Ohio Boxing.
Go follow
Ohio runs boxing.
Ohio Run Boxing for sure. Yeah, we putting in that work. Go follow $1 Million Mo. Her name Morel Big Bless McCain. I'm telling you, I'm in the gym earlier with her. She working. She putting them paws on males, females, anybody. Number one USA boxer. So just go to her page, follow her, and show her some love, man. Go to her GoFundMe. She gonna be in Paris for the 2024 Olympics. So yeah, shout out to her, because she putting real beats on niggas and girls. So for sure. But as far as this Bud and Eubank shit, I really don't think the fight makes sense. Like, I mean, a lot of people brought up they got the same trainer, and I don't know. It don't move me for real. I would have rather seen a Janabek, maybe even like I said the other day, Carlos Adames, because I mean, at least they got some type of history. They can do a build up. It just do better for his name. I just don't see what Eubank is doing for a build up to Canelo. I don't know. I mean, I get the weight, but like I said, you can at least get a champion. You said what? I ain't hear.
They're doing a Saudi Arabia thing for the bread.
Okay, man. All right, I ain't gonna be mad at him. If he gonna get the cheese, then fuck it, I guess. But
I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you, y'all don't keep the same energy when there's a black person, because when he fought Avanesian for $10 million and walked away from the Earl fight, that was okay.
I wasn't fucking with that.
Y'all said as a community that was okay because that was a payday. Now this is okay because this is a payday. Troy, again, maybe not you. That's why I said as a community.
I'm just looking at it from more of a fighter's perspective. Like, you know, I mean, I could be a little bit biased, but like, obviously.
But isn't Berlanga a payday? And people were not happy with Canelo allegedly fighting Berlanga. Like, I don't get it. Why is it so difficult to keep the same
how
energy?
How is Berlanga a payday? Would it being in Puerto Rico or something? I don't see how that's a big payday either, unless it's in Puerto Rico. And big numbers
I'm telling you, bro. We either just live in denial or don't want to admit the truth.
Is Berlanga PBC?
No, he DAZN.
He DAZN. That's bread. I'm sorry, that's just bread. They got the bread, bro. They got that bread. You see what they doing with Canelo now. So that, but even though the PBC isn't involved, they still got that bread. But Berlanga, I think why people was mad at Berlanga is because he had been knocked down several times, and it's kind of like with Canelo. But no, Berlanga,
My
if the money
doggy,
is there in Puerto
Eubank
Rico,
been
that's a
knocked
big.
out. But Eubank knocked out, Troy. Ain't that
Shit,
like
No,
worse?
I'm
I
not
saw on
saying nothing
TV.
about that. I'm saying Berlanga is a big fight because he has the draw and he got other investors. Berlanga is a big fight, but it's a bad fight for Canelo because Berlanga is huge, bro. Pause.
Yeah, well, they think it's a cherry pick for Canelo. That's the difference, bro. It's so
No, that's
difficult.
not. See, this is the thing. That's not a cherry pick, bro.
What?
You can't cherry. Berlanga big, bro. He's not.
No, I
and
hear
he's
you.
not in there trying to box with you, bro. That's not.
No,
That's
I
not
hear you. I hear you. But as a boxing community, they think Canelo is cherry picking if he fights Berlanga, my dude. Like the more you get on this show, you're gonna be hearing the callers. That's the data.
I get what they saying, bro, but you gotta understand, like, some fighters are not. It's not a cherry pick just because they think it is. When you dealing with the size of a man, it's like if that's the case, when Roy Jones went up to heavyweight, he cherry picked because he fought Andy Ruiz. He fought the not Andy Ruiz. He fought
His
whoever
name
Roy
is John
Jones fought
Ruiz
at heavyweight.
Jr. Wasn't it John Ruiz Jr.?
Yeah, John Ruiz Jr.
But that's a cherry pick.
You know why? Because his daddy said,
but that
you
is
trying
a
to fight
cherry
Buster
pick.
Douglas, you will get your head knocked off, Roy. Buster Douglas is too big for you.
But
you
that
can't
is
be doing that.
But Troy, that's the definition of a cherry pick. You fighting a specific heavyweight because he ain't the rest of the heavyweights. Like, yo, I don't know why we changed the definition, man.
That's why I don't be changing them. That's like you're literally choosing a certain man so that you can delve in this realm of weight class. And if that man can't beat you.
Exactly. Now we on the same fucking page. You know what I'm saying? Let's stop picking
I've been on that page, bro, because I understand the thing. Like, that's what I'm saying. Bud, at this point, is going to cherry pick the higher weights to see where he could do for the bread. But it's still considered a pick because you're using your dimensions against his dimensions to make sure you can have the best opportunity in the fight in business and commerce. And that's just what it is, bro. And it's a cherry pick, my nigga. And people just put a bad connotation on that name, Ness. But it is what it is, my G.
Bro, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Every fight is a cherry pick. We just got to eliminate the word. Like, nobody wants to fight somebody they can't beat, bro. But we want to pick and choose. Timboski, you there? That's a no. Bougie Broward.
Yo.
Oh, what up?
Yo.
Yep.
Yo.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
Okay. Oh, yo.
Man, this guy
could hear you.
Yeah, he stayed with some issues, bruv.
Word.
SDX, what
make
up?
sure to smash the like, hit the subscribe, have that notification bell turned on. It is Knockout Chaos from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
SDX, what up?
Hey, shout out to you, Ness. I do want to say, hey, McGann just got his fucking head knocked off, Danny. Soon as you said that shit, I was watching. I was like, damn. They said this guy was supposed to be the 3-1 favorite.
Yeah,
and
bro,
he got his head knocked off.
He got knocked out. Buddy was throwing good body
I'm talking
shots,
about cold.
He dropped. Motherfucker was careless dropping his hands. He came with that overhand right, put him to sleep. I mean, he got up, but he was out of it though. He was out of it.
Yeah, but I just wanted to say, Ness, I really like where we at today with this conversation. I feel like what Ness is saying today is what I personally been trying to get everybody to see. To me, when I look at boxing, Ness, like you just said in your last statement, every fucking fight in boxing is a cherry pick, if we being honest. Everybody doing the same shit. Nobody want to fight somebody that they don't think they can beat. You feel me? We talk about Tank. Tank fight fighters that he can knock the fuck out. You feel me? We talk about Devin. Devin fight fighters that he gonna outbox the shit out of. You feel me? To me, that's what boxing, what I see in boxing, and that's what boxing is. Regardless of we say weight, I would even say go far as saying accolades. It can be a champion that holds a belt, but if I feel like I'm a better boxer than that champion, I'm gonna pick out of all the champions the one that I feel like I can outbox. You feel me? Like if I'm a knockout
My
puncher
bro,
and
you know exactly what I've been trying to say.
that's all I be trying to say.
We on the same page.
It's same page, Ness. That's all. The way you worded it today helped me understand how I can explain to people what I. That's all I be trying to say. And I'm not saying every fighter is doing it in the same likeliness, but overall, when you look at it, these fighters is not going to the man's that okay. This is going to be the challenge.
Look.
This
Here's a
is going to
perfect
be
example. Conor Ben is on television now. They probably, I got it muted because I'm talking to y'all, but they probably going to have him talking about Pacquiao. A guy that he knows he can beat. He ain't fighting Boots.
Exactly.
He ain't fighting Boots.
You know,
he fighting a
wouldn't
guy
even
that he
bark
know
up
he
that
can
tree.
beat.
Yeah, he wouldn't even bark up the Boots tree because it's like that like if we look at the superhero theme, you ain't going straight to your kryptonite. You feel me? Now, if you have to cross paths with it, it's like, I bet I'm here. This is the final showdown type shit. But in reality, you want to avoid the kryptonite as long as you can. And I feel like all fighters are doing it. And this is what boxing is to me. And I just feel like if it can be what you always push for, Ness, and what the boxing voice has been pushing for, something to where it could be better structured to where, okay, you can do it, get your money, cool. But some point when you get these belts and all that shit, it needs to be something that make those fights
That's the
happen,
bell.
and they don't got no say.
That's why, like, my plan or my thing was always like, go back to Oscar days, you know, and even Floyd.
No, blood. You niggas wasn't ducking in the 80s.
You
bro.
ain't even letting
Roberto
me
Duran
talk,
went
man.
up 2 weight
You
classes.
don't even know what
and
I'm
fought
gonna say,
everybody
man.
bigger than him.
You don't even know what I'm gonna say.
I know. I'm just saying, but like what you're saying is
Roberto
true
Duran had
because
how
I've
many
been saying
fights though? Before he started moving on, how many fights he had under his belt? He was like another fucking Chavez, bro. Like he got his experience. He gained his experience in the ring with all them damn fights, right?
I get what you're saying, but he still, when he went up, he was touted the best guy at welterweight and Sugar Ray Leonard.
Nah, I say it all the time. I say that all the time. But CYP says he didn't go up and fight the best. He was fighting other people before he fought Ray Leonard. So it ain't the same, which is true. If you don't move directly up and fight Leonard, then it ain't the same as Crawford moving directly up and fighting Horn, which we respected. It ain't the same as Canelo moving straight up and fighting Kovalev and Bivol, you know? And that's all I'm saying. Like, let's respect what that is, and let's call what this is what it is. Like, we can't pick and choose. But another good indication of cherry picking is Bam Rodriguez. He moved up. He seen an opportunity, right, Danny? What was my man's name he moved up specifically for? And then he moved out that division now, right? Danny again dropped off.
No, I'm right here. You said Bam moved up to 115, and then, yeah, he defended the belt and then moved back down.
That's what I'm saying. What he said, like, nah, I feel better at 112, but he moved up because he knew he could beat that one dude.
Well, I mean, I think it's a mixture of that, but we got to remember that specific case was a case of him already being on the card. The main event opponent fell out, and he got an opportunity, to become world champion. So it's like that does have to be taken into consideration because it's like it was a last minute world title opportunity, you know. It was like week of notice or like 1 week notice. You know, but he was already in camp. Granted, if it was a guy that he didn't think he would be, maybe he don't take it. But
it's like Crawford moving up to fight Prescott on 1 week. How many guys would Crawford move up to fight on 1 week's notice or whatever amount of time. It was like 1 week or 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? He did it because he knew he could beat Prescott. He ain't going to, you can't just throw Crawford a dozen names and say, would you move up for any of these? You know, it's specifics, and that's all I'm saying. Everybody's looking into the specifics before they choose their opponent, man. And the sooner we realize that, the sooner we going to be in a better place.
That's literally, like, people just, like, this is the thing. Once it's a bit, why is Top Rank considered the best matchmakers? Because they keep their fighters away from certain fighters till it's the perfect time, bro. And I heard an old school guy say this. Sugar Ray Leonard never fought a fight that was before his time. And that's how, but listen, Sugar, if that's the case, Sugar Ray Leonard never fought Aaron Pryor and people wanted to see that. So, like, people do stay away from people. Like, that's, I used to say that, and people used to be like, no, it's this and that. No, bro. At the end of the day, he don't want to get his ass smoked in there. Bro, that's it. It ain't nothing else. It's punishment.
FYI, our mutual friend, David Maldonado, said you was wrong. He said, when B-Hop was champ at 160, James Toney was at 175. When James Toney was champ at 160, B-Hop was a contender. So B-Hop never ducked Toney. However, when Toney was the man at 168, B-Hop never jumped up to challenge him, but Roy Jones did. Lowe's knows boxing facts.
So hold on. They wasn't never, so Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins, and James Toney wasn't never in around the same weight classes as each other.
I'm going to copy paste and send it to you, man, because I already read it. Drew Wilder. But up next, we got Drew. You was my first caller, so I don't know if you know that you got your hand raised. For surely.
What's up with the panel? Can y'all hear me?
Perfect.
We hear you. What's the
Okay,
word?
solid. Just wanted to make sure because I had to jump out and jump back in. So, man, good morning to y'all, man. I just got a quick question for you. What did Jake Paul do to these people, man?
So what people?
Can somebody answer that? To these people calling in, wanting to know what this guy is doing, why he's getting these fights, why he's taking these fights. How many fights does this man have?
10.
11?
I thought it was 10. I thought he was 9-1.
Is he 9-1?
I think. I'll double check.
Now, he came in, he's getting eyes on the sport. They don't want to see him fighting Nate Robinson. So he's like, all right, cool, let me fight a UFC fighter. They don't want to see him fight the UFC fighters. All right, let me fight a boxer. They don't want to see him fight the boxer. Let me fight another boxer who you guys say is better. They don't want to see him fight him because he's been on a layoff. All right, cool, let me fight a boxer in Mike Tyson who is going to, one, this is going to bring some eyes to the sport. Two, you say you want him to get in there, win, lose, or draw. Is being in the ring with Mike Tyson at any age going to give an increase to your IQ? Yes, of course it will. Right? Now,
yes, of course it will, because even him going 50% is a problem.
You understand what I'm saying? So what do they want this man to do? He doesn't have the amateur pedigree, right? He never was an amateur boxer coming up as the normal fighter. This is what people hate. He liked the sport, and I'm going to start with like. He liked the sport. He said, man, let me try it. He's trying the sport. He's doing what he can in there. He's learning in there. Now he's getting some experience. Now he came on TV, said, man, I'm growing to love and fall in love with this sport. So he's respecting it as his craft, right? Now, going to fight Mike Tyson, this is going to increase his IQ and want him to learn more. So now he's learning more. He's still green, bro. Like, what do y'all want him to do? You want him to go in there and say, bro, I know he talks to shit, man. I want to fight Canelo. Everybody's going to say they want to fight Canelo because that's going to do what? That's going to get some eyes on them and say, oh, man, okay, let's see what this guy is doing. Oh, he wants to fight Canelo. He must want to get paid like a motherfucker. They want to get paid. So, of course, he's going to say that. But at the end of the day, he still got less than 10, 11 fights. You understand what I'm saying? What do you want him to do? Whether his talent level is at mediocre or he's on the rise, what do you want him to do? Jump to Keyshawn Davis. And Keyshawn Davis, they want this guy. He's an exceptional talent. What they want this guy to do? Keep going crazy and fight all these people. He's going to call, he's going to talk his shit. Yeah. Right? Can I pay the 5 spot?
Go for it.
Okay, for sure. Now they want him to get his shine on. We understand he has amateur pedigree. We understand the type of fighter he is, but he's still coming in developing. He's still in the developmental stage, right? Even though he's a contender. So jump to Jared Anderson. They got the same views for Jared. You got to let these dudes develop, man, before you start trying to say they need to go out there and do X, Y, and Z. You still got to let them develop. So the route that Jake is taking is not all professional boxers, but he's still in his developmental stage, man. So what do you want him to do? Oh, this is a terrible fight with him and Mike. Why is it terrible? Oh, because Mike's old. That's a motherfucker that taught Francis Ngannou what to do in a few months with Tyson, right? Oh, but Tyson didn't train. Okay, that's cool, but he still went in there and did a lot more than what people realistically expected. They thought, oh yeah, he's a puncher, he's gonna knock Tyson out. They didn't think he was gonna get in there and be able to clip him with some shots and do whatever he was gonna do.
And truth be told, we're assuming Tyson didn't train because of the performance that we saw. But
Yes.
I don't
Yes.
forget fight week. He said he was training his ass off. He said he wasn't overlooking the
Yes.
guy. He said that he took him more serious because they didn't know what to expect. So,
Yes.
is that what we saw? No. But that is what he said.
That is what he said. And people are gonna just I don't know what it is. When somebody doesn't like someone, and this can go for any sport, whether it's a team or a person, when they don't like somebody, they can't wait to see the L. Oh, everything is just down under. Everybody was tired of seeing Tom Brady take all these damn trophies. Everybody was tired of seeing Patrick Mahomes take all these damn trophies. So what they say, man, fuck the Chiefs, man, fuck the Patriots. I want to see these motherfuckers lose. Somebody need to whoop that ass. Fuck Jake Paul. Why? Because he ain't fighting nobody, man. What the fuck you want this man to do? I don't understand what you want him to do at this level, at this stage. Just because he has a little bit of stardom that he has, man. Yeah, they got to chill out with this shit. It's insane. Ness, I got you on the 5 spot right now, man. I'm going to send it over.
You the man for surely. Bruh, somebody DM me like, yo, what a great way for Bud to get ready for Canelo. I'm telling you, that energy just never going to be the same. It just ain't never going to be the same, man. Fucking hell. Bougie, what up?
Ness, you mad because Bub might get a scrap with Canelo before Benavidez?
No, I'm mad that we as a community don't keep the same energy. If your name Boots, we might say somebody ducking you. If your name Benavidez, we might say somebody ducking you. If your name Barboza, we ain't gonna say nobody ducking you.
Oh, yeah, no, niggas is ducking Barboza. That's a hard
Yeah, but
fight
it's not
for
about
anybody.
any one person. It's about everyone being in the same position and keeping the same energy. If you avoiding a mandatory, you avoiding a mandatory. Call it what it is. Don't give people excuses like, oh, nah, he avoiding because he getting a big money fight. Oh, no, he ain't fight Crawford. He ain't fight Earl because it's $10 million. Generational wealth, man. Ain't nobody walking away from that, Ness. But when Canelo get off of 50 for Berlanga, it's like, man, fucking duck. He a fucking duck, man. Fuck that 50 million, man. He got money, man. He a duck. Like, y'all dudes is fucking extra weird with stupid on top. Tim Boski, what up?
Yo.
What up?
Yo. Well, can you hear me, yeah?
Yes.
Ooh, 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 ooh. What's going on, man? Salute, TBV, Ringwalk, Troy, you get me? Nestler. That was a funny one, man. Said we're stupid on top. Yeah, that was funny, man. Hey, listen, man. I'm going to get straight to it, man. Ness, I hear you speaking on keeping the same energy, man. I agree. You get me because I went on Conor Ben's page and I left a message there, heartfelt message like a real fan to tell him that that fight is absolute bullshit. I don't agree with no Conor Ben and Pacquiao. That's ridiculous. He should be fighting the top guys at 147. I'm only mentioning Conor Ben at the moment right now quickly because I've got a couple points to hit. You know what I'm saying to you? So Conor Ben, he should not be fighting Pacquiao. SDX Renzi, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, he don't want to bark up Boots' treat. Listen, man, when it comes to Conor Ben, I'm talking about specifically, he's already tried to call out these guys. Boots Ennis, he doesn't have a home. He doesn't have no home right now. So what fight? Making what fight? I don't even understand what you're talking about. First of all, Eddie Hearn went to Philadelphia to try and visit him, to try and see what he could sort out. I don't think anything came to any conclusion. And as for Terence Bud Crawford, I'm very disappointed in Bud Crawford. He should not be fighting no fucking Chris Eubanks Jr. That's unacceptable. Unfucking acceptable. I understand he's got a plethora of kids, children that he needs to look after. He's got family that he needs to look after, whatever. Cool. I understand that. But giving us the Chris Eubanks Jr. fight, there's no, what is the appeal? Like, I don't personally understand it of other than money. Why? You get me? I understand. But this, keeping the same energy. This is why I don't understand about Canelo Alvarez and the other guys. They're saying that he needs to fight this guy, he needs to fight that guy. And you made a good point saying it's everything's a cherry. If it's not the fights that we want as fans, it's cherry picking. I understand. We don't want to see Belango. We don't want to see Munguia. We don't want to see. Cool. I understand that, but I'm happy with that because those are still difficult fights, as I was saying previously for my previous scores. These are still difficult fights. Still undefeated guys, young, hungry. You understand what I'm saying to you? So it is what it is, man. That's why you got guys like Leonard Ellaby saying this is a niche. It's a niche sport. Yeah, well, this is the reason why, because we're getting ridiculous fights, man. It doesn't mean it's getting worse. When I say it's getting worse, it's going down a downward spiral. It's like a falling knife that we need to try and catch, man. And who's gonna be able to catch that knife? You know what I'm saying to you? Because right here, this is the real ESPN. This is the real HBO of boxing. And I'm tired. Stop letting this CYP Carlos guy condition your brains, man. That guy, he doesn't know anything about boxing, man. He doesn't know shit. This guy was discrediting Usyk's resume and saying Usyk's not a pound for pound fighter. You want to argue with this idiot that doesn't know nothing? People of the fucking voice, man. But real boxing fans, don't let this man condition your fucking brain, man. He doesn't know anything about boxing. You're there arguing about regular belts, this belts. What are you talking about? Calvin Ford is the one that goes around and says Tank is a 3-division world champion. Stanionis has got the same belt.
Champ, that was the belt. But that's a great point. That's a great point. But we would have to check, though, because Tank has done certain things, so he still could be a 4-division champ somehow, even without the regular. Danny, what you think? Can you check that while I keep getting to callers? Because I mean, you know, CYP's going off of articles and people not saying people's not 4 divisions or at the time. I mean, that would be a good research. Some research. We got SDX Renzi with that counter.
And before he come in, CYP made a clear distinction between titleist and champion. I just want to say that.
Yeah, but what is Tank Davis? Is he a 4-division titleist or a 4-division champ? Like, what the fuck are we talking about now? This is what I'm saying. Y'all want to argue semantics, man. When you got a belt, you become a champion, not a titleist. Like, you changing the word of the belt now. SDX, I'm assuming you sending that counter.
Yeah, I sent it. I sent it over, Ness. I just sent that over to you. I just wanted to. Hey Timboski, you feel me? You already know what's going on, man. Big TBX shit. I said what I said about Conor Ben specifically because Ness, correct me if I'm wrong. We talking about Conor Ben, like I said, not wanting to bark up the boots tree, but correct me if I'm wrong, Ness, when Devin and Bill was talking about fighting Conor Ben, he hopped on the show with his pops and he said that was good smoke. And then somewhere in between there, it got switched up to where that smoke. After Dev said what he said, Dev had no problem, you know, basically whooping his ass as far as Bill said, but I don't think Conor Ben wanted that smoke with Dev. So I damn sure don't think he wanted with Boots. That's just my opinion. You feel me? And if he like he said, if Eddie wanted the fight, I don't think goddamn Boots would not want that fight either. You feel me? Boots can easily take care of that work. But hey, I'm the casual man. I don't know too much, Timboski. But if your man's want it, tell him stay clean. Stay off the juice, man. And maybe we'll see him get a good fight. That's my call.
We got a counter for Timboski, courtesy of Huang in Houston. Tim. All right, going to sports book.
Yo. What's good with it, Ness? What's good with it, Ring Walk? What's good? What's up,
Up,
man?
brother? What's the word?
Man, y'all got me, man. Look, my grandpa told me sometimes you got to do what's right, not what's easy. Terrence, I don't like this shit, bro. And you hearing it from a fan. I don't like it, bro. I understand this little. Well, no, I can't even say that because I got to keep it a band. What's up, Terrence? Why not somebody else? I mean, you the one who said you doing it for the legacy, not the money. But it's looking like a money play, and you my guy once again. But I feel like you skipped a lot of people that you could have fought to choose Eubanks, and it's some bullshit. And I'm only saying it because I get on everybody else's head. So if you're not gonna fight the best, and like you say, Ness, me and you we disagree, but I think you did make one good point. It's kind of like you can't even say cherry pit no more. Everybody is being match made and matchmaking to their strengths versus their weaknesses. But I guess we can say we want to see the best fight the best, and when it don't happen, you know what I'm saying? Just because it may be our favorite fighter or it may be the fighter who popping at the moment, we still got to continue to at least ask these questions. If I was given that opportunity, I would ask him why Chris Eubank and why, not other guys. I can go down the line, but damn, bud, you threw a curveball at me.
I actually would like to hear who you would rather have because everybody's alternative definitely ain't the same.
Well, okay, you can go. You got Boots, which we know that wasn't gonna happen because of whatever. We can use the money excuse or whatever. Cool. We could have seen the winner of Tim Zoo and Keith. I guess maybe that's a possibility still, but I don't know. Hell, you got the guy who he sparred with. Can't think of the nigga name. Black dude, African. Help me out, Ness. He like Caribbean, son.
Dominic, Carlos
Adames. Yeah. Like that, Janabek. I'm just giving out other names, bro. But when you throw this at me, hell, maybe even Charlo if he came back down. But when you hit me with a Chris Eubanks, yeah, that shit's off. Hell, I feel like I can. I feel like I could at least defended damn Conor Ben and Eubanks a little bit more than I can defend. And once again, I'm not gonna defend it because that ain't what I want to see. And maybe as fans, even though we like that person, maybe we need to at least start asking why that. And let's see if we can get an answer.
The bell, man.
Appreciate you, Ness. I'll holler, bro.
I hate to be strict, but anytime you agree with me, I like to be quick on the bell because they tend to say I give people that agree with me free time. So I'm trying to be mindful of that. Shout out to C-Dub for keeping me mindful on.
Hey man, forget what they say,
things.
nigga. This your show. Give them their time.
Nah, man. It's the street show, baby. It's the voice of the people. There is no equal.
I'm talking.
So, CYP, counter. Well, Timboski, counter. but CYP has so many. This will be. I think you have one left, right?
Yeah, I'm on the road, so I don't know how it's gonna sound, but shit. But I'm gonna say it's quick. I've made pound for pound lists all through the years, and ever since Usyk moved to heavyweight, I put him on my pound for pound list for all my 10,000 Instagram followers. So when niggas call in, they lie on me and say I said Usyk's not pound for pound, and they use my name, then they use my real name on a call-in show. It's starting to become obsessive. Like, y'all need to stop obsessing with me. If you want to go at CYP, go at him, but come with what CYP says. Don't lie on what I'm saying. It makes no sense. It comes off like you are obsessed with me, homie. I don't even mention certain niggas when I call in. I go back and forth with Ness. I'm the big dog. I don't stoop down to the caller's level. So stop coming up to me. And if you do, come to me with the facts, and I will go at you and give you ample opportunity. Look, I give out seasons beatings. Merry Christmas, motherfuckers. I give it to everybody. But please come correct. Don't call in lying, because if I bring up the facts, what are you going to do then? Are you going to apologize? Are you going to say, oh, my bad, he did produce a pound for pound every year for the past 3 years? Are you just going to keep calling in and lying? Because when you lie on Ness on this motherfucker, he blocked you and shit. But you lie on callers, it's cool? Man, shit, grow the fuck up. Be a man. Don't lie on niggas. Be a great debater, not a great hater. Fucking weirdos. CYP out.
CYP, I got an article that I want to screen share because we think Dan is great because of his long journey and career on ESPN. I have an article here from June 27th, 2021, ESPN.com. Not a blog either, the actual .com. And let's hear. It says here, Gervonta Davis becomes 3-division champion after TKO victory over Mario Barrios with the same regular title that Rocky Fielding had. Yeah, I mean, the same reason I said Canelo moved up to fight a champ, the same reason that the world thinks Tank beat a champ. Now I know, CYP said, I know that you, CYP, the man, end-all, be-all, said you don't think any WBA title not named the super means anything, but I just continue to prove to you that it doesn't matter what you say because boxing called Tank a 3-division champ after Barrios. But we're going to get back to some more callers. We got Tim Boski with the counterpunch courtesy of Huang in Houston. Ooh, Tim Boski, what up? My man has the most issues, right?
What you saying, fam? What you saying, fam?
LV, what up?
Nah, this shit terrible. Terrible.
TBV, fellas, how it sound?
What up, Slugger?
Yeah, man, not really feeling the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be real with you. I'm not really feeling it. And it's not the big part of it, I understand Bud trying to do, trying to inch his way closer to a Canelo shot, going up weight classes, but he was on a hot streak right now with him fighting world champions. I'm not sure exactly how many it is, what streak it is, but I think it's like 18, somewhere around that area. So, I just want to keep. Bud, ain't he on like a 18 fight straight?
No, it's 18. It's 18. I think it's 18 straight world title fights, not 18 straight world champion.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I mean. World title fight. That's what I meant to say. World title fights.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that streak goes down the window, down the drain. You know what I mean? So that's the big thing of why I'm not really feeling the fight. If it wasn't gonna be no belts on the line, and him jumping up weight classes, I think the better name would have been a Triple G. Other than Chris Eubanks, Triple G doing what he's done at middleweight, having those 3 fights with Canelo, a common opponent, and if he can go in there and dominate a Triple G, maybe even stop him, I feel like the public would do their part in inching that, putting the feet to the fire with Canelo, with giving us that fight as far as Canelo Crawford. So I would rather it be Triple G. Man's never been stopped, and former world champion, unified. Done a lot of great things at middleweight. So If I had to pick, that'll be the name. If no world titles on the line, you know what I
That's
mean.
a good ass
That's
point.
what I.
That's a good ass point, bro. That's a great point.
Yeah, yeah. That's the name I would say. But yeah, man, it was just a lot of shit was been saying today this morning, man. I wanted to hit on earlier, but I kind of forgot. But one thing for sure, I don't feel like the Boots and Benavidez situation is the same thing for sure. I think IBF should have never stripped Bud and just called Boots the Mando, and then put Bud in that situation on if are you gonna defend your Mando or are you gonna drop the belt? Then we could say,
Bro,
you
he
know what I'm
dropped
saying,
the
it's the same
belt. He
situation.
dropped the belt. He did
So
drop the belt.
they called Mando. They called Boots Mando and he dropped the belt. I thought they stripped him.
Bro, how do you get stripped if you don't have you don't want to fight your
He
mandatory,
had
so
a
we got to strip
rematch.
you?
He had a rematch. Then he have a rematch in the contract. So I mean, what are we talking about? He had the rematch. Then it came out that the rematch wasn't
The
gonna happen.
fact that y'all give him a pass when he says out his mouth, "I'm not fighting Boots." There's an offer from Al to fight Boots, Mel, and Lubin. Do I got to screen share it again? Like, y'all live in denial, man. Y'all live in fucking
Nah, it ain't no
denial.
denying. That
No,
man
I
has a
gotta go.
rematch
That was
clause.
the bell, man. That was the bell. You want to talk about a fucking rematch clause?
No,
when
he did say he wasn't fighting Boots though. I mean, people can't say he didn't say that.
Exactly.
He made it clear like I'm not. He kind of like I did everything in the welterweight division. Like I'm not fighting, cuz.
But
He
how
said that, bro.
I just don't get it, man. Like, why can't it's so hard to keep the same energy with these guys, man? Like, again, here goes the article, you know, and say it clear as day. Jamel Charlo, junior middleweight contender, Erickson Lubin, or IBF welterweight title is Jerron Boots Ennis. Unlike the Crawford fight, that every Bud fan keeps calling in and say, well, he trying to get the Canelo fight. Bro, there's no Canelo fight. It ain't been offered. And if he getting it in September, cool. But we don't know that. We can't assume. Don't nobody ever assume for any other fighter and make it okay. Like, y'all just act weird, man. Shit extra fucking weird with stupid on top. Tim Boski counter.
Yo.
We hear you, man.
I appreciate that, man. Just as you know, the UK, you get me, the fucking the Prime Minister's connection over here is, man. Yeah, let's get down to it, man. Let's get down to it. Well, go on, Marco. I didn't even see you back there. You know what I'm saying? Well, go on, G. This is what I'm saying. This is what we're conditioned to try and believe now. Just because you don't think it's a world title belt, it doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean that it doesn't mean anything. It does mean something. As Ness obviously read out the article and proved, like I last called in before, Carlos. No one is obsessed with you. We're here to talk boxing. You always want to go off topic and take it to Mars or Pluto or wherever the fuck it is that you want to take it to. We're here to talk boxing. You don't know a damn thing. You're not on my level when it comes to debating. You're not on my level of even being inside of the sport when it comes to me. So stop with your crap. Stop yapping. Shut your musclehead beak and stay on topic, man. And as for Terence Bud Crawford, this is what I'm saying to you. I just don't appreciate the fact where he says he got interviewed and he says, I don't give a fuck what nobody says. I do what I want. As a fan, I don't appreciate that. You know what I'm saying to you? Because we put our frequency, our time and money into what he's doing. You understand? Without us, there is no Terence Crawford or any of these fighters. You understand what I'm saying to you? This is why we can move the needle in this thing and lay down, keep our foot on people's necks. You understand what I'm saying to you? We don't want to see Chris Eubank and Terence Crawford. That we should boycott that bullshit for a start. That's crap. I want to see Charlo. I don't understand. Where's Jamel Charlo? What happened to that fight? There was a storyline with that. I don't understand. What happened to that? What is he just gone underneath the rock? I don't understand. What, they don't have any money to give this man to make this fight happen? It must be a fucking damn lucrative offer. It must be a crazy lucrative offer to take this Chris Eubanks fight. This is crazy. It doesn't make any sense to me,
They
man.
offered Bud the Jamel Charlo fight. I've already screen shared that article. They offered him the Jamel Charlo fight.
They offered it to him, correct?
Yes, sir.
Oh, when was this? I didn't see that. I didn't see the article.
The day that he everybody found out he was no longer with the PBC. He was no longer because he didn't want any of the 3 fights they offered him.
Okay, that's just crazy. Then that's another. This doesn't make any sense to me, man. I don't want him to ride off into the sunset off of just an Errol Spence win. He needs to build more to his legacy. Obviously, he's done things that no one else has done in the sport. But obviously, there's a reprimand of who we want him to fight. You understand? And his competitors. You know what I'm saying? There's people that don't really even still to this day give the man the credit that he deserves as a generational talent. And Juan, I appreciate you for giving me that counter punch, man. Salute to you and your family, and I hope you're having a great day. And as for the rest of
That is the bell. Right now we're at 192,607. It is time to get to 193. We could do it right now live. We got a counter punch coming from Fats on Twitter.
Let me get the final. Yeah, come right back. Come right back, Tim.
All right. Tip.
All right. You already picked the view, champ?
Oh, shit. You got it, Tip?
You let fast go. You gonna go.
Huh?
I said you can let fast go.
Oh, you said I could get to Drew? All right. Drew, I didn't see that. Apologies. Yo, I don't know. It's because it's on Cash App on desktop. It takes longer to receive. Shit, whack. You heard me, Drew?
I'm Aaron. You got my CPs?
Yeah, that's
what
what
going through late sometimes.
Yeah, it did. It did. I apologize. It
Yeah,
says
my
the
fault,
time, but I got it late. But no worries. What's up? And my bad.
All good, brother.
Let's get your whack ass John together, bro.
You know what's funny though, Ness? Like I started the first caller off. I made no mention of John Ryder. I mentioned all the other undisputed champions and what they be doing. Canelo going up, Bivol, Kovalev, defending undisputed. Dev Dollars wanted to stay at 135 for Shakur and Tank. Went up to 140 for Regis, Big Stepper. Inoue goes up to fucking 122. Give me Stevie Fulton. Give me Tapales. But Bud Crawford can go up to fucking 160 to fight Eubank, bro. Keep that same fucking energy. That's what we talking about. Y'all nitpicking, bringing up Ryder when you're not sticking to the whole fucking story.
Well,
what are the other undisputed champions held to?
Rocky Fielding
what are the
they
other
bringing up.
undisputed champions held to? Yeah, they bringing up Rocky fucking Fielding from fucking years ago. We talking about right now. What are the other steppers doing that are undisputed? Troy, and that's what are they doing? Dev Dollars is going up to the man at 140. Arguably, you give me the belt. Inoue doing the same thing. I'm about to defend undisputed at 122 3 times this year, he said. Canelo, okay, he fighting Munguia, a mandatory, a former champ. Like, come on, man, let's stop this bullshit. The man, Bud Crawford, I love him. Watched him plenty of times live. The man's going to walk away with one signature fight in his whole career. Who's to guarantee he even gets the Canelo fight? What if Canelo says, nah, bro, go fight Mabili, go fight Morrell. You ain't earned a shot at 68. You ain't done nothing at 68. What are we going to say then? Canelo ducking Crawford? Why don't he want to fight David? Why don't he want to fight Morrell? He going to fight a stablemate that his fucking trainer knows all the ins and outs of him already done figured him out. This is a WWE work, bro. You fight, that's like DX. That's like Triple H wrestling Shawn Michaels for the belt, bro. You fighting a stablemate. So everybody nitpicking the arguments.
I can't really say it was a
Crawford
stablemate.
to the standard you hold the other undisputed. He's a stablemate right now, Troy. His trainer right now is motherfucking Bomac. His trainer for his next fight, his next fight, if it's not Bud, is going to be Bomac. I'm saying hold Bud to the standard you're holding the other undisputed champions to, the other pound-for-pound fighters to. Usyk's about to go fight undisputed and Fury. He's been running that smoke for a while. Crawford is going to move up and just fight Eubank. He's not doing what Inoue doing. He's not doing what Dev doing. Them dudes are defending undisputed or moving up to fight the best. That's my call. I got some other CPs to see what other nonsense these fools talking about that, but they're not keeping the same energy. Just for that, I want Canelo versus Berlanga now because it's a money fight. Because Crawford can get his money fight versus Eubank, right? I'm out.
Yeah, man. And Avanesian. That was the excuse they gave us when he ain't take the Bud fight versus Earl. It was because, it's $10 million. It's generational wealth. And we all understood it. I even said, bro, I ain't walking away from $10 million. But goddamn, we only doing that for one because if I can't walk away from 10 million, I certainly ain't walking away from the 50 million they was offering for the fucking Berlanga fight. But again, dudes don't keep it the same. Fats, your counter.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. I just hopped on, man. You know, Bud, one of my guys, but this ain't a good look. This ain't a good look. I mean, Chris Eubank, really? I mean, no offense to dude, but I mean, ain't nobody paying for that shit, Bud. Like, I'm be straight up
The
honest
Sheik
with you,
paying
man.
for it. The Sheik is paying, buddy.
I mean, I ain't paying for that shit. I mean, Bud, when my favorite fight, I pay for all his pay-per-views, all his fights. You know what I
Hey
mean?
Ness, pause his time real quick, cause I just wanna pause his time on our battle rap shit, blood. Cause I don't wanna. At this point, this is where we're losing at. Cause I get what everybody's saying, but we ain't the only niggas in the world. It's people in the Middle East that got bread that want to see this. It's people that is like Mexico wants to see Jaime Tijuana versus Guadalajara. We cannot interfere with that. Like Bud it's other people that want to see him. America ain't gonna pay him the money. Then if the Sheik want him to fight one of these other, at this point, the Sheik will have to say, "I want you to fight Boots," and then I feel like then that would be a dub.
Yeah, my man. See, I mean, I get your opinion, but I mean, ain't nobody calling for this shit. I mean, we ain't even think Chris Eubank was an option. I mean, I didn't. I ain't even. His name didn't even cross my motherfucking mind. Don't nobody want to see this fight. Who want to see this fight? I mean, where Eubank from? He from the UK, right, or something?
Yep.
Yeah, nobody calling for that fight. Ain't nobody calling for that fight.
My
I
man
don't think
said,
people
where
in
he
UK.
from?
Ain't nobody calling for that fight, man. This shit crazy. Like, I mean, he just called out Charlo during his fight, during the Spence fight. I was looking forward to maybe him or I even take the win out of Zoo and Thurman. Like, but Chris Eubank, like, come on, yo, I just don't see it. Like, Bud, you kind of look like you kind of going outside right now. I mean, again, I never liked the Canelo fight. And you know, it came out. Canelo said exactly what I thought. Like, you're not gonna gain nothing from fighting you, Crawford. Like, it's just like, I don't like the fight anyway. It's some Mortal Kombat shit. But yeah, the fight
I
not
mean, I
happening.
don't
So
think
all that.
Canelo gained nothing from fighting Benavidez.
Yeah, I doubt that. That's the best guy. Y'all the two best in your division. How you not getting nothing? Everybody want to see y'all fight. No, hell no. Ain't like you moving up
Would he
three.
go on the list
Ain't like he moving up.
for
Hold on. Ain't like
champions?
he moving
As
up three.
Canelo be the
Like, ain't like.
actual real champion, not body with an interim
Nah,
belt?
hold on, bro. I'm just saying,
Of
like, bro,
course,
we
he was
know.
a
I'm just
real
asking,
champ.
bro.
Yeah.
But then,
We
yes,
know. Hold on.
Benavidez
We
means
know
something.
they the two best in that division, though, bro. Like, that's not even. Come on, man. That's not even. Come on, bro. It's not even a comparison. Like, Benavidez and Canelo is the top two in their division. You bank the top two at one? What they fighting at, Ness?
I mean, McGee ain't got no belt at 68. I know he don't.
He
Actually,
don't.
he the number one
He
contender.
don't.
But he also
Yeah, he
was a
don't. Yeah,
champion.
man.
But he also was a champion.
Again.
He also was a champion. So he still
Munguia,
gets a
come on, man.
payday.
Come on,
He
man.
gets everything that he
Come
would
on,
get.
bruh. Nobody calling for Canelo and Munguia, that's first of all. But people
The Mexicans
gonna
are,
grow
bro.
to like it. Hold on.
Bro. Niggas ain't the
People
only
gonna grow to
niggas,
like
bro.
it. No, bro, again, nobody calling for it, but again, I'm not gonna shit on the fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna shit on this. It's a cool fight. I like Jaime, but do I want to see that fight right away? No, but I mean, come on, man. You compare him to Chris Eubank. It's not even a comparison, man. It's not a comparison. Nobody looking for that fight, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Where you hearing that at? Nobody looking for Crawford versus Eubank, bro. I don't know where you hearing that from. But yeah, though, man. My man just looking
I don't
bad
think
right now, man.
I don't think it's as much as the fans looking for it as, again, the Sheik willing to pay for it. You know, you get the association with Saudi. You already heard Canelo wants to fight in Saudi at the end of the year. The Sheik reached out to Bud to make, for the Canelo fight. So if he could get a fight with Eubank, who already has association, was supposed to fight Ben in Saudi, has already fought in Saudi. I mean, I think that it puts him in a good place for a Canelo fight. I don't think it's as much of the Eubank fight as it is the opportunity.
Man, you can think that all you want, man. Let that shit go. You know, ain't no such thing as believing in hope, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't happening. This shit,
I
this
mean,
shit, this shit. It's
Champ,
a weak
they,
fight. It's a
that
weak
was the
fight.
bell.
It's a weak fight. Hey, Ness.
Yo, what happened? Text me. Cause definitely gave you the counter. That was the counter. But we got Troll Beta, $20 from Sweden. He says, has the commission cleared Alicia now? I don't know. She posted something about her box rec today, so I
yeah,
felt like yes.
she was cleared today.
Okay.
She was cleared today, or last night, one of the two.
We got Joshua Torres, $5. Best introduction to any live show yesterday to that Andre Ward bullshit, Ness. Salute. Salute. Oh, he said y'all cut on his time. My bad. We got Joshua just showing some love, Ness. Got 2 days talking straight facts. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I've invited you back, Fats. Okay, we got LV with that counter. I see you, fam. We gonna go to you. Actually, we got CYP with his last counter, courtesy of the community.
Oh,
Oh, fam, CYP over you, man. You baby TBX.
damn.
Don't disrespect him. Don't disrespect
Let
him.
me probably introduce him. You know what I'm saying, to the live chat, man. Let me probably introduce the 10-time caller of the year. You know what I'm saying? The people's champ,
It's
the one and only.
5.
Hold
It's maybe 4.
like Booker T 5-time, 5-time. You know what I'm saying? WCW champion, 5-time caller of the year. You know what I'm saying? The one and only CYP.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, yo. You know, I was looking up 3-time division world champions. You know, the same place I found the 4-timers. They got Bob Fitzsimmons, Harry Armstrong, Thomas Hearns, Sugar Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran, Roy Jones Jr., Oscar De La Hoya, Manny Pacquiao, and Nonito Donaire. Nowhere is Tank on there. This is the International Boxing Hall of Fame archives for stats where they keep the stats. I find it crazy as a motherfucker that TBV thinks their opinion because they bring up an article trumps the actual Boxing Hall of Fame where they keep all the records for everybody from the future to go look and find out. I don't give a shit what we say. I don't give a fuck what I say. I bring to you the facts. Y'all don't like it because you want to have an opinionated show like Fox News. But that's the problem. Stop telling people it's the fucking news and tell them it's your opinion because you can never prove me wrong. It is what it is. If you have a minor belt, a regular belt, it will not count as a
CYP.
world championship. It will count as a title. It won't count as a world championship. It has never. And that's what the Hall of Fame says. So all of you saying, but they count the regular. They don't count them bitches as multiple time champions though. They don't count them as that. So when
No,
you say Tank
no, what
becomes
you're
a
reading is.
3-time, no, he didn't.
I'll just wait.
Yeah, just let him finish.
Yeah, because you know y'all gonna chop and screw this shit with opinion anyway. Even though I'm just reading the actual Boxing Hall of Fame fucking list to you, you still gonna dispute that shit. That shit is crazy as fuck to me that y'all think y'all opinions on a fucking YouTube show matter more than the Hall of Fame. This shit is crazy as fuck. But then again, that's what makes the show great. So go ahead and disagree. Y'all got all day to talk. I need a minute to eat the motherfuckers. Y'all can take your hour. I'm quiet. I'm gone.
All right. That was CYP, and now this is Danny with the actual facts.
So what they count is the list he reading is the lineal champs. So Oscar was a 6th division world champion, but he was only a lineal champion in 3, which is why he was on that list. That's all I was trying to let him know.
Cool. We got Fats.
No, yeah, I just wanted to ask real quick before the time ran out. Shit, Eubank at least got a belt or something?
Not currently, but he did win the IBO title versus Reginald Quinlan a bunch of years ago, but never won one of the major 4 belts.
Oh,
He
yeah,
got an
man.
interim in the WBA once.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. This shit ain't a good look for Bud. Then did he drop the belt yet? Did he at least drop the welterweight belt?
No mention. But remember, this isn't official yet. This is just heavily being rumored.
Broom. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it ain't true, yo. I hope it ain't true, cause I mean, I ain't see my man start moving like this. Like, dude, it is starting to look like he just don't want that Boots fight. At first, I was kind of just joking, saying, what Boots bring to the table, yada yada yada, just making fun of him. But I mean, it is starting to look like he just don't want that Boots fight. I mean, I heard he said that he offered Boots to fight before, and Boots ain't take it. So I don't know how true that is, neither. But I mean, God
it
damn,
really don't matter if you offered it to you before. Like Al just offered it as a 3-fight deal.
Yeah. I saw that with like Lubin or Charlo or something.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I saw that. I just think that's crazy. Like he looking for big money fights. So I don't get it. Like he said he looking for big money fights. Like Charlo, I mean, his last performance was shitty. Yeah, I do agree with that, but I think him and Bud being in the ring, people would still pay to see that. I know the hood will pay to see it. Shit, we'll pay to see that motherfucking fight. Every hood
You're
in
not
America pay to
paying
see
what
that
the
fight.
sheik is paying. Bro, what are you
Man,
talking about? As black
who is
people,
this?
we gotta
Who
get out of
is
this
this
of
hooting
thinking
and
the hood
hollering and
paying for.
yelling?
Listen, bro, no, bro.
Who is this hooting and
Hold the
hollering and
time.
yelling,
The
bro? Just
sheik
chill
is
out.
not.
Just chill out.
Bro,
Just chill out
what?
real quick. Just chill out. Oh, just chill out real quick. You get your opinion once I'm done, man. Just chill out. But yeah, man. I just don't like the fight. That's all that is, man. You can go ahead though, bro. Go ahead, man.
All right. Tip.
Yeah. Yeah, where do I start, man? Where do I start? Let me start with Drew. Because it just so happens that this Francis Ngannou AJ fight is going on. You know what I'm saying? Like this whole card is going on, yet nobody's called in to talk about it. We over here talking about Bud Crawford.
It just started now. Like Lerena's in the ring. He's the first fight on the main card of the pay-per-view. And his A side didn't even walk in yet, so maybe pump the brakes.
Niggas ain't even called in to talk about the prelims. They ain't even called in to talk about the prelims.
You lying. We was just talking about Roman Fury getting knocked out.
Listen, how's Drew himself even
No,
called in
going
to
to
talk about the
decision
prelims?
and McGann getting knocked out.
I don't even think Drew himself called in to talk about the prelims. But we gonna move on from that, you know what I'm saying? No, matter of fact, let's double back. Cause damn, Terrence Crawford versus Chris Eubank, Saudi Arabia, man. Live on DAZN. Like, Drew, you should be happy, man. Ain't this your territory? Bud Crawford crossing the street? Damn, but now you trying to downplay. I'm confused about what's going on right now, bro. These guys all over the place.
How can you be confused? Drew's not a gangbanger. He's not a DAZN gangbanger. That's what it is. See, you want him to be. You want him to be happy. You want him to be happy because Crawford is over there. That's not what we do. We don't get happy because you cross the street if you ain't trying to fight, man. Knock it off, man.
Don't change the narrative now. Drew was out here gangbanging for the Sheik, and now he done switch sides because Bud Crawford over there, and he done joined the alliance. So now Drew done switched up. So he ain't game banging for the Sheik no more. I see the play, man. But look, outside of that, unbiased Brim, get off the Crawford protection program, man. For real, bro. Y'all got to stop this shit. Your man don't want to fight nobody. I've been told y'all to do it ain't want to fight nobody. I done said this plenty of times on the show. We don't know. We know his history of ducking fighters. When Keith lost to Pacquiao, he was a promotional free agent. His team hit him up. Bomac and them turned the fight down. This ain't nothing new with Terrence Bud Crawford, man. I've been told y'all, the dude don't want to jump in no fire. That's why he fighting Chris Eubank Jr. You know what I'm saying? A dude who just got knocked out a fight before his last, you know? But it is what it is, man. It is
I thought Earl Spence was the fire, though. I thought Earl Spence was literally the fire.
Hey, man, Troy, I'm a Thurman guy. We knew that guy wasn't the fire, bro.
Hey, but Thurman ain't, I get what you're saying, but when Bud came to welterweight,
Troy, but he only like a Thurman like supporter, but he won't.
No,
bet
I'm
on
about to bag his ass with that too.
He won't bet on Thurman.
When Bud first came to welterweight, everybody was saying Earl was the guy, and Bud was saying Thurman was the guy, And Thurman clearly wanted no work with the man.
Hey, the man ain't doing enough.
Nah, he ain't do enough, but he had the WBO when he first
let's be for
came,
real,
bro.
bro.
No,
Come on,
bro.
bro.
No, let's not do
let's
this.
be real. Let's be real here. Let's be real. The WBO is a secondary title for Top Rank, bro. Let's
It's
be
not
real.
if it makes you
Hey,
undisputed.
yes, it is, man.
It's
Don't
not
sit
an
here and lie,
interim
bro.
or nothing. You can't be undisputed without the WBO. We're not about to do that, bro.
Ain't nobody acknowledged the WBO. The IBA used to
I
be
don't
more
care,
recognized
but
than the
how you
WBO,
can't
bro.
you can you be undisputed without it?
Come on, bro.
Hey, you know who he sound like? He sound like Keith Thurman lying in Nesta's interview the other day. Yo, why Keith Thurman? Hey, check me out, Troy. Why Keith Thurman told Ness on camera, not even off camera, and like Ness hollered at me. No, he told him on camera that the WBO isn't even acknowledged in Japan. But you know who fights the WBO in Japan? Fucking anyway, bro. It's fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious.
Hey,
This
listen,
dude
hold
said,
on.
countries like Japan,
Let me
Japan
defend
don't even
Keith.
acknowledge the
Let me defend Keith
WBO.
right quick. Let me defend Keith right quick. Because Keith probably don't keep up with the politics of it. But in 2013, the WBO
So why
did
talk
not,
out of his ass?
Japan did not
ass?
recognize the WBO. So he probably didn't update himself on that. So you got to spare him for that, bro. You know, Keith don't keep up with politics.
So he didn't know what the case in the sport was as long as he been relevant in the sport. How don't you know what's popping while you popping? Like, come on, man, stop the cap.
Man, didn't Bud offer him some money to fight and he said he wanted like
Keith
10 million?
Keith Thurman's literally on camera with Ness back in 2015 for the Porter and Broner fight week. And they in the tent. And he gave him this whole historical rundown of the WBA and the belts and Floyd Mayweather and all this shit. But now you not hit? Come on, cut it out.
JT.
Yo, I'm here, man. Y'all
All right.
niggas just arguing all the time, man.
Nah, I'm trying to get your attention so I can know that your mic is working. Go ahead.
Yeah, bro, I'm trying to see why everybody calling in with all this negative energy about Chris Eubank versus Bud Crawford. You got a guy coming up from 147 to fight a guy that's a middleweight. And I'm just a little bit confused on that because, like, you know, if that's what he's saying, he was trying to get AKA Canelo, that would be a good fight. Or y'all just think Chris Eubank can't stand a chance against Bud. I'm a little bit confused. Hello.
Oh, you asking questions because usually you yell at us for talking on your time, bro. So you got to be clear.
All I'm saying is that's why all these people calling in talk about. I'm trying to see why they calling in.
How long you been
listening? I've been listening for a little bit. They've been calling in debunking this fight, but it's a dude. He's coming up to fight in weight. I mean the same thing. Like, bro, I mean,
my dude, we just keeping the same energy, man. We keeping the same energy. This is not a good fight,
energy, bro. But why it's not?
Because Chris Eubank is on Team Bud Crawford. His last fight, he was trained by all three trainers. They know his deficiencies. They know what he's good at.
Hey, all that sounds nice, but you gotta get in the ring and swing, right?
Okay.
So I mean, this still a big dude compared to Bud, because the whole bigger point was that
you do understand that Chris Eubank is not even Berlanga, right? Berlanga has a WBA Continental and never lost or been stopped.
Yes, I'm gonna say this. I think that Chris Eubank fight will be harder for him than that fight with Canelo. Honestly.
Okay, so we just pushing the goalpost back. That's all.
No, we're not pushing the goalpost back.
Of course. I mean, Eubank is not a champ. Eubank is not a champ.
I'm not talking about him being a champ. I'm talking about the fight.
Oh, so it's a good fight. It's a good fight because he's not
a
champ.
Fight. It's a good fight because Bud trying to move up and acclimate himself to the weight, and he trying to still get that Canelo fight. That Canelo avoiding everybody. So I'm like, man, I'm telling y'all, bro,
champ,
y'all get caught up.
Did you not hear us tell you that Al didn't offer him the Canelo fight? So how could Canelo avoid Bud if he's not being offered the fight?
Tell you why Canelo avoided Bud. And I'm not trying to make this about no Canelo show. Every time he sit there and say he won't get credit for something, he full of shit. he full of shit. Because he was gonna expect to get credit if he'd have fought Errol Spence, and Errol Spence lost to Bud Crawford. So that's why I'm still on Canelo head about that bullshit. So I'm trying to wonder why people debunking this fight and Bud never fought at that fight. They kept saying
That's
the
the
same thing about
bell, man.
Canelo.
That's the bell,
Yeah, whatever.
bartender. Get your ass out of here. You a bunch of crybabies. You motherfuckers crybabies with double standards. Why they mad at this fight? I'm sitting here trying to understand why they mad. LV counter.
Yeah, y'all hear me? TBV, y'all hear me?
Loud and clear, man. Loud and clear. Now, make sure you speak louder for JT, because he said he ain't understand why we calling in, saying we don't like
Oh
it.
man, like I said, the boot Benavidez is not the same. We understand Bud had the rematch clause, so the IBF did what they did. They should have let that man keep the belt, then call Boots as the Mando, and we could have
Let me
called.
pause your time, LV. Let me pause your time because we gotta stop this. It's paused, all right?
That's not the same,
No,
man. That
I
man
get
was
it.
in the
I
rematch
get it. I
clause.
get it.
That
Listen to me.
contract you talking
Listen to
about,
me.
that's after the
Listen to me.
fact. That's
Listen to
not
me.
during
Listen
the
to me.
same
Listen to
time,
me.
man.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I understand that. Your time is paused. Follow me. Do we, as a community of boxing fans, believe that Canelo was offered the David Benavidez fight on multiple occasions? Yes or no?
I mean, according to David, yeah, that's
Okay.
according to David, but I don't
Okay.
know. I don't know
Okay.
for sure. But
Okay.
according to David, yeah.
Okay. Do we believe that Crawford was offered the Boots fight on multiple occasions? Yes or no?
I mean, the offer you talking about, that's the only offer I know. I never
What
heard
about
of him being
what
offered.
about the
Like,
offers that Bernie and Crawford speak about? The ones with Black Prime. So that's one. Now
I'm
this
saying,
one is from
that Boots didn't accept the offer. That's why they had to go down the line for the WBO. They
exactly.
fought, and
No.
Boots didn't
You're
accept it.
walking with me. Just let me talk. You're walking with me. Boots didn't accept it. Canelo didn't accept it. We still want Benavidez to fight Canelo. We still want Canelo to fight Benavidez. Now, they offered Crawford the Boots fight again after being stripped. We still want it. His name is Jaron Ennis Benavidez. It don't matter what you say about being stripped because the fight was offered again and we still want it. But your time is going back on.
Yeah, man, that's cute talk though, man. Like, has Bud undisputed at welterweight or not already? Like, he done that. So what? I'm a undisputed again and have to give money back to the
Hey yo,
IBF.
I love how
You
you
have to give
protect. I
money.
love how you're protecting
They
Canelo. I
thank
love how you're
anybody that
protecting
stripped me.
Canelo. You're protecting
That
Canelo.
stripped me.
You're protecting
How am I
Canelo
protecting Canelo?
because you're
How
saying
am
that
I protecting
Canelo. You're
Canelo?
saying Canelo don't gotta fight Benavidez because he already undisputed.
He's undisputed
Well,
right
but
now. They didn't strip him.
we gotta see Bud
They
move up though. We do
haven't
have to
called
see Bud
Benavidez
move
the
up.
man. Benavidez the Mando yet. They hasn't done none of that. And Benavidez's resume is shitting on the Boots and it's two-time champion. Like, this man deserves his opportunity
Oh, so
at
it's
the
not
top.
about mandatory anymore. It's about better resumes again.
No, it's not. Nah, that's just my point. It is about
I'm
Mando.
gonna
That's
just
what I
let
said.
you get your
The
call, man.
IBF should have let
I'm
that
gonna let you
man.
get your
The
call because you're a
IBF
flip
should have let
flopper.
that man keep the title. Then they could have called him as the Mando. Then we could have been saying Bud is a duck.
Yo,
Like,
fucking
come on,
goddamn,
man.
Lerena just rock fucking Hooney, bro.
Yeah, that ain't making no sense, man. Like, and another thing, like, how's a man jumping up 3 weight classes to fight a pound for pound, top 5 pound for pound guy,
Yo, he might
undisputed, and
get
then
Hooney out of here.
cherry pick? Like, that's crazy to me. Like, when Canelo went up and fought Bivol, we was saying dare to be great. So we talking a man jump up 3 weight classes going to the undisputed guy as a cherry pick? That makes no sense right there.
Bro,
You know what I mean? So
sound silly. That was Canelo's second champion at 75. Get your facts straight.
what you mean? But they was called, so they wasn't saying he was daring to be great when he fought Bivol. They wasn't saying that.
Second champion. He moved up to fight Kovalev, knocked him out. Your
I know
man's
that. I know
moving up.
that.
Your
I
man's
know that.
moving
You're
up to
not telling me shit. You're not
Mickey
telling me shit
Mouse.
I don't know. I know that. That's understood. But when he fought up Bivol and he lost, they was calling in saying he was daring to be great. So Bud jumping up 3 weight classes fighting the undisputed guys and daring to be great. Now it's cherry picking.
Bud ain't moving up
It
3 weight
sounds like
classes. There's
y'all
no
switched the
offer.
narrative, man.
There's no offer.
It sounds like
There's
y'all
no
not keeping the
offer.
same.
There's no offer.
Y'all not keeping
You
the
not
same
keeping
energy.
the same
Like,
energy. There's no offer.
not,
You making up
that's not the
stories.
same
You
energy.
making up
How's
stories.
that?
How
How's
you
that
moving
story?
up? How you moving up 3 divisions with no offer?
I'm
Where
saying
the
that's the
fight?
goal.
Where the
That's
fight?
what he
Where the
wanted.
fight
That's
happening
what
at?
he
Where
wanted.
the
He
fight?
want three.
Oh,
He's calling out
the goal is to move up 3 divisions, but I'm gonna move up 2 and fight a dude that never been a champ. Man, shut up, man.
and that's him. He's calling for the fight,
TikTok,
man. That's
man.
what he wants. That's what I'm saying. He's calling for the fight.
TikTok.
He's calling for that fight, man. That's what I'm saying.
That's the bell, man.
He's trying
That's the
to dare
bell,
to be
man.
great to go up
I
3
gotta
weight
go.
divisions, man.
I got
That makes
to
no.
go.
That's daring to be great.
I got to go. You motherfuckers don't keep the same energy. Jerry, is you gonna keep the fucking same energy? Jerry can't speak. Malik.
Yo, what's up, man?
What up?
You hear me? I'm clear?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man. Now, you know I Bud, man. So, I don't think this no to show your greatness type of fight. I just think this is a stay busy fight. And didn't you say you want out? Didn't you say that you want boxers to stay busy during the year, right? You said, remember AJ Paul?
Not
took how many fights?
not
He
more
took
than
4
I
fights
want.
in the year, right?
Not more than I want boxers
So,
to be treated equally.
equally, you meaning like what with Canelo? Like all right, I told you I like the Munguia and Canelo. I told you I like that fight before it was even made. I told you I don't mind that one. Now the Berlanga, I wouldn't mind him fighting Berlanga either, but I don't think it's gonna be like a show your greatness fight either. I just feel like that's a stay busy fight, and if the money matches, like why not take it? Why not go fight Munguia and Berlanga if they're gonna pay you the same thing for
My
fighting
man,
Benavidez? I mean, it makes sense.
my sole
Like,
argument is that when we report on Canelo doing this type of behavior, every caller calls him a duck. Every caller calls him out his name. Every caller diminishes him.
But
today,
I ain't never called.
yeah, but Malik, you listen to the show.
I ain't never called.
But you listen, you heard him. You
Yeah,
know
I
it.
know what you're saying.
You could also be
do
calling in. You could also be calling like Ness. I know what you're saying. Because these motherfuckers don't keep the same energy. See, I didn't mind Berlanga, but they hated Berlanga.
Nah, they don't. Exactly. That's right. That's true. That's facts. I give you that. But I'm just saying with this fight, the Eubank, I ain't saying I asked for it, but I take it. It's better than not fighting nobody. It's better than waiting until fucking September and then fight. Now you only gonna get what?
We never say that. We never say that.
Then it's like,
we never say that about Canelo. You know what we say when not just Canelo, but when we got a fight that we don't want, you know what we say? I ain't watching that. I ain't paying for that. I'm streaming that. I'm stealing that. Nah, Bud is the king. I love it.
Look, people not gonna pay for that. People not gonna pay for the Bud. Hell nah, bro. Look, Canelo and Bud, we already know people gonna buy that Canelo no matter what. They could act like they not gonna buy that shit. They gonna buy that shit, bro. They gonna buy that shit. When he fight Berlanga, people gonna buy that shit. They gonna say that shit right now, and they gonna go on there and buy that shit because what else you watching? Like, why not buy it? What else you gonna watch? I mean, that shit just plain and simple, bro. Then it's like, all right, we gonna call this to cherry pick him moving up from 147 to fight at 160. Are we gonna call that a cherry pick still?
Imagine Canelo. Imagine Canelo fought a stablemate. Imagine Canelo fought Vazdek next, and not Benavidez. Imagine that. What would we call that? Yo, keep the same energy, man.
But look, Ness, he don't gotta accept the fight though, brother. He don't gotta accept this fight. Eubanks don't gotta accept it. If he know he gonna lose, why the fuck
we never
cared. Somebody else who gonna give you an even
my brother, we don't ask Berlanga and say he don't gotta accept the fight. It's on Canelo because he talking about Berlanga. It's on
He don't
Crawford.
though.
It's on Crawford because he talking about Eubank. Man, cut the shit, bro.
Nah, Berlanga called out Canelo at the end of his fight, man.
Bro,
Berlanga called Canelo name at
everybody
the end of
calls
his
out
fight,
the
man.
top.
We watched that shit.
Everybody calls out the top. You got 7-0 prospects calling out Tank, trying to get a fucking payday. Knock it off. We got Tiger Johnson a year ago
All
in
right,
studio calling
question.
out Ryan Garcia.
All right, look, answer this one. Is Tank versus Conor Ben, was that a cherry pick? Would you call that fight a cherry pick too? That's just a question.
For who?
Would that be a cherry pick?
For who?
On which
For
side?
Conor. For Conor.
Would you
because he
think
calling
that'll
out
be a cherry
Tank.
pick for?
Huh?
That's a cherry pick for Conor Ben?
He calling out the smaller man. He want to fight with the smaller man.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking because I would want to know.
I mean, it ain't Tank. It can't be Tank. He's
That's
trying to move
true,
up the
but
welterweight.
we
He
already
started his
know-
career at
but
26.
We know that's a. I understand that. I understand. But look, that's my point, though. That's my point. How is it a cherry pick for Crawford if he the smaller man going to fight a 160 pounder?
Because
That's my
Tank,
point.
I'm gonna tell you
That's
why.
my point, bro.
All right, I'm gonna tell you why. I know he on a delay. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Tank ain't calling no one out 3 divisions above, and he ain't calling out the man 3 divisions above. That's why. Like, that's Crawford
All right,
doing
I
that.
feel that.
That's
I feel that
Crawford
one.
doing
I
that.
understand
Like,
that one.
you telling me Canelo, and all of a
But
sudden,
you gotta move up and fight
Eubank.
somebody at.
Bro, when we said
But we
move
gotta
up,
fight somebody that's at 160
yo,
at least,
it's
bro.
crazy
You
with
gotta
y'all.
take
It's crazy
somebody,
with y'all
like-
with this goalpost moving. When we said move up and fight somebody, he said no, I'm only fighting Canelo. When we told Crawford to move up and fight,
All
I'm
right, but look,
only
we can't
fighting
get the
Canelo.
fight. So what we gonna do? So you want us
He
to fight
said he was
Boots and
only
then
fighting
what? We gonna
Canelo
fight
at
Boots,
68, though.
then we go still not get the Canelo fight. But look, Danny, we fight Boots at 147, and then we still not getting the Canelo fight, and we still ain't make that much bread that we would have made fighting Eubank. So that's a lose. That's a losing situation regardless.
That is the bell, man. That is the bell. Here we go. Everybody's a fanager. Everybody's a fanager and accountant. They want to, we ain't making them as much bread. You bank more bread. When it's Canelo, we ain't talking about bread. We only talking about ducks. Y'all just.
No, I be talking about. I know what you mean,
Shit,
bro.
it's
I
crazy,
know
man.
what
It's
you niggas
disgusting,
say.
man. It's fucking
But
disgusting.
Canelo, it's about bread with me because he need the bread, bro. He not about to fight for nothing less than what. And even if it's a hard fight, like no, bro, I'm not doing it.
Motherfuckers
I fought,
refuse to keep the
especially when I
same
fought the
energy,
niggas
man.
y'all wanted me to fight. When it's Canelo, when y'all say y'all wanted me to fight Triple G, you wanted me to fight Laura, you wanted me to fight Floyd. I fought these folks, bro. No, I'm gonna do what I need to do.
Counterpunch, J-Mac.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
Good afternoon, brothers. I respectfully ask my call not to be interrupted. I do hear an emotional character on the show, and I just don't want to be attacked verbally throughout my call. Speaking of narratives, keeping the same energy, I see a lot of people keeping the same energy from what they continue doing on a day-to-day basis on this show. 2 different situations, 2 different scenarios, or it's not the same. But moving up and fighting a bigger guy, is not a cherry, and it damn sure ain't no duck. When he said the last person he wanted to fight was Errol Spence at the weight of 147. Jerron Boots Ennis is a young, great champion. I think he's a tune-up for Bud, personally, in my opinion. But you could take that off the record. But Bud didn't have, but he's not as mandatory. He's not being mandated to fight him, and Bud is moving up and dropping the belt. Bud said he was going to fight Errol at 147, and then after that, he was moving up to get the Canelo fight. He's not fighting nobody else at 168. He's acclimating up by fighting a bigger man. And the argument you guys have, or some of you guys have now, is, oh, he was in Bud's camp. He did 1 camp with them, and now all of a sudden he's a Bomac and Red Spikes and all them trainer. Like, that's a narrative and that's bullshit. Y'all keeping the same energy when it come down to continue hating on somebody's greatness. I think LV was saying, y'all was saying that moving up and fighting Canelo is a cherry pick. In what world, in what way, how that could be a cherry pick? Bud said he wanted to move up in three-weight classes and be undisputed. Like, that's where it started. But the fights that he can or cannot get, you naming names. Some dudes on Top Rank, Jenny Beck, he not gonna get a fight like that. So let's be realistic. Let's just not let our hatred drive through our pores and start talking a lot of like a lot of makeup, la land shit and stuff. So Bud is fighting who he can fight. I think Eubank is a respectable name. It was a respectable name for any and everybody else. It's a respectable name for Crawford. Moving up in weight, 2 weight classes to fight, get acclimated possibly, because it seems like Saudi got big plans for Canelo and Bud. Even though Bud wasn't on that original contract that Canelo said it don't make sense to fight a welterweight, where he was so fine with fighting Errol, because Errol name was on it. It seems like he won't have a problem once the money is put up to fight Bud. I'll have no problem with it. The guy is moving up to fight a bigger guy. I don't give a shit what nobody's talking about. It's not the same. We didn't see Canelo move up and fight bigger guys that didn't have much on the line. You're making up titles and claiming that he never did it, but he have done it multiple times and multiple occasions. He get the praise for doing it. I don't give a shit about him fighting.
That's the bell, man. Jerry. Jerry. Jerry going
Jerry.
twice. Two-tone.
Yo, what's new, man? It's your boy Two-Tone Superstar. Please say the superstar. Y'all doing a lot of capping up here, man. Y'all doing a lot of capping. Y'all not holding niggas to the same standards. Hold all these niggas to the same standards and stop being fucking fans. If you're going to be a fan of the sport of boxing, bro. Like, come on, bro. It's okay. This nigga Bud, he don't want to fight Jerron Boots Ennis. He's ducking him. It's cool. He's 35 or 37 years old. He don't want to fight that young man who's fresh. He didn't want to fight Jamel Charlo. Just like Ness been cooking y'all niggas all morning. These niggas is cherry picking. They fighting who they think they can beat. But you niggas in boxing, y'all just accept any fucking thing. Anything y'all fucking accept. Y'all niggas is conditioned like some fucking slaves, bro. Canelo doing the same shit. Who else? Who else? Bud doing the same shit. This shit is musty energy, bro. Hold Bud to the same standard. We was just cooking Canelo for walking out. That got to fight Berlanga, who's gonna walk out with Fat Joe and Peso Pluma. We was just cooking Canelo for that, man. Hold them niggas to the same standards. You niggas is fucking fans. I'm nobody's fucking fan. All these niggas can get cooked. As long as boxing here, I don't give a fuck. But you niggas is fans. Oh, and the most pressure is still on Devin the Dream Haney. He cannot lose to this version of Ryan Garcia. That would be very detrimental to his career to lose to this version of Ryan Garcia. I'm out, man. Ngannou knocking AJ the fuck out today. Respectfully, I'm out.
Supreme Tax sent the counterpunch for JT. C-Dub, what up?
C-Dub. You are tuned in. Smash the like, hit the subscribe, have that notification bell turned on. Help
Bro,
us get
Haney is in a real fight. I'm going to have to rewatch this fight. He's in a real fight, bro. That's crazy because Dubois.
I said it from round one.
Dubois stopped this dude, bro. And Haney is in a real fight. He could fight, though. He going to win on points, but if he don't get stopped, though. Lerena looking like he's slowing down. CW, you want to get off mute? We going to move on.
Yo, hot audio.
We straight.
I didn't hear no, C-Dub, but yeah, but TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. Troy Nez, ring walk, salute. Yeah, Drew is a game banger, man. He's just a game banger against PBC. You notice he was absent when the good news, when it wasn't Rick Glazier, he was absent. So yeah, notice, recognize game bakers against PBC and for PBC. Let's be clear. SDS Ramsey, what it is, I've been telling you was right. You know it. No matter how you explain it, bro, they're not going to agree with you. They're not going to believe that their favorite fighter is the warrior that you speak of, or is not the warrior that they think they are. Looking for the toughest fight each fight. Santa Claus still, at the North Pole, man. I've been telling you, like, they're not going to. I've been agreeing with you that they still think Devin ain't being selective. They think Bud ain't being selective. All these fighters are being selective.
I said that.
Yeah, they
I
all
said
are.
that.
They
That's a
all
good
are
point.
being selective, man. They all being selective. They all picking. If you want to call it a cherry, if you're emotional or you don't like the truth or you don't like the mirror, you don't like certain words, use selective if you don't like cherry picking. Okay, they go. See,
Let me
man, I
ask you
always try to,
something. Did Devin ask for Loma, or did Bob put him on that contract and say you have to fight him even though you're undisputed?
Oh, Devin been asking for Loma.
But did Bob put him there? Wasn't it Bob?
No, Devin put. I mean, you can say, but I think Devin, who signed the contract, put himself in position. He had to get.
No,
down
he
to
accepted the terms is the proper terminology. He accepted the terms given to him. Remember, he had 24 hours to do so. I love how y'all like to minimize that situation.
Gag order. Gag order.
Boom. Yeah, I mean, you just enlightened me on that he had 24 hours, and it was kind of pressure, and it's pressure, like if it's pressure to pick,
And
now they
then
trying
he's
to
not
put you in a
yelling out
dilemma and
gag
shit.
order. He's not yelling out gag order for no reason. It was in the contract that if it got out, they would pull the contract.
That's crazy. Yeah, but yeah, it doesn't take long, man, for people to see, for everybody to pick up that they're being selective, cherry picking, whichever one you want to do. The trick is to make the public believe that you're not. It's situational. It's different strokes for different folks. The time they are, when they are on the come up, of course, they're not being selective. They want to take what the person has above them. They want to take the fans. They want to take their fanfare. They want to take their profile. They want to take their fame. They want to take their belts. They want to take their position. But when they got this, and guess what? They're going to play keep away. They're going to. I hate to tell you. I hate to break it to you. Don't let this ruin the sport for you. The name of the game is to get the easiest fight for the biggest bag. I've said this before on the show. I said it back there right after you said what you said, SDS Ramsey, on the back call. They're not going to get it, man. They don't. Their favorite fighter ain't like Wilder demanding AJ on the contract. Their favorite fighter ain't Search for Fury, the toughest fight at the time. If you're throwing the towel, you fire. Can't expect that from all the fighters. Don't let it ruin the sport for you. When you found out WWE was fake, you probably start watching like me. But hey, you find out all fighters are cherry picking or being selective. Don't let it ruin the sport, man. Be appreciative for other things. They're still getting in there and risking their life for entertainment. Appreciate the rankings. Appreciate top 10, top 5 matchups. Don't just get mad and want to boycott when they don't fight one person. I be clowning y'all when y'all be doing that shit. That's why I say let's boycott now. Because we're going to boycott the whole sport because everybody not fighting who you want to fight when you want them to fight them. That's everybody. Shout out TBV.
Yeah,
Smash that like button. It's free.
there's still better fights. There's still better fights. Like, if you want to say that Devin is being selective, at least he selected a champion. If you want to say that Canelo is being selected, at least he selected Rocky Fielding, champion. Kovalev, champion. Bivol, champion.
That's
you
right.
know what I'm saying? So
That's
there's
right.
different levels. There's certainly different levels. These other dudes.
Before we continue, I just want to say I'm a bow out real quick. Ness, I'll be back. I'm on your ass. I really appreciate y'all. Hey, good show today. We working. More to come. Follow me at Troy Killertainment King. I gotta go mail some stuff off to the Federal Reserve Bank of Atlanta. Y'all need to get on that. Pay your bills through the Federal Reserve Bank of Atlanta. The United States will pay all your debts. It's actually a fact. Hey, y'all have a good one, and I love y'all.
Counterpunch, J-Mac.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, Canelo's still campaigning at 168, so you can't say Benavidez is Boots because Boots is campaigning at 147. Benavidez is campaigning at 168. Crawford is not campaigning at 147. So, like, moving up, and when the guy is doing what he told you he was going to do, I mean, it seems like he's keeping the same energy. We always want to compare narratives and compare how this fight is moving. Every shoe don't fit. Every shoe don't fit the same for as a fighter and what the fighter's doing. Crawford seems to be doing what he's doing and continue moving forward. Some of the fights that he was considering is not on the table for as a Tim Tszyu. Keith Thurman is busy with Tim Tszyu, so that took the fight from the option. So if I guess if he was going in that trajectory, it'd be on the script that he said, but he don't have that option to take that fight. So what they did was fought a fight or picked a fight or cherry picked a fight, whatever you want to say, to move up and acclimate and stay busy at the same time. If Bud that great to y'all got him knocking out Chris Eubank, I gotta fucking see it. This a bigger weight. He fighting a bigger man who's been campaigning, fighting at a heavy weight to him. Whether the skill levels are superior to Bud or not, he still got to get in there and do it. The difference from Canelo and Bud is David is still at 168. I'm sorry, he just moved up because Canelo went fight him. Shout out to the boxing boys. Y'all did that exclusive, and David exposed the fact that Canelo have avoided him multiple times. Boots can't say that because Boots ain't sent offers multiple times. Boots been a guy getting in position, just got the belt stripped away from Crawford, if I'm not mistaken, it was emailed to him. Canelo is still campaigning at 168 and David is there. So you can't compare the same thing. He's actually fighting guys under David. And David is clearly the next best guy up in the weight class. If Bud stayed at 147 and was fighting guys other than Boots, then that would be considered a duck. And see, that's the real duck in the narrative that y'all want to continue spinning. But my man Canelo want to fight the guys that's not the guy at 168 because he want payday. He want payday. Y'all know that he signed that PBC deal that had 3 smaller guys that he all had to move up. So he can't say no narrative about what don't make sense, who he won't get credit for. That's another thing we're keeping the same energy on. Y'all like the comparisons. Canelo gets so much critique, but the critique comes on himself, and he puts himself in a position to get the critique. My favorite fighter, which what you want to call it, is moving the way he's supposed to move, and it sounds like he's going north to the direction of Canelo. So shit. I mean, I'm gonna keep supporting. He fighting a bigger man and moving up. That's my second counter punch.
It's probably best for people to watch the sport, man, for real. Crawford's allegedly moving up, hasn't vacated any belts. So
Vacated one.
No, he didn't vacate. He was stripped. He didn't vacate. Which is the definition of being ducked, when they strip you of the titles because you didn't fight the champion. But, we're going to change that as well. We're writing that off as a rematch clause. Then, hold on, I'm not done. I don't want to get lost. Then we're going to lie to the public and say there wasn't multiple offers. So Crawford wasn't on $1 million worth of game saying that Black Prime contacted Boots. That's one offer. I didn't just screen share Al Heyman's offer for Boots and 2 other fighters. So the other lie that I will expose is him saying, oh, well, Crawford, he wanted certain guys and he couldn't get that. Boots is tied up with Tim. Let me just stop there and be slick. But you're not slick because he wanted Jamel, who was offered to him. But you don't want to call him a duck. Why would you do that? Because you're going to come back and say somehow how Jamel now, after 1 loss to Canelo of all people, isn't worth it. He's lost something because he lost to Canelo. You guys just don't keep the same energy, but I love being the one to slay ya. Slaying them left and right. JT, you do got a counter from Supreme Tax.
What time stamp you on, champ?
I'm 8th round, 46 seconds in, and Lorena, he hit him a lot, but he's bleeding now. Holy shit, I turned back and he's fucking busted up. We got a counterpunch from Don C. King counterpunch, LV Slugger, and 1 J for J-Matt. Neither are there. Leon. But Don C. Shout out for the 10th spot. Leon, you there? Leon? LV counter.
Mac YT $2 says I would have preferred Bud to
TBB,
fight Janny back.
TBB, fellas, how it sound?
Straight.
Yeah, man, like, I just wanna, like, these callers, man, they really tripping me out right now. Like, they talk about they want to see Bud do what Haney did, what Middleweight did.
You
Don't they
don't sound
realize
good. You
Bud?
don't sound good.
No. How it sound now?
Better.
Yeah, they tripping me out. Keep talking about they want to see Bud do what Haney did, what Middleweight did. Don't they realize Bud Ben did that? Bud Ben did what y'all asking them to do what Haney did. Like, do y'all not know he
No,
undisputed at
LV,
140?
you
He
confusing.
undisputed at 140
No,
and went straight to
you
147.
confusing what they.
No tune-ups.
No, LV, you're confusing what they're saying. They're saying we want him to do what Inoue and Devin and Canelo did in defending undisputed. Canelo's doing his fourth defense.
Okay.
Devin Haney did 2 defenses.
Right. Yeah. So why defend undisputed? He wouldn't be defending undisputed if he fought Boots. He'll be becoming undisputed once again. That's not defending undisputed. And with the 140 thing, why would he undispute at 140? Like, fight again after he already undisputed for a Regis Prograis fight when he's going straight to 147, no tune-up against Jeff Horn, who just came off a Pacquiao win. Like, that makes no sense. So I mean, it's a lot of bullshit. Like, why would I sit around and wait for Prograis?
Let me explain. Go ahead,
to be
Dan.
fair though, there was a 10-month gap between the 2 fights, so he definitely had the time. Like, he fought an undisputed in August, and he ain't fight till June of the following year against Horn. You know what I'm saying? So there was time. I'm just I'm just saying. I don't complain because he moved up for the champion. But
that's what I'm saying. Like how can we complain? How can we complain about that? He's going straight up and fighting a champion
but
who
LV,
just beat Pacquiao.
it don't take away the fact that you undisputed twice and you never defended undisputed. You still right. You still right. He moved up. But also, it don't take away the fact that Jamal wanted to move up. Jamal said he was struggling. But Jamal stood there to give Julian Williams that work. Because he was talking slick. He ain't had a big name just like Boots. Just like Boots, he ain't had no big name. But Jamal said, I'm going to make that weight and I'm going to give you that work. And he did.
Yeah, he did that. And what happened after that? And what happened after that? You know what I'm saying? He still didn't
Julian.
He
beat Julian, and Julian went on. Julian went on. That's the bell. Julian went on. Julian went on to do what? Be fucking unified. And now that win sits on Jamal Charlo's resume even better. Because just like Floyd, he took the Hungry Lion on. But y'all don't keep the same energy. Y'all fucking whack asses. Counterpunch Drew.
Yo, and a lot of people wrote J-Rock off after that. I remember he was on the Wilder Fury, like, free stream. Like, the first one, not even, like, the big ones. Like, the first one in LA.
Calling Charlo all types of ducks because they thought he wasn't going to fight fucking Julian. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't keep the same energy. Drew, I went to you. We got counterpunch for J Mac, courtesy of Don CJ. Drew, counter. He having issues. General Camino.
Yo, Ness, what's good, man?
Chilling.
Word. Yeah, this Crawford Eubank shit is kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't think Eubanks is at that level to be fighting Crawford right now. Honestly, after his last 2 fights, I see why Conor Ben wanted him. That's easy work right there. If you come at Eubanks with some, like, real calculated aggression, man, you can knock his ass clean the fuck out. So I don't know how they think they gonna sell this.
154-pound Canelo victim knocked him out one fight ago. Like, but somehow it's a good fight to get acclimated.
Yeah, nah, this ain't the fight, bro. Like Eubanks, like he just not at that level right now. You feel me? Like he a spectacle fighter. He need to be in big spectacle fights against dudes that's not really proven like that. That's where he a shine. You feel me? I don't know personally how they gonna sell this shit. Cause hearing what the UK dude was saying when he called in, I mean they appear to be, logical boxing fans over in the UK. So I don't see how they gonna sell this in the UK. And this shit damn sure ain't selling in the US. Crawford got a big boost off of the Arrow fight, but not big enough to carry no dude like Eubanks in the US and get real pay-per-view sales. So
Nah,
I don't know
this
how
is
that's
rumored
gonna
to
sell.
be in Saudi.
Oh, okay. Well, see, that's different. If they want it in Saudi, that's on them. I can't really speak on that. They spend money on whatever they want to spend money on. They got the money to waste. You feel me? And they don't have that necessarily. I don't think they have that type of like that good boxing intel over there to where like fans want to see these type of high quality matchups. They might just be excited off the names and the events alone. So if they could get it jumping over there, that's on them. I mean, I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't buy it, and I probably wouldn't even steal it. I don't know. Like, that's not really a fight I'm looking to watch like that. And I'm a little disappointed in Crawford. I thought he'd pick a better name for his next fight. I mean, damn, this shit is kind of disappointing. I'll tell you that. Outside of that, I'm looking forward to the fight today. Normally, I say I'm not interested in these type of spectacles, but Ngannou put on a good fight against Fury, so I'm interested in this. But I will say I'm not interested in the Jake Paul fight. At all.
Holy sir.
To be quite honest with you, I'm not interested in that.
It's a minute left too, but he's good on. He on his toes.
Bro, he got rocked at like a minute 10.
Yeah, but he on his toes 15. Though. I mean, he leaning on the ropes now. He got to get off these ropes.
No, I'm saying he got rocked bad though. He almost went down.
Go ahead, General.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, I was saying I'm not really interested in this Jake Paul fight. I don't think the Mike Tyson thing is good. Like personally, I need a dude like Jake. If he want me to believe in him, he need to call out somebody like Opataya, go in there and let a nigga like that run through him. And what would prove to me where he need to be is if he don't get stopped. Go in there with Opataya and hang in there. That would put some confidence in me and Jake. Like that would put me in a position where I'd be like, all right, I'm fucking with Jake Paul. But until he get into the real fire, bro, I ain't gonna be fucking with it at all. Like none of them weak matchups, none of them dudes you pulling from different sports. I need to see something, bro. Show me something. Other than that, I'm not gonna be interested in none of that.
Timboski, counterpunch, 3 of them. Shout out to Stefan for the 3 counterpunches for Tim Boski. We got Drew counter trying you again.
How my audio next? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Oh, there we go. Tip Bayless. Tip, did your teachers in a parent-teacher conference say he has an inability to stay on task and stick to the subject? We holding Crawford to the same standard of his contemporaries. That was what the whole thing's about. Not about Turkey Al Sheikh, not about this, not about that. I actually bought Knockout Chaos though, bro. I'm watching it. It's all good, brother. Why can't you stick to the topic, bro? The topic is Terrence Crawford, what I brought up, is he moving like Inoue? Is he moving like Devin Haney? Is he moving like Canelo? No, he's not. I remember you calling all mad at the fact that Canelo was going to fight Berlanga, even though it was a big money fight for the Latinos. I hear callers mad that he's fighting Munguia, saying nobody's asking for that. Hey, bro, all the Mexicans are asking for it. They're going to be 60 private jets pulling up to Vegas. Narcos full of badass bitches. Danny knows the type of bitches that are going to be up there for a Canelo Munguia, right, Danny?
I do. Because you got
exactly.
You think,
so to say nobody's calling for
Munguia, some people may not know. Let me just inform them. Munguia is from Tijuana, right? That's a border city. A lot of drug activity goes on in Tijuana. A lot of big Mexican artists come out of Tijuana. Canelo's from Guadalajara, from Jalisco. Same thing. A lot of drug activity, a lot of big artists, a lot of big names, a lot of money.
And I see Ness drop the Hong Kong name the other day. I'm like, what Ness know about that Hong Kong spot in Tijuana? So
I've
like,
told him
let's
about it.
kill
I've
the
told him
noise.
about it. I've told him about it.
Yeah, so no, let's kill that nonsense over here, man. I'm just holding. I don't gangbang. I buy PBC fights. I buy Matchroom. I'm at all the fights when it's worth it. We don't gangbang over here. I'm just holding Terrence Bud Crawford to the same standard that Devin Haney's has established, that Inoue has established, that Canelo has established, that Usyk has established. We want guys to either defend undisputed or go up to fight the other big dogs, big stepper shit, cash cow shit, Hall of Fame shit. So what the problem is, Tip? Are you mad because Terrence ain't got nothing to do with your boy Keith Thurman? Just remember, bro, March 31st, I'll send you my Zelle. If you don't got Zelle, probably don't got Zelle, I'll send you my Cash App and send me that 500, bro. That's what it's going to be, all right? I'm out.
All right. Tim Boski, you got a couple counters, my friend.
Well, Haney pulled it off.
Yeah, he got a decision. He go.
Yep,
That I
yep,
seen. I
yep.
seen the replay. I seen what you was talking about. He was lucky to keep his balance, certainly.
No, that's what I'm saying, bro. I mean, some call it a chin because you don't go
King
down, but
Born.
you got obviously if they
Hey,
step them up.
hey, yo, y'all hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yo, who there, man? Listen, man, live chat, power chat. This shit put me to sleep, man. Fucking tired. But listen, man. Yo, like your man Bud, he moving up and shit. Know what I mean? I hear a lot of the callers, they ain't feeling that Eubank shit. But I always wanted Bud to fight my illegitimate son. Know what I mean? Sebastian Fedora, Spidercraft Fedora, Eric Sid Lubin. Let's bring these brothers up gradually, man. Let's go from 147 to 154. Let's do it like that, y'all. But fuck all that, man. We know this Crawford Eubank shit ain't happening. Let's get to my favorite chef in the world. Y'all know my man, Zhao Zhang. He knocking out Joe Parker. Y'all know what's gonna happen and shit. Chinese food on me, everybody. Beef and broccoli. Nah, I mean, I don't eat no pork and shit. I don't eat no swine. Piece of the 5% and everybody. But yo, we got fish. Now I mean, motherfuckers gonna have that fish tonight. Chicken and broccoli, Mongolian beef. Now I mean, so we good. Big up Zhao Zhang. I don't give a fuck what the turkey man said. Ali Sheik said, man. Just give me Bud
Shut that soft shit
and
up, man.
Charlo, and give me Bud in the big Charlo. Let Bud take out the Charlo brothers. Let Bud get on some Hitman shit and get it popping, man. I'm going. What's the next fight on the shit, man? Yo, homeboy, Lorena got robbed. Fuck that. It's a robbery. It's a robbery. That should have been counted as a knockdown. You know how these UK motherfuckers on the zone is. That's Eddie Hearn, man. That's why he won. Sorry about that rant, y'all. Peace. I love y'all. I'm out.
Told you, man. They don't keep the same energy,
Yo,
man.
my man hilarious.
No, he like, yeah, Eubank shit, man. I don't want that, man. But I want these guys to gradually move up. No mention of Duck, no mention of Boots, none of that good shit that they do for other fighters. Fucking weird, man.
Man,
Leon.
let them have their calls, man.
Nah, man, that shit is weird. Like, how don't you act the same? What the fuck? He be the main one. You power champion. This nigga Canelo and what is wrong? Man, motherfuckers don't keep that same energy. Bunch of goofballs. You gotta unmute, Leon.
We got Gwen and Chamberlain next for those asking.
All right, Leon, we moving on, man. Borough City E.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I ain't lying. I'm gonna be real about it. And see, I hate doing this. I hate doing this, but I gotta see it. I said it then. Crawford, I don't understand this man. I do not understand this man, but I said like, bruh, this man at this point, you finally get to the pinnacle, and now you out here Jamal Charlo, and you out here Boo Boo Andre, and you out here wasting all this good motherfucking time as if you got forever. You wasting all this good time chasing Canelo when you got the world in front of you, man. You got the world in front of you. Like the man should be like, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say. Him and Lubin is a A1 fight. Him and Charlo, even though it's a little, the light done dimmed on it a little bit, it's undisputed against undisputed again. And once again, like I said the other day, that shit would be on some that on some hood shit, man. That's for the
Well,
culture.
it would be
That's
former undisputed versus former undisputed.
it don't matter. It don't matter to me. You know what I mean? And I got the five if I run over since these niggas ain't answering the phone anyway. What you call it, bruh? This man, like, could you imagine this nigga and Virgil Ortiz right now at 54? Okay, you don't want to fight at 47 no more. It's hard to make. Move to 54. Move to 54 loaded. And I got Bud coming out standing on top of all that shit. I don't see nothing at 54 could stop Bud. I don't understand this man with that. And like I be saying shit about this shit all the time. The man resume is weak. I don't like this nigga resume. Like, yeah, he beat Earl, but the rest of that shit, I ain't impressed. I ain't impressed. When you look at them niggas when they step in the goddamn ring, Bud look like you could just tell. You ain't had to see neither one of these niggas fight a day in your life. I don't give a fuck about belts, none of that. When you look at these niggas entering the ring, you can tell these niggas intimidated. You can tell by the body language who the superior man is. That's why that shit don't impress me, man. You couldn't tell with Bud. I mean, you couldn't tell with Spence, but this nigga could do a lot more to really put himself out there, like put himself in the record books as one of the all-time greats. You know what I mean? And to me, he great and all that. Like so I can't even call him the greatest of his generation because he right now in the middle of Canelo. He right now in the middle of Canelo era. And whether y'all Bud niggas like it or not, Canelo greater. Canelo greater. This nigga ain't gave us nothing but Spence. And y'all be going on about this man like he just a god or something. All these good fights to be made. One thing, and I hate to say it, whether you think the nigga Swerve and Benavidez or not, and I personally think he is, but at
You
least the
going
nigga gave
again?
you Lord.
You going again?
Huh?
Going
Yeah,
again?
I'm going again. Yeah, I'm going again. I'm going again. Even if you felt like the nigga Swerve and Benavidez, and I personally think he is, the nigga gave you Lar. The nigga gave you Trout. This nigga was young as fuck. He tried to pull a Devin move. He came up short, but he tried to pull a Devin. The nigga went at Floyd. Well, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say. When the hell, when Bud had all these moments, he had the Spence moment, and that's it. This nigga got way more to prove right now. Like this nigga could real life be around here collecting scalps, man. Collecting scalps, putting himself in a stratosphere nobody can be in right now. And instead, his big old ass somewhere chasing Canelo and chasing the same money he just got off Earl. Instead, he just keep going hard, like keep setting it up. You beat the hell out of a nigga for 15 million here, then you go beat the hell out of another nigga for 25 here, then you fuck around, fall into a big fight for 35, 40 here. Then I mean, you could just keep letting it run up. Everything don't have to be better and better and better and better. You don't even have a personality like that. You laid back, you quiet, you calm, you don't like to talk like that. You just now coming out of your shell at fucking 37, 36. I'm talking about, bro, time is of the essence, and he's somewhere chasing a big Canelo fight. When you got Virgil right there ready to sell out AT&T Stadium right the hell now. Are you losing your mind? You got Tim Zoo ready to sell out in an Australian stadium, ready to put your name globally out there, and you wasting time chasing Canelo. This nigga is weird, bro. And y'all niggas will sit here and defend this nigga, but this nigga is weird, bro. I don't understand this man. I ain't the biggest Bud fan. I was a Spence fan. Now I'm just a fan of the sport, and I fuck with Devin Haney. The nigga be on some weird timing, man. Bud could be putting himself in a whole nother stratosphere right now. It's just a waste of time. And that's what y'all niggas don't get. The nigga just wasting time. And that's my call, man. How much I owe you, bro?
It would be one, but you just got 2 counterpunches from Stainless, so
So I keep going? So I just owe you one, or am I done?
yeah, you wouldn't owe me nothing, and you would have one free one.
All right, bet. Well, I'm gonna come back in, man. Let me get situated in this car. I'm gonna come back in just a second.
You the man. Shout out Stainless
Appreciate you, Stanley.
for the 2 counterpunches. We are doing the live fight chat. We have paid for the pay-per-view. Lerena Huni is Dunsky, and right now,
Yes.
yo.
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just gonna say we waiting on the next fight.
Yeah, so just want to let our YouTube members know, even though we are live, there is content up for you guys to check out. Exclusive Alicia Bumgardner content, exclusive Keith Thurman content, exclusive David Benavidez content, exclusive Devin Haney content as well. So if you guys are members, go on the page and check that out. It will be premiering throughout the week for the non-members.
Yeah, we went back to members mode. Just too much pay-per-view spam and too many people disrespecting callers. So rather not have them chatting, callers got the balls to call in. They keep the show going.
Thank you.
They, deserve some level of respect. Supreme Tax counterpunch for JT. JT.
Yo,
We hear you.
thank you. Shout out to Supreme Court.
You sound a little
But,
muffled.
do I sound better? Let me know when I sound better. I'm in the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Man, I don't got too much else to talk about on this topic. People gonna have their opinions. Can't change nobody's opinion. Definitely ain't gonna change mine. How I view the sport. How I view fights. So, like Canelo gonna do what he want to do. Bud will do what he want to do.
You're not in a good service area, champ. We'll come back to you. You're not in a good service area. Timboski, counter. One of Thres. Bo Rogers.
Yo.
What up?
Yo.
What's going on, fella? Yes. Crawford. Told y'all. All you gotta do is listen to me. Sometimes when I tell y'all something, it might not show itself right then, but it will. Sometimes I hate the fact that I'm always right. You know what I'm saying? I hate that, like I get up with a girl and I know she gonna cheat on me, but then I tell myself she ain't gonna cheat. But I know the truth. I'm gonna get cheated on eventually. So, I hate that I'm always right about, because I want to be wrong about these guys. But Terrence Crawford has showed me all the signs. And the problem ain't Terrence, it's the fans that he got. And let him do what he want to do. Whenever you give a person credit before they really earn the credit, so you give people credit for getting those belts, and they don't have to. Like I asked you when I first started calling the show, if y'all can remember, I said, so you telling me you can getting the belts is more important than who you fight? And everybody was like, yeah, no, it doesn't matter. It matter, but it really don't matter, because you could get the belts and ain't fought no real tough competition. You just happen to be in the right place at the right time. Terrence Crawford is getting the respect. People comparing him to Floyd and Canelo and all these other people. And he ain't did shit. He ain't did a motherfucking thing.
I don't give nobody no credit for whooping on a motherfucker who done lost a step. I just ain't gonna do it. He ain't all Terrence Crawford. There's plenty of people that'll beat Terrence Crawford, in my opinion, if he'll fight them, but he won't fight them. And he's gonna keep himself in position where he don't have to fight them because he don't really have a fan base. All he got is people pulling for him that hate PBC. And he is the guy who's like a lone wolf. I go knock him off for you, but that's all they want him to do. After that, they be like, I don't care who you fight. You know what I'm saying? You go fight who you want to fight. And you know that because you hear what they saying now. They don't care if he go up and fight Chris Eubank. I don't care if he go up and fight Chris Eubank because I don't give a damn about him. I already seen his heart. I already know what type of dude he is. You've been in the streets, you've been around people like that. And I hate to get on y'all, boy, because, I know y'all love Devin Haney now, but he going down that same path. He got to goddamn fight somebody. Right now, he need to get Brian Garcia out of his mind and demand Matias and demand Teofimo. They got the belts. You can't change the game right now. You can't do it. But people, if y'all going to let him do it, he's going to do it. If you call people out, you cannot turn your back when somebody.
My friend.
Huh? You said what?
I said it takes two to tango.
Yeah, but see, you can call somebody out and really not be meaning it. You just calling them out because that's what people want to hear. They don't like if they don't like
I'm talking about what's done in private, and that both men and both sides, both teams have to want the fight.
Yeah, but
that's the bell. Tim.
Yo.
We hear you.
Oh my goodness, man! I appreciate that, man. First of all, man, how many counters do I have, man?
2 left.
I appreciate that. Listen, who sent me that, man?
Stefan.
Hey, Stefan, man, shout out to you and your family. You're gonna have a blessing day, and because you match my frequency, you're a real boxing fan. You're gonna get everything that you would like in this year and throughout. So let's start here, man. Let's talk some real boxing. Let's kind of like change over the pace a bit, man. 'Cause I want to get to some real boxing, man. What people don't even talk about. You heard this fake fan call in and talk about, oh, Terrence Crawford, man, PBC, Want to hear none of that shit, man. I'm gonna get to that in a minute. I want to talk about some real boxing. So Ness, man, I heard earlier that Stephen Butler fucked up your parlay, man. What did you have there? What did you have there? By the way,
I thought Rose was gonna win money line, bro. He was more durable, but fucking Butler blew him out in one. Right? Was it one round?
Yeah, 1 round. So you need to do that. She needs to do the research or like watch the full. You saw his fight. Hold on. You saw the fight.
We watched Berlanga. We watched Triple G.
You didn't watch the Ammo Williams fight. You didn't watch that.
Yeah, he went 10 with Ammo. He didn't get
exactly,
stopped.
And he beat.
Ammo could punch.
He didn't get stopped.
Ammo could punch. Gennady could punch. Berlanga could punch. Butler cannot, but he got that off. You know what I'm saying? He got that off.
But what did you not take into consideration, though? Let me ask you this: what did you not take into consideration?
That Butler could get a fucking fluke knockout?
No, that Stephen Rose is almost 40 years old. Them legs ain't the same anymore.
Yeah, but it was his chin.
And his last fight,
it was his chin that gave up, not his legs. It was the first round, bro. What are we talking about?
And you forget. Hold on, and you're forgetting his last 2 fights before the Ammo Williams fight was at 168. You forgetting that?
Okay.
I'm just saying to you. It was kind of. I had Butler winning that fight. He's a big knockout puncher. You get me? He's been knocked out. All his losses have been knockout. You know what I'm saying to you? Zanabek, Jesus, Murata even got a piece of him. You know what I'm saying to you? I like Stephen Butler. He can be a player. I told you. Real fans don't shove guys underneath the mat after 3-4 losses. That's cool. That's against former champions and whatnot. But he's a big power puncher. I like what I saw. I liked what I saw yesterday. You know what I'm saying to you? I like what I saw. Disgusting triple left hooks. You know what I'm saying to you? I was impressed with that. And moving on. You see my boy Iglesias. You see what he done to Coceres. You see what he did to him, right?
Yeah, first round knockout.
Lovely. And I told you I'm the first. I'm not sure if I'm the first one, but I'm one of the front hitters to let you know about this man. This man is a dangerous, sturdy opponent at 168 division. Remember, I'm telling you, I want to see him and Pacheco. I want to see him and Balanga. I want to see him and Morel. That would be a Cuban sensational fight right there. You know what I'm saying to you? He's a special talent, in my opinion. In my opinion, I don't know why they said he was 5'9", 5'10". That
You
motherfucker's
going
big,
again?
6'2". Yeah, I'm going again, man. I'm here to talk some real boxing, man. We've been under Terence Crawford. You get train wreck for a while now. I understand. Let me get back to that point before I get to my boy Iglesias. Listen, man. We just need some structure in this sport, man. That's what it comes down to. We just want structure, man. If it was up to me, Ness, and Ring Walk, I would put a salary cap base like all the rest of the fucking sports. Put a salary cap base on these fighters so we can get what the fuck we want, man. You understand what I'm saying to you? I understand from a mental point, from a human being point of view, what Terence Crawford is doing. I'm sure you do as well, Ness. You know what I'm saying to you? I don't agree with it. I even take a slight eye at Eddie Hearn. This is where I discredit Eddie Hearn's promoting abilities because he shouldn't even be well, he's the promoter. He does what the fighter tells him to do. But it's the fact that you'd even tell Chris Eubank, this is stupid. This is ridiculous. What the fuck is this bullshit? And I'm kind of disappointed that Turkey Al-Ashish as well for this. Does he really want? He said he's a real boxing fan. So you telling me that you really want to see Terence Crawford and Chris Eubanks Jr.? Chris Eubanks Jr. is an underachiever. That motherfucker. He needs to go in there. I'd rather see him against Elijah Garcia. Why can't he go? What about Ammo Williams? Why isn't Eddie Hearn serving Ammo Williams, serving Chris Eubanks Jr. to Ammo Williams? Why is he not fighting? You know what would be a good fight for Chris Eubanks Jr.? Sugar Shane Mosley Jr., the other son of a legend. Put them two motherfuckers in there. I don't know what Chris Eubank is doing here. I don't understand. He needs to be looking for belts, Zanabek. You know what I'm saying to you? Even Terence Crawford. Why couldn't you give us maybe a Carlos Adams? At least he's got an interim belt, and you've already tasted his style of sparring. You know what I'm saying to you? I just don't understand, man. What was that, sir? What was that, Ring Walk?
I said that's not what the Sheik wanted.
Well, boy, someone has to put their foot down, man. I just wish we had some structure where people need to do people just need to fight who they're meant to fight, man. In my opinion, like I said, man, you got guys at the division waiting, hungry, scratching, scraping, and clawing, man. And listen, Terence Crawford was underneath the Chitlin circuit. Terence Crawford, nobody knew that Terence Crawford was going to become what he has become. You understand what I'm saying to you? And now he's just reaping the fruits. You know what I'm saying to you? I understand where he's coming from, but there has to be some understanding for the fans here, man. We're real boxing fans. We want to see real shit, real fights. No more of these bullshit gimmicks. You know what I'm saying to you? This fight is meaningless. It doesn't make any sense. The only credit I do give to Terence Crawford is he's moving up in weight, and it could be a tough task. But who's going to be Chris Eubank's trainer? Who's going to be his trainer? What is there two Bomax or what? Is there two Bomax? I don't understand. Who is going to be his trainer, or he's going to train himself again? It doesn't make any sense, man.
It's a team of trainers, but to be fair, I did see Chris Monday, I believe. Saw him this week, and he was sparring, and you know, he didn't have anybody from BNB in his corner, so.
Bro,
okay, fair enough.
They dragging the fuck out these fights. Like, why the next fight ain't start?
It's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. We got a good, great night of fights, man, coming up. We're gonna enjoy that. Ness, man, I appreciate you for giving me that time.
You still got one more, bro. I mean, actually, two more. Jonathan, this one and one more, because Jonathan just sent you another.
Okay. I listen. I don't wanna confaffle. I don't wanna discombobulate the show. Just me. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, real fans. Ness, I appreciate your time.
You changing the pace, man. You changing the pace. Look, now you got. Yeah. Now you got three more. For surely sent you another one.
Listen, man, I appreciate that. Listen, man. We're just like I said, man. I'm a real boxing fan. Listen. Ness has his controversial points. Danny has his. He brings a next type of nice disdain taste for the sport as well. When I say disdain, he comes with the rough ruggedness, or you know what I'm saying, out of Chicago, Ring Walk, putting in the footwork, doing his traveling like he's meant to be doing. Ness putting in the work. I appreciate this, man, because no one over here in England does what you guys kind of do. You know what I'm saying to you? You bring the community together. We hear mix and pace, mix and match, different opinions. We got fights that we're watching right now. You know what I'm saying to you? This is impressive, man. I love it, man. Like I said, Iglesias, he's going to be a future world champion. Like I said, I want to see my boy Hamza Shiraz. Hamza Shiraz has been calling out Chris Eubanks Jr. Terence Crawford, like I said, he's a man. He feels that he's a man amongst boys right now. Errol Spence. Was that Bo or Rogers or whatever his name was? He wanted to blame, saying, "Oh, he was half a step or whatnot." That's not Terence Crawford's fault. That's what I said, man. Us fans, we do allow these fighters to kind of navigate and move how they want to move. You know what I'm saying to you? But like I said, we just need structure. We need structure. This is why I want other guys like a Jake Paul, like a Dana White, like other guys to come with different ideas and different intellects to try and make the sport better, man. This is what I'm talking about. We shouldn't be seeing Terence Crawford and Chris Eubank. But if that's what the two men want to do, then fine. We don't want to support it, but we're going to watch it as boxing fans. We have a nice card right now that we're watching. We're going to see my man Kurbanov 25-0. You know what I'm saying to you? 13 knockouts against Ismail Ijemanov. You know what I'm saying to you? Big power puncher, Uzbekistan power puncher. You saw a Uzbekistan fighter last week against Raymond Ford putting some work. So you know them Uzbekistan fighters, they come to fight. You know what I'm saying to you? Big power puncher, 9 wins, 6 KOs in my opinion. Big power puncher. They've got common opponents. Michael Soro, Madrimov got a draw against Michael Soro. Kurbanov handled him nicely. So this is going to be a nice tale of the tape, nice styles colliding. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying to you? I can't wait for Zilly Zhang Bang against Joe Parker. I want to see if Joe Parker can come up, continue his nice streak of wins against Bang, Big Bang Zhang. You know what I'm saying to you? Big heavyweight with real power all the way from China. Trying to become the first world heavyweight champion out of that country. You know what I'm saying to you? You fake fans don't really care. You know what I'm saying to you? You don't care, but it's all right though. It's all right. I'm gonna stay here and keep hooting and hollering and my fucking voice for these international fighters and the real fans of the sport, man. You get me? We're a bit disgruntled. Right now, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Ness, like I said, man, I don't want to keep niggas splaining. I appreciate you. Ring Walk, I appreciate you too, man. The real boxing fans, thank you, man. Keep supporting, man. Don't let your past haunt you, man. Peace.
J Matt, counter.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Perfect.
It was Don C who gave me the counter punch.
Yep.
Hey, shout out to him. And Ness, I don't be hearing my time, so sometimes it just sound like you hang up on me. Like when I get to the end of my call, just like let me know if I'm going again or some shit like that, cause I don't be hearing no time.
Just don't get mad at me like you and your brother do when I do tell y'all. Cause
Bro,
y'all ask me to tell y'all, and then when I be like, "Yo, that's the bell," be like, "Yo,
bro,
why you cutting me off? You don't cut nobody else." And it's like, "Damn, bro, you asked me to tell you when the bell rings."
bro, I don't do that. I only get on it when you cut me off. Come on, man. Like I don't do no shit like that.
Brother, I'm expressing myself because it's been done.
I
You don't want
got
to
you.
believe it,
I
it's
got you.
okay.
I got you. Okay. Hey man, look, can you stop my time?
I've been started it.
All right. Yeah, of course. Hey man, look, Barrel City E and fucking Bojangles, whatever the fuck his name is. Like, we supposed to take. All right, I will counter punch for y'all to both come back in, so you could tell us the PBC, the top rank fighter that Bud was supposed to either sign with Top Rank or PBC fight to get. When it come down to making business decisions for somebody that's acting weird, I'm gonna tell you how weird you sound. Unless you in there managing somebody else's career or boxing career, it sounds like Bud made business sense for what he can go in the direction he can go for the option he had on the table and off the table. We got word that the Sheik hit him up or Turkey, His Excellency, whatever. Y'all like he hit him up and it was on the table. So something is in the works. So maybe he is doing or taking the steps of going forward and making business sense with him in order to make the next business sense that he has down the line. So you tell me the PBC fighter, the top ring fighter, is it ain't Showtime no with Jerron Boots. He's kind of caught up in some type of contact with his management or something. So like tell me what fight he could have made for you guys to make sense or sit up in y'all arguing talking about a lot of nothing. The man have accomplished a lot more than what a lot of fighters have. So we're not gonna sit up here and act like just because you don't know the names or you disagree with the opponents or the champions he beat in order to make his shit legendary. Like, bro, like it's weird and it's crazy how certain callers get mad what they don't want. Nah, let me back up. And that's how much time I got left. Yo, Ness, you there? Can y'all hear me? Okay. Uh, yo, Ness, you there?
I'm very lost and don't get how he's not comprehending that the fights have been offered. Like, why is he in denial? This shit is so fucking weird, bro. Like, how can you call in, say you're gonna pay for someone else to tell you what fights he could have had? We've talked about it. It's we've screen shared it. He was offered the Jamel Charlo fight, the Erickson Lubin fight, and the Boots Ennis fight. Regardless of what the fuck you just said about what issues Boots is in, they offered him. They being Al. We screen shared it. Like, what don't you get? Why you keep asking like, what PBC fights he could have had? What PBC fights he could have? What the fuck is going on, bro? Jerry, what up?
Let him cook. Let him cook. Danny, are you there? Danny.
Probably not, champ.
If you're listening, Danny, this is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Born and raised in New York City. First generation American. Now I'm a mortgage broker out of Texas. But more importantly, an Iraqi war veteran. Danny, from what I understand, you are also a military veteran. It's time for you to wear that hat, that cap, when you out in war. Captain Saber, in this situation, it'll be Saber Channel. I'm not sure if you have a non-compete clause with Ness, but amigo, it is time to save your reputation. Ness is going to have a hard time getting any interviews. I have never seen a guy interview one of the best fighters in the world, then goes back to the studio to trash him out. I know you guys were in Omaha last year partying up with Crawford. And what do we have here? Ness no different than every other pro PBC channel, trashing Crawford out. Danny, if you're listening, I've got a business idea for you that I will help fund. Ring Walk Talk with Danny. So you can at least save your reputation and have the ability to interview the best fighters in the world. Because Shakur ain't coming on. I doubt Benavidez is coming on. And the way Ness is going, he ain't going to have Crawford on. So this is no longer the voice of the boxing fan. This is Ness and his love affair with Canelo and whatever falls in line. Unbelievable. But Ness, I will address you one thing because this week you've been on fire, brother. So Andre Ward is cloud chasing, although they asked him a question about Canelo. Okay. Benavidez is ducking. Okay. And Crawford is cherry picking the face of boxing, and mind you, the undisputed champion. That's like saying Tank is cherry picking if he went up and fought Crawford at undisputed. No, 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 no. He should be fighting Boots. He should be fighting Boots. Brother, you no longer talk for the boxing fan. You have a slanted voice. You talk for yourself. For some reason, you don't care about the boxing fans anymore, brother. You are trapped in this cage of rage. I'm not sure, lost in love with Canelo. Hopefully that pans out for you. But let me tell you what Crawford is doing now. At 150 Paul, the PBC is locking in. Tim Tszyu ducked him. Crawford fight was on the table. He chose to go with Thurman instead of Crawford, which that fight makes no sense. So Tszyu, recently, they asked him, would you fight Crawford? You know what he said after being this bad Billy Badass that he's been the last 2-3 years? He said, I'll fight whichever fight is easiest. So what does that tell you? He's about to become a pro PBC. PBC is about to lock down all 4 belts, and they are not going to give Crawford an opportunity. The only opportunity Crawford will have is to exercise his WBO supercharged powers and try to challenge the winner.
Bye, Jerry. Good try. I love how these Canelo fans, or excuse me, detractors, right? Because Jerry's started coming around in the last week after the Benavidez interview. You see, he didn't dress Boots Ennis in the Crawford situation. He didn't mention Eubank. because I'm the biased one. Jay Billy.
Yo, you got me?
That was actually not Jerry. That's Ray Flores, guys. That's why he sounds like an announcer.
Yeah, you got me. You got me out of audio. So let's see
Straight.
that. Out of audio. Yeah. Okay. So, Ness, I hear the part when you said that Crawford turned down the 3-fight deal. Is that true? Who reported that? When'd you screen share it? I hear that part, man. I would have pulled my phone out.
You didn't hear that part, or you being sarcastic?
I'm not being sarcastic. Like I'm really trying to hear who reported it.
I literally screen shared it 3 times.
My bad, Famsky. I've been at work. You feel me? I can't. You feel me? I can't listen.
It was reported by Dan Rafael.
Damn.
Like, get the fuck out of denial, bro. And if you're not in denial, that goes for whoever. No. Like I said, not you. I said if you're not in denial, that goes for whoever is.
All right, let me run it. Okay, I feel it. All right. I feel it. All right, so boom. If Dan Rafael said that shit, we believe Dan. You know what I'm saying? Community, we do believe Dan. So I'm not fucking with that shit. That's a good, that's a good little 3-fight deal. But I don't know what Crawford has in his plans. You feel me? Like I was about to come on here on some other shit. But if they did offer Jamal, Ennis, and Lubin. All right, let's think about it from a business point. All right, I'm not trying to be a detractor right now, but with Boots, I already offered you to fight. You know what I'm saying? And then you could have forced a fight. So you already ducked me. You wasn't ready for the shit. You never been ready for the shit. You never fought a champion. So when you and Troy was talking about he's the Benavidez of 47, no, he's really not. I'm a Boots fan too, but he never fought a former champ at 47. So we can't say he's a Benavidez of welterweight. Lubin, what has Lubin done, dog, but lose his biggest fights? Yeah, he just got the Ramos win, but that was controversial. I don't know if you said it, Ness, too, but I think you said that you feel like Ramos won that fight. Am I right or am I wrong? Am I putting words in your mouth?
Nah, you're right, but I know that you diminishing fighters. That's all you're doing.
All right, boom. I ain't diminishing nobody. Shout out to Lubin. I want to see him again. And then with Mel, come on, dog. Like, did he get stripped of all his belts? How many belts he still got? He just got the ring? Like what we doing? You feel me? How much bread am I
exactly. What are we doing that after one loss to the GOAT of boxing, we throwing Jamel out?
Of course. But look, we're thinking bigger. We're not throwing Jamel out. We're thinking bigger picture. I wish he would have took one of those fights, but if he's taking a fight with Eubanks, let's say at a 160, we can see he's really trying to, go that Canelo route per se. But even though Canelo saying he don't want to take that fight, but let's say, Crawford's at 60, he still looks as dominant. You feel me? Burrow CDE talking about, oh man, you every dude across the ring looks scared of you type shit. All right, so why don't you go against the alpha? Why don't you go against another competitor that you see, all right, we're on the same level field. You feel me? We two of the top dogs. I can't go against these little dogs no more. I can't go against these little dogs shaking in the ring across the ring from me when I'm looking at them. You feel me? I don't want to see no fear in no dude. I want to go in there and I want to see a dude that thinks he can beat me. You feel me? So, Burrow CDE, dog, you was really popping your shit right there, man. That's not it. That's not what we pushing right now. So, I don't fuck with it, though. You feel me? If Dan reported that, we believe Dan. That's a decent 3-fight deal. But bigger picture, those guys don't do nothing for me. You feel me? Like, Boots ducked me. Lubin ain't really doing shit. And Mel,
let me ask you something. Why Boots could duck? Why Boots could duck, and he don't gotta fight no more. But Canelo could duck, but he gotta fight.
Huh? What do you mean? Are you saying Boots and Canelo in the same situation?
I'm saying Canelo is ducking David Benavidez. David Benavidez.
No.
He's ducking David Benavidez.
Me and you are in the same boat. How can I duck somebody that I did more than? You feel me? I did more than you. How can I be ducking you? We in the same boat with that. You know that. You know how you be trying to stir the pot, sauce it up a little bit. But we on the same page with that at the end of the day. So I can't duck nobody that I did more than. So I'm gonna get around to you when I get around to you. You feel me? When I'm ready to get out these motherfucking silk sheets and give you a motherfucking $10 million payday, I'm gonna do that shit. Until then, wait around. You announced the fight before me anyway. And I don't know why motherfuckers shit on the Munguia fight. This is what y'all wanted. Y'all said don't fight Jamal. I'm not going to buy the fight if y'all fight Jamal, man. Fight Munguia. Okay, now he's coming back to PBC. They're doing a little collab now. And y'all still complaining. Man, get the fuck out of here. You feel me? Like I said, at the end of the day, we believe Dan. I don't fuck with him turning down the 3-fight deal, but thinking bigger picture, go ahead. Go to Eubank route. Because if he goes to 160, you don't want to see the Adonis fight.
Why you think Al Heyman, who makes stars, and barely has, I don't even think he has more than one hand that you could count failing pay-per-views, offered Boots to Crawford. If Boots ain't nobody and we don't want it, why you think Al offered him that name?
We want it, but it's thank you, Al Heyman. He going, you know how Al treats his fighters.
Duck,
and that's a good thing about Al. I'm not shitting on him. I'm not shitting on him for it, but he takes care of his fighters. So when the big fights come around, he's gonna call your name, i.e. Mario Barrios. You feel me? So that's what happens. We know how Al works. Al's a businessman. That's what he does. But yeah, dog, just thinking bigger picture. If he fights Eubank, stop Eubanks. You feel me? The Canelo fight is more likely what we want to see. You feel me? What you wanted to see after the Earl fight. So you feel me? It's all folding out to how it's supposed to be. We didn't get an official report yet.
Y'all all showing y'all true colors. It's all folding out.
Gotta go. Gotta go. You know how we treat our friends, right? You know how we treat.
Gotta go. Somehow Boots being multiple offered isn't a duck. What up, Khaled?
Ness, you hear me?
Yup.
I bet. Hey, I think that the Terrence Crawford move is a strategic business move, so we should lower our expectations of him going forward. Because as a 37-year-old, he only on money moves. That competitive fight the best move may not be his idea no more. He on cash out, money moves, low risk fights type shit. Something interesting that you said yesterday. You said that after the Jermaine Charlo fight and how he looked against Canelo, that kind of switched him up to want to fight Canelo. I think that maybe even sooner, once he found out Earl Spence, hypothetically, I don't know for sure that he found out, but hypothetically, once he found out Earl Spence was on the contract to fight Canelo, he might have known that before we knew that, then maybe his views and that could have leveled him to switch that move as well.
Yeah, man. Let's just assume so we don't gotta call him what it is, but we'll never assume the benefit of the doubt for Canelo.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm with you on that. Just let the belts go then, big dog. Just let the belts go so brothers can eat. Stanionis can't get a fight. I saw him running. I don't know what he running for because he don't got a fight. Let the belts go. Let them go so brothers can move on so they can fight, so they can do their thing. Clearly, you on money moves with Turkey Al-Sheikh. You trying to test it, low risk, 160, see how your body feel. You really think you can go up there and deal with Canelo and all that? Fine. That's the moves you making. Some would argue that you earned the right. Some would argue that you haven't. It just depends on where you at on this boxing shit. Nonetheless, let the belts go. Let the brothers eat. It's a lot of fights down there at that welterweight division that can't happen. It's a lot of fights that we want to see, but you hold shit up, so let them go. Go ahead, fight Eubank, and then we'll just see what happens, bro. But I think that everybody, we got to look at this shit a little different with Terrence Crawford. I'm not saying we have to. I'm not telling nobody what to think, but he on that end of career as much cash as I can get, because if I made $20 million, then I probably didn't really make $20 million after taxes, after the cost, after that, after this. It might be 6 or 7. So we got to get some more of these That's potentially how he thinking. We trying to get up, really cash out because I'm at the end of my career. I've heard him say multiple times, I only want 2 fights anyway.
Who got more rounds boxed, Canelo or Crawford?
Mr. Alvarez.
So who's really at the end of their career? So who really deserves the money because of taxes and all that weird shit you trying to fake ass excuses? Some weird shit y'all do. No, I'm telling you, weird.
No. I know. I'm not giving no excuse because I'm not really with it, but I'm trying to like understand where you going. I'm not with it though. So let me make that position. Like I'm not really with it, but I see what you're trying to do. So okay, just let the belts go then. I'm not with it. I don't support it, but that's what you own. So let the belts go. That's all I'm saying. So let me make that position clear. I don't really like what you're doing, bud, but you own it. So let the belts go. So yeah, big dog, I appreciate you. Hope I'm my fault for sounding weird. Let me make that clear. I don't fuck with none of this, but I see what you own. You try because you only get one shot at Canelo. You only get one shot, so you're trying to get the shot. You didn't have a shot until you beat the shit out of Earl. You knew that Earl was gonna get the fight. I gotta move up, but I can't go all the way up, so I gotta make these certain moves.
I love it. I love it how y'all move the goalposts. When Isak Cruz does this, y'all call him all types of names, but I get it, man. It's a black thing. It's a black thing. It's not it's nothing else. Because I don't ever see nobody calling a Latino a duck. I mean, letting Latinos get it off the way y'all letting black people get it off. When Isak Cruz sitting around to fight Tank, he cherry picking. When he don't want to fight Shakur, because he got a possible fight with Tank that nobody knows about, that ain't never been no contract. Nah, man, he got that fight with Tank, though. He trying to get that fight with Tank. He ducking everybody because he want that fight with Tank. We call him a duck. We call him a duck, man. Y'all just don't get the same energy. I got to go, man. I'm trying to get to all the calls, just hang up. Y'all is terrible, man. It's just too much for me. Shit is weird. Motherfuckers telling me, oh, you ain't going to grow because you telling the truth. Danny, get away from me so that you can continue to interview people so you don't have to bring up the truth. Because if you stay with me, they gonna bring up what I said. Because they want you to dance around the truth. They don't want you to be part of this. You can't be part of this because you gotta be okay with Eubank and Terrence and Bomac and everybody doing what they doing because I'm ruining you. You understand? Because my opinion is bad. We got to let Bud do what he going to do because he might get the Canelo fight. And since he might get the Canelo fight, until we don't know if he not getting the Canelo fight, he got to stay just like Isak Cruz, waiting to see if Tank going to pick him, right? Right? But we call Isak Cruz a certain thing. It's just y'all a bunch of fucking, you know what you are. You know what you
Chamberlain
are.
and Gwynn are in round 1, by the way. This is a live fight chat. Joshua Ngannou.
Counter Barrier City
started.
E.
And your opinion ain't my opinion, champ. I try to make that clear. Sometimes they bunch it up, but yeah.
Go ahead, champ. Oh shit, he jumped off. Leon, trying you again. Dom.
What up, TBV? What up, Ness? What up, Danny?
What up?
Appreciate you guys this morning discussing the news. And, when I heard the news, my first feeling was deja vu. Looking at everybody talk about the news, who he's fighting, who he's not fighting. It brought me back just 2 fights ago for Terrence Crawford when he announced that fight with the Avanesian. And prior to that, he was calling for one fight and one fight only, Errol Spence. And when they didn't give him that fight, what did he do? He took a top 10 opponent and stayed busy, made his money, built his leverage, and got the fight he wanted. And I would think with that in hindsight and retrospect, we as a boxing community could have a little bit more nuance and put ourselves in his shoes and think about what he's doing here. And all we are doing is crying and complaining the same way we did prior to that Avanesian fight. And I don't know if you guys watched that fight or have went back to it, but it was a good scrap. Bud, you know, he made it entertaining when he had to, but Avanesian was game. And you know, RIP to Akira Toriyama. He didn't have to go Ultra Instinct for that Avanesian fight. You know, for Errol Spence, he did. So, you know, we're not going to see another Ultra Instinct Terrence Crawford performance. And that's okay. I know that's where he put the bar, but that's okay. He's fighting a number 3 ranked opponent at 160, respectively. Put some respect on Chris Eubank's name. You know, it's not the greatest matchup in the world, but it's a good matchup. And he's moving up 2 weight classes. He plans to move up another one and fight the guy. Let him do it.
Hey, champ, is Edgar Berlanga a good matchup, but not the greatest? Is Haney a good matchup, just not the greatest? Like, I mean, knock it off, man. We see through you, man. We see through you.
You don't, because I'm not crying at Canelo's fights. I'm not one of those guys.
We see through you, man. You not crying. You not. But you defending.
I'm keeping it consistent here.
You defending.
There's nothing to defend.
I mean, obviously, you're defending a top-tier talent, sidestepping great talent, and doing nothing.
Is he sidestepping Boots as a 2-time undisputed champion?
He's sidestepping an offer for Boots, yes. He sidestepped an offer for Boots, Lubin, and Jamel.
Why didn't Boots take the fight when he
That's the bell, man. 10-second clapper, bro.
It ain't the bell. It ain't the bell. Why didn't Boots accept the fight for BLK? And instead we had to get David Evanese.
No, you're right,
Fuck
bro.
out of here. I'm tired of that narrative.
You're right, bro. I love your narrative that a man turns down the fight once and he is free from fighting. But look at their logic. Boots didn't want the fight with Crawford, so he don't deserve it. He turned it down because BLK Prime offered it. Canelo turned down the David Benavidez fight how many times? You see? It's very simple, but y'all act like y'all don't know English. Y'all peons. JT. One man is free from defending, free from fighting because he turned it down. BLK Prime, he turned it down. Well, I thought Canelo turned down a shitload of offers to fight David. But we still out here wanting that to happen.
Yo.
JT, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I guess this what a kind of punch that you had to come back to me for?
I mean, this is your free call. If you already got it, we'll get you off. I thought I ain't, all right, no worries.
You said you go come back to me.
Yeah, I went back to you on that, but
no, you didn't. No, you didn't. You said you gonna go back to me because my signal was messing up. But look, where that dude that was cooking your ass, Mr. Ray? It sounded like an announcement. Huh? I want kind of punch him to get back on. Let him keep cooking. Huh, Ness? Telling you, man. I've been saying this for the longest, bro. Bro, you act like you got a bunch of sponsorships from Canelo, like he sponsored your show or something. Bro, I'm telling you.
I'm sponsored by the truth, like man. I'm sponsored by the truth. That's why I'm very successful.
We gonna see. Well, look, Ness, I want you to be successful. So
no, you don't. You sound like you coming on here talking about you don't want me to be successful when the other man made a point.
No,
you sound like you want me to sell out. You sound like you want me to sell out.
No. Yes, I do want you to be successful.
No, you sell out.
I watched you come from your basements, bro. Okay, you can say what you want to say, but I'm just telling you, you're making it good for these other fighters to get interviews with you. Abdullah Mason, you was shitting on him.
My brother, I don't need nobody's goddamn interview. Haven't you noticed that? Like, what don't you notice?
Okay,
I've told you over and over, I pray for this show to be big enough that I don't need to even go to the fight. I've said that a million times. Get it through your head. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn interview. My voice is greater. It's worth more. Spotify, iHeart, iTunes.
You're right. You got a decent voice. I ain't gonna say great. But you gotta also bring a negative
Bruh,
voice
you're
too.
not listening to what I'm saying. You're not listening to what. It's not about a decent voice or great. The audio is worth more than an interview. The audio is worth more than me going to a fight. Don't you see? The audio is worth more than me being in studio. Fuck is we talking about? Fuck a
Yes,
fighter.
you got it all figured out.
Fuck a
You got it all
fighter.
figured out.
We the
You know, you
streets
got
of the
it all
fucking
figured out.
voice.
You're right.
We gonna tell the truth.
I hear you.
We gonna
The
tell the
streets of
truth
Canelo.
over here.
No, you're not. You the streets to Canelo.
Yeah, I hear
Canelo
you, man.
own
Get
you.
your bandwagon ass
He
anyway.
own
You
you.
was an Earl fan.
He
You
own
was an
you.
Earl fan. We remember you. Crawford beat the shit out
Canelo
of your
own
boy,
you.
and now you all
Hey,
of a sudden a fucking
Canelo
Crawford
own you.
fan.
I've been a Bud and
You
Arrow fan. What are
lying.
you
You
talking
lying. We
about,
got
man?
audio, man. We got
Man,
audio.
that's not
We
lying.
got audio. So you wasn't picking Earl?
All
You wasn't because your brother
audio.
is the
All
your
audio.
brother is
I
the
was
Bud
rocking with
fan,
Earl,
not
but I've
you.
been a Bud
Your
fan.
brother's the Bud fan, not you. Don't
Yeah,
lie.
let's
Tick
put money
tock.
on it.
Tick
Let's put money
tock.
on it. Let's
Tick
put money
tock.
on it. Let's
Tick
put money
tock.
on it.
Tick
Let's put
tock.
money on it.
Tick tock.
Let's put money
Tick
on
tock.
it.
Tick
Canelo,
tock.
Canelo
Tick tock.
girlfriends, Canelo girlfriends.
There he goes, C-Dub. When the person's vocabulary is limited, they resort to using sexual language, you know, telling people that they're somehow associating their fandom with homophobic slurs. That's what happens, man. That's what happens. We got Nike. Wait. Hawk, Maryland. Fuck. Damn, that was a behind the head shot.
Boy,
What
getting
the
fucked
fuck?
up. You see that shit?
Hell yeah, two
Is
back to back, bro. Hawk, unmute.
He been getting fucked up this whole fight though. His eyes swollen a motherfucker.
Yo.
TBV, number one. What's up, Ness? Dan. Who else you got in there with you?
Just me and Danny.
Oh, what's up, fella? Yeah, man. Great show, great show. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah,
hello?
we hear you.
Oh, cool. All right. Hey, so let me see. It's kind of funny, like the same. When I was saying Berlanga is like Canelo's Ryan Garcia, but now I'm hearing Terrence Crawford is getting his Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. fight. You know what I mean? Chris Eubank Jr. and Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. have the big last names, but the B level fighters. You know what I mean? Now I like both of them fighters, and they both got like will always get opportunities to come back, and so I guess this is why he's getting this opportunity out of curiosity for the fight Terrence. But Chris Eubank Jr. is a B level fighter. So if he catches Terrence in this fight they're gonna have and flip him and knock him
He
out or
got
something,
knocked
man,
out. He got knocked out by Liam Smith, who got knocked out by Canelo.
a B level fighter. Like I said, him and that damn Julio Chavez Jr. They get in there with the champions. What he fought? George Grove. He looked like an amateur in there with George Grove. And I was like, but I'm still like, I want to say nothing bad about him. I like him. I just think that he's not the level of fighter that should be fighting a Terrence, but he got that last name, the big last name, but the B level fighter, man. He's a B level fighter. Other than that, I like Chris Eubank, but as far as him and Terrence picking him to fight, it's like he's a B level fighter. He's not gonna, he's a B level fighter, bro. I don't know how to put it without saying anything negative. He's just a B level. He's not a fighter that should be. I mean, he got the last name, so he in there. That's all I can put it like. I guess the last name got him in there. They didn't pick him out of there for skills, so he's a B level fighter. So I don't
The
know.
last fight helped. Obviously, it was a good outing.
His last fight when he fought Smith again?
I mean,
And he
got that
stopped.
get back, and obviously he looked good doing it.
Yeah, he did. But if you really know boxing and you watch the fight, Smith Smith ain't. I don't know if he's not what he used to be, but Chris has a B level style. I don't know how to put it, but I don't see like if it wasn't Terrence and he fought anybody else in the top 10, he's getting knocked
Oh,
out.
that's
He's
the
getting knocked
bell.
out.
That's the bell, man. Yo, no energy keeping the same. When Canelo fought Liam Smith, they said he only fought Liam Smith because Boo Boo dropped the belt or lost the belt, right? That dude goes on to beat Eubank. Somehow now Eubank is good. Al in the Bay, what up?
I mean, at the end of the day, this is just a rumor. But
Counterpunch
fourth round in
from
the Chamberlain and Gwynn fight, the Zone pay-per-view.
Counterpunch from Don C for JT and J Matt. Shout out Don C. We got a counterpunch for Jerry from Don C.
Let him to continue the cookout live at the barbecue. Danny, are you there?
I am, yes.
Ring walk talk with Danny. Brother, if you have a direct line of Crawford, get him on the line. Get him on the line. On Twitter, Crawford already told the public, pay him if he wants the Boots fight. Now, Ness is saying that he was offered the fight and he turned it down. Listen, you probably know Crawford a lot better than I do.
Dan Rayfield is reporting that. Don't say Ness is saying. I screen shared it.
Okay, Ness, you know what else Dan Raphael reported that you failed to tell the public? Because this is the boxing voice. Dan Raphael said they offered Canelo $35 million to fight Charlo if he faced Benavidez in September. Did you ever quote that?
Yep.
From the same source.
Yep, I did. Now, if you say I didn't, I will definitely end your call.
So why are you saying that Boots was offered to Crawford and he turned it down?
Because I screen shared that article. I screen shared that
article.
article.
The fight is over.
So Benavidez was not offered to Canelo. That's what you refuse to believe.
I screen share. Listen, either you want this call or you don't. I screen shared Dan Rayfield's article.
Brother, I know you're going to shut me down. I already know you're going to shut me down.
I showed his article saying that he was offered Charlo for upward of 35 north and Benavidez would be on the back end.
So why do you continue to say that he was not offered a Benavidez fight? Why do you continue to say that?
Because we have nothing with a number. Nothing. Tell us.
Do you have something with a number for Raphael?
Tell us.
Do you have something with a number for Boots and Crawford? This is what I talk about, Ness. Do you have a number for Crawford and Boots?
No.
Different standard, brother.
How is it a different
standard? Let me move on because
How is it a different standard? How is it a different standard?
You said there was no number for Canelo and Benavidez. There's no number for Crawford and Boots, but yeah, you're out here reporting it like it's a fact.
Jerry, I'm out here reporting it because I spoke to 3 parties. Jose told us 55. Then I spoke to David. He tells us 60. Then we go deeper. No. Don't stop me. Don't fucking stop me. Then in the second part, he says 70. So what are we talking about, bro? Which one is it? So that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking for something on with a number, because we got 3 different ones.
Why don't you ask the same for Crawford and Boots?
No, why don't you? Why don't you? You only calling for Canelo. You don't call in for Boots.
I'm not.
But
Listen, I am not a Canelo hater. I am not.
Bye-bye. Al in the Bay.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, what a stoppage by Chamberlain, huh, Ness?
Straight from the Bay Area. Hey, I want to know if anybody else got problems ordering this fight. Cause I've been trying to order it on my phone. I try to order it on my tablet. I try to order it on the TV. And it seems like the zone just don't want my money.
I ain't have no issues, but I ordered it very early. Maybe you ordering it now in the height of everybody buying it. I ordered it during the prelims.
Yeah, I tried to order it now, and it seemed like it didn't. Yeah, it just seemed like it's just not going in. So I don't know what it is. Maybe I can order it later. Maybe it's a difference. I don't know. But yeah, man. I don't like the Crawford fight because I don't see what the point is for it. If he's trying to get Canelo, that's not the way you're gonna get Canelo. You gotta fight in Canelo range to get Canelo. You know, Canelo calling him small. Just because he fighting somebody at 160 don't means he can get the Canelo fight. He needs to fight somebody at 168 to make to get eyes on him from Canelo. 160, you still below. You still short. You know, if somebody owed you $20 and they gave you 15, that's not 20. That's only 15. You know, so I don't see what the point is. I thought they was in the same camp, you know. Unless it's bad blood between the two. I don't see what the point is on this. Um, do y'all know anything? If there's any bad blood between them? Did he leave the camp? Like, what's going?
Who lead the camp?
He talking about Eubank because obviously they got the same trainer, so he said it didn't make sense to him. He said, "Is there beef or did he leave the camp or something?" Not that we know of, not to our knowledge.
All right. We got Leon. Jesus. Well, actually, Leon Cali got a counter. You.
You heard me?
Yep.
I bet. I think I didn't get a chance to make my position clear. That's why I had to counter back in real quick. Man, yeah, so I'm not fucking with this Terrence Crawford move. I don't like it, but I understand what he's doing. It is some ducking shit. But at this point in his career, he trying to position himself for money. So I'm like, all right, cool, do your thing, but just let the belts go. Let the belts go so the other
Who's he
men can go
ducking?
get their money. Who I think, man, because it's hard to say it because it's like, but I gotta hold the position, right? Like an argument could be made that he ducking the Boots fight, and Ness, that was a great point when you said that Al Heyman wouldn't have offered the fight if it wasn't a money fight. That was a great point. He could argue that you ducking the Charlo fight, which is still a big money fight. You could argue, especially when you was calling him out saying you will whoop his ass. So you could make the argument that you ducking that.
And if you really want a Canelo fight, beating the guy that Canelo beat right after Canelo beat him in better fashion than Canelo beat him makes a statement. But no.
That's fair. That make a statement, and it's like with the strategic part, that's when fighters typically go get a motherfucker when they see the vulnerableness and the weakness.
Bruh,
So you won't want
they
to
just
fight
don't want to admit it, man. You know, the Charlo fight was there, but the Eubank one is worth more money. Everybody's favorite fighter goes for money, but they don't want to admit it.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a payday.
And it's the second time. It's the second time. Earl Spence said on his Twitter, "You left us and we was ready." And Terrence said some shit like, "Oh, I ain't gonna be waiting on y'all." And he went and did his $10 million fight, and we all said it was okay because it was $10 million.
That's real shit. That's real shit. So everything is about the bread, and that's where he at. So we should leave him as like money man now. Like the competitive aspect and what's good for boxing aspect that maybe that was on his mind, that's not here no more. I'm on cash out, end of my career shit. and that's where he at, and we're gonna leave him over there. But the competitive art of the sport, like beating the best, and then that's how you get your money too, by fucking niggas up, and I get money too, and then that's how we build our brand, and that's how we become pay-per-view niggas, by just beating the shit out of niggas, and then that's how we build it up and promoting shit the right way and all that. You're not with that no more. So that's my call, big dog. Thank you for allowing me to counter back in. Appreciate you.
Yo, Chamberlain fucked him up, bro. Those some tough ass solid shots they showing. Shit looks stiff. Counterpunch, Jerry from CYP. We got Capicu. Ness, any word on Antoine Bro, Antoine Douglas been retired mad years. Ryan Robertson, $2. Can we get Drew box rec account? Drew's not a fighter. We got Joshua Torres. I don't know who's worse, CYP or Troy, who's always wrong, but always claiming they talking facts. Fucking Google it. Ness voice. LV Slugger, $2. Bud did what Haney.
Well, it's really Wilder voice, right?
Bud did what Haney and Inoue did, 140 to Horn.
Hashtag.
You don't know shit
You don't
about
know
boxing.
shit about boxing.
Yeah, but that super chat is him confusing what the caller was saying. The caller is saying, Drew was saying, Haney, Canelo defended undisputed.
Bro, that's just so old. LV called himself after he sent that in and was saying the same shit.
Saying the same shit about what?
That he had already did that shit.
Yeah, he went through and said how Crawford didn't fight Regis to move up and fight a champion like Haney. And I corrected him that is not what Drew was saying. That Drew was saying that Haney defended his undisputed titles 2 times. That Canelo's going on his 4th undisputed title defense.
I got you.
Number 5. Excuse me, what the fuck did I just say? Julio Guzman with $5. Wow. I just pulled that out of nowhere. He says $5. Cherry picking, catch weights, rehydration clauses, 100 different belts. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Capicu, $2. We read that. We got Leon trying you again. You're Leon. Damn, Leon, this is like my 4th time. Okay.
Yo.
You made it.
God damn, nah, man. This Twitter shit's crazy. But anyways, man, I see the title say rumor, man. I've been hearing a few callers, man. Is this actually legit? The Bud and Eubank?
Looking that way, man, but it ain't official tissue yet.
Yeah, we have no confirmation, but Eubank did post it.
Oh no, Eubank posted it? Shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's horrible, man. That's horrible. I rock with Bud, but shit, man. I can't even go that way on this one. The only way, literally the only way this can be justified in my mind, and I'ma still not like it, is if you got them as the main event, and then you go ahead and do Boots and Conor Ben for the co-main, and then it's gonna be the battle of what could have been. You feel me? Was it? Oh, what? Yeah, the battle of what could have been, because Boots could have fought Bud, and Ben and Eubank could have fought too. So bump it. If they're gonna rock out like that, Sheik got the money. Wait, this is coming from Sheik, right?
That's what we hope.
Damn, that's what we hope. We don't even know that. Oh, hell no, man. Hell no. Yeah, man. If y'all gonna do that, Eubank, but then go ahead and do Ben and Boots. That's gonna be a crazy build up, fantasy type shit. But that shit, I don't even know how to clean that junk up. That's the best way I can think of. Yeah, man. Nah. Bud need to go ahead and release those things, man, because the only way I was justifying him moving up in the first place was to get Canelo. But if that wasn't the case, you know what I'm saying, go ahead and rock out with Boots. Or at least Jermel. At least Jermel. Even if he went up there and folded for the bread, it is what it is. You know, snag some hardware off of him. But this man finna make us wait this whole time just to get Eubank Jr. in the ring. That shit crazy. That's my call.
All right.
All
Just
right.
want to remind everybody we are doing live fight chat for the DAZN pay-per-view. Ngannou and AJ is the main
Yo, why
event.
y'all lying on CYP inside that Discord talking about he picked Ryder, man? They got fake screenshots of CYP talking about he picked Ryder. Night.
Yo, you got me?
You know it.
Alright, shouts out to Ness. Shouts out to the return of Danny. My boy Danny's back. Man, I'm fucking with you, Danny, man. You know you good ghost. But the fight's going on right now with Ngannou and Joshua.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Chamberlain just finished, and now they about to fluff us to death like they did in between the last fight.
Okay. Damn, man. It's like the last caller said. I'm at work. I ain't gonna lie. I was trying to buy that motherfucker and watch it, but it's tripping on me, man. So I'll catch some highlights or whatever of it, man. But the only thing I gotta say about this crazy, man. This Canelo shit. Shouts out to Canelo, man. Everybody hate the dude. I don't know why, but it was like, damn, it was cool when Errol was gonna fight Canelo, but it ain't cool for Crawford. But fuck it, man. Crawford, hey, if you can't get Canelo, bro, fight somebody else. And shit, I wish I was fucking cool with Canelo. People talking shit, but I guarantee you these motherfuckers see Canelo and they gonna be down there kissing his fucking feet. Oh, Canelo, man, you one of my favorite boxers. But it'll be the main motherfuckers that say Canelo's a duck. Bullshit, man. That's some bullshit right there. Like, and then every time motherfucking Canelo not in the topic or the title, y'all motherfuckers bring him up. Like, so he got to be the face of boxing. Like, if this motherfucker a duck, like, why the fuck everybody keep talking about him? Like, I don't understand it, man. But shouts out to y'all, man. Keep the show rolling, man. I'm gonna tune in for the live fight chat. I know y'all don't do it blow by blow, but I'll listen in and see what's going on, because this shit won't let me buy it. That's some bullshit right there. I don't know why I can't buy this fucking fight. But y'all keep putting in that good work, man. And hey, and too, shout out to the last caller, man. Fucking Leon Phelps, man. The ladies, man. He got a crucial ass name, man. I be seeing some names. And shouts out to fucking Tim Boski. I'm calling it now. And caller of the year. I'm calling this shit early. Know what I'm saying? When you run back and hear this CYP, don't get in your feelings, man. Tim Boski, caller of the year already, man. Shouts out. Y'all keep going.
All right. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. We are at 192,645. So if you haven't subscribed, go ahead and do so. And click the notification bell. Jerry, counter courtesy of CYP.
Let him cook. We are
You
live at the
gotta
pub.
take me off, man. You gotta take me off.
Turning salchichón into chicharrones, plátano into tostones. Courtesy of Ness on the menu. Ring walk, talk with Danny. Can you get Crawford on the line? Is it possible you can interview Crawford? Danny.
I don't have a direct line to Terrence Crawford, no.
Brother, we got to get Crawford on the
Nestor
line.
does, though.
Listen. If we're real boxing fans, we already saw 5 years of PBC trashing Crawford. He's ducking this, he's ducking that. Listen, are you aware that Zoo had an offer from Crawford before he accepted Thurman? I mean, do you know he was offered to fight?
Danny, you just interviewed him. Did Zoo tell you that? Fine news?
Nah, this news to me. I didn't know that.
He was offered to fight. The manager said it. Zoo said it. He said, well, but when Thurman came over, that fight makes absolutely no sense. So this Eubanks Jr. fight reminds me a lot of what he had to do with Abanesia. Nobody's trying to fight Crawford. Once again, Rich wants a repeat. Boots is in the middle of some sort of legal battle. And what I want right now, so we can cut it, just cut it in the bud, man. Right now, no pun intended. Ask the man what he was offered to fight Boots. If Ness is reporting that Dan Rafael said that he was offered those 3 fights, that doesn't even sound reasonable. Doesn't even sound reasonable. But guess what Bud's about to do? He's about to go get that check. Because what people are missing is that, number one, Chris Eubanks has a fan base. And if this is going to be in Saudi Arabia, this is a bag plus continue exposure. Not only that, it's at 160. So if he wipes out 160 and unify, which that road is a lot easier and a lot simpler because PBC has 154 lockdown. They ain't going to put Fundura in there with Crawford. They're not going to offer, for some reason, if Zoo wins that fight. They're not going to offer it to Crawford. So Crawford is looking at what is best next. If he goes to 160 and Charlo gets stripped, hopefully him and Eubanks can fight for the WBC. If not, he can beat Eubanks, fight Adames for the WBC. Then he can fight Janabek and pick up 2 more titles. And there will be one left for him to unify at 160. So imagine if he unifies 160 and Canelo, which should be safe now that the monster's moving up, the path is clear. So he can take 2 or 4 fights where he's not going to be in jeopardy. And in 2025, you will have a unified champion in Bud Crawford at 160 against a unified junior middleweight, pound for pound, the face of boxing. And finally, we're going to get Crawford vs. Canelo, who is the best fighter of this era. Nance, wake up. You're dying on this Canelo Hill.
You got
Crawford
another
cherry picking Canelo.
I'm gonna run it, okay?
It's fighter of this era. This is the fight of this era. Canelo versus Crawford is to see who the hell is the best for this era. Nash, please, I'm begging you. You have had a horrible week, brother. And I know you're saying that the fans don't matter. You even are now saying that the boxing don't matter. What you're saying, the only voice that matters is Ness's voice. I got one message for you, brother, as a businessman. As a businessman, don't lose your way to success. Follow the path you were following before you got here.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
You can't get here and abandon the game plan. The fans
exactly what I'm
are what
doing.
support you. The boxers, what are you if you can't interview? Ness, I'm going to tell you a little secret, and then I'm going to run off, brother. This is the last call. This is the last call.
When's the last time I interviewed a fighter outside of Thurman and Benavidez?
But, brother, you've been so combative.
But don't you see that I choose when I interview?
I never heard you
see
say
that?
I never heard you say I don't care.
But don't you see that? Don't you see that I pick and choose who I go and interview?
But Ness, you've got a soldier out in the streets while you're in the studio destroying relationships. Ring walks out there trying to build them up. You're making that man work for fucking nothing.
Hey man, that sounds like something that you believe is happening because I don't see Ring walk being kicked out of any.
I know you don't.
Gym.
Listen, what I'm saying is, you think Benavidez is gonna interview again when someone goes, bro, Did you see what Ness has been saying about you all week?
My bro, did you not hear me that he invited me to the sparring and I'm the one that set up his sparring partners? You sound like a. I'm gonna
I
refrain
guarantee you
from
he
that.
has not heard you
I'm
all
gonna
week.
refrain from
He
that.
has not heard you.
My
He
brother,
has not heard you,
I
Ness.
set the sparring up. I
You
sent
didn't hear
him.
what I just
I
said. Ness,
sent
you're
him
not listening.
multiple. No, you're not listening. After he
Okay.
sparred, my friend, I've already sent him another person to spar.
Has he heard you
Oh
on the
my
show?
God.
Has he heard you on the show? Is what I'm asking, Ness.
No, Jerry, you're right, Jerry. I'm never allowed.
No, I'm asking. No, you could say what you want, brother. I got to know your channel. You know why?
No. I'm
Because
not
my
allowed.
hero,
No, I'm not allowed
Sugar
back.
Ray
I'm
Leonard.
not allowed
Listen,
back,
Ness,
bro.
I'm not here to. I don't want to argue. Let me get off before you cut me off. This is my last call on the show. Sugar Ray Leonard. I saw an interview. Said that he watches. There's only one show on YouTube I watch. Because they know what they're talking about. They're not casuals. Ness has energy. Ness, you work real hard. Sugar Ray Leonard
That's
listens
the
to you,
bell.
brother.
That's the bell. That's good. It's
Sugar
like
Ray Leonard.
that is great, but that's what I
Brothers,
told you. My voice is greater. You don't listen. You think I'm conceited. You think I'm arrogant. You don't listen. You don't want to listen, bro. You got your own way of thinking, and that's okay. DJ, what up?
They sure are dragging these fights, man. Sheesh.
JT counter.
I feel for the people in the venue.
Hey Ray, don't go run nowhere. I'll send for another counter punch. I think you need to get out what you was finishing. But nah, that's all I was saying, man. You know, I guess you Scarface now, huh? Huh? You was on that grind. You made it. Now you forgot the main objective, huh? Ness?
Nah, I forgot nothing. I realized the top of the food chain is not worth my time. That's why I interview Robert Merriweather. I interview Elijah Flores. I interview Lorenzo Medina. I interview dudes 10-0. I interview the Abdullah Masons, the Troy Isleys. I interview the future because the people at the top, they think they know what they doing.
All right, so you interviewed Abdullah Mason after you talked about him like that?
Yep, spoke
still
to
got
him
an
in
interview?
the gym. Spoke
Okay.
to him in the
Okay.
gym. You want me to text his father for you?
Nah, don't test it. Nah, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
why?
you try to say like you only person that knows somebody that know him? Come on,
Negative.
man.
I'm
Don't do
trying to
that.
double down and show you I still have a relationship. Catch up, smart man.
All right. I hear you, Ness. But look, bro, it's no hate on you, man. It's just back and forth on the show.
Sound
I
like
want
it.
to see
You
you
called
successful.
in to tell me I'm doing something wrong.
Like I said, man, I want to see you at the top. You know, that's what I think. That's what Ray was just trying to tell you, man. Keep that hunger. You know, your show go
Yeah,
evolve
that's
more,
the
man.
difference.
The
That's the
interviews.
difference. Y'all don't understand. My motto has always been big, little, small, interview them all. That's what I'm still doing. That's what I'm still doing.
Okay, we got you, champ. But look, bro. Hey, Ray, if you want another counter punch, you know, I'm just eating popcorn, enjoying it. That's my counter punch, man.
All right. We got
Ness, what's
DJ,
happening?
what up?
Man, it's your boy, All Things Boxing 817 on Instagram. We work together. We do some posts together.
Oh,
And I'm the
yeah, what
admin
up?
on Spit Bucket.
Oh, what up?
Yeah, I'm the admin on Spit Bucket with Corey and them.
Chilling.
What's up,
How are
man?
you?
Good, brother. Good, bro. I just subscribed too. I was trying to subscribe for like 2 hours, but it wouldn't take my card. But then I found out my card was locked, so I just subscribed.
Appreciate
But I see people complaining about the Crawford fight with Eubank. Man, it's cool with me. It's cool with me. I'll take that fight all day, every day. At the end of the day, Crawford have fought worse opponents. I'll pay for that fight. I'll pay the little new $40 for that fight. I don't mind it at all. At all, man.
But you basing that
Hello?
off of him fighting worse opponents.
Yeah, man. You know, he done fought people like Mean Machine and stuff before, man.
So exactly. So you just like, yo, my standards is already low for Crawford.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean that's
exactly.
not.
I mean he whooped. I'm not a Crawford hater, but you know, I'm from Dallas. I love Spence. He whooped up on my boy Spence, but
but I don't think that was the real Spence that he fought at all. But Eubank is a decent opponent. Yeah, he lost to Liam Smith that one time, but he avenged that loss. And to as well, I mean, Crawford got knocked down by me.
He ain't avenged that. He ain't avenged that Billy Joe loss or that knockout. He ain't getting no knockout over Liam, did he? Did he, Danny? He got a knockout? Did he get the knockout back? Damn, he got that knockout back. He got that knockout back. He got that knockout back.
Yeah, he got it back. So that's not a bad fight at all. I don't know why people complaining.
I mean, he got knocked out by the guy that Canelo knocked out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see Bank winning that fight, but I see it being a competitive fight. What's crazy is the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul thing. That's what's crazy. Mike Tyson is finna be going into that fight. He's
that's in y'all city. Well, that's in their city. That's in Dallas.
Oh yeah,
man.
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be doing the media booth. I'm gonna be there. I'm going to all this stuff. I'm excited for it, me personally. But that's kind of wild.
But why?
It was cool.
Why? You excited? You excited because you never got to cover a Tyson fight and see one live, right?
Not at all. I'm 35, so not at all. But at the same time, Jake Paul knows how to do what a lot of boxers today don't know how to do, which is entertain too as well. So I'm excited to see Jake Paul. He's entertaining at the end of the day.
He also don't treat people bad neither. He's a good guy.
Not at all. And it was cool at first seeing Jake Paul fight all these old guys. I loved it at first, but now I'm to the point where I don't really want to see it anymore. Honestly, after this fight, I say it's time to fight some real guys, at least some B-level guys, because you already fought Silva. Silva's a real boxer.
That's the bell. That was the bell. All things boxing, but I mean, he fought some regular boxers like that. The dude Andre August and Rhino. They were real boxers. I mean, I don't know if we consider them B-level, but boxing patron.
What's up, Nessa? Sound good?
Perfect.
Hey, man, what'd you say about Benavidez all week?
I don't know. Jerry makes things up in his head. First of all, I never said Benavidez was ducking. I said people don't keep the same energy. Someone should be calling in to say he's ducking because he announced the fight before Canelo officially announced the fight. But Jerry's a little bit of a, fanatic.
Yeah, but I was listening, man. I know exactly what you're saying. It's just weird how the people twist those words, It's just kind of funny, man.
They are the main reasons that the relationships get ruined because they lie about what I say.
Yeah. Because I've been listening all week, man. I'm like, what the fuck did he say about Benavidez? I'm like, did he say something bad? I'm like, I didn't hear shit. So, but, you say shit like that and it goes back to Benavidez. If you come to him and say, do you hear the bad shit he said? No, you just said what the fuck he said. And then bad. But anyway, man, see how these dudes call it. You know what, man, with the Crawford fight, we were just talking about it last night. Like I think we wanted him to move up and fight, but you know exactly why he's fighting that dude, man. Come on, dude. He poses the least threat to him at that weight division. Be real about it. You know what I mean? Like Canelo said about not fighting Crawford. It's not really worth my. It's too much risk. No reward really. So it's the other way around. If Crawford moved up and went to 68 and fought Plant, Benavidez. 160 guy, Jabnik, one of those guys, if he fights him, there's an odd chance of losing. Homeboy called up talking about, he's going to unify 160. Dude, I'm like, bro, if he does that, you know how many years that'll take? About a year and a half. Dude, he'll be hella old by then. So if Canelo does whoop his ass even after that, they'll be complaining he was too old at the time. You know what I mean? It still won't be no reward for Canelo, no matter what he does with that dude, bro. And Crawford better not struggle with that dude, man. If he struggles at all, it's going to look really bad on everybody who called into this damn thing talking about he's going to beat Canelo's ass and Canelo was ducking him. So he better whoop his ass bad when he fights him. So, but man, I hear all the passionate because these dudes calling in the passion. Oh yeah, it's okay. He's fighting him. It's okay. Fucking Canelo's about to fight Munguia, man. I mean, I wasn't on the Berlanga bandwagon. I didn't like that shit. But the Munguia fight's good, man. Munguia's been putting in his work, man. The dude comes forward. He's ready to fight. You know what I'm saying? Those fools are still mad about this shit. But he's fighting some dude that's fucking just got his ass whooped. A fight ago by Canelo knocked him out, fucking years ago, dude? Easy work for Canelo.
And then it's just a passion though, dude, that these dudes call in with. Some of them really upset me because these are smart boxing fans. I know they are, dude, and they're just showing their love for their fighter, man. It's scary. It fucking is. It's fucked up, man. I see, you hear it, man, in their voice, dude. I'm like, these are smart guys, and it's just fucking stupidity takes over their body when it comes to Canelo, or therefore Crawford, or the fuck it is they're talking about. It's fucking sad, man. But anyway, man, but appreciate the grind, man. Great fucking show, man.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Great call. LV Slugger.
And we still
TBV.
away. Madrimov and Kurbanov.
LV, I'm pretty sure I gave you your free call, by the way.
Yeah. Nah.
You breaking up. Maybe that's what happened. The last time you was breaking up too. Hello.
You don't see my counter punch in the super chat?
Hello?
You don't see my counter punch in the super chat? Hello.
Yeah. We
Hello?
see it. I see it.
But how my audio is? My audio straight now or what?
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, man. Like I think, man, a lot of I want to shout out the man that sent me that counter punch, man. I had got lost in what I was talking about. I don't know who exactly it was, but shout out to you, man, for sending that counter punch. But yeah, man, like I just wanted to hit on these callers with the Bud thing. Like they calling us delusional or be Bud fans, whatever. But I think it's a lot of just Bud hate, man. Like you got guys calling in saying Bud hasn't done nothing. He the only guy he fought was Errol Spence. Like don't they realize this man is a 3 division lineal champ, not just 3 divisions. He hasn't fought nobody. In order to be lineal, that means you are defeating the number one guy, or you are the number one guy in that division. So I don't see how you go through 3 divisions and win that lineal title, and you're still considered to not fight nobody. You know what I mean? So I mean, it's just,
You don't have service, brother. I think you're driving or something.
Kurbanov is now in the ring. Madrimov about to make his ring walk.
Yeah. So my service bad right now. Service still bad.
You back.
Yeah, man, I'm in a bad spot, so it's probably gonna do. Just cut me whenever, you know what I'm saying, it get bad. But yeah, man, just on the Eubank thing, like I said, I would rather it be Triple G rather than Eubank, just because it's a common opponent with Canelo. But I didn't realize Chris Eubank was top 5, number 3 in the middleweight division, and he's jumping up 2 weight classes. So you know what I mean. It is what it is. I'm just happy to see him back in the ring.
Brother, you don't got service, man. It's not really worth it. We got Mr. Perfect.
Yo.
What up?
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Y'all was tripping, man, yesterday about that Andre Woodward shit. Any nigga that get dropped in any fight and come back and win, he got dropped multiple times. So you can't just call. I ain't saying he a top 5 great, but Andre Woodward was one of them. I ain't gonna say he was him, but he was one of them. Because any person that get dropped and come back and win he a real fighter.
I mean, they don't treat Ryan Garcia like that for getting dropped by Campbell, remember? Even though that was a gold medalist for an interim title. You know what I'm saying? They like to laugh at Ryan for getting dropped, even though he got up and got the stoppage. And it wasn't controversial. Ward's stoppage is controversial for beating up someone's testicles.
Man, look, he won. All right,
well, that was 1,000% legal, and I was sitting right next to Kathy Duva watching that shit.
I'm glad you feel that way. Now, do us a favor. put in your search bar Andre Ward is and tell us what comes up,
No,
and then tell us
definitely.
how much it comes up. Don't
Where's
even
that?
say
Yeah.
nothing else. Just
Okay.
put Andre Ward is.
Yeah. Oh, I know that for sure. But like my man was saying yesterday, it's a fight, bro. You know, you see how Tank was trying to do Devin.
That's
It's a
sparring.
fight, bro.
That's sparring, not a fight.
I know.
A
But if you
referee
trying to put,
a referee would have kicked Tank out the arena.
oh, definitely, he was hitting behind the head, everything. But in the boxing ring, you know that's gonna happen. So you know, roughing up people is gonna happen. And that Crawford shit, that shit weak. What where is Adamas at? Where is Jenna back? Do they got to fight? So why the fuck would he choose them over why would he choose Eubank over I don't get it. Like,
You know
that would have
why?
made
You
more.
know why? You heard all the callers. He got a plan.
Oh, that's a weak ass plan. Oh, Andre Ward playing, huh?
He got a plan,
Basically.
man. He got a plan. He getting
So
acclimated to the weight.
So this a tune up.
No.
So this is
No. Crawford don't do tune-ups. This is son of a legend coming off a knockout.
Fuck out of here. Coming off consecutively, double consecutive knockouts.
I mean, yeah. He was
it.
knocked out, but then he knocked out last. So it's only matter what you do last. He knocked him out last.
Definitely. Yeah. I mean, that shit weak, man. You got to take, if you're going to move up and try to make a statement, you got to take at least the top two niggas, man. You got Adamas sitting over there. You got Jenna Beck sitting right there. You got to take one of them if you trying to make a statement. Now, if you just trying to stay active, get paid, that shit weak, though. That's what Andre Ward did with 2 tune-ups. But you should have went after Adamas or Jenna Beck. I don't respect that. You want some weak shit. Detroit in this bitch, AB just got certified, so you know she about to be back in the ring. Hopefully can be at LCA. You know I'm gonna be at that bitch. Big time boxing back in Detroit, March 28th on the zone. I'm gonna be in the building, you know, Wayne State University. I'm out.
What fights happening in Detroit?
Word, I was about to ask him the same
Is
shit.
that Demetrius Salita got another card?
Yeah, it's likely main. It's like main people in the city. You got,
but it's gonna be on the zone.
Kurbanov kicking off.
You said it's gonna be on the zone.
Yeah, just like
so it must be
Marlon, just like Marlon and Holmes was.
Yeah. Because that's another. Okay,
and
so it's another Salita promotion then.
Yeah, because Marlon, my man's, but he went out there I told him, you trying to go out there and get the knockout, bro. You got to box him. He a boxer. You know what I'm saying? You can't just try to get a knockout every fight, bro. Like, you got to box. No, on some real. He was trying to get the knockout.
No. I'm reading the super chat. My man said the AJ and Ngannou main event don't start till 3 days or 36 hours. Yo, this card is taking long. I know what they doing. They're trying to let people get out of work, bro. This is crazy.
Yeah.
They say they don't care about money.
That's how the heavyweight shit was, though, right?
Yeah, it was, but it was better fights than this. This shit wild. I mean, this a good fight. Madrimov versus Kurbanov,
I think it's about to start. The good fight's about to start, though. Good fight's about to start, for sure.
I like Kurbanov.
Hey,
yo, by the way, Kurbanov beat Liam Smith.
On Mothers, you can't please Ness. Ness a shit on a specific promoter or network because they don't show you the prelims and the undercard. Then you got these motherfuckers who do. And it's a terrible thing.
Nah, but these ain't good prelims.
Definitely.
This is a good fight, though. It just so happens that Kurbanov is also a guy that beat Liam Smith, who beat Eubank. You feel me?
I'm watching that shit right now. It's a lot of shit y'all be talking, but that's Anissa and that featherweight.
Yocosta and
Denisa,
it's about to
that's
happen.
Gonna be a good man, that's gonna be a good ass fight.
Champ, that was the bell though. You know how that goes.
All right.
You the man. You the man though. Tim Boski.
Yo. See, Nestler, ring walk. This is the ring walk, money line, breadcrumbs. See, this is why we don't know about the underground fighters. Is Israel the Madrimov versus Magomed Kurbanov. You get me? You don't know about these underground fighters. We got a title on the line.
the same as Raymond Ford and Otto Beck, vacant belt, 154, title fight on the line. Two glorified European fighters fighting for the world championship, fighting for their fucking dreams. You understand what I'm saying to you? We should be watching a great card. You know what I'm saying to you? We're here still talking about what Terence Crawford wants to do, this and that. We've already accepted that we're not happy. We're disgruntled. We're disgruntled. We're disgruntled right now with the decision of him wanting to fight Chris. Obviously, it could be breadcrumbs. It could be breadcrumbs. You understand what I'm saying to you? I jump out the window sometimes, Ness. You know what I'm saying to you with some certain news. It hasn't been signed and sealed yet. So it could take a U-turn. We've seen things, take a U-turn at the last minute. Liam Pardo, Matias. I thought that was a given. I thought that was a goal. It didn't get to, you know what I'm saying to you?
And
What
and
else we
and
have
now
in?
they've made a U-turn back to it.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm saying to you. But it's up and downs. The turmoil. The drama show, big drama show in the sport of boxing. As I'm sitting here right now watching two sturdy, young, hungry monsters fighting for a vacant belt. You know what I'm saying to you, to try and unify the division. This is what I'm talking about. This is why we don't care about these fighters. We don't care about other fighters that we would love to watch, because we're too busy talking about the same old fighters doing the same old wrong things. We need to keep the same energy. We need to keep the same energy. You know what I'm saying? It's simple as that. We have different standards for other guys that we don't have for others. And I'm not a part of that. I don't want to be a part of that. I'm a real boxing fan, and I hope everybody that's listening, staying tuned in, you get me, with a long, credible, great show from these two guys right here. You know what I'm saying to you? Even the callers, J Mac, you know what I'm saying, JT, all of them, J Beasley, all of the monsters that have called in and given their opinion on the lovely sport that we love. You understand what I'm saying to you? I hope everyone enjoys the card. You enjoy watching the fights. Hey, Ringwalk, you like Mark Chamberlain, yeah? You like that? You like what you saw there, right? You like what you saw there, right? Huh?
So where?
You like what you saw against Gavin Gwayne? What do you mean you saw where? You like what you saw, right? Mark Chamberlain, big 135 pounder. You see him call out. He wants to fight the best. He wants to fight the best. You know what I'm saying to you? After William Zepeda gets done with Maxi Hughes, you get me? We want to see William Zepeda. We want William Zepeda. We want all the smoke at 135. Mark Chamberlain looking credible at 135. You get me? Come on, man. I'm here to vouch and advocate for all the international global fighters, man.
Word.
Come on with it.
Word.
I'm saying. Word. Hey, Ness, man. Snap out of it, Ness, man. Don't let them get to you, dog. You get me? Just buckle your seatbelt. Watch some great fights, man.
That's what I'm doing, man. I interviewed Kurbanov a couple times from Russia. I'm interested in taking a look at this fight.
Yes, indeed, man. Obviously, I know it's been a bit tense for you, Dan, or whatnot, over the past hours of this Crawford dilemma, the Canelo Alvarez dilemma. But we got great. But this is what we got these fights for. You know what I'm saying? To cool off, smoke some Jardine. You know what I'm saying? To keep the nail hammered down into the show. You get me? I'll be listening in. I appreciate those counter punches, man. I swear to God, I appreciate them counter punches. I'm a real boxing fan. Man, I'm a real boxing fan. You ain't gonna find one.
Champ, that was the bell. We are now on live fight chat mode, essentially.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Oh shit! What is that, Marcos?
That's Big
Marco.
M Dogs.
We
Marco.
got Jay Billy counterpunch on behalf of TBX. And who the fuck is Juilliard?
Which fighter's in the white trunks?
Casual Marco Masvidal.
Yeah, he's got the edge. Looking good.
Jay Billy counter, courtesy of Jonathan Sims and whoever the hell Gillard is, or Gilliard. Jonathan Sims, you might want to send me a text. Who the fuck is that? So what round is this, Danny? Because they got us in the corner and shit. That's what I hate about paying for subscription.
Going to the fourth, I believe.
Still getting
I
fucking
think
commercials.
they just finished 3.
They give you a commercial, shorten down the picture. It's crazy. Jay Billy. Jerry, you need to send some money if you want to talk, player. You got your counter punches. Jay Billy. Jay, what do you
You are
say?
tuned in. Smash the like, hit the subscribe, have that notification bell turned on. Who we got up next? LJ Bill.
We are going to try to connect with him.
Yeah, Madrimov definitely is a little sharper and quicker. So far.
Jay Bills. Jay Billy. James. Payne. Lethal.
Audio check.
Street.
1 2 1 2.
Man, what's popping is me, is media ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James Payne, Mr. Lethal himself, and you know, like I know, it's Friday, and I'm rocking once again with TBV, and I appreciate y'all giving me this long ass show, man, getting me from the entrance to the exit at the workhouse, man. Man, much love. I appreciate that. Man, I'm about to check out the rest of these fights, man. I've been breaking all types of rules, regulations, and laws and shit, trying to watch it, but it's been kind of lame and strange. But yeah, it's finna get popping now. I'm interested, man. I want to see what AJ and Ngannou gonna offer us this afternoon. Good shit. I also wanted to give everybody a heads up, man. I know y'all in and out, kind of on and off about the Misfits boxing, but please check out the Misfits boxing show in March 23rd of this month, man. Tune in to the zone, watch it. Your boy James Payne Lethal, official timekeeper, my biggest gig as of yet. So, you know what I'm saying? Check it out, support us, support me. The shit that's going on, man. Big boy shit, the movement is going strong, man. You know what I'm saying? And man, the topics, good shit, man. Not really interested in the Crawford Eubank, but I mean, hey, you know, Crawford got to keep the motor running, man, because I mean, hell, you know, he's trying to weigh his options, and I really think he done outgrown the 147, man. He ain't trying to starve himself out if he ain't got to, when he can still get the same kind of bread and other weight divisions. You know what I'm saying? Some of them other topics I ain't really gonna elaborate because y'all done talked the well dry, man. So I really appreciate it. So I just wanted to jump in, you know what I'm saying? Let y'all know I was watching, I'm listening, and I'm rocking with it. And man, let's watch these fights, gentlemen, and let's have a good evening, man. Light your joints, pour your cups. If you got you a piece that you finna get with tonight, man, let her know that, man, have it washed up and ready to go, you know what I'm saying, once the fight's in. You feel me? And y'all have a good Friday, gentlemen. Y'all know what this is. It's the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy. I am your boy, James Payne Lethal, the blue collar bullet, man. Checking out, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Why has the zone never fixed the weird serial code that pops up on the screen at every fight?
I think that's piracy, like for piracy.
Oh.
Malcolm.
This is a
Yo,
good fight right here.
What
What
up?
up, Malcolm?
what up, y'all? How y'all doing today?
Can't complain.
All is
Feel
well.
that. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you for having me on the show. It's been a long ass show, man. You wouldn't believe how much shit I've done in listening to it, man. I done clean the crib. I done went grocery shopping. I done tapped my girl on the thigh. I done smoked a blunt. I done took a nap, bruh. We came back and y'all still rocking. You know what I'm saying? So salute to y'all and thank you for, you know, helping me get through because I hate cleaning the kitchen, boy. Um, but anyway, I'm excited for the fight that's about to start. I think I think the most likely outcome is going to be Anthony Joshua boxing his way to a UD. I don't see him knocking Ngannou out with a punch. I don't see Ngannou outboxing AJ, but I can see Ngannou sleeping AJ. I can see
AJ stopping Ngannou because Ngannou got tired. But I'm excited for it. Ness, you're absolutely right. I think the Bud fight with Chris Eubank is trash. I'm even more as a Bud fan. You would think he would have learned his lesson with the wild goose chase with Manny Pacquiao to be doing all this shit for a fight he not guaranteed to get. You know what I'm saying? So I would have really liked to. I would have liked him fight Tim Tszyu. I don't know how the hell we got a Keith Thurman non-title fight, dog. That's so garbage. I don't even think we took enough time to lament that properly. That is awful. We like Tim Tszyu because he fights a lot. We like Keith Thurman because we can, the eye test, we recognize his talent. But that's some bullshit, dog. So we just lose out on that. I heard y'all talking about the champion and the title thing earlier. I just want to put my input in. I acknowledge Gervonta Davis as a one division champion. Um, he had the IBF at 130. I think he ended up losing that on the scale, but I think he came back and got another 130 strap. I think it was the WBA, but all his other titles were regulars, I believe. So I don't give him credit for those the same way I don't give Ryan Garcia credit for having an interim. I don't consider Ryan a former world champion. Uh, but that's all I got. I know
Yeah, but
everybody
the
out there.
interim and the regular are not the same.
Okay, I understand they're not the same, but like Troy and CYP were saying earlier, I consider them like both secondary belts, minor belts. Like when you were saying Canelo became a whatever division champion for fighting what was that guy's name? The regular belt
Fielding.
holder. Yeah, Fielder. Yeah, Callum Smith was the true WBA titleist at that time. So
Yeah, but Fielding is the one that makes the mandatories. Tank is the one that makes the mandatories. Callum Smith was super, which allots you not to make mandatory challenges. It's like, how do we say the super is the champ, but the guy that's fighting the up and coming contenders, like Tank is about to fight Frank. He's the
I don't
number
know, bro,
one.
but
That's
there's a
the
lot of bullshit
definition of
in
defending the
boxing,
belt.
bro.
But like, it's all good.
Listen,
That
I
was the
don't make
belt,
the
Chan. That
rules.
was the belt. It's all good. I'm just saying what I'm saying. I don't get how y'all way of thinking. There's only one man making a title defense. You understand? Only one dude got to sit there and fight the up and coming contenders. Floyd Schofield not gonna fight a super champ. He gonna fight Tank, cause that's who got the regular belt. I don't get it, bro. But it is what it is. We got Sway with $2. AJ Ngannou main event star. We said that. Rocky Rodriguez $20. Weekly dues, he says. Man, salute to you. Drop a bomb for that dub. Okay, we got a counter for Jerry from JT.
We gonna need to get Joel on the show, champ, after this fight.
Which Jarrell? Miller?
No, Joel Diaz.
Joel. Why? Because he's the trainer for
He
Kurbanov?
Madrimov trained.
Oh,
No,
Madrimov?
Madrimov.
Hold on. Jerry. Jerry.
Are you there?
Spider Rico.
Round 5 in the Madrimov Kurbanov fight.
Damn, Madrimov, that's the second time he did that leaping left hook. He killing Kurbanov.
Yup, and Kurbanov is trying to do a
It's
weird
crazy.
Philly shell.
He got that fucking left hand so low, too.
Yeah, because he's trying to Philly shell it and it's just not working.
No, I'm talking about.
Y'all watching the fights right now?
What up, Spider Rico?
That's Israel Madrimov fighting, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, always wanted him to fight. I thought he would beat Jamil in a fight. Israel Madrimov. He fought that dude that was in prison for over. I think they said 10, 15 years, and the dude was good, and he beat him too. Madrimov is the real deal. If anybody don't know who, I heard somebody said they don't know who he was. Madrimov is
He might stop him.
Yeah, he got
yeah,
Kurbanov looking fucking defensive only.
And
a
it's
real
not
fight would
sharp
be Israel
defense. It's a lot of
Madrimov
holes.
versus Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu probably
God
the only
damn.
one that could really
Yo, he
stop
hit him
Madrimov.
with the Maidana. That's it. They stopped it.
There we go. It's
He hit
done.
him with the fucking Maidana
Over.
overhand, my man. Oh shit, he did two.
Yo, he did a backflip.
He did two backflips.
The Russian Olympic gymnastic team.
Fuck. Bro, that overhand right like that. Wow.
Did you see what he did though? He widened the last one up.
And he was trying. He was trying it too. Let me tell you, like leading up to that, he was trying that overhand right.
Holy shit,
He
bro.
missed the first time. The second one was on there, but
see, there's an example.
Bro,
Usually shorter
that is
punches.
the definition of the Maidana overhand
right. Because usually shorter punches are more accurate, better to throw. But he widened this one up to go over and around and catch homeboy trying to,
That shit was
Philly
more
shell.
like over and down.
Yes, because
not
homeboy was trying to Philly roll, and he caught him perfectly. If you see, he didn't throw all the punches
Bro,
like that. Just
that had like a little late effect too. It's like he hit him at the top of the head, then my man sat down a second later. He went down. He went down on his own.
Perfect example of somebody who made adjustments accordingly.
God damn, but look at that straight right. That's the one that set it off.
Yep, and then the last one, oof.
But that overhand, that shit killed him. Oh my God, but then damn, it was two more consecutive after that.
The other guy looks just...
Bro, and those right hands, look at that. Oof. They came with such torque too.
The other guy kind of looked like Better Biev in his body, but didn't fight.
Bro, he looking like a small, like a baby Triple G and shit, a young version of Triple G, the
The
way
other
he
one
threw that
is
right
and
hand.
the other guy's a Better Biev.
Damn. Nah, he fucked him up, but he got right hand happy. I wonder if that's just because he thought he had the kill, or is he just very favors that right hand?
No, because the way the dude was rolling.
Yeah, but after he hurt him, bro, he threw three straight more right hands. He didn't mix in a left hook or nothing.
Yep. Homeboy had his hand pasted to his face.
He reminded me of Zoo when Zoo went fucking left hook crazy. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. And he's back flipping.
My man did a backflip semi-tuck, right? That's what that shit called? Because he did two flips for sure. Oh, look at Maradon.
You sound like a cheerleading dad
Ain't that
right
AJ
now,
Moradon, Danny, in the ring? That's the other Uzbekistanian, right? The one on the left? His left, not our left.
No idea.
The short one right there, bro. Ain't that Moradon? The dude that be wearing the beret?
He's holding the flag, so.
Yeah, the
one. Oh, yeah. Yup. I think you're right.
That's the dude that beat Tapales, right?
Yep.
Or did he lose to Tapales?
He beat him.
I think he beat him.
No. Tapales beat him, right?
Okay.
And then anyway beat Tapales.
Now they showing us Fury Usyk advertisement. That's May 18th.
May 18th. I don't think Fury's 6'9". Sidebar.
Nah, you're crazy, bro. I met him in person. He's super 6'9".
He's 6'9", is he? Because when you see him stand next to Ngannou, he was only like 2-3 inches taller.
Nah, you really know. Like, I seen him and Wilder do the face-off in Manchester, and that's when I noticed, because Wilder's extremely tall, but he's 6'7".
So he had Wilder by like 2 inches?
Yeah, bro. He looked tall. He looked way taller than Wilder, than more than just 2 inches.
Okay.
To me, I don't know.
He's a big dude.
He is. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show.
We got Ray Vargas and Nick Ball coming up next.
Nick Ball. There's a lot of hype on Nick Ball.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what he does with Vargas. Vargas is looking old, though. And,
I got to be honest, I'm not that impressed with Nick Ball. Maybe he'll change my mind today.
TBV. How my service sound now, man? My service straight.
Fellas,
sound like you in the bathroom.
Like you in the bathroom.
Bathroom up. Bathroom up.
Absolutely, absolutely. But I do it. How my service sound though? It's
Nah,
straight.
you good.
Yeah, man. Like we just had a caller, man. They shitting on the Eubank Bud fight, but excited for tonight fight. You know what I'm saying? A guy who has done nothing in the sport at all. All he did was score a knockdown against Fury. But on some real
My
boxing shit,
dude, we
Bud
got
jumped up
different
and fought a real
standards for undisputed champions. That's why. It's different standards.
What you mean different standards? There's no different. It's nothing. What's different about this? Like
That AJ
the
is
dude
not a
AJ fighting tonight.
champion. AJ's not a
The dude
champion.
AJ, the dude AJ is fighting tonight is has done nothing in the sport of boxing.
But
That's what I'm saying.
but
He's done
AJ
nothing.
but AJ is not a champion. He's not holding anything up. He's not a champion. He's not in line. Like this ain't
Bud
stopping
holding.
nothing. This ain't
What is
stopping
Bud
nothing.
holding up? Bud's not holding up nothing. What have they called the Mando for him to fight? You know what I'm saying? He's not holding up nothing. They ain't called no Mando.
But
The
LV, you're
one
saying,
belt,
listen,
the one
LV,
sanctioning body.
but LV, understand what you're saying. You're saying Bud isn't holding up, but you're also saying he don't got to fight Boots. Boots wants to fight you at 47.
He's already undisputed.
Okay,
Well, I'm gonna
so
fight you. I'm gonna fight.
vacate the
Become
belts.
undisputed again.
No, vacate.
Become under
No,
something I
no,
already done.
no, LV. Let's talk, bro. Cause you called in 5 times. Let's talk. No, but vacate the belts so that Boots can now unify with somebody. If
Who he
you
gonna hire
done,
his boots on a uniform? Is he signed with Al? All them other welterweights is with Al. I know
Champ,
how
he
it goes.
is with Al. Al sent Boots' name. Like, what is wrong? Why y'all in denial? Al put Boots' name on a
On the
contract
Crawford
for
with
Crawford.
Crawford, another guy who's not an Al. He's not an Al fighter. Crawford's not an Al fighter.
Oh man, he in denial.
Of
All
course,
right, bro.
of
I'm
course
out.
he's
I'm
going.
out.
I'm saying, is Crawford Al fighter? Like, is he fighting with him fighting over there in Saudi? Would that be on PBC? He's not an Al fighter, so of course he's gonna try to throw Boots in there with Crawford. He's not looking out for. He's not trying to look out for Bud. Nothing like that. Give him no Canelo shot. He's looking out for his fighters. Bud's not a Al fighter, man. It's not a PBC fighter. So of course he's not going to just throw the Canelo opportunity out at him. So Bud's going the route that's going to get him closer to that Canelo shot, and that's Saudi. We know Saudi dishing out that paper, and so hopefully once he get through with Eubank, if this the fight that the route he goes, he can get the Canelo opportunity. You know what I mean? But like I said, this is not the fight I want. You know what I'm saying? I'm on record. I already said that. I would rather want Triple G rather than a Eubank Jr. But I can see exactly he's moving up 2 weight classes. You know what I mean? It's not like he's just jumping up 1 weight class. He's moving up to 2 weight classes, a division he's never been at before. And like I said, the dude is a top 5 guy in that division. You know, Rock. If we cool with what Canelo doing with Rocky Fielding, what he did with Rocky Fielding was ranked number 4 at the time. That Canelo did what he did.
Rocky
Eubank is
Fielding
number
was a
3,
champ, man. Rocky Fielding was a champ, man.
but
That's
he
what
was
I'm
still
saying.
number
Have
4. He
standards,
was
man.
ranked
That's what
number
I'm
4
saying.
though.
Have standards.
He was
Have
ranked.
standards, man. It's all
I
right though. That's the
understand he was a
bell, man.
regular champ. He was a regular champ, and he was ranked number 4. Eubank is number 3 at middleweight.
All right,
So
man. All right,
they
man.
basically on the same level
All right.
according to the rankings.
Yeah,
According
yeah,
to the
yeah.
rankings, I mean,
Yeah, no,
Rocky
basically,
Fielding had
basically,
gotten slept in 1
basically,
round, bro.
basically,
Rocky Fielding
basically,
had got slept in 1 round
yeah.
by Callum Smith. Man. 1
Basically,
round. But you
basic.
shitting
All
on
right.
Eubank for getting knocked out.
Basically, a guy without a belt and a guy with a belt is the same thing in your eyes. I get it, man. I get it. You know, we understand where you coming from, bro. We understand where you coming from. You know, the bias it shows. It shows, bro. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. But Mazradov picks up a win. Who knows what version of the WBA that is? I think my boy Tim Boski said that is the full belt, probably the one that they took from Charlo. We'll see what happens next. But if you want to call in and you haven't already done so, Discord and Twitter Spaces is available. We are still staying live for the live fight chats. Obviously, this was the second fight of the main card, which means next up is Big Bang Zhang and Joe Parker. Hopefully they don't make us wait too long because, I don't know, Danny had it. He said that Dan was reporting 6 o'clock for the fucking main event, which would mean, you know, they could either make us wait if they think there's going to be a knockout, or they should be walking out to give them at least, you know, that hour in between fights. But if you haven't hit that thumbs up, don't forget to do that as well. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans. Tim, what up? Burrow City E. Burrow City E. Tim Boski.
Yo.
Yo.
Yes, man. Yes, you saw what you witnessed, man. A lovely performance from Ismail Madrimov. You heard what Eddie Hearn said, man. We're looking for undisputed bouts. This is what I'm talking about. You got real fighters like Ismail Madrimov. That's not really. He's not concerned about politics and boxing politicians and whatnot. He just wants to fight. He just wants to fight. He wants to defend that belt, and that is the real belt, by the way. The one that Jamel Charlo should have defended against Tim Tszyu and the rest of the 154 pounders. But he took his payday against Canelo Alvarez, and I don't know when we're going to hear from him ever again. Well, Madrimov, he's looking like a serious guy at 154. I want to see him and Virgil Ortiz, Erickson Lubin. I want to see what he does. Obviously, Erickson Lubin on the other side of this so-called Disneyland street. I don't really give a fuck about that. I want to see those fights. This is what I'm talking about. I want to see those fights. Eddie Hearn called out all the rest of these guys. I want to see Israel Madrimov in there with another top guy. I want to see him against Josh Kelly. I want to see him against.
Who did Eddie call out?
Eddie spoke about Terence Crawford, Tim Tszyu, Keith Thurman. He spoke on those names. You get me? That's what I'm saying to you. Israel Madrimov looking his back
Why
looking
is
strong.
Eddie always calling out names from other streets, bro? Like, the fuck?
Because yo, Ness, what do you want the man to do? He's trying to make these fights, man. He's trying to say, work with me so we can make the best out of the sport, man. You know what I'm saying? We witnessed the guy that can put on great fights, man. All right, nobody knows him. He's from Uzbekistan. They should have they should have 2 champions, by the way. You know what I'm saying to you, Otobek, but you know, close knockout loss to Raymond Ford. But you know, we have another international superstar, in my opinion, when it comes to what he does inside of the ring. He's very athletic. You saw what he did in the backflip after the knot. He tailed the overhand Maidana right. I don't even know what that was, man. Crazy shot that Kurbanov, the assault that he put on him on the ropes. That was confirmed victory, flawless.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying to you.
Hold up, ain't your man Kevin Lele Sajo fighting tomorrow?
Yes, Kevin Lele Sajo. Yes, Kevin Lele Sajo. Yes, yes.
Okay. I'm on it. You mentioned him, I'm on it.
Yes. Yo, get on it, man. Look at my boy Iglesias. There's some great fighters. That's what I'm saying to you. There's underground fighters that deserve the fucking shine that the other guys that you don't want to talk about. Not you guys. I'm talking about the general masses. I'm talking about. There's other guys that need
Nick
fights.
Ball does.
Yeah, Nick Bull. You go and see Nick Bull. You're buzzsaw. I heard
I'll
Ness.
be
You said
honest,
he's old.
You
said he's old, Ness. You said he's
I
old.
haven't been that impressed with him.
What was that, sir?
That was
I haven't been that impressed with him.
I appreciate that, Ness. I appreciate that.
All right. What up, my man?
What's going on, fellas? You know what I'm saying? Never to be forgotten, never leave a good man behind. I've been going for a minute, but thank God I'm back for the fight chat. You know it. Knockout chaos. And listen, I'm calling this guy little G, baby G, something like that.
Who?
You know?
Yeah, he certainly reminds me of Triple G.
This dude, yeah.
Yeah, yo, but the funny thing is, the other homeboy Madrimov, I think he looked like just I don't say style wise, but
better be
like he exactly.
Yep,
yeah, you mean Kurbanov.
Kurbanov, yeah. See,
looks
they
like
names
better
is
be
too crazy.
Yeah. But he doesn't fight like him.
Marco, what up, though, man? I know you're really a tactical guy. What'd you think of that last fight? Because I thought it was a very good fight. Tell me a little bit about the tactics.
I just thought that I was telling Ness this right before you came in. I thought that the dude, it was beautiful how he adjusted his right hand and put a little bit of a loop on it. He threw it a little looping to land because Homeboy, the other dude, was trying to Philly shell with defense. So Homeboy just looped it a little bit to reach back and hit this guy as he was Philly shelling. It was perfect because if you saw, he didn't throw it that looping at all, just near the end, purposely.
Yeah, the last one kind of just it was exaggerated over the top, but everything else, he was just kind of.
Because he had downloaded the way Homeboy turns and exactly where he lands when he tries to avoid it. Yep.
And good coaching from the corner.
Yeah, man. The other guy's undefeated, right?
Yeah.
This is 160, right?
Yeah, 160, which is to me, it's a pretty barren division because obviously we got Run Punch on vacation or moving up. Janibek has always been a fake boogeyman to me. 160.
He can fight though. And he got Buddy McGirt. You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't in the Italian gentleman he beat when he unified the WBA. That fight was less than impressive. I just looked at it. I just said, man, I want to see. And by the way, what's my man out there? Is it Craig Spider Richards that took him to the test? I just seen some things to where I said the idea that he's this boogeyman or this weird puncher, people need to just go at this guy, because we talking the name Triple G, we're looking at everybody. That's the comparison you want to be. If you want to compare somebody to somebody, especially in the middleweight division, that's the one thing Triple G did. Anybody we thought was going to be a somebody in middleweight division, they had to try to go through Triple G, and most of them failed.
I agree. Janibek is not like a buzzsaw going through the division. I agree with that.
Sure.
But he could, he could give anybody a run.
Yeah. I mean, because he who in the division, right? Because the middleweight is barren, so I don't really want to call out names. I don't want to misspeak, even though I think I'm an educated guy. Who in the division I think, or who gives him problems? I think Ammo Williams is a good fight, even though Ammo hasn't really stepped it up. I want to see guys in that division, especially. If it's not going to be the guy that was supposed to be holding down a division and Run Punch, then I want to see who's left, like who's going to be the last man standing. We kind of need a last man standing scenario.
We got a lot of though at 160, which we don't really think about. We got a lot of these guys who are going to end up at 160 soon, like Spence, like Crawford, possibly Virgil Ortiz. These guys all might be at 60 sooner than later. And then what happens?
That's true.
Then what?
Next, we got any super chats?
Yeah. James Benitez says Matias ducked Elvis Rodriguez, if not discussed. Yeah, I mean, his manager told me this is the second time now that they turned down, to fight Elvis after they send them a contract that, they accepted the terms to. I don't know, man.
I can see why that happened, though.
Yeah, he's a southpaw. They probably look, and that's probably the same reason that Liam Paro wasn't in the mix in the beginning, and now he's back in the mix again. I don't know, man. It looks like they did want a orthodox fighter, and that's why Michelle was in the running.
Yeah, I think those that see, I like Matias as a good fighter. I don't know if I have him as high as everyone else does, but I find him exciting, and he's a champion. I don't think he's invincible, and I don't know if you got to be Puerto Rican to believe that, but I'm just not one of those people that believe he's somehow invincible. And so to hear him doing this, I could understand how he would do that because he's a very vulnerable fighter against a guy like Elvis, So I could see him doing that. Now, I don't know. Does that mean I have to call him a coward? No, but I could say he ducked him, he avoided him, and I'll leave it at that. But I don't think there's too many other fights he can turn down. So maybe Paro is more of an option, although he's a southpaw. In his mind, he probably feel like I got a better chance of not getting hit back in a way that I don't like. Against Rodriguez, he could end up in a shootout. So I think he's more.
Yeah, but don't you think they both could punch? I think Paro can punch too.
I just think Matias don't fear Paro's punching power as much because he probably fears more, Elvis's boxing a little bit more. To me, just my opinion.
Yeah, we
Nah,
got
I
to see with
got you.
Matias. He's a wild card.
In what
I know
way?
some of the
In what way? He has the potential to be the top, possibly, but then also you don't know if he has a lot of chinks in his armor, and because he hasn't been tested with one of the elites yet.
I agree.
But 20-0, 20 wins, all 20 knockouts, and then with that one loss that he avenged in a knockout, you can't ignore that.
Nah, for sure, man, for sure. So still no ring walks for new fights as of yet. Borough City E, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, yeah, man. You caught me walking in that goddamn gas station earlier when you came back to me. But I had to come back in. J Mac, I ain't forgot about you, man. I ain't forgot about you, man. The worst part, nigga, you called me out when you was hooked up to the goddamn Bluetooth and my old lady heard you talking shit. So I can't let it slide, nigga. But nah, like, bro, you got to get out. I know y'all passed it. That was a good last fight too. I don't want to skip over that. That was a good ass last fight. I really enjoyed that fight. That guy that won the belt, I can't say his name again, but him and Jamel would have been a damn good fight. That would have been a damn good fight. I don't know if he survived the sharp left hook counters that Jamel was coming with, but that would have been a damn good fight. A damn good fight. And I want to see him. I got 5 if I run over 2 next. Do I owe you something? Or did my counter punches get covered earlier?
Nah, you good.
You sure? All right, yeah. I just like to make sure. I like to pay my debts, but yeah. Um, that shit J Matt was talking earlier, man. That shit he was talking about earlier, talking about like it's weird about me picking and choosing the champions and this, that, and the third. When it's literally and I hate to do this, that's literally the exact same thing we do to Canelo. That's the exact same reason why motherfuckers talk shit about the European tour. And you know what I mean? That's the exact same reason why you don't like those champions. You didn't like those champions. I don't like these champions. You know what I mean? I don't like really none of them. I would have rather he fought Jamal, but the fact is, he still stayed at a higher level than what Bud is doing. This shit Bud doing is stupid. And you talking about it's weird that I'm watching this money as if I want this nigga to do worse in life or some shit like that. Bro, I'm talking about it's weird that he got all these big fights on the table, and this nigga chasing Canelo, he done sipped the sauce, and now he pulling a Jamal Charlo, now he pulling a David Benavidez, now he being Boo Boo Andre. What the fuck are you just sitting around waiting for Canelo for? I'm talking about, bro. It is big, lucrative fights that mean something to his career. Just sitting there waiting for him to pick off the goddamn tree. And he's somewhere sitting where, and I know this shit, I know y'all probably done moved on way past this and shit, but I just had to come back and see that. But there's plenty of big fights ready to be picked off the tree for this nigga. And y'all like, I don't get y'all, bro. Like, right now, tell me if I'm lying this. Does Bud Crawford and Virgil Ortiz sell out AT&T Stadium?
You talking about in Vegas?
No,
AT&T.
AT&T Stadium, Texas, nigga. The Dallas Stadium, Dallas Cowboy Stadium.
I mean,
I don't.
what you mean by sell out?
Was it like
Man, what you
90,000?
man, listen, they putting asses in seats. You
Yeah, but
go
how
to
many?
Arlington.
How many? Because that ain't that like 50,000, 100,000?
That's like
That's
90, right?
80-90.
Yeah, I
Man,
don't
listen,
think they
I
sell
don't
that
know.
out.
I think they put. I mean, maybe if they don't sell out, they put an ass of asses in seats, like off the
Was
rip. And we was thinking,
Errol able to
and we
sell that
was
out?
I mean, Earl was
Earl
we
wasn't able to sell it out, but Earl and Mikey packed
And
that
he's a
bitch out.
Texas boy.
yeah, but that was 48,000 with Earl and Mikey, and again, Earl is
Yeah, but
from out there.
Virgil is a Texas boy.
Yeah,
Virgil is a Texas boy,
That's true,
and
but Earl.
this is his first shot at glory. And you got Mexican black in a Mexican black state. It goes crazy. It goes
Okay, that's a good
crazy. I
point.
promise you.
I don't know that it do that much though. Like Earl was already established when he fought Mikey out there.
Yeah, Virgil doesn't have that kind of
Bud is already established from beating
Yeah,
Earl
but
last,
yeah,
and
but
everybody think Virgil Ortiz is the next phenom. We don't know who gonna win out of Boots and Virgil.
yeah, but you took that the wrong way. I mean, like Earl was that's his market. He the one from Dallas.
And I got another 5 too if I run over because I want y'all to come back to me. But tell me right now, him and Lubin don't fill out the Barclays. Him and Lubin right now.
Who in Lubin?
Crawford and Lubin and
Crawford.
Barclay.
Don't Crawford's still
Imagine
not the
you take
biggest
that
draw.
fight. Imagine you take that fight to Atlanta.
I think it sells out because Crawford was doing 12, 14 in his own hometown.
Yeah, imagine him and Jamel in Atlanta. Like it's so many. Imagine him and Tenzu in Australia. Like these not small money fights, J Mac. These is fights this man gonna be getting paid 10, 15 million dollars for. And these is fights. Not only do they look great on his resume, I'm talking about great. These are career defining fights for this man. Like this shit could put him in a pedestal. Well, now you can say, well, I don't know who was greater than him or Canelo. This man right now, two times undisputed. He ain't greater than Floyd. He ain't great. He ain't greater than goddamn Canelo. This is a fact. This is a fact. You gotta put some real loud. You gotta put some more names on that resume for me. And I ain't trying to shame him. I appreciate everything that man did for the sport. The man knocked out my favorite fighter, and I'm a believer in him now. How I believe once you beat the man, you are the man. Bud is the man. So go ahead and take this shit by the throat and reign supreme. Collect scalps. Collect heads to put on your mantle. Put heads on pikes so these motherfuckers know it was my era. I was the one. Yeah, I mean, you got to do something. There's no way you just sitting right here waiting on a buff fight. Then to be talking about fighting Chris Eubank Jr. next. That shit, out of everybody, my nigga, Chris
I
Eubank Jr.
agree. You're
It's
right,
too
but it's a big
serious.
money fight, so maybe that's what he cares about.
I got another 5. The fight, right now, Conor Ben, I don't give a damn what nobody say. Conor Ben beats Chris Eubank Jr. Nigga, Conor Ben, if you want to fight somebody for big money at a higher weight class, do some shit like that. Go knock Conor Ben ass the fuck out. You knocked out the son of a legend. You know what I mean? Go fight Edward Belanga, the unproven. I mean, I guess you could call him a contender now. The Puerto Rican phenom contender, knocking shit the fuck out. Go beat up on Berlanga or something. Go beat Plan ass or something. Do something worth it. Don't go give me no goddamn Chris Eubank while we sitting right here waiting on no damn Canelo. That's a waste of time. It's a waste of time, bro.
Chris Eubank is a little dangerous though, because he's a big boy. He's like 6'1", right? He's a heavier dude. It's a little dangerous.
I don't care. Listen, I don't care about none of that. Chris Eubank cannot deal with the skills of this motherfucking man. I don't care what nobody say. We got to stop acting like these weight classes, like we can't see what's going on. You can tell when a man is too big. You can tell when a man is too skilled. The all right big man doesn't necessarily beat the great little man. We all know that. We done seen this story played out 1,000 times before. We know for a fact. Well, it still got to play out. But we know Jamel got to show us he can beat Bud more than Bud got to show us he can beat Jamel. You see what I'm saying? Hell, go beat Jamal ass. You see what I'm saying? I understand y'all cool, but fuck all that. Since you the lone horse in the game and you don't give a fuck about nobody, go beat Jamal ass. I'll take a Jamal fight right now at 160 over whatever the fuck him and Chris Eubank gonna plan to fight at. I'll take him and Jamal Charlo, not Jamel, Jamal. I would take that fight right now. Right now. Over some goddamn Chris Eubank Jr. That shit puts asses in seats right now, man. I just don't understand. It's like These Bud fans want this man to just waste his goddamn career, and the only thing he gonna be known for is he was the guy that beat the shit out of Earl. That's his whole claim to fame. He beat the shit out of Earl. Cause don't nobody care. That's the reason he was never a star in the beginning. Nobody cared about that undisputed at no goddamn 140 when that shit was weak. All the real killers, all the hitters came up after you left. Then now, and you in the same predicament again. The killers coming up, Boots coming up after you plan to leave 147. Only difference is now when you get to 54, oh, that's murderous row. That's murderous row. You got to prove something in 54. All them niggas get down. It ain't no easy fight either way you go. You got to get down at 54. That's why my respect went up for Jamel when he did it. He ran the gauntlet. I want to see Bud run the gauntlet.
Champ. That's the bell.
But that's my call, man. How much y'all owe you, my boy?
Just 5.
All right, bet. Coming in hot.
All right.
One thing though, man, I think we gotta appreciate. I ain't gonna go too long because Nick Ball and Ray Vargas is in the ring, man. But you said it yourself, champ. I forgot to call his name, but you know, once a guy says, "Yo, y'all gotta beat Earl Spence," you gotta beat Earl Spence. Once he beat Earl Spence, he kind of has the right to say, "Yo, I don't move when y'all tell me to move." And then if you do the numbers thing, if he got paid anything, you know, $8 million, $10 million, whatever you believe he got paid to fight David Avanesian, and then whatever he got to fight Earl Spence, you can't say he's waiting around for something. He's calling his own shots. You may not like him, but shit, you on the bench and he's on the court, so to speak. So it is what it is, man. We got Nick Ball and Ray Vargas in the ring right now.
Does Ray Vargas? Whoa, that's a big size difference.
Hell
does Ray
yeah.
have a chance?
I want to see if Nick Ball could really get up under that. Chico Malo with a $5. No words. I don't know who that is, so please claim it. John Doe, what up? Ball got that young looking face too.
How tall are these guys, each of them, do you know?
BoxRec's your friend, brother.
I don't know off top.
First round started. Timestamp 2:53 on the clock. Nick Ball on the back foot. What's going on? Damn, he's intimidated by the height. Come on, champ. We expected you to fight the way you fight. There you go. Get up in there.
Oh, just walked into a straight right, though.
Hell yeah. Ooh, that's right. That's right. Vargas got to move when he move.
Here's the thing. Nick Ball looks exceptionally short, too.
Good jab. Okay, Vargas, keep popping that jab. He got that hand low, though. Ball going to have to counter that shit with an overhand right. But the thing is, can he reach, bro? He's so short.
See, Ball has to do what I first learned up at Kevin Rooney's. He needs to move his head more. He can't just earmuff it walking in.
And motherfucking Ray Vargas is a huge underdog. Let me tell you, the shit going to change. If y'all want to bet, y'all better jump on it right now if you think he going to win.
Word? He's an underdog? All right.
Hell yeah. Nick Ball's the favorite.
Ooh. That size, though. Nick Ball needs to move his head coming in.
I mean, it's the first round. He hasn't figured it out yet, but Ray Vargas showing that his footwork is there. He's making fucking Nick Ball miss wide.
And he's stopping him in his tracks, keeping the range.
Damn, he looking fresh, too. I didn't think he was going to look – I thought he was going to look, rusty because he ain't fought since Foster.
Oh, yeah, and he's whipping that jab, too.
He doubled it. Oh, led with the uppercut.
Yep. He's looking confident.
Mm-hmm. Ball lands a jab.
This dude has a Fundora thing going on.
Ooh, good double left hook. Uh-oh, Vargas about to take him to school?
Nick Ball just jabbed him. Remember what Mike Tyson said?
Yeah.
Jab's all about timing.
No, but he's got to sell out. You see him selling out. He's jumping in. He's leaping, so he could be countered. Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, for
you
now.
See that uppercut? Barely missed that uppercut, Ray Vargas. He's about to clobber Nick Ball.
Yo, this Ray Vargas guy could punch hard.
That was a good right hand he landed there.
Yeah, you saw the.
Man, bro, I'm telling you, fuck,
this
man.
This is experience.
The one dude in my betting group, Osvaldo, that motherfucker said it. He like, bro, I don't like the height difference. After he seen the weigh-in, he like, I don't like the height difference. I think Vargas is good value as a plus money, and he's showing it right now.
This is a dramatic height difference. You don't see it this much of a height difference usually.
Ooh, Beautiful. He led with the lead left uppercut, but followed it with an overhand right. Oh, nah. He got ball. Oh, shit. Big right hand. He got ball hesitant, bro.
Yeah, you can punch hard.
Can he
in
keep
mind,
it
we
up?
used to seeing Vargas at 22 and then 26. So with him being at 30 in his large frame, I think if anything, he's just a more rejuvenated, a stronger version of himself.
Yeah, it could be like a Devin Haney thing where he got more power when he went up.
Can he keep it up for 12, though? You know, he is rusty, right? This is what, 14 months since the Foster fight?
Right.
Is it 14? I'm not sure.
Not sure.
No, I think it's 13, but close enough.
All right. John
And Ball,
Doe, you there?
like you said, Ness, Ball could make adjustments. It's only one round.
Yeah, it's only the first round. He could make adjustments. He's the younger fighter, so we expecting, if anything, for Vargas to slow down. But he looked sharp that first round. His feet specifically, because every time that Ball tried to jump in with either a left hook or a leaping jab, you know, Ray Vargas countered that with his feet, you know, and that's what's important. If he could always get out of danger, Ball being so short, it's going to be hard for him to get in that area where he could actually hit Vargas.
I can't believe Ball is British, man. He looks like he's from Long Island.
I don't like that Vargas has led with that left uppercut twice as a lead. That's not traditional. Look, as soon as I say he led with two opening shots of the round, and my man is crazy, yo. Who taught him that? I guess it's because he sees Ball is so short, he feels like the uppercut is going to land. See, look, he threw two more right there. Oh.
Threw him down. Pushed him down.
That's crazy. Little ass Ball was able to bring him down.
Yeah, this dude's skinny. He's going to his body a lot,
Hell
Vargas.
yeah, I love that Vargas going to the body with that right hand looping too. He's got Ball completely hesitant.
Yep.
This is experience you seeing too.
Good right hand though. That right hand landed on Vargas' shoulder though. You know, land anywhere. Fuck it.
I think what might hurt Ball is Ball's going to leap into a straight right.
Beautiful double jab. Damn, off the counter too.
Yeah, Ball's going to jump into a straight right.
He missed that right hand. Oh, good jab by Ball though. But that's all he's been able to land is jabs. I mean, he landed that one right hand to the shoulder. Good body work by Vargas. Vargas smothering Ball. Smothering Ball. Ball want to fight on the inside. He not letting him. Damn it. I didn't think fucking Vargas was going to win, bro.
See that range? That's that height.
Good jab. Ball, he following him for sure. He landed that jab, but he's got to use so much energy to get one punch off.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, you're right.
Look, he's wrestling. He's gonna lose a lot of energy. Look, he's trying to get more aggressive. Look, he's trying. See, look, he's manhandling Vargas or trying, but that's gonna take a lot of energy.
Vargas is out, and then starts
another body shot, chopping by Vargas. Did it miss? Is that right?
It looked like it missed.
That jab got in for Ball though. Beautiful jab by Vargas, pops the head of Ball back.
Yeah, but I think Ball's going to expend a lot of energy trying to get in like this.
Well, he's not breathing heavy.
Not yet. It's only 2 rounds.
Good right hand by Vargas. Beautiful. To the body. Keep chopping that tree, champ.
See, Ball's not even faking, let alone moving his head to get in.
Yeah, but look at Vargas now. He on the
Yeah.
See? I don't like that energy. Come on, champ. Get back on the stick.
There it is.
You go. Yes, sir. Get back on the stick. These Europeans, you put the stick in their face, they go hard guard. They go high guard.
Ooh, nice body shot.
Look, every time Vargas throw, he goes high guard, bro.
Yep. That's why he's going to his body. He's jabbing.
He needs to feint. He needs to feint, then throw that jab and that right to the body. Because homie go high guard right away.
He goes high guard with the first jab.
That's what I'm saying. But feint him.
Yeah,
feint him so
that's why he's been going
feint him so that the second jab, feint him so that the real jab could land already when he's up and do like Shakur, push that guard up, hit the body.
Mm-hmm.
Shakur likes to pin your hands against your head, so he shoves your hands up and makes you, and goes to your body.
If Ball goes down, it's going to be him leaping into a straight right.
All together.
I could see him getting counter hooked too with that left from Hey, Sportsbook, is this your counterpunch from Chico Malo? I guess not. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. It's going to help with the visibility of the show.
A lot of behind the scenes in camp footage from the fighters that Nestor doesn't like to interview and the ones that I like to interview.
True.
Now, a lot of footage, David Benavidez, Devin Haney on the page right now, Keith Thurman on the page right now, Alicia Baumgartner, and some more. So go check that out.
Round 3, timestamp 2:46 on the clock. Nick Ball came out a little more energetic, letting hands go more. He's changed that jab to a left hook.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
No.
Take a point, motherfucker. Take a point. That's flagrant. Take a point, bro.
Damn. He just tossed him.
Yes. Yes. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it.
No, that was a warning, right?
What the fuck? How do you give a warning on a flagrant, bro? Bullshit.
Okay. Generally, it's a warning usually.
No way, bro. You can't body slam somebody and get a fucking warning. This is crazy. That's fucking bananas, bro.
He threw him down hard too.
Frustration.
Nah, man, that's unfair, bro.
Yeah, he might have just pissed him off though.
Shit, whack.
Yeah, no, even the commentary is saying clearly frustration from Nick Ball.
Ooh, body shots.
Beautiful body shots, Vargas. Beautiful.
Vargas
Keep
guy,
going down there.
punch.
That's it. He ain't trying to lose today.
Nah, he has some power too.
Woo, beautiful slip. Oh, nice fucking, you seen that? Beautiful from Nick Ball. That overhand, that was like a fucking, that was just like that right hand we just see from Masvidal, but a left. Uh-oh, Vargas throwing that heat with that right. He looped it though. I know he hit Nick Ball elbow. He better be careful. What the? Come on, Vargas. Get off that David Hayes shit.
Vargas should throw straighter punches.
Nah, he trying to stop him. He throwing power, bro.
Yeah, but
they
you
go
could
your
throw
straight.
power
They
with
go
a
your
straight
straight.
punch.
That was a straight right.
He's throwing more looping. I think he should throw more straight rights.
He needs to fucking catch Nick Ball when he's leaping in like that with that right, bro. Come on.
Yep. Exactly.
Yo.
Yo.
Have you guys noticed that in the clinches that Ball be hitting the back of the head? Or is it me?
Yeah, he did it a couple times.
He trying to do anything. You know how it is. Like he trying to get a punch off.
Ooh.
Oh, good left hook by Ball.
Yeah, that was Ball's first good combo.
Beautiful. He split the guard with that right hand Ray Vargas did with the uppercut. Yo, it's funny how you Ball literally jumping in the air, man. I need Vargas to catch his ass in the air. Beautiful parry by Vargas. You seen that parry with the right hand? Tripled up that left hook. Let's go, Vargas.
So we got Vargas winning every round.
Bro, you seen him stepping back and through that left?
So far.
He boxing. He looking good. I didn't think he was going to look like this, bro. Honestly, I picked fucking Nick. I'm pretty sure I even bet on the fucker. Damn. He looking good. Vargas looking good. I really was not expecting it. I thought the rust was going to be an issue coming off the loss, so morality was low. Fuck. He out here trying to win.
This guy can fight.
Damn, man. Nick Ball looked better in the Lamati fight, I think it was. It was like a Ghanan dude I watched. He was not as tall as Ray, but very tall like Ray. But shit, Ray got that boxing skill, that Nacho Berrystein tutelage.
Height doesn't always matter, but if you know how to use it, like this fight, it matters.
And listen, he not doing the best to use his height to his advantage. Let's be real. He could be jabbing more.
Exactly.
He trying to fight, Vargas is.
I'm with you. He could do better, but he's still using it enough to where it's making a difference.
But, yo, I can't wait for Nick to get this point taken. Look at him trying to tackle.
I mean, if he does one more throwdown, it's going to get a point off.
But we've seen less. We've seen a couple weeks ago, right? That other fight, right? The guy got 2 points taken for hitting after the bell. So
Nick Ball tried that counter overhand right. I want to see it land, too. I want to see, do he really got pop? Too short. Too short! That looked it bad, bruh. Fuck. It's like a dude in middle school picking on a high schooler and shit. This shit look crazy.
Yeah, Nick is probably very frustrated.
Bro, he mad right now. He probably ain't get no spawn for this type of height because he ain't got no game plan.
Vargas is just keeping him right at the end of his punches.
The best he could do is counter with one jab, bro. Like, that's not going to win a fight.
You can't reach him. And look at it. See the distance, the range? He's totally out of Nick Ball's range at all times.
He's good at that first jab, though. He's good.
Look at the range right there.
Damn. Vargas made him eat that jab. Look. He tripped over Vargas' foot.
Good body shot.
He tripped over Vargas' foot.
That's one thing. You rarely see a taller guy go for the body.
Is jabbing the face. But you know, Vargas must not got that much because he jabbing the fuck out of Nick, and I ain't even see a busted nose, not even a puffy eye. And he catching him with some clean jabs. Come on, ref. You seen that fucking choke? Another warning? Look, he warned them again.
Yeah. I agreed with the first warning. Like, first time, give him a warning, but there's been a bunch of little shit.
Man, they bullshitting, you know. This Frank Warren's commission. He the one selected. He the fucking, actually, is Eddie, are they co-promoting on this or what?
I don't know. I think
because I did see Eddie.
Yeah, they are.
I did see Eddie.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Let's fucking go, Ray.
Why the referee stopped that?
I don't know why he jumped in. What the hell was that about, bro? This guy's fucking clowning today. Ray with the triple left hook. Everybody taking a page out of Tim Tszyu book. Even though Tszyu was uppercuts, right?
Nah, that's Roy Jones, baby.
No.
I'm
talking about Tszyu when he did it to Harrison. That was uppercuts.
Oh yeah, that was uppercuts.
Yeah, Roy is definitely the triple left hook. You know, the only dude, ironically, that can successfully do the triple left hook like Roy is
be careful.
Ironically enough, guess who it is? Chris Eubank Jr. Who we've been talking about all day. Nah, seriously, he definitely lands that bitch.
I know another guy that got it in this
Kevin Newman.
Yeah. But who also trained with, and has trained with Roy.
Shout out to my guy Sean George in the locker room warming up. Big Ben, New Jersey. Let's fucking go.
New Jersey. Yeah.
Know it.
Oh yeah, Bang lives in Jersey, right? He lives in near Newark.
Bloomfield.
Okay, that's like suburban that neighborhood, that area.
Hell yeah, that's suburban down. I mean, where you expect him to live, bro?
So wait, what gym does Zhang fight out
of? Few gyms, bro. He used to be out of Glenn Tapia's gym, and then he went to what is that? Fairlawn, to Shadeja Green's gym, and now he's up there with Scooter in New York.
Which gym in New York?
I think it's got an MMA name, bro. Wherever Kovnacki used to train, and Jacobs, and Clarissa did her last strength and conditioning.
Okay. Yeah, you'd think he'd be in one of the like Gleason's or something.
I mean, there's not really no work in there for him.
That's a good point.
He's a heavyweight. Last time Gleason's had a heavyweight was Big Baby Miller.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess for him though, they bring.
I mean, there is a heavyweight in Brooklyn though. That other dude, what is it? Trice, yeah. Tyler Price or something like that.
Right. But you would think at his level, Zhang, they bring in heavyweights. Doesn't matter where he is.
Yeah, for sure. I'm sure they bringing in Spawn. I mean, he sparred everybody. Good body shot. Yo, Ray's beating this kid's body. Bad.
Ooh.
Nice. Beautiful. Killed him with that back left hook. You seen that shit?
Yep.
Caught him jumping right in. Perfect. But damn, Ray ain't got no power, man. He ain't even wobble ball.
Well, that's the question. Does he have no power? Can Ball take a punch?
If Ball could take a punch,
I think Ball could take a punch.
He must be fucking cement. Because, like, he ain't even wobble.
I think maybe it's probably a mix of both. I thought Vargas looks like he hits kind of hard.
Good double. We on the 5th round, so far Vargas tank hasn't given up.
Ball got a, oof. Yeah, those punches look hard.
Beautiful body shot. He is fucking ripping Ball's right side.
Yeah, Ball can't hit him with a handful of rights.
You've seen the deep breaths too. After Vargas unloads to the body, you see Ball just taking those deep ass breaths. Those shots are getting to him.
Long ass arms. He still got that left hook in. You seen that shit? Bruh, he beating that body. He is like, I've heard commentators say, nah, he's making a conscious effort to go downstairs. Bro, my man the game plan is to destroy the basement.
Yeah, because he figured Ball was just going to try to rush him. So
Look
he
at
said,
that.
I'm going to catch this little stumpy bastard
Matador
coming in
status.
and
You
tear
seen
his
that
body
shit?
up.
Little Matador status with the check hook.
Well, yeah, but he can't reach him. Ball can't reach him. And when he gets close, homeboy spins out. I don't think Ball won one round, did he?
Hell no, he ain't win a round. Listen, I don't think he got sparring for this fight. I don't think they considered like bringing in tall people because he hasn't made any adjustments. We're going into the 6th round. He's still just peekaboo stance and trying to jump in with a jab or jump in with a left hook.
Maybe he underestimated him because you said he's a big underdog, Vargas.
I guess he underestimated him, but I think it's more about sparring, bro. You didn't bring anybody to work on that height difference. You literally, it don't show it.
I get what you're saying, but you would think Ball's short in general. You would think over the years he's learned how to deal with taller fighters.
Yeah, you're right. He's so short that everybody's taller than him probably, but like this is a huge difference, obviously.
It is.
Yo, Vargas.
Yeah, I mean, Ray Vargas is like taller than pretty much everybody he fights.
How tall is Vargas?
Yo, and Vargas is landing that left hook from so far outside.
Bro, he like 5'10", 5'11".
That's it? He looks like 6'2" to me.
Yeah, before.
I mean, you talking about
featherweight though?
And the guy that started at 22, he might be taller.
Bro, Nick Ball looks like he's barely over the top 3rd rope.
Yeah, Nick Ball looks about 5'4". I don't know how tall he is.
I was gonna say 5'4".
No, I'm not trying to be funny.
Rest in peace.
I'm not trying to be funny. That does.
Bro, Box Strike has Vargas listed at 5'7".
No way.
Bro, whoever scoring the fight for the telecast got
They
it
got
perfect.
They got Ball listed at 5'2". I'll tell you, I've met Vargas. He's taller.
Good
than
right
5'7".
fucking hand. Let's go. Come on, ref. We just gonna keep letting him do whatever he want, huh? You in the pocket, huh?
That's his nephew.
Let's go, fucking Ray. Ray beating that drum. Beating the hell out that body, boy. Timestamp 157, round 6. This is the 3rd warning. How many times Nick Ball gonna be allowed to put his fucking head down?
Oh, he just put his hands down and turned his back.
Yeah, because he want to show the ref he got hit low.
Yeah, well, lucky he didn't get clipped doing that.
Come on, Ray.
Oh.
Come on, Ray. Why you in some bullshit ass fucking Mayweather role here? Tie this
man up. Oh, you saw that though? You saw what he just did?
Oh shit! Oh, come on, man! Bro, you ain't just see. He just fucking raked his head down.
No, this is genius though. Ray Vargas is letting him know.
Even
if I sit there, you can't hurt me. He's letting him know, so he's taking away his confidence completely now. Even on the inside, you can't touch me. That's actually smart. Ooh.
Beautiful, beautiful. 1-2, 1-2 off. Come on, man. More shoving. This is bullshit.
No, I like this. This is making Ball now feel hopeless.
Good body shot, Ray.
But
See,
it's
guys,
poor
boxing is
officiating.
very
Look at Ray.
psychological.
Look
This
at
is a
Ray saying,
perfect
"Come
example.
on, come on."
Damn, he's been down like 7 times, though.
No, I mean, the ref is not going to say nothing. I mean, he's just like, fuck it. Nick is small. He's allowed to jump on his neck.
And that's what I'm saying.
Which
While it's a good
doesn't make
display of
sense, but yeah.
good psychology, Marco, I think that the officiating is piss poor. That's all.
Absolutely bad.
No. The psychology of, you misunderstood me, of Ray, of
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm saying. You know, on
Look
one
at
hand,
this.
we
Look
get
at
the
this.
good psychology from the fighter.
You a fucking
but
asshole, bro. What is
unfortunately,
this
it's
guy's
due to
name?
the poor officiating, you know?
well, no, him backing up on the ropes and letting Nick tee off has nothing to do with the officiating. That's just something he chose to do to get in his head.
I need this guy's name, bro. What is this guy's name?
Andrew Ball, uncle of Nick.
Richard Steele Jr.
Bro, he don't got control of the fight. He's wilding. We losing control. It's getting dirtier by the second. He's got to get a handle on this shit. Fucking A, bro. Ball is frustrated and out here cheating, man.
Fury. It's a good fight, though. It's fun.
Yeah, terrible roughing, man. I'm watching some of these highlights now.
Tim Zoo hating, talking about new Triple G, slow down. Eddie told his ass, come see for yourself. Huh? G.
He'll be there after he whoop on your boy the 30th.
That ain't happening. He going back to Australia.
Yeah, with that fucking belt, fucking big.
Yeah, with the version every champion gets after they lose.
Nah, he going back with his own shit. You know,
They do get. He does get to keep his own.
Shot at.
He does get to keep his own.
That's not
They're gonna
true.
give Thurman a new one. Actually, the belt ain't even on the line.
Right.
You a hater.
You just talking. Yeah, I'm a hater.
Look at this shit.
So
now you gonna let him fucking hit and fucking grab the neck? That's what you're gonna do? How many times he gotta talk to this guy, bro? This referee is shit, bro. Shit. Timestamp 2:06 in the 7th round. Look at the fucking form! God damn it, man! This is unbelievable. They letting him do anything, bro. Vargas obviously can't punch. This motherfucker obviously can't punch. He is not getting Nick's respect. Nick is just fucking using dirty tactics because he got no respect for him.
Oh, he just hurt him. He hurt him. Ball hurt him.
Beautiful!
Oh,
beautiful, Vargas. Let's fucking go.
Yo, that was a knockdown. The ropes held Ball
Bro,
up.
they cheating out here, man. You might as well just forget it.
That was a knockdown. Wow.
My man checked him into the fucking ropes just like fucking Hatton, and it ain't a knockdown. I got to see a replay, bro. 57 seconds left in the 7th.
Getting clipped now.
Beautiful body shot. That's right.
Oh, but Vargas is not hurt. He's still coming strong. His feet are planted solid. He's good.
Oh, shit. Beautiful fucking right hand by Ball. Damn.
Yeah, Ball found something here. This round, he found something. Don't know what it is.
Fuck, man. Ready to go Ray with this dumbass fucking Mayweather dance. Look at this shit. 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 Fucking ref is in the bag, y'all. He's in the look at this. God damn it. Fucking hell. Unbelievable. This guy's in the bag, bro. This ref is in the bag, bro. Like, am I the only one seeing this?
He's letting Ball get away with a lot of little dirty tactics.
My man grabbed the glove and just smothered it all in fucking Ray Vargas' face, bro. Wow, man, this is crazy.
Here we go. Let's see the replay. Okay, that's what he's doing. He's crouching and coming with the overhand right. That's the other shot that hurt him too. Oof, that hook would have done it.
Yeah, he fucking got lucky. He didn't.
But now watch this. Watch this.
No, this is the knockdown with the right hand.
Yep.
Bang! Oh, but it's a
nah.
hook. He hooked him. He hooked him behind the head. He hooked him behind the head.
Yeah, he kind of gave him a gill.
Oh, look, he rolled with it, but it still hurt him. He rolled with that right though.
Ooh.
This fucking ref is trash, bro. Straight basura.
Basura.
Fucking crazy. Round 8, timestamp 2:44 on the clock.
So Ball won that round. That's about it.
If you want to be generous.
Yep. That's what the
Good body shot, Ray. Ball's obviously not feeling the power, bro. He's walking Ray down now.
No, he's not.
That's right. Time up, man. Time up. Fucker's too dirty. He's too dirty.
Talk about psychological, Marco. All that fucking dirtbag. What does that do to a fighter that's fighting the referee or the poor officiating and the actual fighter?
Well, I will say that. So yes, but as a fighter, when that happens and the ref isn't helping you, you do it back to him.
Yep.
And he's not doing it back.
He ain't. He need to get dirty too, bro.
Yep. That's what you got to do. I mean,
I would body slam his little fucking
No doubt
ass.
about it.
And you got to make sure too your corner is going to the ref.
Forearm. Yo, throw an elbow. Yo, hook the fucking
right
ref.
there.
I swear to God.
Fucking do
hook
something.
the fucking ref.
Yeah, you got to do back what's done to you. That's kind of the unspoken rule.
Look at
threw him down
take
again.
the fucking point, man. Take the goddamn point.
Yeah, at this point it should be a point for throwing him down.
God! He slams him 2 times. You got a warning in the first, and you don't get a point deducted the second.
I agree.
Nah,
at this
man,
point,
this
I agree.
is fucking bullshit, bro.
Too much.
And this guy is a WBC ref, bro. This is embarrassing.
Listen, but Ness, you see they've been talking Nick
It's
Ball,
fucking horrible,
Ray
man.
Ford. They've been talking Nick Ball, Ray Ford all week.
Bro, I can't believe they're going to rob this guy.
Oh, we don't know yet.
Nah, bro. Bro, you ain't getting one call by the ref. Those judges' scorecards about to be out of whack. Them shit's out of whack.
If you're right.
This ref's in the bag. I won't be surprised if one of the times that Ray Vargas goes down, they call it a knockdown.
I'm a little worried too because Ray Vargas is starting to get worn down from all the dirty stuff, and he might legitimately get caught in the last couple rounds because he's so tired.
This
from
is
all the dirty tactics.
unbelievable, bro. At this level, this guy is cheating like this. The fighter and the ref at that. Nick Ball, look at this.
Oh.
I told you. I fucking called it. I called it.
Yeah.
He threw him, and they're going to call that a knockdown. I fucking called it. I
and
called
as he's
it.
going down, he hit him.
Son
So
of a
technically
bitch.
punch
He's
hit
a
going down.
fucking cheater, man. This is unbelievable, bro. Man, if I was Ray, I'd walk out the fucking ring, bro. I would walk out. It's over, bro. They cheating you, bro. This is unbelievable.
Watch it. Show it again.
Another
Throws him,
body slam. Like,
and then
come
hits
on,
him.
man.
Oh, man.
Like, look at the replay. He's literally fucking straining his body to throw Ray.
Yeah.
Like, what are we watching here? Fucking clown
on that
show,
note,
man.
gentlemen, I do have to bounce as I had to head to the gym, but yeah, this is fucking insane. This is fucking insane. They got Ray up on the unofficial, but let's see how long that lasts. Catch
Bro,
me on
I
the
don't even
next one.
fucking
Ring
feel
walk
like
Danny.
watching this shit no more. This shit's
Danny
crazy.
don't want to be a witness to a robbery. Salute.
Wow.
This fucking sport, bro, is ridiculous, man.
See what I'm saying? Now Ray Vargas is probably legitimately worn out from all this. So he's going to be way more vulnerable now.
Fucking ref needs to never ref again. Ray needs to fucking wake up and see what's going on, bro. He's really got to bite down. This is crazy.
Damn. That's wild. You also should tie up a little more.
Hell yeah, he got to tie up. He keep
He's
trying
not
to.
really tying up
He keep
much.
thinking that this ref is gonna fucking save him.
There we go. Now we tied up.
Round 9, timestamp 1:55 on the clock.
You got a lot of rounds to go.
Fuck yeah. Look at this. Look at
Damn,
this.
behind the head again.
Jesus Christ, man. Bro, and then when Ray Vargas ends up like Pritchard, then everybody's going to have something to say. Right now, Ness is a complainer. It's unbelievable. This kid is cheating like this live on television. Look at another forearm. I mean, this referee, I swear to God, bro. Ray Vargas should turn around and smack this fucking referee.
He hurt Ball. But Ball gathered himself immediately. But he wobbled him there.
Ray has no power, bro. Ball doesn't even have a swollen eyebrow, for God's sakes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ray.
The punches look hard, though, don't they?
Bro, I don't know what's going on. He's hit this kid to the body, to the face, jabs, right hands, uppercuts, it done nothing. This kid's got fucking titanium skin. Look.
Nice straight right. I see you would have threw him down again.
No, this ref, I swear, man.
Oh, 3 uppercuts.
I swear.
I want to see the B sample after this. For Nick Ball. Just curious.
This kid has heart, though, Vargas.
Bullshit.
Step back, no punch.
Look at this shit. Oh, my fucking God, bro. Yo, Mauricio needs to be ashamed, man. He should be ashamed that he sent this fucking guy out there, bro. My man just did another headlock and hit him again. Like, this referee is just trash. It's fucking trash.
Nick Ball reminds me of a young canine Bunbridge.
He's a fucking cheater is what he is. Straight cheater. That shit is whack. There should be no support in this dude. Fucking cheater.
You don't mind your Sean Porter? Very rugged fighter.
No, Sean don't do that. Sean ain't grabbing on your neck, purposely giving you forearms. If anybody purposely gave you forearms, it's fucking Floyd. This kid is out of control, bro. He's a fucking cheater. He's a fucking cheater.
Yeah, I'm trolling. Nick Ball is a lightweight MMA fighter right now.
Motherfucker's a straight up cheater. Fucking sad. Round 10, timestamp 2:42 on the clock. Live on the Zone pay-per-view. Francis Ngannou is the main event. Look, more push down, more grab on the head. This fucking referee, I swear, they need to beat his ass.
Oh, that was a good shot by Ball.
Fucking Ray, don't invest into some uppercuts with Ball coming in like this, man. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Another forearm. Unbelievable.
Miss. Caught him. Ooh, good body shot. Good hard body shot by
He
Vargas.
winced on that. Jump on him! He fucking
Ooh,
winced.
another good hard body shot. Wow, because he keeps his hands so high.
Look, he dropped that hand now. It's hurting. Go back down there.
Oh, uppercut, just like you said.
Come on, champ. Another right to the body. He dropped his arm. Fucking ref.
Oh, more body
Here we
shots.
go. Here we go. We're going to pull him down again. This fucking guy, this ref is trash.
Yeah, they should get a point taken away this way to even out that bullshit knockdown.
Ray, man, he ain't got nothing on them punches. This fucker's in survival mode. Look at it. Look at this shit. Oh, my God. How can't like, what is the ref not seeing? You're not allowed to do that. Man, bro, this is not even like, this is frustrating to watch.
One thing about Vargas, he can't. Oh man, I say he got to take a chance and just throw an elbow right quick.
20 seconds left, bro. This is crazy, man.
And I don't mean a deliberate elbow. What I mean is if he goes for a little uppercut and he happens to a little bit of extra follow through. You know what I'm saying?
They said the announcers are favoring Ball. Can you believe that?
They've been talking about Nick Ball and Ray Ford all week. Come on now. You ain't think the fix was in?
I didn't know.
Oh, so you think that's what it is? They're trying to save that up.
Listen, you ain't see them guys pull up on the corner and pull a mask down? 4 guys in the car. That's what this is. Eddie Hearn, the first thing Ray Ford said, I'm moving up in weight. Yeah, but unification with Nick Ball would be great.
Okay. Makes sense.
And here we are.
Yeah, unification with a guy that ain't even win the belt yet.
You think Ray can hold on next few rounds? Just do what he does?
Bro, they robbing Ray, champ. You didn't hear the announcers.
So you think no matter what, if it goes to the end?
I mean, they're favoring Nick Ball.
Okay.
I mean, somehow that's happening. So yeah, I'm expecting the judges to do the same.
That was a good body shot.
Great body shot. He didn't fucking capitalize.
I would throw a right hand, I'd lean my shoulder, lean to my left, and shoot a right hand at him as he's coming in. Use his momentum against him.
Ray don't even keep his hands up, man. This guy's out of control. He's gonna get hit because he got his hands down. Look at this. I'm telling you, look, now it's a 1-round fight. They fucking wild.
Vargas won more than Ray Vargas probably won 2 rounds out of the last 5.
This is crazy.
Since 7.
I'm telling you, they're gonna steal it from him, bro. I said they would give him a fake knockdown. That happened, and now all that's left is for them to steal it.
I gave Ball maybe 3 rounds tops. One of them is because of the knockdown, which shouldn't have happened.
This shit is real sad, bro.
So if he has 3 rounds, this matters though. These next few rounds matter.
Nah, Ray's checked out. I don't even think he's fighting the same anymore. Yeah, somehow they gave Ball the 10th round. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? Look. Oh, man.
Dirty British fighter.
Good lead hook.
That's what he gonna have to do. Not stay on them damn ropes.
Yeah. Try and check hook him coming in.
It's crazy because he letting Ball hit him with anything now. It's crazy, bro. Round 11, timestamp 44 seconds left in the round. Beautiful.
Ooh,
Nice,
good left
nice.
hook. Good left hook by Vargas.
Ball walked through that shit, though. Look at that. Oh, my
that was a
God.
legit
Another
knockdown.
knockdown. Jesus
Yeah, that was
Christ.
legit. I mean, let's see the replay. He's arguing like it's not. Maybe he got pushed again.
Man, he should
It
have
looked
been.
like a legit
He should have
knockdown,
been
but-
arguing with all the illegal tactics. He just fucking, he letting this fight go.
I told you he looked defeated. As soon as I said it, boom.
I want to see the replay on that.
It's crazy because I picked Ball, man, like I said, but I feel bad because Vargas was doing so well, and then he's getting cheated.
Let's see
Shit
this
is
replay.
whack.
Well, now with that knockdown, now might be
Nah,
very
it's
close.
it's
Might be
it's,
even.
it's a wrap. It's a wrap. He lost. It's
See.
over.
You think he lost if he wins the next round?
It's over, bro.
Now let's see what happens here. He's on the ropes. Ball clips him with the left. And then... The fuck?
Yeah,
He did
went
trip
down.
over his foot, but he got hit. He got hit as he tripped over his own feet. So that was a knockdown, even though he wasn't hurt. He tangled his own feet.
Damn shame.
Well, we got the main event after this, right?
Nah, Zhang Parker.
Oh, Zang, silly Zang, bang.
This the 12th and final round. Vargas probably need 2 knockdowns just to get a draw.
So I gave him 4 rounds, Ball, and 2 of them were knockdowns. So the fight, that makes it what, even? Or no?
You said you gave him
4 rounds, and he had a knockdown in 2 of those.
Yeah.
So that means it's a tie or Ball's up?
Ball is hunting Vargas down. He's trying to stop him in the 12th. And Vargas seems like he ain't even trying to be
you got
there.
it even, Marco.
Even, okay. So this round determines it for me.
Listen, Eddie determined it for all of us.
Yeah, Ball's winning the round, though, with aggression. Oh, man. Oh.
Yo, but Vargas
Forearm
out there.
and a punch. Ooh, good body shots, though.
Vargas been in this round surviving.
He
Yeah,
lost, man. He lost. He lost. There's too much aggression from Nick Ball. Vargas barely doing. This ref needs to be fired, though. He ruined the fight for me.
Yeah, it was Misfits boxing. It was like 2-on-1, man. It's crazy. Tag team boxing. So what do y'all think of that? I mean, I don't know if we got to wait to the scorecards, but what do you guys think of the prospects of Nick Ball and Ray Ford?
I thought Ray said he couldn't make weight.
He said that after the fight, but again, that's been the talks.
Yeah, but then that means that Nick Ball gets in a fight with a guy that's depleted.
Yeah, that's probably
the minute he won that belt, he said, "I'm moving up." So his first statement is his true statement. Now, are they gonna offer him a lot of money to stay and fight Nick Ball? Cool, but we know that he said he need to move up. So I just hope he's you know, I just hope he's within a good percentage of his normal self.
Facts. Yeah, I don't think no matter how much money he should take it, because if he had issues making weight, and
Fucking
plus
hell, man.
he had issues making weight after such a long layoff, like that's not, so I hope his mind doesn't tell him like, well, no, but maybe, after fight shape. No. If you had a problem making weight, don't even do it.
This dude
So I
got
guess
somebody putting him on
Gabe
his
fights
shoulder.
the ball by
It's
one
like,
round.
why do you want to be on somebody's shoulders like you won this fight when you know you let it go? Like, get your ass off that man's shoulders, man.
Yeah, I gave Ball 5 rounds out of 12,
Man,
but
Ball
2
won that
knockdowns.
fight, man. Ball swept him in the last because he fucking was more aggressive. And Vargas
But I'll say, if the
on some
knockdown wasn't
bullshit.
called, because that first one shouldn't have been, then it'd be even. Or no, right? No, I don't know.
Fucking ref and his whack ass knockdowns. Or rather, knocked down, because one of them shits was real. Vargas wildin', bro. He retiring after this, probably. Cause it's over now. You done lost the belt. You went up, and that belt you couldn't win versus Oshaki. Came back down to your belt, and you done lost
So Ness,
it.
do you think, for what you think Ball lost if you would score it?
No, I mean, I got to score with what I saw. You know what I'm saying? Ball won. They didn't take no points. But what could I do? They ain't take no points. They counted a bullshit knockdown. You got to count what's official. Not that I like it, but they gave him a fake knockdown. It's a wrap. I said it, though. I said, I bet you the scorecards is wide, too. At least one going to be fucking, what's this, a 12 round? We about to have one wide-ass card.
Why is this guy holding a wizard spear?
That shit ain't gonna save him. That wizard spear. That shit look like a religious spear, but that shit ain't gonna save him. For that, he might as well put that shit in the trunk. He need to just pack that shit on up. Fucking hell. That fight pissed me off, bro. Fucking whack ass ref. I need to smoke. He ruined my mood. Shitty ass ref. And Vargas got me so mad right now. I want to throw something at the television. Fucking stupid. This some bullshit. You lying.
Where'd Danny go?
He said he going to the gym.
Okay,
Get the weight down. We got Jaquan, $2 celebrating his first super chat. Joshua Torres, $2. Ball think he's in the MMA. Word is born. Bud Crawford beats it doesn't say, it just says C. $2. Get this casual off this live. He knew the boxing
116-110.
Told you. Told you we was going to get a nice wide one.
It's a draw. It's a draw, Ness. He didn't win.
Good.
Good. I think that's fair to me.
Good. Dirty fighter. Dirty fighter.
That's fair because that shouldn't have been a knockdown. So I think that's totally fair. Matter of fact, the way I scored it, if you don't count that a knockdown, I would have a draw too.
Dirty fighter. Look, he mad. You dirty. That God don't like ugly. God don't like ugly, man. That shit
what's even doper is we had a rematch. I think one's deserved.
I wouldn't even take that rematch with that dirty ass fighter.
That's true too.
Dirty. Filthy. He's not even dirty is the wrong. He's a filthy fighter. Profound Dreamer member for 13 months on that champ level. Vargas, the boy who cried wolf and got caught. This what the announcers said about the dirty knockdown. What? Wow. The boy that cried wolf and got caught. I'm telling you, man. Hey, we got Tim Bradley too, though. You know, he's biased, man. Julio Guzman, $2. Vargas getting no love for his body shots. Julio Guzman with another $2. Tell me this is not true. He said Shakur said Vargas ran too much. I mean, you ain't blocked. You got to check that out. Don't tell me Shakur said that shit. They going to have to take his phone if he said that. This fight was at 26 or 30? Check this schedule. Nick Ball. Featherweight, that's 26. So, yeah. I don't know what's being said. You listening to the post-fight, Marcos?
Say that again?
You listening to the post-fight?
Wait, sorry, one more time. Say again?
Are you listening to the post-fight interview?
Yeah, I am. That's why I didn't hear you, yeah. They were all thinking he won. Nick Ball thought he won. And the announcer goes, it must have been difficult for you that, you know, the ref wouldn't let you fight. And Nick Ball's like, yeah, well, you got to stay focused.
Which announcer said that? Did they say that? The guy that's in the ring right?
The black guy holding the DAZN mic. I forget what his name
Christ.
is.
That is sad.
Yeah.
I can't believe he said that. Jesus Christ. He said, Frank Warren said this man won the fight. He said he even asked the crowd if he think he won. Fuck out of here. Yo, look at the UK. Yo, wow. They calling Vargas a pussy whining bitch.
Who's calling him that?
That's crazy. Wow. Dirty fighters are being celebrated. This is hilarious, bro. Listen, I thought the dude that beat Jamal James was dirty. Fuck was his name? Butayev? Jesus Christ, this is next level dirty.
Yeah.
Julio Guzman, $2. Frank Warren said Ball won. Shocker. Yeah, his promoter's going to say that. Whoa, I didn't expect that one. No way did I expect Frank Warren to think he won. We got Mike Hicks, $2 cash app. Appreciate the commentary. Y'all, 100 emoji. Appreciate you.
Yeah, the trainer, Vargas' trainer, is like, yo, we look at this as a double victory getting a draw. The way that everything was against us.
For real. They get that check and keep their belt.
I think that's
Fucking
fair.
cheaters.
I think that's a fair score. I mean, technically, he should have taken a point or two away from Ball, then he would have won, or the knockdown shouldn't have been called. But that's fair.
Damn, we picked Ball too, man, but he cheated. I ain't want him to win.
I was saying to people, though, because I just heard about Ball not too long ago. And everything.
Damn! One of my betting people like, yo, I took all your picks, but I didn't put fucking Steve on the ticket, so his ticket is alive and not mine. Fucking hell. And I put Ball on the ticket, but the draw on Bovada draw pays, it pushes, you know, so he's still alive.
So what we got? I got next fight. I got Zhang.
No, I got Zhang. I got
Zhang possibly stoppage.
I don't want to get carried away with the stoppage. I know he got that twice. I hope he could keep that momentum. But I'm good with money line. But I did do some prop bets on knockdowns, man. Certainly.
People are all gassed up from Parker because he beat Wilder, but Wilder was not putting an effort in that fight. So I think it was more what Wilder didn't do as opposed to what Parker did do.
Damn, look at George Foster. Are you from the UK? Because he's saying, I never seen a Mexicano run like that. It's only the UK dudes shitting on Vargas. It's hilarious. Crazy, man. Awful fight. Dirty, dirty tactics. Filthy tactics. Filthy. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. Trying to get to 193,000. We can actually do that right now during the live. God damn, my man got 5K on them picks. You wildin'. These dudes are crazy, bro. They got the balls. I ain't betting like that. Right now we at 192,675. We need about 400 more. About good 400 more. You know, you win some, you lose some. So if we could get like four more hundred to subscribe, get us to that next goal, 190,000.
Speaking of I just got another 1 million+ views on another one of my videos on Instagram. I'm excited.
Shout out. What video is that?
Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. Quick little about
Damn,
that fight.
that shit went viral, huh? 1 million
It went
views?
1 million literally in less than 24 hours, too.
That's insane. How many followers did you get?
From that, I don't know how many I got from that. I'm getting, when you check it, it's just mad followers, mad comments. But yeah, it's like my third or fourth one to pop a milli this month.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's dope to do 1 million in views in 24 hours. That's insane.
Under 24.
Shout out. You like one of these music dudes now. That's how they be for them.
Getting paid for it, though.
That's how it be for them. They drop some shit. They be like millions of views in under a couple hours.
Yeah, it's cool. So I'm excited.
Rye, you wildin'. He said Parker by counter KO. Who the fuck is Parker even KO'd? He couldn't KO Andy Ruiz. What the fuck are you talking about? If Parker wins, it's gonna be by fucking decision. He do got a good jab, but that jab ain't even gonna be present. Remember I said this. When a southpaw and an orthodox fighter fight, the southpaw's jab is more prevalent than the fucking orthodox fighter. You're going to see the numbers drop on his jab. So that nice jab y'all think he got, it won't really show because he's going to be scared to get hooked. He's going to be scared to get countered from the big bang. But Parker's in the locker room. He looks lean as fuck, though. Damn. He did look in shape. And he had a little sweat, so he ain't playing. He warming up. But so is my man Big Bang.
How tall is Big Bang exactly? 6'7"?
Nah, he's tall, bro. He's taller than me for sure. I'm 6'5". Damn, I mean, all right. That's how you feel?
What's up?
Oh, that was me.
Oh, that's how you feel? You don't think I'm 6'5"? You don't think I'm 6'5"?
No.
Oh wow, my dude. You probably should go through my Instagram. I'm taller than most of the heavyweights we talk about.
Are you really 6'5"?
And I got pictures with all of them.
Are you really 6'5"?
I make Povetkin look tiny.
I feel like you're fucking with me now, but
no, I'm dead ass serious. Like if I had time, I would search the Povetkin picture specifically because of how small he looks. And Fury doesn't even look. That's when I really knew I was tall, when I took my picture with Fury. But the people hate on me talking about Fury slouching down, and it's like, all right, he's slouching down a whole foot, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Damn, how long is it gonna be before they bring out the co-main event? I'm gonna go Brooklyn. It's in Brooklyn. I took that picture with him in Brooklyn. Oh, there you go. That was quick. I love that iPhone does that now. Now you could just search shit by like state, city, sometimes even name of the person. Damn, I went camera mode.
Shit, you are tall. I just saw that picture of you next to Haney. You got him by like a foot.
Word.
Damn. I did not think you were that tall, Ness. You're 6'5"?
Yeah.
5'11".
Why this shit ain't working, bro?
You're a tall Dominican brother. How tall are you, I mean?
I'm tall too.
Yeah, 6'2".
Oh, fuck. You guys got me dwarfing my 5'11" ass.
Nah, you more than average, right?
Yeah, I'm a little higher than average, but now if you see the kids, like 13-year-old kids are like 6'7". I don't even know.
Yeah, for sure.
What's Danny, like 5'9"?
Why is this
Mexicano
shit
brother is
fucking
about 5'9", 5'10", hopefully.
Damn, Ness is 6'5". Look at that.
Oh, there you go. It finally worked. All right. Wait.
What you doing?
Fucking up. Never mind. Fucking up. Can't get it to work.
What size shoe?
Who you talking about? Who got
You.
shoes?
What size sneaker? Whatever. What size?
Oh, 13.
Yeah, that's so weird. I'm a 12.
Yeah, I mean, it depends, bro. Honestly, I started buying 13s and a halves after, like, last year, you know, my 13s, I'm like, ooh, these starting to feel tight. You know, the older you get, feet start getting wider and shit or some weird shit. Damn, why is this shit still on? This fucking shit is out of control today. All right, now it's working. But let me do it right. Yo, have y'all seen a commercial there for Ryan and Haney? Are they promoting it on today's pay-per-view? Have you noticed?
I think they just showed it.
Oh, fuck. We got to pay attention to that. We got to
Yeah, I
make
think they just
sure.
showed it.
We got to make sure that that's what they're doing. Look how little Fury is right here.
Let me see. What are you putting it on?
On YouTube.
All right, let me go. 'Cause there's a delay, right?
Yeah.
Let's see what you got. So he got you by a legit 4 inches taller than you?
Who?
Fury.
I don't know. I mean, I think this could be, 3 inches maybe? Technically, it should be 4 because he's 6'9".
Right. Right, so 4 inches.
But again,
like him,
they could be lying. I think they be lying on BoxRec because look what I just showed you, me and him, and he looked small. Not small, but not 6'9".
I don't see it yet. It's still
really?
delayed, I guess.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's there. It'll come up. The Povetkin one looks even worse, bro.
Povetkin's what, 6'2"?
Look at Povetkin. Short.
Still not coming up.
None of them? You wildin'. You ain't looking on
just
YouTube.
shows
You're not
Boxing
on
Voice
YouTube.
podcast
Yeah,
game.
you're not on YouTube then. You can't be on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube.
It's impossible. You hit the live button. Fuck.
I think I'm off.
Now look at Wilder. He looked taller than me.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I was not
Wilder
on the right
looked taller than me in this picture right here.
Show me go back to the Wilder one. Now I see Povetkin.
By far. He looked. I feel like he looks bigger than me when I was with Fury.
Yeah, right now it's still showing just you and me.
Doo-doo-doo. Yo, look.
There.
When it was all good with me and Tank.
Yeah, Wilder got you by like 2 inches maybe.
Man, my boy Tank when we was fly.
Tank doesn't like you too?
Nah, he never said that. And he never blocked, but it ain't the way it used to be, I'll tell you that.
Man.
It ain't how it used to be.
It's time though.
I'm glad they scored that shit a draw. Oh, look at
Yeah.
Eddie. Look at Eddie. Eddie tall.
Yeah, I've been around that. Eddie's like 6'5".
Eddie's tall.
Is he taller than you, or you're the same height, right?
Nah, he's taller. Look. His 6'5" is different. I think he might be 6'6", 6'7".
Or maybe you're 6'4"?
Man, knock it off. How I'm gonna be 6'4"? I just showed you me next to Wilder and Fury.
I didn't see the Fury one, unfortunately, but I saw the Wilder one.
One of them is 6'9", the other one is 6'7". Look, they just said right there, CT Finance said Fury looked like he's 6'6", 6'7". So that means I am making him look that small because I look that big, that his 6'9" don't look realistic. But he is tall, bro. Like fucking crazy
I've been around
tall.
him. I know that. I didn't expect him to be that tall either.
Wilder fucking tall as hell, too.
You know who's mad tall? Radio Raheem's pretty tall.
Ha! He said, now Ness just stay. That I was always stirring up shit. Home or not. I just like telling the truth, man. Just like telling the truth, man. Feel me?
Damn, I thought when you said you were 6'5", I thought you were joking. I was like, ha ha ha.
Nah, man.
You were serious? Yeah, but like,
bro, how long they gonna take for this shit?
Fury looked only about 3 inches taller than Ngannou, so I don't know. I think Fury's a little shorter than 6'9".
Hey, what time you think the pay-per-view finish?
Probably, well, this is about to start at 6. Probably like 8 or 9 our time.
Damn. That's crazy.
Right?
Vitali was tall. I met him. I don't have that picture, but I met him in person in 2012 and shit at the it was either 2012 or 2014 at the Boxing Writers Association, whatever, dinner.
He was, what, a couple inches taller than you, right?
I felt like he was real tall. For real. Vitali specifically. But them dudes, they were like Greek gods, man. I mean, fuck, bro. It's very hard to see somebody that weight. Like, you see Wilder's like that. He got a six-pack at that height and that weight. Fury doesn't. A lot of people don't. Like, Vlad was 245 solid body of, like, you know, TV. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how he was doing that shit. I mean, maybe genetically, because they both was like that. The other brother didn't have a stomach either. Vitali.
Wow. Tallest heavyweight champion of all time?
Valueg?
I know who it is. Who?
Valueg, the one that
yes, Valueg, 7 feet. Yep.
The one that lost to David Hay.
Yep.
David Hay outboxed that dude. See, you know, we're in a place now where what Ray Vargas did is called running. Imagine what they would have said with David Hay in that fight then.
True. Yeah, 7 feet. That's a tall. I mean, he had shockingly a little amount of power for that size, but nevertheless.
Yeah, man. We got Ryan. Thoughts on the production? These cards run far too long. Now, we've already complained on that. This in-between act that they doing, that this is unnecessary, but we understand that their method is to wait for you to get home from work. See, on the East Coast, people work from 8 to 4, 9 to 5. They home. Anybody that had overtime, they in traffic right now. But on the West Coast, it's only 3. So in 2 more hours, 1 more hour, they could get your pay-per-view money too. So that's what they doing. They playing us, bro. It's all part of the game. It's all part of the game, fellas.
Yeah, Fundura's. Somebody mentioned him. He's tall as hell too.
Joshua Torres says, how Wilder 40 and never fought anyone significant? Yeah, I mean, he obviously fought Fury. You mean never beat anyone significant, in your opinion?
He's not 40 yet, is he?
Nah, he's 36, I think.
Yeah, that's quite a ways.
Somebody said, Big Bang said, yes, I'll bang him without the pause. But we don't got the audio on, ladies and gents. We just watch the fights. We try not to hear the filthy commentary and the misleading that they must do to keep their jobs. Like, it's crazy. He gonna tell the dude it must have been hard with the ref not letting you fight. It's like, you should have been like, damn. You should feel blessed that he was on your side, right? That ref was on your side. He could have took points from you all night, right, Mr. Ball? It's fucking weird. Crazy, crazy. They say he looked 46. Don't tell me Bang looked 46. He don't be looking 46, Big Zang.
Speaking of old fighters, King Kong's fighting again too.
Oh, they talking about Wilder. King Kong's fighting who? Who took the fight? Who took the fight?
Oh fuck, I'm trying to remember.
Because a lot of people turned down that fight.
Yeah, no, he's fighting somebody. God, I don't remember. One of the watchers. One of you guys watching. Who did Luis Ortiz sign the fight? It's a name that we know, but isn't like a great.
Wow, I didn't know he signed. I didn't know that anyone accepted.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
You said you don't?
Which one?
No.
Do you know who he's fighting?
Unless it was Big Baby Miller.
Nah, it ain't that. You know, he fighting the dude that Lerena just beat.
Justice?
No. Justice Hooney beat Lerena, but Lerena beat the dude that Jared Anderson is fighting.
Yes, I think it might be Effie Ajagba, I think it is.
Nah, FA's fighting Guido.
No, who the hell's he fighting?
Guido Villanella. That's who F.A. Ajagba was fighting. Guido Villanella. From Italia.
Yeah, he's coming off a win over on the undercard of Foster. He beat up the kid from Long Island.
And he beat the other dude too. Villanella, he beat Harper. Didn't he beat Harper?
Yep, Curtis Harper.
Damn, fuck my lighter go, bruh.
You know what? I guess it was maybe something that wasn't finalized because now I'm looking, I can't find it. But he put up a picture on his IG and everything about it.
Marco, why you dropping fake news?
You know, just casual news, you know how it is.
They said the atmosphere in Saudi's terrible. What don't you like, Mr. Troll Beta? It actually looks pretty lit. Why does it got that New Orleans feel in the back, like they throwing beads off the back? What the fuck is that over there, right? It looked like two balconies, no? Or is it me?
I heard a show
like
about
one of them.
I was talking to Tarver, because he went to the Fury and Ngannou fight. He was telling me how man, they give you an appearance fee, they pay for everything, accommodations, like you're treated like a king the whole time.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, it must be nice.
You ever considered going to Saudi for a fight? Now
Me?
that they've been doing big things over there?
Yeah, I've considered it. I mean, were you? What about you?
Yeah, I was actually gonna go. I would have been there today. That would have been my goal. I don't know if I would have actually made it, but I told my audience I was going for AJ Wilder, but you know what happened to that. Yeah. That's the only one that I cared about. I don't really care about this. I care about Fury and Usyk from my house. You feel me? Not I need to be there. But I get
But I feel like
anybody that wants to be there because that's like first undisputed in the heavyweight division in massive years. So I get if you want to be part of that history. I'd
but I
rather
feel like
been part of Wilder Fury.
I feel like you don't want to go there unless you're invited by them, because that's when you get the real experience.
Well, I mean, you would be invited. Like all boxing media is gonna go where they at, you know. So
No, I mean like they bring you out like you're a guest of theirs. Is what I'm saying.
yeah, I mean everybody can't be a guest. Media
Right.
that goes out there, you know. I'm sure some of them getting invited to bigger channels, but not everybody is gonna be fronting your bill.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. Like
You
I
don't
wonder. Like
understand. That's Marco Telly. He want to be flown out.
Marco
Hell
said,
yeah.
"I want one of them air first class flights where I could sleep."
sleep.
That's the
and
issue
get-
for me, Marco. The flight out here is like 20-something hours. I'm like, yo, I'm good off that. I don't need that problem
Yeah,
in my
that's
life.
that's where your size works against you, man. It must be uncomfortable as hell being in an airplane that
For
long.
real, bro. I hate flying. Like, I'd rather drive than fly, honestly. Like, I literally drove from Vegas to here. But it's more because the dogs, I can't fly my English bulldogs. But, like, I still prefer driving because I can smoke and, like, I'm not just waiting on everyone else. Sometimes you be ready to go and they like,
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
it's time to board the plane. And then all of a sudden, the pilot's not here.
You like the so you don't like the lack of control.
Nah, yeah, I don't. That shit is crazy, bro. I'd rather be on the move.
Yeah. Okay, I get it. Sometimes I'm the opposite. I like having somebody else just handle it. I don't have to worry about driving, worry about doing nothing, just chill.
Tell her to take 4-inch reach from my boy from Jersey. Only alleged 2-inch height advantage. I think that's false. I met Parker. I probably got pictures of that too. He's mad short. He's like 6'2", I think. Let me double check.
Oh yeah, because they got him. Yeah, they got him like 6'4", 6'5". And Michael Buffer is never going to stop commentating, ever. Or announcing, I mean.
He's a staple, man. One of the few leftovers we got from the HBO era.
I've met him, and I will say, I don't know if he was having a bad day, but was not the coolest dude.
Who?
Buffer.
Oh, Michael? Damn, that's crazy. I had great experiences with Buffer.
Yeah, I guess it's just me. I mean, he wasn't a dick. He just wasn't. He was mad standoffish. And we were introduced. It wasn't like I went up to him in the street.
Crazy.
Yeah, whatever.
Crazy shit. Yeah, I don't see that, man. I don't see it. I thought it was going to come up under Birmingham. That ain't work. Let me see if Parker come up. Like, Parker.
So I got a theory, Ness.
What up?
For Joseph Parker basically being, Tyson Fury's main sparring partner, one of his homeboys, do you think that all that experience, I got to pause before I even say it, handling big men, gives him some experience when coming in against Zhang?
Absolutely. Like all experience on that level got to be good experience. I just don't know that Zhang and Fury are anything alike. Fury uses his 270 pounds different. He's more graceful, right? Fury could be a ballerina. Big Bang is here to bang you the fuck out, even if that sounds bad.
No, but I'm just saying, like, exactly that. So if maybe, how they say, God, you bring him in to emulate, you get Fury turn to southpaw. Because you saw, what was it, Dillian White, when he was a banger, actually. Because he could do that against Dillian White. So he turned southpaw on him and started banging on him. So, maybe there's something to that, giving Parker some extra preparation, having a guy like Fury. It's nothing like having a fucking polar bear to spar with.
Listen, you ain't going to get me to tell you that having Fury in camp is bad. You know what I'm saying? That's all good. I'm just hoping Big Bang gets him out of there.
Oh yeah, me too, for sure,
You
for
know what
sure.
I mean?
I'm going with the home team.
Troll Beta, man, if you wouldn't make me laugh, I would be timing you out nonstop. This dude is weird, bro. But I get it, because that's his fucking name, right? Troll Beta. So he's dying to fucking bait you in so he can troll ya. Big Bang about to walk out. Look at him. He gave us the wide eye like, yeah, it's time. Bruh, is that, that is Tommy, right? Is that Terry or Tommy? I think that's Terry. Tommy. Lane is one of the Lane brothers.
Tommy, right?
I don't know. The one we had on is who that one is, I believe. The Big Bang! Oh, shit. He brought some Chinese people out. You seen that shit? They had a whole section.
Gang, gang.
Word. Gangnam Style. Remember that song?
I sure do.
Yo, he should have came out the Gundam Style, yo.
You should hit that button. You're racist.
Oh, shit. Wow, that was a fucking hit, bro.
Nah, I found it funny. Just saying.
What? They got Parker 59%? Oh, shit.
I'm telling you, with this.
Let me find out they got Zhang as a... They didn't have him as an underdog yesterday. That must just be some shit for TV.
I think it's a recency bias. People just remember what Parker did to Wilder. That's all they go by.
About to get this prop bet.
I mean, who you got?
Zhang, man.
Okay.
And really, he should have came out to the theme song for The Last Dragon or something. You know what I mean?
Oh, they said that was
dope.
Korean. They said that song is Korean. Fuck.
Wait, which one? The
Gundam Style.
No, you said The Last Dragon. Which
He
song
said
from
The Last
Dragon?
Dragon. Y'all terrible. What y'all talking about?
No, man. I'm
What
talking
the
about
fuck?
Ness because you said that song was Korean. I'm talking about Gangnam Style is Korean.
You said The Last Dragon.
Well, the
And I
chat.
thought you meant.
The chat said it's Korean. I don't fucking know, honestly.
I thought you meant Barry Gordy's Last Dragon. That song, The Glow. That shit was.
Oh
dope.
yeah, you got the glow.
That's what I'm saying. Zhang should have came out to that because he do kind
That's
of
what
got
I'm
show
saying.
enough. You know what I mean?
He should have wore a show enough thing. It came out to The Glow.
He can't go. He can't wear show enough and come out to the glow. That made him the villain.
Whatever, it'd be dope though.
No, but I'm saying just the stripes.
Leroy
Leroy.
is the one that used the song "The Glow." Like, remember, Shonuff had his own shit. Who's the master? Leroy
But
the
he
one
didn't have
like,
a song.
if you got the Leroy the one with the song. You
Yeah.
got to be the good guy to get the glow.
Either way, it'd be dope.
Yeah, I would have came with a full gi on.
With your teeth.
Yo, they still letting you make bets too. Where's my open bet? Let me make sure I got Zhang covered.
Zhang by stoppage.
Okay,
Seventh round.
I got my
see it.
Zhang bets. They still alive. I can't believe my fucking parlay, bro. That shit's so sad. Goddamn Rose. Who you picked last night? I'm
Who,
talking
me?
to you. Yeah, you know Marco's casual.
Wait, what?
He gonna learn boxing over here. We gonna tease him to death. Cause I know you ain't watching. Keep it real, Marcos. You ain't watched Steven Butler versus Steve Rose.
Nah, I didn't even know they fought till today.
See?
In
So he
Quebec,
ain't make a pick. He ain't
It
make
had
a
women's
pick.
boxing on there too, Marco. I definitely
Not
know you didn't know that
happening.
was on there.
Not
Vacant
happening.
WBC women's heavyweight title.
Did you pick
Walter
yesterday
Matthews
at all?
was on there.
I mean, I'm just trying to see. Did you have a dog in that race? Even if you didn't, did you have?
No, but I knew Butler was gonna win.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Off what?
Steve Rolls. Remember, Steve Rolls gave Berlanga a tough time when we was like, what the fuck?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Berlanga could punch. He went 10 with Berlanga. He went like 10 or 12 with Gennady Golovkin. He never showed that he could get flattened like he got flattened yesterday in one round. That was insane.
I didn't think he was going to get flattened in one round, but I definitely had Butler, though.
Bro, Butler's loss, every time he lost is by stoppage.
Yo.
Every time he
Parker's-
stopped, Johnny Beck blew him out in 2 rounds. It was so, I mean, look, shout out to Butler. He made me a believer, but Lord, I never thought he'd do it. Not like that.
Bro, is Parker spoken crack? He's mad skinny.
What you mean? He got to run. You know what time it is? The Big Bang. You got the. Didn't I say in the locker room he looked lean? I said it earlier.
You did, but I didn't realize he looked sickly.
The plan is to move for the first half of the fight. They're gonna move for the whole first half of the fight to try and get the old man into the later rounds and get him tired. Big Bang gotta, he gotta turn it up. He gonna have to go to that body early.
Man. Okay.
But look, even Bang's body looks different.
Bang looks. Let's see.
He's still praying. Come on, Bang.
Yeah, he's. Oh.
Yeah, he got that tie around the waist. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't think he was this heavy before. He was almost 280, right? 270
Nah, I
something?
thought he was 272 this fight. Let me double check what he was
Yeah,
last
that's
fight.
almost
though.
280. That's a lot.
Come on,
Yeah.
come on, man. We round up after 5, man. We round up after 5. Why you always doing that?
Okay, so but what?
Trying to call
I
him a
bet
fat
he's
guy.
At least 15 pounds heavier than his last fight.
They touch gloves, so the shit about to start, y'all.
It's on and poppins'.
They touched them gloves. He weighed. God damn, it's a new weight. He weighed 291 yesterday, and he weighed 287 versus Joe Joyce in the last fight. So
he was 291?
Yeah,
Wow,
it's only 4 pounds heavier than his last fight.
But that's still close to 300.
Yeah, because he's functional 300. Round has started, timestamp 2:48 on the clock, and we got Joe Parker looking very lean, using head movement, and like I said, that jab is not there. That's just, like, look, you see? He pawing with that jab. It's not a real jab. It's never even passing. There goes one real jab he threw. I told you, once you fight a southpaw, that jab, it gets nullified, bro. You doing that. This jockey shit. I hate that touching gloves, touching gloves, touching gloves. Look, that's what you're doing. That's what you're doing.
Feeling out.
Shoot that straight left, Zan. Give me my left. Give me my left. You got the range already, big dog. There you go. That's the rangefinder right there. Shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot it, motherfucker. Shoot it. Put some pressure on him, Zan. Put some pressure on him. Zhang, Big Bang, whatever you want to call him. Put some pressure on him.
I don't know it's pronounced Zhang.
Let's get because it's like Jean Joulet is what his trainer says.
So he should be the big bong.
The big bong. Shout out Keyshawn.
Ooh. That's straight left.
Good parry. Good parry. Don't do that again though, because that overhand right will come. Come on, Bang. Give me a right hook to the body, man. Beat that boy body. Beat that boy body. We stepping in. Inch in. Give me the body shot. Come on, let that hand go, Zang. You ain't did shit. Minute and a half done passed. Let's go. There you go. Good straight left to the body. Put him almost through the rope. You just been banged. Okay, he looking for the hook. You see him? You see him, Marco, looking for the hook?
I do.
It's early. Minute and 5 seconds left. Most significant punch landed by Zhang was straight left to the body. So this round still can be stolen by any man.
Very much of a feel-out round.
Good jab by Zhang. But another jab. Parker, you gotta get inside, brother. Can't be out there letting them pick at you.
Dude, it's 300.
Yeah, you don't want to get in no clinch with that. You don't want to clinch with no 300
He doesn't look
pounder.
good, but
Yo, he got to stop parrying with that hand to the body because he's going to get hit with a right hand by Parker, this fucking guy. Parker setting him up by chopping him to the body with the jab so that he can come over the top with the right.
what was
And he's
Miller?
biting,
Big Baby
he's
Miller's
biting.
last fight. He was like 325.
Yeah, Miller was over 300.
He looked way bigger than, like, overweight than Zhang. Whatever.
Good fill-out round. I think it's 12 seconds left. This is a Zhang round. Unless Parker could steal it. Nope, that's a Zhang round. I'm going to whip out the scorecard just in case, man. This shit looking like it could be weird.
Yeah, that is a Zhang round. I mean, nobody did anything, but got to give it to him.
Yeah, I mean, he landed the most significant body shot and like 3 jabs.
That's a big dude, man. That is a big dude.
Who'd you score that round for? Put it in the live chat. 1-0 Parker for Marvelous. Yeah, you're wildin'.
Yeah, you're wilding out. Not happening. Both are doing nothing. Yeah, both are doing nothing, but still got to score to somebody.
He said, another dude said Parker won that round. Y'all wildin'.
Parker.
Someone else, LeBron said it is a swing round.
It could be.
I don't see, Parker didn't land anything. Like, the only power punch was Zhang to the body, and Zhang landed 3 jabs.
No, like, that's a good point. You're right.
Like,
Zhang
what the fuck? What the fuck
yep.
did Parker land? Like, I'm sorry.
Yep, I agree.
They probably was judging them overhands. You know, the ones that you was talking about, overhand.
They never came though. He was setting it up. He throwing the stab jab.
Yeah.
Man.
There goes a good right hand to the body from Parker, and Zhang lets a left go that almost lands, partially blocked by the Paffin gloves. That Joe Parker tried the right hand, and it came up short. They go another one, but that was caught on the gloves. So he's finding his range. Parker is. Throws another right to the body. Zhang complains that it's low. Zhang pops him with a jab. Very slow-paced fight, though. This suits Zhang, who we believe, as a community, that he can gas. Straight left misses for Zhang. Well, at least they right in front of each other, right? Parker's not circling or nothing. He's right there. Big looping right for Parker lands on like chest and glove of Zhang.
Oh. Zhang's.
Certainly, Parker is more explosive, you know. He can explode out of his position quicker than Zhang is what it looks like.
Yeah.
Zhang got you in the corner. Let's go, Zhang. Let it go. It's time to collect points here. Uh-oh, the right hook land. Parker ran down the ropes. Lean on him. Lean on him. Lean on him, man.
Lean on him. Absolutely
Gotta
right.
lean on him, man. Don't let him. What are you looking at the ref for?
What did Parker weigh?
I'll check in the round. Remind me in the round. But it was like 20 pounds less, I believe. Good straight right to the body by Parker. That's the second time he landed it this round. Oh, good left hook by Parker because he caught fucking Zhang with this dumbass hammer fist trying to punch on the left hand of Parker. Come on, Zhang. You can't wait for the perfect punch, Zhang. Let your hands go.
Oh, there we go. Zhang did a hook straight left.
Yeah, that straight left looked like it hit him on the chin, too.
Yeah,
right hook
him,
landed.
Zhang's still not throwing his leverage behind those shots.
There's a one-way rematch clause on this.
What, for who?
The man with the title.
Oh, so whoever wins gets a rematch?
One way, Marco, one way. One way, only if the man with the title loses. Good jab. Come on, Zhang, you bullshit. That was even tighter than the first round. Fuck. Shh. I'm giving that to Parker, man. He did better work to the body. 2 right hands to the body.
I agree with that.
He's right in front of him, too, man. He ain't afraid. So Zhang got to do something, step up. He on some bullshit. I need more activity out of him. Shit crazy.
Where did Mean go? He bounced.
Did he?
I don't see him.
Oh, yeah. Y'all be jumping in and out. I don't be knowing.
Danny goes to work out right in the middle of the fights?
Nah, Danny goes to the gym. Devin Haney's in the gym right now. He gets there at 3 every day. Devin and Alicia Bumgarner training right now in Vegas.
He must be a little annoyed that he's missing the fights, though, right?
I mean, he love that gym. You ain't see his pictures yesterday? My man was holding the bag for Alicia Bumgarner.
No, I didn't see
Danny gonna end up becoming a trainer or some shit. He loved being in the gym. Round 3, timestamp 2:49 on the clock. Parker coming out, throwing a jab a little more.
He's not really.
I mean, he's throwing it, bro. He's certainly throwing it more than the last 2 rounds. You don't think? Come on, bro.
Yeah, more than the last two, but he's still not.
Like, he's literally using that left hand a lot now.
He's
Look,
pulling though.
ooh, he's looking for that left hook. That's what that fake jab is about. Yeah, lean on him, Zhang. You got to lean on him. Dude, look at Parker.
He has to do the Tyson Fury.
Yo, Parker out here is fucking trying to show us. Good
right.
body shot. Parker out here really trying to take all our heavyweights out.
I know. After losing to Juggernaut, now he's looking great.
Good right hand. Fucking Parker. There you go, Zhang. Hit him. Hit him. He in the corner, baby. Let's go. Let them hands go.
Oof. Zhang has some pop behind those shots.
He need to let them hands go.
Zhang, see, when you that just goes to everybody. When you get all your weight behind a punch, it makes a difference.
Come on, Zhang. Uppercut, uppercut. Oh, fuck, he got his head down. He got to do that right hook uppercut, Marcos. Force Joe to bend down and hit him with that left uppie.
Mm-hmm. Well, Joe, if you see, naturally,
he's already leaning. Yeah, he's bending forward. He's bending forward already. You just got to time that. But it's going to be hard to time that movement.
I agree with you. Yeah, throw a jab or left hook and an uppercut. Have him lean into it.
Well, it would be a right hook. He a southpaw.
Right.
Zhang is not letting his hands go. This ain't good look for. Oh, shit. How the fuck, yo, you seen that? Oh, shit. I ain't even finished my sentence. The straight left. Oh, shit. He doing a little dance in the corner. You seen him?
Yeah, Gangnam style?
Yeah, let's go.
Yo, that didn't even look that hard.
Let's go. Here we go. Bang on him now. Bang on him now.
This might be over.
Bang on him now.
Yo.
Let's go, Zhang. 23 seconds left, Zhang.
By the way, I predicted this.
Come on, Zhang.
It's not over yet, but.
Nah, you letting him out the corner, bro. Oh, look, he talking about, come on. You got to make him fight, Zhang. You can't ask him to fight. Good. There you go. Dig for that left hook. I mean, uppercut.
He's getting in his head now.
They go to uppercut. I told you. They go to uppercut.
Oh,
now he's styling on him. He looking at, he leaning in on him like what? What?
Man.
Oh, I love it. Shout out to Zhang, the big bang.
That was dope.
We needed that. What round? That was 3? Round 3, right? No, that was round 3. That was round 3, so that's a 10-8.
That's straight left.
29-27. I got it 29-27. I gave Joe Parker the second round.
Yeah, it's 2 rounds to 1, but there's a knockdown.
Mm-hmm.
Boop. So that's, I want everybody watching to know this. When you throw a punch straight right from the shoulder, you don't cock it back. There's no telegraphing it. It goes straight, and all your weight transfers through it, and you see what happens.
Bro, that uppercut right hook combination, beautiful, bro. That shit, dude. That's the damage. That's the one that was doing damage to Big Joe Joyce.
This is what we thought Wilder would do to him, to Parker, but
word.
Nope.
Look, he feeling himself. Now he on his toes.
Oh yeah, he's getting happy. You better be careful though, cause
and the jab. Oh, the jab coming out fast and sharp. He landed 2 of them already.
Shit,
3 of them already. Let's go. Keep racking them up, Zhang. Get this guy out of here.
Was just playing chess those first couple
I like
rounds.
Joe. He's a good man, but he's about to get banged.
You mean bonged?
Zonged. Zhonged.
Zhonged.
Oh, good straight left again. Make him bleed, Zhang. Bro, when Parker throws that right, I need Zhang to throw a fucking right hook. Stop letting him go to your body. Please hit him with that right hook, Zhang. Don't let him, when he shoot that right to the body, clip him with the right hook, please. Goddamn, Joe Parker stepping it up, though. He landed a good straight right. Good straight right. Credit to Parker.
Yeah, he's trying to get respect because homeboy is just teeing off on him.
All right.
He throws that right, that's left, I mean, so straight, Zhang. He doesn't waste a quarter of a millimeter of an inch.
Woo, look at
point
Joe.
A to point B.
Joe here to fight. He threw that left hook with some power. He like, fuck
Joe
it,
better
man.
be careful because he comes lunging in like that. He's going to walk right into that Zhang.
Damn. Yo, Zhang's straight left is nice and fast, bro. They go to uppercut again.
It's from point A to point B in the shortest distance, so it makes it look even faster. And he
Give me the
shifts all his weight. It doesn't
right hook,
overcommit.
Zhang. Right hook. Damn, Joe hit his ass with some shit. Zhang got a fucking knot in the center of his head.
Yeah, Zhang took it though.
Damn, he got a fucking swell.
Whew.
Zhang is fucking looking for counters, man. Why you don't want to be first, man?
Parker got some.
Yeah, Parker
balls
doing
on
some
him, though.
decent work this round, man.
Parker got balls.
Hell yeah, he hit a fight. Good right hand by Parker.
They keep changing.
Oh, shit. Parker caught him with that right.
Ooh.
That's it.
Okay.
He took Big Bang shot. He like, fuck it. I'm fighting this motherfucker. Okay, Parker. Look.
Yeah, I see.
He is really trying to bang with the Zhang. Oh, good right hook. Let's go. That's what I need. Give me more Zhang. Good straight left. Partially. Parker's digging deep, bro.
Yeah.
He biting down. What they calling timeout for?
I'm telling you, man, that Wilder fight gassed
Tell him to keep
Parker
it and pick it
all
up.
the way up.
They tell him keep it up.
You got a full tank of diesel fuel from that Wilder fight.
Yeah, but Zhang moving slow, man. I mean, I guess he taking his time. He got his own game plan. I don't know, but he let Parker back in that round. I'll tell you that.
He did. Parker won that round.
He let Parker work. That round was work.
So
he
it's
worked.
2-2, but we got one knockdown.
Yep, I got it 37-38 Zhang. The knockdown is the difference.
Absolutely.
This is why I said we gotta score it. See, I said let me whip out the scorecard because it's getting tight. Parker's fighting, bro.
Yeah, no, he is, man.
That was a good straight left though
Oh.
on replay. But look at the right. Boop. And he countered Parker with that right, but Parker's like right landed. Oof. Yeah, that was Parker round, man.
Yeah, that was good.
Damn, Zhang, you let this motherfucker hit you with the two-piece, right hand, left hook.
He came over Zhang's jab and clipped him.
Which I got it. I got it 2-2, 38, 37. Zhang.
And now they're back to this pawing jab stuff.
Round 5, timestamp 2:46 on the clock. And the official scorecard, I mean the scorecard on the telecast has it 3-1 as
Zhang.
Yeah, Zhang. So 1 round for Parker. Good low body shot from Parker right on underneath the belt line, but on the hip. On the hip, bro. Ref ain't see that. He on the opposite side. Obviously, Parker got a little bit of pop because Zhang is like definitely being defensively careful in there.
Yeah, Parker could punch. He clearly could punch.
Yeah. And that right hand, look at that little knot in the center of Zhang's head.
Oh, yeah.
That right hand did that shit. You got a little shit look like a ping pong ball.
Yeah.
Come on, Zhang. Why is he like? I mean, I guess he on some counterpunch shit, but damn, he giving the judges the impression that Parker's like the ring general here.
The aggressor, yep. He's trying to counter.
Good jab. Boy, that boy jabbed like a battering ram.
He's not throwing it enough, though.
No, I know. No, I don't know, man. Parker's certainly active.
Yeah, Parker's more active. This kind of reminded me when he fought Hrgovic. It was kind of similar, just like posturing.
And we in round 5. Good left by Zhang, though. Oof. He tried right there. He tried inside that exchange. Tried to punch with Parker. Parker certainly taking chances. He punching more than Zhang, and Zhang is the counter puncher. So Parker's definitely here to win.
Mm-hmm.
Zhang, I don't know. Is he conserving? He wasn't looking for first half stoppage? Like, what the fuck?
I don't know what he's doing.
He not letting his hands go.
Nope. Not at all.
Oh, shit. Got clipped with that left hook on the way in.
Ooh. Yeah,
Shout out Joe.
He could take a punch, though, Zhang.
Fuck yeah. Man, he got to start throwing that uppercut, man. Joe Parker head stay going down.
Has Zhang ever been down?
Ooh, I don't know.
I don't think so.
He tried to double left. Come on, Zhang. Get that second win, bruh. Get that second win. Fuck, man. I had to get at the Parker, man. Shit, bro.
Yep. You going for Zhang?
47. Of course I'm going for Zhang. What the fuck? 47-47. This is bullshit. This fucking guy, bro. Fucking park around, fellas. Yeah, I mean, I get 290 being heavy, but it's literally only 4 pounds over what he weighed in the last knockout win he had. So
Right.
It's him. He got to let his hands go.
Yeah, I mean, he's about 20 pounds or so overweight, Zhang. But whatever.
Oh, man, he came out touching gloves. I don't like that shit. I don't like that one bit. Look at his stomach jiggling. Damn, is that it? That he ain't in shape? Fuck! That stomach jiggling, bruh. The shorts done dropped past that waistline. My man shit. He looking like Fury with the muffin top.
It's jiggling, baby. Go ahead, baby.
Yo, look, they got Parker on a 50% connect, man. Come on, man, Zhang! Pick it up.
Yeah, he's not. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think he's gonna make. I think this is what we're gonna look at for the rest of the fight.
Nah, bro, I don't want 6 more of this.
I don't either, but from Zhang, that's what we're gonna get.
Nah, he got to get his second win, bro. You kidding me?
I don't think he's tired. I think he's just. That's how he's fighting. He doesn't look tired at all. It just looks like this is part of his tactic. He's trying to wait for Parker to make a mistake. And he also got gas from the knockdown, so I think he thinks anytime he touches him, he can go down. Which is true. But
I
not
mean,
likely.
hell no. He landed another left after that one, and Parker stood up.
Yeah, but...
That knockdown woke Parker up, man.
It did. But Zhang thinks probably, I just got to touch him again, and that's it. I can take my time with it. Sometimes you get that way when you fight, and you hurt somebody, your head gets big.
Boy, Parker trying to be sneaky with that, right?
And Zhang doesn't have that fire to retaliate when he gets clipped.
Damn, bro. Zhang, he ain't putting in that work right now. Look at Parker trying to throw uppercuts and everything. Come on, Zhang. Why you letting this dude do this shit?
Yeah, I'm not seeing more than 2 punches at a time by Zhang.
That was a good body shot, but not before. I mean, right before getting hit with a fucking right hand from Parker.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Parker trying to count him with that left hook, bro.
Yep, trying to come over the top. Trying to come over the top of the
He's
jab
so
with the left hook.
comfortable right now. Zhang got to make him uncomfortable. He's so comfortable. He's not supposed to be feeling like that.
Mm. Yep.
Damn, this shit getting ass real quick.
Shit is boring, right?
Fuck. That shit just turned around and turned into nothing, bro. That's
I
another
know,
Parker
we
round,
got
bro.
all gassed the first 2 rounds. We're like, yeah. Then somebody, the DJ just.
That's another Parker round, bro. This dude's bullshitting. Fuck.
Yep. This is when he fought Hrgovic. Do you remember? It was a lot of this.
Yeah, but I thought he won that fight, man.
I did too, but Hrgovic was doing the same thing back to him. Parker's just more active.
Fuck, bro. He's fighting like not the way we want.
Let me tell you something, Ness. If Ngannou beats AJ tonight, I'm gonna be. It's gonna be bad for boxing. I'm gonna be upset.
I mean, upsets are always good for boxing, bro. When Ruiz beat AJ, a new player was born.
I get it, but I still look at Ngannou as he's a guest in our sport. That's the problem. Maybe I should look at him differently.
Yeah, you got to. He fighting the very top, but we'll see how he perform tonight. Different style tonight, so he gets an opportunity to show what he can do now.
I think Ngannou's going to get stopped or knocked out. I do. But who knows? He also has the ability to knock Homeboy out. So
round 7, timestamp 2:32. We back at it. Fucking Zhang
7 rounds of this.
It's already been 7. Zhang waiting.
Yeah, see, Zhang just went to the body for the first time in about 20 rounds.
Okay, he finally let his hands go there.
There we go.
Damn, is he tied? Did he just look at the clock, yo? Oh,
he looked up.
Lord.
He looked up.
Lord, why? Why, Zhang? Why don't you take this shit serious? Damn, bro. He got the score. He got the score opposite. That's crazy.
What's
he got it
guy?
57-56. He got Zhang ahead.
Who's this dude scoring it?
I don't know. From the UK, I'm assuming.
Yeah, he got Zhang up by 1 round. Yeah, whatever.
That ain't enough, man. That ain't safe, man. Zhang got his pallet on. Look at Joe. Joe letting his right hand go, but not Zhang. He ain't letting his left hand go. Okay, goddamn. That was a nice uppercut. That was nice.
Yep. That was
Joe
good
took
right
that
hand.
shit, though. Joe took that well, bro.
Left hand.
Another left hand. Okay, Zhang. He looked tired, though, right? Or is it me? He looked tired.
Yeah. He's taking a deep breath and pausing for a second.
God. How you ain't training for this fight, bro? What the fuck?
I don't know why he wouldn't. Parker just looked good.
Come on,
Nah, just ear muffing. Not throwing punches, though. Why isn't he whipping that jab like he did the first round or second round? Yeah, Zhang should be whipping that jab. We saw he could jab hard. We saw he could jab fast and effectively. Why is he not doing it?
Bro, fuck, bro.
Lean on him. Get him tired.
Hopefully he gonna get his second win. We got 5 rounds left.
Yeah, and that's a lifetime in the ring.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, good counter by Zhang. Another good shot.
They might need to put Zhang in there. Well, let me shut up until I see Francis tonight. But the way Zhang fighting, he can't be in. He needs somebody right in front of him, bro. That's why Juggernaut was good for him, because Juggernaut comes forward.
Yeah, I guess. There he is. Do you think this dude really hits as hard as everybody says?
They don't want nobody to see. Look, as soon as they noticed that the cameras was on him, they stopped the work.
Well, that reminds me. I was supposed to talk to Dewey yesterday, but I know he's busy.
They stopped the word. They're like, nah, we ain't giving up the game plan.
Yeah, they don't let you. I remember leading into the Fury fight, the few clips I saw. Did you feel the same way? Ngannou, I was like, this guy can't punch.
Yeah, but Fury threw the camera, the towel on the camera, so we couldn't see the last time with the Wilder fight. They so funny, man. Let us see that man warming up.
Weird, right?
For real. Fucking Zhang about to let us down, bruh. I mean, at least I got that prop bet. I think I pretty much. Let me make sure before I talk shit.
Okay. I didn't see that. I looked away. You clipped him?
Ooh. Hey, yo, I wonder if I won that bet. I put Zhang to land 10 punches in rounds 1, 2, and 3.
You bet a lot, huh? I never bet.
You never bet?
Literally ever.
You got to test your knowledge, bruh.
If I'm going to spend money, I want to get something in my hand for it.
Yeah,
Guaranteed.
I mean, you either know boxing or you don't.
Yeah, but it's boxing. You know, upsets, things happen, you know.
Upsets don't happen as often as the A side getting a win.
That's true. That's true. But like, I don't know about you, but I can't always. I'm not always very, very sure in a prediction. Like, I'll have a prediction, but I'm not that like, what's the word?
Confident.
You know, certain.
Certain.
I'm not very like with this fight, for example. I think Zhang was gonna win, but I wasn't super certain about it.
Oh, he dropped him again? God damn, that straight left barely touched him. What the fuck? He crumbled.
He drizzied him.
Yo, you got to see that replay. He crumbled off that shit.
I know.
Damn, that motherfucker
Maybe
punch.
Zhang. Maybe that's why Zhang was being so patient. He felt the way Homeboy was reacting to his shots. He knew it was just a matter of time.
Well, we got to remember that's a 10-8. Oh, right hook lands. Joe Parker's hurt. That right hook landed, and that boy about to do a fucking twirly twirl.
I predicted Zhang knocks him out, and it was looking pretty unlikely till just now.
Yeah, if he fucking steps up. I mean, he got 4 rounds left. Timestamp 51 seconds on the 8th round.
Does Zhang, does he have it in him to put his foot on the gas? Because we haven't seen that. I mean, in spurts.
I mean, we seen that in the Joe fight. We seen that in the Joe Joyce fight. We didn't see this one.
Yeah, he did do it in the Joe Joyce fight. That's true. Maybe he's smart. Maybe he just knows Parker's hurt, but not hurt enough where he could get stupid. See, Parker's still throwing.
I need the punch stats. Yo, Zhang certainly landed 10 punches in the first round, second round, and third round. Come on. He was hot in those rounds.
Yeah, was it? Zhang's winning now.
God damn, fucking Parker with the good 2-piece.
Yeah, he went upstairs.
Yo, is this Zhang don't got a tank? Why is he fucking always tankless?
Damn. What's he doing? He's like swatting.
Yeah, he's trying to swat punches away.
He could hit him as much as he wants. That's a 10-8 round in the books. In the boogies.
Let me see here. That was round 8. So we got 9 for you. I mean, 8 for you, 10 for you. That puts my scorecard at 66-65 for Zhang. But the announcer would have it. He's gonna have 2 rounds up plus a point.
Yeah, the announcer has it a little not as close as we do.
Yeah, he's got it one. He should have it one round. He should have one more round than us.
Oh, he hit him on the top of the head, and he pushed him down a little bit. You see it?
Oh.
Watch.
I mean,
he hit him right there on the top of the head, and then look at the forearm. Watch. Boop. Right there.
And they counted that a knockdown.
So that's not real. That's not a real knockdown.
They scored it, though, didn't they?
They did.
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost a knockdown because we don't know how hurt he was. Because Homeboy,
he didn't complain, though. He didn't complain.
Oh, exactly. I was thinking that. He didn't say anything, so.
Fucking bug. The fuck?
Got those Florida bugs.
I don't even know where that shit came. I got no windows open.
You know, it's been warm as hell in New York
the
last 2 years.
You still in Florida?
No. I'm back in Brooklyn. It was like 55
what the fuck
today.
was that? You was down here for like 2 days?
No, about a week.
Wow.
Yeah, I would have came down your way, but you were like 3 hours away.
Nah, we should have met up at one of the fights, bro. It was a couple of fights, but whatever.
Oh, yeah, I should have. But I'll be back in
Timestamp
Florida in the summer.
2:04 on the clock. Fucking Zhang with this slow pace fight.
I know.
This is what the dude from Pro Box was saying. This is why they don't invest in heavyweights. It's hard to get a good fight out of heavyweights. You know what I'm saying? These dudes, they so lazy that this is the way they fight. See, Parker's in shape. That's why he's letting his hands go, but he just ain't got the artillery. Like, he got the artillery. He ain't got the power of Zhang. So it's hard.
He also knows that he doesn't react well to punches that land from Zhang. He knows he could go down again. So that's in the back of your head when you're fighting, no matter what. When you've been down, that's in the back of your head.
Damn, we lost that 1 through 6. Motherfucker. Zhang is exhausted. This mother. He is so tired. Look, did you see that huge gulp of air he took?
Yeah, he does that every time they clinch.
Bro, my man belly button the size of a silver dollar from how fat he is.
He's not that fat. He's definitely not in shape, but it's not like grotesque.
Nah. But he's definitely. I don't think he looks like the. Oh shit.
That was a good shot to the. Ooh.
Fuck, man. Come on, Zhang.
Ooh, see, people don't realize.
Parker's fucking throwing that right, boy.
When you fight a southpaw, the straight right and the straight lefts are both kryptonite to each other.
Oh.
It's something about the way you naturally move.
He might lose this fight by being outworked.
Zhang, nah, he's ahead. I mean, unless it's the last.
Listen, that's the unofficial scorecard for one. And on my scorecard, even with 2 knockdowns, I only got Parker down 1 round. So I could see judges scoring it for Parker, who's more active and doing more. You got Zhang keep fucking just doing this. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell?
Right. Okay.
Look at AJ. He looking like he.
Oh, he's sweating and everything.
Yeah, nah. He looking like he coming to get something. Look at how he throwing that right hand. He looking like he coming to get something.
He's putting everything. You know, he's putting his shoulder right through that. Let me tell you something. I have never.
Oh, they working for the counter. Look, they working to block the counter left hook.
I have never rooted so hard for AJ in my life, but tonight, man, I'm an AJ fanboy tonight.
You need him to win, huh?
I'm telling you, man. It's for you too. We're boxing guys, man. We gotta want the boxer to win.
I mean, for me, I think it is. I think for me, yes, I want the boxer to beat the MMA guy, but I know what it can mean. He becomes a new player. He's already a player, bro. Like, AJ getting 50 mil for this fight. Like, he's already a player.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Because if
I still want the Ngannou Wilder fight, depending on how. Oh, that was a low blow, man.
Ooh.
Hit him in the
let me ask you this.
jewels.
Let's say Ngannou gets stretched tonight, quick, right? It's no contest. Is he even in the heavyweight picture anymore?
Probably not, unless he wants to.
As easy as he went in, you think he goes out that easy too?
No, I think if he wants to continue, they'll just get him another fight.
Right. But I think it won't be looked at the same.
I mean, look, you lost to the 2 top heavyweights.
Right, but like, it'll make the first one more likely to be a fluke if he gets beat easy tonight.
Boy, Parker letting his hands go. They turning up. No, they turning up. The plan was to throw more punches this round for sure.
Yeah, they're trying, but he could still get clipped.
Damn, bro. Zhang waiting for 1 shot, bro.
Yep. He's a counter puncher. It's a big dude, man. Got to conserve energy.
Crazy. Minute 30 left on the clock. This is crazy. The fucking fight is flying.
Zhang's about 6'6", 6'7", I think. Damn. Oh, Parker's piecing him up.
What is it? It's like if you fight Parker, you have to not do anything. That's the last 2 fights against Parker. The fighters have to just have no offense. Literally, like who threw more punches against Parker, Wilder or Zhang?
Zhang.
Barely.
Nah, bro, you wildin'. Wilder wasn't doing nothing but circling, bro. You kidding
Yeah,
me?
that's true. I told you, I talked to Malik. Malik was like, I told him, stop circling. He just wouldn't listen to me.
It's crazy.
Yeah, Malik was like, halfway into the fight, when I saw how down he was, I told him, go straight through him, stop circling. And he said Wilder just wouldn't do it.
I don't know. Zhang looked like he lost the will to fight in this motherfucker.
Just tired. Maybe he believes. Oh, he looks like he's. You saw that? Zhang kind of stumbled back a little. He looks spent. He looks mad tired, man.
Fucking hell. He about to get his shit up. That's crazy.
I know what that's like, where you feel like you can't even, like, sometimes as a fighter, you could be so tired, you would rather take a punch than move out of the way, because moving out of the way would make you pass out from how tired you are. That's how tired you could be as a fighter, is you'd rather take the punch, swallow it, than use the energy to move out the way. That's when somebody's tired.
Bro, the one that's not tired is Parker. He's in that corner barely fucking breathing.
Yep, he looks good.
Damn, he barely hit him with that shit. That replay was dope. This man needs that second win, bro.
He needs a oxygen tent.
Lord, man, he's wilding, bro.
Remember I told you he was gonna do this the whole fight. Ooh. Yep. I think it's, what are we in, 11? Yep. If Zhang can win these 2 rounds, he can win the fight.
Yeah.
Where do you have it now? Dead even, or you got Parker ahead?
Bro, I lost track, man. I stopped fucking writing it down after the 6 when I had a 60. When I had Parker up after 66 or some shit like that.
Yeah, I never write it down. I'll only do that if it's a controversial fight, and then when I'm re-watching it, then I'll go to the pen and paper.
Yeah, I like to do it like I was doing. I just fucking lost track of doing it after each round, after the 6.
And I like being able to stop it and slow-mo it in certain, you know what I'm saying, certain fights that are controversial, to see what did really land. And
bro, Zhang is literally not fucking throwing. He's wilding right now. Jesus Christ, man.
True that.
Come on, Zhang.
Oh.
This guy is just breathing so heavy.
Yeah, he's done.
Damn it, man. Bro, and Parker looking,
Yup.
Fresh, man. His punches got snap on him.
Yup, good speed. Oh, he's 40. I forgot about that. That could be something to do with it, too.
Whoa, he hit him with a body shot. That shit made Parker wobble, or he fucking was tripped up.
Yeah, well, this just, to me, expunged all of those
knockout
rumors that
chaos, my ass. That's fucked up. Turkey Al-Sheikh must be upset.
This just erased all those notions that Zhang could beat all the other guys, Fury, all of them. No way.
Nah, this just keeps showing that Parker's win over Wilder was no fluke. And AJ's win over Parker is no fluke. These are quality wins.
But Zhang is also just he doesn't he's you know what I'm saying, he's not putting forth the effort.
I mean, bro, Joseph is beating him to the body, bro. Like
So you think it's more to do with Joseph
I
slowing
mean,
him down than him
it's
not
both.
being in shape?
It's both. It's both because Joseph is landing punches consistently. Like, it's I don't know. Fucking Zhang is out of control, bro. Like he's wilding right now.
Mm.
This is such a big opportunity right now. This is crazy.
We'll see.
He got to get another knockdown, bro.
Mm-hmm. Sure does.
Fucking hell. Ngannou with the $10. He says, I put 40 on Parker today. I was going to put money on him on that Wilder fight too, but they had closed the bets. By the time I got to it, he'd do even better if he moved to his left instead of his right, though. Salute to you, champ. Hopefully you was right, even though I fucking got money on Zhang. And we gonna lose all our money. We didn't even put Zhang by fucking decision, I don't think. Did we put a money line? Let me double check. This is crazy. Zhang is out of control.
Yeah, this is Zhang. I mean, if Zhang knocks him down, then maybe what, a draw?
It's a wrap. I ain't even got no Zhang by money line. If he don't knock this dude out.
What if Zhang gets a knockdown in this round? Could it be a draw?
I don't even know, bro. It's the 12th. He lost this fight. He only got 2 knockdowns, so I don't know. I wish I didn't fucking stop scoring because I had Zhang up 1 round. The TV had them up 2 rounds.
I gave Zhang just about 4 rounds maybe, and then 2 of those are knockdowns, so or 3-4 rounds with 2 knockdowns. So that's that's enough to make it a draw. If he maybe wins one of these rounds.
Remember, bro, he got 3 knockdowns in a Jerry Forrest fight and got a draw.
I hate when fighters do that shit when a punch lands and they shake their head no. I hate that.
Bro, he's been doing that shit all day.
A lot of guys do that. That's such a stupid fucking thing to do. Like, you got hit. What do you shake? So stupid.
Fucking hell. It's 126 left. He's really not going to go for it. He's out here on survival mode. This is bananas, bro.
Yeah, well, you saw that?
Jesus Christ.
The punch hit his glove, and he looked at him like, sir, no? That's what you're focusing on? Telling him how you couldn't land a jab?
Oh, my God. What is going on, bro? He's literally not doing anything.
Hit him.
Fuck. Why?
Punk.
Bro.
Nice jab.
This is crazy.
Yeah, Zhang is spent. Parker could probably stop him if he just put it on the gas. This dude is so tired. Yeah, you saw.
I mean, he never hurt Zhang, so it's like he gotta just keep going to the body.
Yeah, but it could be some George Foreman Ali type shit where he's so gassed he might just not get up out of
this fucker, he's reacting to every feint Parker does, man. I can't right now. Fucking Zhang looking so bad right now.
And if you see, he threw a straight left before and he looks so tired.
Bro, he's biting on every feint. Every feint. Look, every feint that Parker does. Yeah. Damn.
You would think Parker would know that he could open up now because Zhang is not.
Fucking hell, bro.
That's it.
If this is another draw, bro, Turkey Alex Sheik gonna get out of business. He gonna be like, man, I ain't fucking with y'all, man. Called this shit knockout chaos. Did we oh yeah. Chamberlain got a knockout. Who else got it? Nick ain't get one. Who else got a knock? This shit whack. I'm glad that shit over. Fucking hell.
Yep. Parker won that fight. Punk ass. Punk
ass. This dude.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Shout out to Parker, man. God damn. This
Yeah,
dude
he looked.
he bagged 2 big wins in the back half of his career, bro.
He looked good.
You could tell Tommy ain't even happy. Taking them gloves off, man. Fucking Zhang, bro. Damn, man. See, that's a British commission. You see on the gloves, it say BBSC, man. Ain't that what that say?
Yep.
It's crazy. That's why Nick Ball was doing all he was doing.
Damn.
That shit, damn, bro. Fucking, what an effort. That was not what I expected from Zhang. I'll tell you that right now. That was not it. That was really disappointing, man. I can't believe that, man. You know, you got to make these conscious efforts to change the things that people are criticizing you about. You can't go through your entire career gassing out when they've been saying you've been gassing out since the Jerry Forrest fight. That's something you got to work on, man.
All right.
This is crazy, man.
Parker's like, thank you for not putting your foot on the gas.
114-112 Parker is the unofficial scorecard. This is crazy. He blew it, man. He blew it, man. Fucking tight, bro. Whack, bro. Tight, tight, tight. I thought we was in a fight. Big Bang ain't bang shit. He got 2 knockdowns, man, but god damn it. Now he want to be moving around while he waiting for the fucking announcement. Come on, bro. I don't even... Who won? Come on. That's it. My man took his shirt off. One of Joe Parker's took his shirt off. Damn, bro. And there's a rematch clause. This is crazy. Parker out here beating motherfuckers back to back. Fucking hell, bro. Damn you, Zhang! You're on mute. You're on mute, Marcos. You're on freaking mute. This is fucking...
Oh, my bad. I said, I thought it was funny how he looked perplexed. He was like, he was just puzzled. Like, why? How could I?
I don't get how you don't train for the biggest fight, man.
Well, Fury's in the ring. Oh, that's because he's cool with Parker.
Fucking hell, bro. Julio Guzman, $5. If Parker committed to straight rights to the belly, he stopped Zhang. Probably.
Straight rights.
Probably. But he was doing more than that, bro. My man was beating Zhang with rights and lefts to the body, so I don't know.
But Zhang thought he won. That was like when you remember when Wilder and Parker fought? The Wilder was like shocked that he lost. Remember that for like a second?
Yeah.
He was like doing this, like, yeah, they're gonna say my name.
Bro, that's denial seeking in, and you gotta show face.
It's Big Bong Zhang because he smoked a bong and he had no energy, and that's why we saw what we saw.
Nah, man, that shit was sad, bro. It's fucking
So far we're 0-2 for who we want to win.
Can't believe he went out
Hopefully
like that.
it's not 0-3 because I told you if Joshua loses, I'm done.
I can't believe he went out like that. Can't believe.
Hard work. How much of this would you say is what Parker did as opposed to what Zhang didn't do?
Nah, I don't want to take anything away from Parker. He was active, bro. He let his hands go. I want to see the punch count. He was active, bro. He let his fucking hands go. He was beating Zhang to the body from both sides. Like, it ain't his fault. It's Zhang's fault. Zhang ain't show up. Parker did everything he could do. Zhang partially showed up. He got a couple knockdowns, but that was it. Super Judah, $2. Win or lose, Parker should be receiving 2 back-to-back high-level wins. Nick Glenn, $2. I'd pay extra for pay-per-view if Ness got to commentate. Damn, appreciate you. Gallo Fino, $2. Coño! What's good? Salute, TBV. We got Julio Guzman. We read that. We got James. Should Zhang retire or rematch? Man, I'm done telling people to retire. He definitely should take his rematch. He gonna have to watch this and definitely do way fucking better, bro. You know? Like, yo, it's your tank, bro. At this point, it's your tank. We know it's your fucking tank. Like, you got to fucking do something, man. Fuck, bro. This shit happened in the Hergovich fight, happened in the fucking Jerry Forrest fight. Now you let it happen now. It's like, what the fuck, man? Shit aggravating, bro. Aggravating, bro. Don't make no sense, bro. You obvious, like, how you don't get motivated to fuck a motherfucker up when you know you got that type of power? Like, he touching motherfuckers and they just collapsing, and that shit don't make you train, motherfucker? Like, what the fuck? Get on the elliptical or something. You don't like to run, get on the elliptical. But you can't swim. You can't be gassing out, man. This shit.
Yeah, it just shows where his mentality was at.
Shit crazy, bro. For real, man. Fucking Joe, man, I feel like shit that I underestimated Joe twice. He beat Wilder and Parker, man. I mean, Wilder and fucking Zhang, man. This is bullshit.
I agree, but I still think it says more about what his opponents, how they performed as opposed to Parker did his. But I don't think Parker could have beat Wilder if Wilder was at his top, or Zhang if Zhang put his foot on the gas.
Man, these dudes, that's their fault. They're not coming into the ring.
I agree, but I'm just saying.
Parker out here collecting scalps, man. I got years of lurking, $2. Zhang looks fat. That's the issue with him. I'm telling you, bro. His belly button was looking like the size of a fucking spare tire, man. New York Bullet, $2. I like Parker Joshua rematch now. At this point, bro, I can't even hate on Joseph Parker if he won an AJ rematch, bro. He's earned his way back. He took off 2 pieces from the board. He took Wilder off, and now he took Big Bang off. This shit is, bro, this shit is bananas, bro. I can't believe he did that. Yo, I can't believe Joe Parker beat Wilder and Big Bang Zhang. Shout out to Parker, man. Shout out to boxers, man. Because he ain't got the power. It is boxing. He beating these motherfuckers by boxing them. God damn it, man. Hey, look. Everybody knows I'm a Big Bang fan. He from New Jersey. I had to ride with him, man. I had to ride with him, and I'm still riding with him. You know, we didn't jump off the bandwagon after the Jerry fight. We ain't jump off the bandwagon after the Hergovich fight. But damn if I'm mad. I'm mad right now. He ain't fighting the way we think he could fight, man. He wilding, man.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I hope we don't have another slow-paced fight with this Francis and AJ shit either, bro.
I hope so, too.
Another slow-paced fight is like, that shit is, you know, night time. It's 7 o'clock, bro. They wild. And this shit started at 10 a.m., Marcos.
Oh, man, that's wild. There's a lot of fights.
This shit started at 10 a.m. Damn, they calling my boy Zhang trash now. See, this is what happens with boxing, bro. You lose one fight, you trash. You lose one fight. He was just the Big Bang for knocking out Joe Joyce back to back. Now he's trash. This is what y'all do, man. This is why the sport don't grow. This is why the sport don't grow. Julio Guzman, $2. Parker wins, looking better than Wilder's. Yeah, man, that's fucking crazy. Marcus, what up? I think it's Marcus, is it not? Alleyway? Boxing? Alleyway boxing. You gotta unmute. You gotta unmute. Champ. We got H-Town. If Bang knows his tank is sus, he needs to go for the gusto the first 6 rounds. He's got the power to break guys in 6. Tell me about it. I bet 1 through 6 and the fucker ain't give it to us, man. I really thought he was going to do 1 through 6 on little ass Parker compared to Joe Joyce, who's way bigger. Nike, what up? Crazy, man. He blew the he fucking blew it, man. Nike Hendricks, you there? You got to unmute. Both of y'all got to unmute. Either one of y'all. Whichever one of y'all. King Born, what up?
Yo, my man got robbed, yo. My man got robbed.
Come
That's the
on,
rob.
man. Get out of here, bro.
Man, nah, man. My man, yo, listen. Let's keep it real. All that shit that he was throwing was not connected. He was catching it on the gloves and all that, man. They robbed the Chinese man again. Chinese delivery man always get robbed. He got robbed with Philip Herkovich and all that. He was dominating the fight and everything. And you could see that the announcers and them dudes there, they wanted Parker to win. That's why the damn coach said, yo, man, I don't trust these Moravian dudes, man. They gonna rob us and all that. That's what they did. Come on, man. Dude didn't even hit him. Come on, man. Zhang was listen, if you really look at that fight, and I watched the whole fight today, y'all. Dog, Parker did not have nothing for Zhang. That was a setup. They set their man up. They set their man up to lose, man. Because all you heard the announcers was in Parker's favor. Oh, he ain't throw nothing and all that. He ain't landed. But he damn near broke his nose. You saw it could have been a third knockdown. They didn't call it. They wanted Parker to win, man. I'm telling y'all, man. That's a damn robbery, man. Everybody know that, man. Come on, man. You mean
man.
to
We
tell
gotta go, man. We want to talk boxing, man. We gotta go, man.
We talking boxing, man. Your man got robbed, man. Your man got robbed, Ness.
Cool
and he from
story.
Jersey like you.
Cool story, man.
Hey,
Can we
man,
get
I'm
to?
out, man.
All right, we're gonna get to some other callers, bro. You wild. Alleyway, what up?
What's up, Ness? What it do, baby? Men lie, women lie. Boxing Voice Archives don't lie. Ness, you almost called Parker for Fight of the Year, but you was 90 days early. Look, and you can call it what you want. He fought the guy. The only way you have to beat him is to beat him, be more active. He pressed the subject. Zhang was stalking, coming forward. Like they said, commentators, they said probably dropping Parker was the worst thing to happen to Zhang. Parker pressed the issue, made Zhang huff a little bit. Y'all saying why won't Zhang come forward? Clearly he can't keep a pace. Same thing with Wilder fight. Parker just kept the pace. He's already realized he's not going one punch nobody no more. He's not in the level of heavyweights where he was knocking people out. And the crazy thing is he's 32. And in this day and age of heavyweights, you can fight till you're 40, man, because of the power carries, and we're not uber talented in box in the heavyweight division. Like, we got a tier level A. I mean, anytime Ngannou in his second fight got two of the top dudes that Wilder hasn't been able to get in the ring with, and Wilder's professional boxers that's been campaigning in boxing, here it is, Ngannou comes in and gets a fight with Fury, and now with AJ, that Wilder couldn't land allegedly for $50 and $20 million. Look, boxing's exhibition sport. I always told y'all that. Go to the archives, man. If I got a good dude that can sell tickets, I fight him against your good dude to sell tickets at the very last chance. Other than that, I'm going to put him on display. I'm going to put him in an entertaining situation, put him in entertaining fights that I believe he can win. And when I can't make another dollar off of him, when I can't make another excuse to fight him against a fighter, I got to fight him against your guy. Y'all call it cashing out. I call it making good fights. Shout out to Joseph Parker, man. He did what he was supposed to do. If AJ loses tonight, I still want to see AJ and Wilder. That's my call.
All right. Yeah, man.
Ness,
Yo,
I forgot to ask.
Damn. You tried that late, player. You tried that late. Fuck. He totally off the space now. Shit.
Happened?
Nah, he got kicked out the space somehow. Spaces is weird. Oh, he back. What up?
What's up, Larry Ness?
Uh-huh.
So I take it y'all had a parlay with Zhang and with Ray Vargas. I mean Ray Vargas.
I had Nick Ball and yeah, I certainly had Zhang.
So who you got on Ngannou and Joshua, or is you scrambling to make another bet, man? I want to see what you're doing.
Nah, I got prop bets on that.
Oh, all right. But anyway, man, good call. I'll tap back in after this, man. This Marcus for BC, man. I'll holler at you.
I got, let me see here.
Yo.
Yeah, I got a couple bets on Joshua Ngannou. That's all that's alive. Fucking Zhang done shit the bed. Malik, what up?
Whoa, man. What up, bro? Man, come on, bro. I can't believe we ain't.
Huh?
Man, every time you put him as a co-main event, he gonna win, bro. If he co-maining against anybody, he is winning, man. This is crazy, bro. Like you can't put him as a co-main, bro. You got to put him as a main event just to see him get knocked off. I guess not, bro. That co-main, bro, he dominating right there. You can't man. Then I'm dumb for just not putting something on him, bro. Decision. I mean, he doing it every time. I mean, I didn't bet on Zhang. I didn't bet on Zhang either, but really, Zhang had me nervous, bro. Because I was thinking, like, shit, he might do the same shit Wilder did. Because I thought he was going to knock him out. But once he landed them two knockdowns and he ain't put him down, I'm like, well, shit, we know Parker, but we know what he about to do. He gonna just beat us to the decision every fucking time.
I can't even believe that Zhang couldn't finish him. He put him down not once but twice and couldn't finish him. That shit crazy.
It's like once he put him down, he just don't press. Like he don't press forward. He just like fuck it. Like I don't know, bro. I don't know. He's like he gun shy.
Hey yo,
I'm not done with him though.
Is that chain too little on Connor or is it me?
Well, you know how Connor dress, man.
Yeah, it looks like a choke
You know how
chain.
Connor dress, bro.
That shit like right there. It's like right there. It feels,
you got Joshua from getting knocked down, huh, bro?
I can't talk until that fight starts because of the betting peoples. But we got some bets on Joshua.
I got Ngannou not getting dropped, man. That's what I got. That's the only bet
I
took.
hope you're wrong.
You hope I'm wrong? Damn, we doing it like that? Damn, bro. You don't got to bet against me, dog. Damn.
I want Ngannou getting laid out.
You want Ngannou laid out?
Laid out.
Oh, you got a knockout?
No, he wants Ngannou knocked out.
I want it. I'm not saying I got it. That's what I want.
He don't bet.
So you got Joshua KO. Man, come on, man. I
got
hope you
Joshua
win,
winning.
dog. I hope you get yours, bro.
TKO. I see a TKO if anything. I see like a wave off. I don't see the
That's what I'm
knockout.
saying.
Man,
Right. I
AJ
agree
ain't
with you.
stopping Ngannou, man. Get out. He ain't even stop
Hell nah,
Valine.
man. Hell nah. I don't see it either. But I don't want I don't want to downplay your bet, bro. But I don't see it happen. we wear them small gloves in UFC, man. That ain't he done felt this already, bro. He done felt that already. And I don't see that one. But yeah, man,
We'll
it's good.
see,
We
man.
gonna talk after this
Hopefully,
one, bro. Yeah,
hopefully
we
he
gonna
don't.
talk.
Hopefully he don't be all like, monotone like motherfucking what's his
I
name
hope.
was Zhang, bro. Zhang was out here on some bullshit, man. Mac and cheese, what it do? Check your messages, player. I text you like a million days ago, bro. $5. He said, yo, you think you mad now? Wait until AJ get whooped. Nah, man. AJ ain't letting a boxing fan down, bruh. He ain't about to let no motherfucking MMA dude stomp up on him, man. Y'all tripping like a motherfucker. You feel me? Y'all tripping. AJ about to like fucking get it back for all of us right now.
I hope
That little
so.
knockdown that Francis, he's like, man, listen, boop, bop. Stop thinking you for real. H-Town, what up? Leo. That's my man
What
Turkey.
up, Ness? What up, Ness?
Yep,
Can you hear
that's
me?
Turkey.
Yeah. Damn, my man,
Hey,
another
Shambo.
Ala Sheikh Sultan Khalif.
Hey, Ness.
Khalifa, what up?
What's up with these goddamn refs letting ball judo throw Vargas, man?
Bro, that shit was fucked up, bro.
Oh,
That
and
shit
you
was
got
fucked
people
up.
talking about
That's
he
Mauricio
running,
fault. That's Mauricio fault, bro. He need to
man.
fire that dude. That fucking referee was supposed to be representing the WBC, which is a Mexican fucking belt, and he's letting the Mexican fighter get fucking straight up abused.
Hey,
The rules were
how many
broken up
times
and
he got
down
the
that
back of
fight.
his head pulled down and tried to uppercut him?
Rules were broken all over up and down that fight, bro. Shit was crazy.
Elbow, head bunt. That just dude was all over the place, man. That's some bullshit. Hey, man, I can't believe Bang gassed out like that, man. Fuck, man. Crazy. Anyway,
Yeah, man,
salute TBV,
he
man.
fucking
Salute.
let me down, brother.
Damn,
He
AJ
got
has a
Yeah.
he got
4-inch.
flat. He got flat like a tire, that motherfucker. Damn.
Fuck
Yo, AJ
yeah.
has a 4-inch arm reach advantage.
Yeah, but so did Zhang. Zhang was 80, bro. He had 80 fucking to Parker's like 74 or
Yo,
76.
AJ has 84, I think it said.
Oh,
Or,
that's
no,
crazy.
82.
No, you might be talking about Ngannou. His reach looked ridiculous.
No, AJ has a 4 inches more arm reach than Ngannou. AJ has the advantage in arm reach.
I
It
hope
just showed.
Ngannou does something, bro. I hope he makes this shit fun because honestly, this night is fucking up.
If AJ just stretches him, I'll be so happy. Please. Never root for London, but I'm on London's team tonight.
We team AJ over here, bro.
Hell yeah.
Team AJ over here, bro.
Is he a gold or silver medalist? He won the gold, AJ? I
That's
forget.
not a bad ring outfit for
It's a little
Ngannou. For a guy that only has his second boxing outfit, that looked pretty sharp. Shout out to
It's still
Jim
too much
Sharp.
pink for me, but yeah, it's dope. I like the patterns and all that. Yeah, he's mad cocky.
Who?
That's what Tyson Fury goes, I don't like Ngannou. He's too cocky lately. I hope AJ knocks him out. I'm like, yep.
Yeah, because he want to be the only cocky one. Motherfucker better give him a rematch and knock his ass out.
Oh, that'd be nice.
It's his fault and Ngannou is here. Like, both these motherfuckers fucked up. Wilder fucked
You're
up
right.
and Fury fucked up.
You're right.
Ngannou's light was supposed to have been put out when Fury fucking fought him. He dropped the fucking ball.
And you could
what up?
argue that Fury should have never fought him to begin with.
Nah, I ain't arguing that. Everybody wanted that Ngannou fight. Wilder was asking for that Ngannou. He was the first one asking for that shit.
You hit the nail with the hammer, bro. It's his fault, motherfuckers acting cocky now. ain't want to act tough and shit. It's his fault. This shit is the way it is. Y'all gave this fucking monster of a man fucking hope that he can actually fight these big boys and last and actually do something. You know what I'm saying? If he would have came in there and took this fight serious, he wouldn't have worry about all this shit. None of this shit would have ever happened. Although I like these Saudi cards, man, because like we kind of say, you know, they're not worrying about losing money. They willing to just put the money out there. If they make back, they make back. If they don't, they don't. Fuck it. It is what it is, right? It's more of an entertainment basis. And I'm glad you touched on that a few seconds ago, Ness, about the card being lackluster. You know, like it hasn't really been as entertaining as I expected to be. But then again, you know, I expected that Ray Vargas fight to be a little bit more entertaining. It was more of a wrestling match. You know, Vargas just, you know, kind of just. I get it. He was getting tossed around, but he was also like kind of playing the part.
Entertaining.
Really? I mean, it was.
I mean,
it
was entertaining. It was entertaining from a standpoint of like
there was
somebody's
cheating,
fucking cheating, and we're upset. But it wasn't entertaining from like boxing standpoint because Nick Ball was cheating. Like he wasn't fighting. Yeah. He wasn't fighting like a boxing match. He was in an MMA fight.
But it was entertaining because you're watching. You don't know who's gonna win, who might go down. You know who's gonna.
Nah. I was furious, bro. That referee, he ruined the fight for me.
He kept on pulling his head down, and I mean, and the shit is that if he wouldn't have even pulled his head down, he would have probably potentially got knockdowns out of Ray Vargas because of some of those shots that he was hitting him with. He was landing hard shots, and then he would just push Ray Vargas down with that after the shot. And I'm just like, yo, just let the shot flow through. You know what I'm saying? But he was just after a shot, he'll push his head back, he'll rub his gloves in his face, and it was just annoying.
Did AJ look like? Damn, bro, I felt like right there when he touched his people's gloves, he looked like not as confident as Francis. What you think? Y'all was watching that or no?
See it.
I'm actually don't even got it on right now. I'm watching it like on my phone, but I got off of it and I'm actually on X Space right now, so I can't have both of them at the same time.
Yeah, you're right. I think you're right. His face doesn't look as locked
like,
in. But
yo, he not looking like, he's more looking like, whoa, the fuck? Yeah. He's giving me, I got to keep looking at his face.
I feel like AJ should be able to outbox him and do what he got to do, man. But let's see what happens, man. He's still a freak of nature, this dude, Ngannou. And the only thing that gets me thinking, man, is just that, you know, like if AJ decides to trade with him, like I keep on having a flashback to Andy Ruiz, bro. Like,
and that left hook, Ngannou's good power. I mean, weapon is the left hook. So that's what I was thinking.
That I love, is if they interchange one of the moments, it's gonna be ugly. But that's it, bro. I appreciate you.
You the man, champ. You the man. Hawk disappeared. General Camino, what up? See what I'm saying? You see that face he giving? Is it me? Am I reading too much into his face or what?
Yeah, you might be reading too much into his face. You got to let the fight start. But this all-day pay-per-view shit is craziness. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. This shit been going on since,
it's a lot of
11 a.m.?
10 a.m. if you're counting the free fights on YouTube and on DAZN prelim.
But you know they do shit to 2 different arenas out there. Now you know why.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with the last caller though. I didn't think these fights were like that entertaining compared to the last, I think, pay-per-view they did in Saudi Arabia. The one that had Opataya on it.
They haven't lived up. They haven't lived up. I mean, honestly, the Lerena Haney fight was better than I thought. I thought Haney was about to beat the shit out of Lerena because of what Dubois did, and boy, they was in a fight. I gotta rewatch that.
Yeah, that was a good fight. I enjoyed watching a little bit of that shit. But yeah, that Ray Vargas fight didn't really live up to the hype for me. And then the other 2 fights, I think it was like the Magomed shit, and then
damn, you ain't like the Masvidal's fight with Kurbanov?
It was alright. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man, come on, dude. My man literally brought back the Maidana right hand and got a knockout with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and take a look at those
calling him Baby
fights.
Triple G after that punch. Like Tim Tszyu responded to Eddie like, "Yo, Baby Triple G, pump the brakes," and Eddie's like, "Come find out." Like, you kidding me? That kid looked like a young version of Triple G. Y'all tripping.
I hear you. I'll go back and take a look at the fight. Maybe I ain't really get a good look at it, but you know, it was a long card.
The thing is, I know Kurbanov. I watched this fight with Liam Smith, and he fought someone else too. He beat like 2 dudes we know. Kurbanov did.
Heard you. But yeah, the card was all right. I think the only annoying part is like, yo, it's pay-per-view and there's hella commercials. Like, this shit feel like you watching regular TV low-key. But, I mean, we getting the fights that we may be interested in.
What commercial you got? What the hell?
I think I might be watching a Sky Sports stream because, like, I'm getting hella commercials.
Oh, man, you illegally stealing it and complaining?
Oh, I ain't say I was illegally streaming anything. I said I'm watching
you watching Sky
Stream.
Sports. What the fuck?
You don't know where I'm at? I could be in England, nigga.
My bad. Bloke or mate.
Yeah. Old champ.
This guy terrible. I'm out of here, man.
All right, yo.
Hey,
Have
Hawk,
a
man.
good day, man.
My man said I'm getting commercials, bro. He wildin', yo. Y'all see this shit?
All right, here we go.
Cause I'm like, yo, I ain't getting no commercials. What commercials you getting?
Here we go.
Hawk, you want to talk before the bell ring? Hurry up.
Yeah, what's up?
Shit
Yo,
about to pop off. They touched gloves.
It's popping.
Oh, they touched gloves?
You ain't watching? Oh, y'all a bunch of.
No, I'm gonna hit it on that. I'm gonna hit it on now. All right, look, I'm gonna hit back.
All right, here we go.
Come on, AJ. Get it together, baby. Let's go, AJ.
Shit.
Get it together.
Yo.
Yeah, AJ. Fuck that touching glove shit. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. We ain't touching no gloves. There we go.
Damn.
There we go.
Ngannou's back is mad wide.
Ngannou looking for that counter, bro. I'm telling you.
That's all he does.
I'm telling you. That's why I picked my strong recommend is decision, bro. AJ decision.
I don't know. I see AJ
look, he not about to engage with this dude. He gonna show him he could box.
I see AJ landing a straight right and maybe switch few times.
Nobody's knocking out Ngannou. It's over.
I hope.
It's over.
Okay.
Fury hit him with an elbow. He hit him with everything he got. Fury is one of the most accurate fighters. Nah, if AJ put him down, I'd be super impressed. I actually did what the other caller said. Now that the fight started, I can say I bet against AJ not getting a knockdown. I do not believe with that base of Francis. I think if he takes a shot, he ain't getting down. But if he do, that's gonna be exciting. But look at them legs. Ain't no way AJ. He looks smaller than AJ. Looks smaller than him.
He does.
Like Ngannou is wider.
Well, Ngannou is 20 pounds heavier.
He's wider. His legs are stockier. Everything. Look at the hook. That's the hook that I'm waiting to land. I do believe I bet he drops AJ. I bet he drops AJ.
I'm hoping he doesn't, but it might.
Round 1, timestamp 123. There we go, motherfucker. You seen that right here? I bet he drops AJ. Let's go. But AJ gonna win. Remember, AJ gonna win. He gonna get knocked down, but he gonna outbox him.
You're confusing me.
I bet the decision for AJ, but I bet that Ngannou doesn't get knocked down, and I bet that Ngannou gets a knockdown.
Oh, I got you. Well, I don't like that.
Oh, shit! Shut up, Ness! You don't know shit about boxing!
What I tell you?
Holy shit!
Marco
shit! Yes, AJ! Let's fucking go!
Ness,
let's fucking go!
Right hand?
No, you did say that, Marco. Oh,
did I not
shit!
Say that?
Oh,
all the viewers
shit!
Just said that.
Oh, I can't believe this motherfucker show he got more power than Fury, this motherfucker. God damn it.
What the hell's wrong with him? You trying to come in our sport with your bullshit?
God damn, I can't believe he did it. Oh, shit, with a straight right.
AJ. He should have danced in front of him.
Nah, it ain't over. You can't be dancing. It ain't over. Fucking Fury gotta be furious. Fury gotta be furious. He ain't getting no fucking knockdown now. Talking all that shit about AJ.
Is what I'm trying to tell people.
Damn, he sat you down. That's crazy. Now that's what we talking about.
What I'm trying to tell people.
I hope it don't get because look. Fucking Zhang and Joe did this to it. They got us excited and then it ain't live up. They better. God damn you. Yo. He could fucking knock him out. You seen his eyes close on the replay?
Yup. clipped him.
Ooh, that was so straight. Yo, did you see the reason? He's so straight, and he twisted it at the end. Perfect right hand, bro. Look. Twist.
I saw it.
Oh, my God. That's like the coaches tell you to do it. Yo, twist it at the end, motherfucker.
Did you see how he got his hip and everything behind it?
God damn. Shout out AJ, saving boxing. He's saving boxing against these MMA blokes.
This is what I'm trying to tell people.
Damn.
Can't come into our sport, one fight.
I ain't think he was going to do no fucking knockdown. I thought Ngannou was just too strong for that.
Mother lover.
God damn.
Get your ass back in the cage. It's not over yet. I should chill, but.
He looking for that left hook, though. He looking for that left hook.
Yep. And now Ngannou's going to chill. He's not going to.
Nah. Oh, nah. Look, he coming at AJ. No, he not. He ain't chilling shit. We got to fight. We got to fight. We got better tanks than the last fight, that's for sure.
Hell's yeah.
Timestamp, 2:35 in the second round. Ooh, come on, AJ. Fake him to the body. Look at him. He trying to parry with the lead hand. You see how he swatted down?
Yep.
Good stab to the body. Okay, he sent him up. He sent him up. He's stabbing to the body again.
Ngannou counters quite a bit.
I still think Ngannou gonna get his knockdown.
I hope not. Watch your mouth.
Superman punch. Nah, I'm joking. Yo, you see Ngannou got his hands open. You can see the gloves extending. He got that right hand open like he about to catch something. He's silly. Close that shit and swing.
Ooh, he just got hit with another overhand right. And he grabbed him. You saw that? Now he's grabbing. Bitch ass motherfucker.
Whoa! Damn, Marco, you hating like that, huh? I love it.
Nah, man, you can't come in our sport. I did this.
Bro.
You can't come in our sport.
But why isn't he not allowed to want to be a boxer? He not saying MMA's better than boxing.
Yeah. I'm saying come in and, have your fights, earn your lumps, not just jumping in, fighting champions, talking about, come on.
Yo, AJ got him excited. He got one knockdown in the first fucking round. I think that was a bet, too. We put that bet in, I'm pretty sure.
And, you're right, though. At any moment, AJ could go down because Francis hits hard and AJ has gone down. So you're right. It could still happen. I hope it doesn't, though.
AJ boxing him, though. I'm telling you, it's going to be a 12-round decision, bro. Look at them jabs. Oh, shit. Oh. What the fuck, bro?
What you doing in our sport?
Holy shit, bro. It's over. He ain't getting up.
Nah, he's done.
Bro, he's fucking... Yo, and they talk about, 4-ounce gloves. Anthony in Georgia, where you at? He look crazy. They could wave it off,
he's
bro.
Back in Cameroon. He's like, am I back? Is it on
they could wave it off, bro. He's gone. It's oh my God! Oh my God!
Fuck out of here. What I tell everybody?
Yo!
What I tell everybody?
Yo, my man fell like a kickstand on a bicycle. God damn! His back leg gave out. Holy shit!
You don't come into our sport.
God
you don't do it.
Damn!
That takes years.
That was a beautiful, beautiful.
Bitch ass motherfucker. Fuck out of here.
Wow, that was crazy.
Man, this is why boxing is beautiful.
That was insane.
That was, I said the straight right because an amateur is going to get hit with a straight right.
I can't believe that, bro. That man. Wow.
Oh, he's still out. Yo, he's still on the floor. All you see is the legs.
Chill, yo. Yo, look at AJ. Look at Fury. Look at Fury.
Yo, Fury looks uncomfortable.
Fury is fucking swallowing dry saliva. Oh my God, bro. AJ destroyed him, bro.
Shook. Fury's like, oh shit.
Bro, AJ.
Yo, he looks bad.
Yo, he ain't get up yet, bro. He ain't get up.
He fucking clipped.
Look,
AJ better chill, man.
look,
Don't
they
celebrate
telling
until you know
they
it's
telling
check.
AJ not to celebrate, bro.
He shouldn't. This dude isn't moving.
They picked him up. He's up. He's up.
Oh, he's up. Okay, I thought it was stretcher time.
Oh my God! I can't wait till Ariel Helwani interview this dude. Lord have mercy.
Lord of mercy.
Damn, it's over. The night is over. That's the last fight. Fucking hell.
Yeah, but I'm all amped now.
Exactly. We need more fights now. God damn. That was it.
Yo,
shit. They haven't even given us the replay, bro. I want to see the replay.
Yeah, because they weren't sure he was okay, I think.
Lord.
Yeah,
oh, my
God.
He got the oxygen on his ass. Oh, shit.
That's embarrassing.
Oh, shit. That's not a good look for the MMA folk.
Now, this makes Fury versus AJ even bigger if Fury dismantles Usyk.
Look at Fury's face. He ain't even bust a smile
he
yet.
Shook.
He
looks shook.
Shit. AJ did the gun sign at Fury. Look. Boom.
Oh.
Boom. He did it twice. Let's go, AJ.
Oh, that's gangster. Here we go. Here
goes the replay. He
caught
countered
him coming in and
oh my God, bro. Yo.
And then that's the first one. Look at his face.
Holy
Look at his face. He had never been hit that hard before.
Yo.
Because he didn't go in with boxers.
Holy shit, bro.
Boop. I want to see the one that, yeah, man. He never been hit that hard before.
Holy shit.
God
Thank God
damn.
for AJ. He gave us knockout chaos.
Oh, yo. Do you see what he did, Ness? The simplest over the jab counter.
Yeah.
Simple.
Bro, thank God for AJ. He gave us knockout chaos, brother. Jesus Christ.
Oh, he just put every inch behind that. And he folded this dude.
Oh, my God. Oh. That picture going to be around. Why'd he try to block like that?
Yeah, he put his hand out. You know why? Because AJ went low and confused him.
That's what I was telling you. He was faking to the body.
Oh.
God damn, bro. AJ showed he's got serious power.
Look at
Eddie Hearn. Look at Eddie Hearn. Look at Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn can't fucking, I love it. Look, okay, Fury, they got the camera on Fury.
He loves it too, but then it kicked in. He's like, I gotta fight this dude.
Nah, he ain't worried about that. He got 2 fights with Usyk.
Look at him. Wow, Ngannou looks mad embarrassed.
I gotta hear this shit. What is Ngannou saying? He's crying? He looked at hard. Oh, I think he's crying.
Who? No, he's not. Is he? You don't want to hear that shit.
Damn, bro. And Ngannou, he must be. Damn.
Yo. What a beautiful thing.
Turn your TV down, Marcos.
Oh, my bad.
That's crazy. Fuck. Fucking AJ.
That was a beautiful thing. Beautiful.
Fucking AJ, thank you, bro. Holy shit, he saved us. This was not about to be no knockouts chaos. He certainly destroyed every fucking ticket I had, but fuck it, yo. It was always good to see a beautiful knockout like that. God damn.
Anybody who follows me, I've been saying AJ's going to sleep him. I've been saying it.
You also came on here and said that all your predictions, you're never confident, or what was it? What was the word you used?
Yeah. I'm never totally confident. Even with this one, I wasn't because, the dude hits hard.
Oh, shit. The feed fucked up. They wildin'.
What's wrong with the feed? Mine's fine.
Mine's is fuck jacked up, bro.
Mine's good. Maybe it's just whatever, your cable box or whatever.
Nah, I'm on the app, bro. Streaming into my TV.
I'm watching mine on the computer. It's fine.
There he goes, back. Damn, bro.
Joshua goes, don't quit boxing. Don't worry about it.
He said that?
Yeah, he goes, don't quit boxing. He goes, yo, Dewey, don't stop. You guys are the truth. It's just boxing. Don't quit it. Yeah, he
Oh
was being
my
nice to him.
God, he did not say that.
Yeah, he did.
Jesus. We got all things boxing. Ness, all I can say, AJ is going to win, but Francis will have big moments. Francis is going to get another knockdown. I feel it in my heart and soul. So did I. We were wrong. Jaime Nieto. Shout out for the $10. He said, shout out to Turkey Ala Sheik. Back-to-back cards from him that were good as hell. Enjoying all the fights. Salute Nick Glenn. I'll take my crow now. Oh, man, I mean, fuck, bro. Do you really deserve it? Mad Bent, $102. Daily Dose of Tanquil. AJ Tanquilled Francis. Nate Alien Gains, $10. For boxing. That's all he says. So I guess he means that AJ did it for boxing. Julio Guzman says, exposed, AJ. No, exposed. Thank you, AJ. Yeah, AJ, fuck, bro. He certainly did his thing. Listen, fucking hell. That was an impressive knockout. Wow. Wow. Very, very impressive. Fuck. G-Ball, $2. Give me my crow. I was totally wrong. Not you and me both, bro. I literally thought that AJ would suffer one knockdown because of the counterpunch, because of the left. He counters with that left. So, fuck. We'll both eat that crow, champ. Trent, $5. You don't play boxing. You sure don't. You sure don't. Hawk, talk to me. I know you there.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Hey, I told you, dog. Don't, long as AJ don't throw them fucking 1-2s like Fury was throwing 1-2, that's how you get caught with that counter left. I was talking to you last week. Man, but AJ did exactly what a true boxer would do. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go this far. I think the two best heavyweights already fought, and I think we're gonna have to deal with. I'm gonna bet that Usyk knocks Fury out, and that hopefully AJ Usyk gonna go at it again. Because I think Usyk gonna knock Fury out. That just goes to show how much better AJ is, bro. That's how much better he is than him. Fury kept throwing the same 1-2 shot and get smoked with counter that whole night. AJ didn't fall for that at all. That nigga watched the tape. He watched the tape. Yeah. Boxing, bro. All he had to do was stick to boxing. Damn, boy, he made him look like an animal. Anyway, that's all. I'm good.
All right, man. All right. Man, we about to wrap this shit up, bro. I've been live all fucking day. To this day, PJ, TJ, $2. Beautiful night of boxing. AJ saved boxing. Shout out to Turp. Yeah, man. Shout out to the big Turp. Big Turp. Counter punch J Mac.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. I got to call in because I had AJ winning, but I was very, very, very critical on what I thought could happen. Shout out to AJ, and let me shout out Big Nick. Shout out Retribution, Timboski. C-Dub actually called it right. He picked Parker and he picked AJ by knockout. Shit, I'm forgetting Akeem and a few other dudes. Probably Brandon Maurice.
Parker went
That's
the decision.
No. But he picked Parker to win. C-Dub picked Parker to win. He didn't pick him by knockout. He picked Parker to win. So I was giving them shout outs to the people I remember. I was real critical of AJ, man. I know what type of fight this was. I still thought Francis brought some type of intimidating factor to AJ psyche. AJ boxed very well. He stayed long pause behind his jab. He didn't overextend. He didn't reach. He kept his head off the line slightly, but Francis just kept throwing the hook, never really setting it up, no jab. So I mean, I saw this and I saw that, but shout out to AJ. He knocked him out. He dominated. He separated him. Let him know it was levels to this, and he put on for the sport. I'm gonna shout out them dudes again. For as the Parker and Big Bang fight, I'm kind of disappointed in Big Bang because I thought he would beat Parker. But I'm a little satisfied because he didn't do enough because he just got the knockdowns and he looked like he got a gas tank issue, at least at the elite level. So if you could take him into deep rounds and deal with his power and put a little speed in there, moving your head, timing, and then throw some punches, you might actually be able to beat him. I thought the dude was a dominant force coming forward. But maybe he had an off night and maybe what he did wasn't good enough. But man, shout out to them. Very impressive fights down the stretch, and that's all I got, man. Shout out to y'all too. You and Marco.
I appreciate it, appreciate it. And
I'm heartbroken. I don't even know, man. I waited all day. All day. Nigga, I've been up since 9. To see that? See my man Francis get stretched like that. Man, the world ain't right. I don't know if I'll make it through the night, Ness. I don't know if I'll make it through the night. This might be my last transmission, man. I don't know. I don't even know what to do, man. His leg bent back and everything. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God. I thought it was impossible. Like, he's never even been dropped, let alone stretched like that. Like, I don't know if we're gonna recover for it. We gotta send somebody else. Alice Pereira, we gotta send somebody else. We gotta get this shit back. Like, no, we can't go out like this, man. What the fuck? I'm broken, man. I don't know what to say. You know, it was a wonderful performance by Joshua, really, really ripped the hearts out of a lot of people who was hoping to see him get his ass whooped. And it didn't happen. He showed what he was about. He really liked that. So, yeah, I think he would probably do the same to Fury, So he knocked out my guy. So congratulations. Now he's my guy, right? That's how it goes. You beat my dude. I'm riding with you to the end now. So that's how it's going. Hope Francis heals up. That was a bad, bad knockout, but they still can't see him in the cage. I don't give a fuck. They don't want to see him on the street. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, he got knocked out in the boxing ring, but don't let it fool you. If he could land a head kick, I promise you it wouldn't have went down like that. Some leg kicks, shoot a takedown, he would have fucked AJ up quick. So Francis can lay his head on a pillow at night, knowing that he gave it all and he went for it. He ain't take no easy fights over here in boxing. Give him some fucking credit. He could have came and took Derek Chisora or one of these like lower level, not on that level heavyweights. He went after the best dudes. So it's nothing but respect for me, for Francis. Even though we got knocked out, it's okay. You're 0-1 going up against a multiple time heavyweight champion. I don't know. If it was ever not supposed to go like that. I think Fury just fucked it up. He just, fooled everybody. So shout out to Francis, man. Keep your head up, brother. I'm still riding with him, and now I'm on the AJ train. Thank you for the time, and I'm going to take my crow, man. Just give it to me. Fuck it.
All right. Listen, y'all wildin'. Y'all is way too many of y'all. This is a 10-hour stream, so that's a record. We ain't never done that. So we can't get to everybody, man. We really can't. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Motherfucker gotta eat, drink, all that shit. JD, $5. Let's go. Boxing needed this win. House of Smoke. Oh, what up? What up? What up? House of Smoke, baby. And we got Blounce the Engineer, $2. Stop saying Marco don't know boxing. Face of tears with joy. Yeah, yo, I'm going to eat crow. I'm going to eat crow. Marco, I've been calling you a casual. Right before the knockdown, you said, my prediction straight right hand, so I gotta eat it. You know what I'm saying? I was completely wrong. I thought he would go to decision, and I thought he would get knocked down. I was completely wrong. So you are correct. You are worthy. Today. Today, man.
I just don't care about being right. I'm happy it happened for boxing, for all of us. I'm happy it happened.
Such a nice guy. He doesn't care he's right. I got mac and cheese, $5 cash out. I guess I was wrong. Give me a slice of that crow pie. Oh, man. Everybody wants the crow. We all was wrong one way or another, man. One way or another. Damn it. All right, man. We going to do Balance the Engineer. We went to you. Guzman, $2. Ngannou fights Zhang next. Calling it now. I don't know, bro. The way his face looked after being hit, I don't know that he wants that again. It looked like he never expected that. Those facial expressions was wild. Octo, $2. AJ, nice. Fire emoji. Yeah, AJ certainly is fucking having a great back half of that career, just like the front half. I mean, he suffered the issues with Ruiz and the two with Usyk, but this is a good little run now. I think this is what, his 5th win? Revelation TV, $2. This AJ destroys Wilder and Fury. Yeah, easy to say now. We got to see them in the ring, man. H-Town, Leo, $5. All I got to say is Wilder don't deserve no shot. He's got to get 2 meaningful wins before he's even spoken about as a title challenger. Parker and AJ up next. Jerron, what up?
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yep.
I'll start off by congratulating AJ on an impressive knockout. Now, let me burst your bubble a little bit. We're talking about a man who had two boxing matches and for a tougher competition than Jake Paul has in 9. So I'm going to take my hat off to Ngannou. He's doing what Jake Paul will not. He's getting in the ring with people that can actually beat him. Like Mike Tyson is going to be the most dangerous person Jake Paul has fought, and Mike Tyson's 59 years old. So I'm going to take my head off to Ngannou. Yes, it was a good win for boxing. It letting people know that it is really 2 different sports. And you can't be an MMA fighter and think you're just going to cross over, just like AJ can't cross over to MMA. Overall, it was a good night of boxing, except maybe that Zhang, I expected more out of him. So I guess maybe perhaps we'll get him and Wilder at some point, and one of them will get their career back on track. Seeing as they both lost to the same person, of course, Zhang looked better than Wilder to me. But yeah, again, good fight. Congrats. I want take my hat off to both of them because again, that was Ngannou's 2nd fight, and we gotta give AJ his credit. But again, that was just Ngannou's 2nd fight, and Jake Paul hasn't fought anybody near as dangerous in the 9 fight. His most memorable knockout is a 5'8" basketball player. But that's my call.
Hawk says, I still want AJ versus Wilder and AJ versus Fury. You crazy, man. You crazy. Cliff, what up? Cliff. CYP. Gotta unmute. Cliff. All right. Drew.
I'm audio.
Straight.
Oh man, I love it. I love it, Ness. This is what happens when active fighters fight 3-4 times in a 12-month period. Joseph Parker did his thing. Oluwafemi set the fucking balance straight in boxing. That's cash cow shit, right, Ness? Cash cow shit. It could have been wilder tonight if he held up his end of the bargain, though. But that he did what he was supposed to do. Didn't play with his food. Ness. What do you want to see next? Knowing that he's not going to get Fury Usyk right away. Hrgovic.
Yeah, Hrgovic would be great.
He got to stay busy. I like this AJ. Let's give a shout out to Ben Davison. Like fucking Devin Haney said, his film study and his breakdown and his coaching is second to none. AJ looks rejuvenated under Ben Davison. I know people are going to be like, oh, it was an MMA dude. This is his fourth fight in, 13 months? So let's just keep this momentum going. It's good for boxing. You know, I saw Fury's face when he saw what AJ did, what he couldn't do. Fury about to get smoked May 17th. Big Usyk.
But what is Ben Davison going to do when it's time to fight Fury? Is he really going to go against Fury with AJ, or is he, going to make AJ get a new trainer? And then
that's a good question.
Then this version of AJ that we've been seeing in the last two fights ain't there, or we don't know if he's coming back.
That's if Fury wants to fight after Usyk embarrasses him 2 times. You know what I'm saying? I got Usyk winning that. Easy work, 9-3. But that's a good question. What do you think? Who's Ben Davison going? Is he going to be loyal to Fury? Is he going to listen to a new man? Got the upside with AJ.
I can see him saying he's going to sit it out because Fury gave him life. No one knew him before Fury.
Mm-hmm.
So Fury could also feel pissed off, like, don't go against me. Like, you know what I'm saying? People were fucking with you because of me. But
that's
I
true.
don't know. He could also be like, nah, do your thing. You know, this is a big moment for you. He going to pay you a lot. I don't know, bro. It's going to be crazy.
It was nice here at the bar right here in LA Live. Enough of that. What do you think of Joseph Parker? Where do you like to see him going? Even though it's a fucking rematch clause on an interim fucking title.
Yeah, no, there's a rematch. I mean, he needs that. This way he's in line to fight, Usyk, Fury, AJ, all those people. But, yeah, do it again, bro. Do it again. It's going to be tough.
Did you have him winning? Did you have him winning?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Fucking
how'd your parlays hit?
I didn't win anything.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Oh,
nothing.
Not even the fucking. Did you have Vargas winning or did you have Ball?
I had Nick Ball winning. I had him Nick on my ticket, but obviously I thought I didn't even like that fight, bro. He was cheating. I don't even want to watch that kid no more. He's a cheater and the ref's a cheater. That was a horrible fight.
You must have not. You didn't see the action on fucking Parker after the first knockdown went up to like plus 780? The live betting?
I only could use Bovada and my bookie out here, and I did.
They don't got FanDuel in Florida?
No, but they got Hard Rock. That's what I gotta start using.
All right, fuck with it. But that's my call. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna shoot you some cash app, Ness. You've been working hard today, man. You have a good rest of your weekend.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. CYP.
Yo.
Yo,
man, if y'all want to talk, pay that money. Don't be sitting in no free line and shit. You see, it's a lot of people excited. First of all, I want to say congratulations to boxing, man. AJ, good fucking job. See, y'all don't understand. The beef I got with the UK is never going to be as big as the beef I got with MMA. I've been arguing with them motherfuckers about who's the toughest, what's the best fighting art, way before I heard of TBV, homie. So fuck that. Y'all can eat a dick, ha, 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 in your ass, motherfucker. That's what happens when you can't box. That's the dude who can't box. Not the boxers who lose. No. That's a dude who can't box. Motherfucker hit you with flush shots and you fall, and then you get hit with counters and know what the fuck going on. Then you need oxygen. I'm not even mad at Ngannou. Why I'm not mad at Ngannou? Because Ngannou just got $30 million, 20 and 30. The money he should have made in MMA. So blessings to you and your family, my man. You got generational wealth. You finally got the money that you deserve. I'm happy for you in that aspect. But Dana White, fuck no, homie. Ha, ha, ha. The sport you started in, Dana White, is the sport that keeps sparking you, Dana White. It's very, very simple. Very, very simple. Shout out to AJ. Now, back to reality of PBV. Eddie Hearn always got to fuck up something. Nigga, don't go going around talking about this the best heavyweight in the world when Usyk didn't beat him twice and they about to fight for the undisputed. Show some respect for the undisputed fight. Then go jump on Fury's ass because he probably going to beat Usyk. Till then, come on, man. Like, goddamn, Eddie, you always on that bullshit. Don't take it too far. AJ didn't take it that far. So you ain't got to take it that far. Let that fight play out, and hopefully we get to see that shit next year because all these stupid ass rematch clauses that y'all don't seem to care about when it's certain fighters, but another fucking dumb rematch clause that we have to see. And then AJ, keep building yourself back up and doing things. And if y'all notice something, AJ said in 5 years I'm not gonna be boxing no more. You add up AJ's age and you put him up to 35, that motherfucker be 38, 39 years old. As I told you, motherfuckers don't want to be that old still boxing because that's the time you get your motherfucking ass ripped. CYP out. All hell boxing. Great job today.
Damn, AJ's 34, 35 already? I don't think you're right about that. You said 5 more years and he'll be 39, you said? That's too much. Yeah, I think he's younger than that by a couple years. For surely, counter.
Don't play with my sport, man. What's up, Ness?
What up with you?
Hey, man, before I say anything else, you been streaming how long?
Oh, shit.
11 hours?
You right, CYP. He 34 years old. That would make him 39. Damn. I feel like just the other day this motherfucker was 28. Damn. That's crazy. Time flies, bro. That's 6 years already. Wow. What did you say? What I think about what?
No, I said how long you been streaming? 11 hours?
Oh, we are at 10 hours, 53 minutes, 13 seconds and counting.
Let me get a horn though. Do 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 do. Yeah. Hey,
Shout
man,
out
he
to all
put
my
him
truck
down.
drivers, man. They know about They know about being in that truck in that chair for 10 hours straight.
That's a real podcast right there.
This ain't nothing right here, man. We got this.
Man, that's a real podcast. Only thing you missing, what they call them, the lot lizards. I was just playing, man. Hey, look, man, you can't come in there and do this, man. He got to show him how to really enter the sport. This is a welcoming party. Hey, welcome in. Don't leave, but hey, just leave me out of it. That's what AJ said. Leave me out of it. To this day. To this day. AJ crazy, man. Did you watch it with some audio after?
Nah. I'm still live with y'all, bro. If the audio would bleed into the live, so I am gonna watch it to listen to the post fight that AJ and Eddie did.
AJ is hilarious, man. He could be a comedian if he really wants to. Dude is funny. So, man, look, I know everybody wants to see the Fury fight. I would not mind seeing Usyk, Joshua 3. I would not mind it for undisputed. I would not mind it. I don't know if he's gonna be able to play
he's
with
certainly
Usyk.
earning his way back, but this Odo Valine and this Jermaine Franklin, Odo Valine, and Ngannou, who was 0-1, don't mean you deserve to fight Usyk for undisputed. But if Parker's busy with Zhang and Wilder's busy, getting back in motion, and there's nothing else, then I could see that happening. But I don't know that will happen because there's still 2 rematches. There's rematches for Usyk and Fury. Then there's a rematch for Parker. You know what I mean?
Hey, and Parker, man, look, that's AJ's wingman right there. When he got him on the co-main, he's coming to eat right after. So that's AJ's wingman right there. He set him up nice. He come out there and show y'all how to box, get his thing done, do his Dougie, and then AJ come out there and say, look, I could box and watch this knockout. Hold this. That's 2. They 2 for 2 right now. I love that combination. So I know Saudi is out there loving Parker, man. I know they're out there loving him. Somebody said that he got robbed, that he robbed Zhang. Who was that?
Nah, just one of them, kamikaze fucking callers.
Some motherfucker who was tripping.
Oh yeah.
Talking about Zhang got robbed. Like, what we talking about? I don't know
Nah,
what fight this man was watching. And Ball is a man. He's a dirty ass fighter. I was tweeting the whole time. Dirty fighter, man.
Word.
Ref is just as slimy. Ref is super slimy. He called one thing on him and that was it. But I'm talking about that first knockdown. That was
Bruh, he
terrible.
called him and it gave him
No,
a warning. That ain't even. They don't even fucking matter if that's all you're gonna do is give a fucking warning.
yeah, that was weird. That was weird. And I had him losing that fight. Not a draw, but I'm okay with the draw. And if he wants to go in there and get his head boxed off again, he will. Shout out to y'all.
All
That's all.
right, bruh. That was crazy. We needed one more fight after that. AJ got us all excited, and now the shit is over, bruh. We got Tevis, $5. Definitely knockout of the year. Big Supermax, $2. Take a look at the future Wolf. That's you, September 14th. Oh, you talking about Jerron they called in. CYP, we got to that counter. To all my peoples, I've already gotten to y'all multiple times. I mean, Timboski, I got to you multiple times. Absolutely, friend. Rodden A70, I got to you, right? I don't know if I got to you today. Because this has been an all-day stream, my friend. Don't be whacking me. Because I'm ready to go shower.
Hey, what up, Ness?
What up?
Man, I had to call in, man, show you some love, man. Show AJ some love. You know, I ain't never been an AJ fan. I always thought he was mentally weak and had a weak chin, but I got to give it to him. After that Usyk loss, he really focused and put himself back together, and he's looking real good as of late. He's looking better and better with each fight, and I love the sport, so I got to give him respect. Even though I knew he would destroy Francis, I thought Francis would get a lucky punch in and maybe hurt AJ, but I'm happy he destroyed him because now I could go back to my MMA buddies and tell them that you don't play boxing and Fury. And I kept trying to tell him Fury was out of shape. Fury didn't take it serious, and Fury still outboxed the guy. He just got a lucky punch in, and so I could do that now. Go back and bullshit with them about that. But I will say this: Wilder needs to take notes from AJ. Get serious. Stop all this bullshit. You got one more last run in your career. Go get a fight this summer. Fight anybody. Just fight somebody. That'll give you 2 fights in 7-8 months. Then in the fall, maybe AJ will, because he's going to have to wait on Fury and Usyk, and he's going to have to wait on Parker. So maybe you could get a fight with AJ in the fall, and then the winner of that fight can go on and fight the winner of the Fury Usyk fight. But Wilder needs to stay active because the more active AJ stay, the better he's looking, the more powerful he's looking, the more confidence he has in throwing these punches. Whereas I can remember 3 fights ago, he was fighting Franklin, and it was like he was scared to pull the trigger. But now he's letting it go and he's stepping into it, and he's showing the confidence that he should have been showing his whole career. So respect to AJ, respect to the UK, and I hope Wilder paying attention and taking notes so he can make this last run. That's my call.
All right. Charles, what up? Charles. CYP counter.
Yo. Let's clear something up. I think some people they must think this is a gimmick that I have or something. Nigga, I really fuck with my people, dog. Like I'm real. If y'all remember in 2020, AJ stood up at a Black Lives Matter march in the UK. I saw this shit because somebody sent me the video standing up against racism and the unjust killings. So when I saw that video, me and my wife saw the video. I said, damn, I know AJ was that deep. I ain't said nothing bad about AJ since. I talk bad about Eddie Hearn. I talk bad about UK boxing. I don't speak negative on AJ. AJ saw Wilder lose to Parker. AJ didn't say nothing bad about Wilder. I've been said that. I even spoke about it on the show. When that happened, I said, man, shit, I ain't always like that. I ain't gonna do it on AJ no more personally. I'm not no more personal attacks on AJ. That's what I said. See, some of y'all actually think that this show is that important. Is that important that I'm gonna hate on a dude who rides for his people? I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. So if y'all that immature, keep being that way. If y'all think that this is a gimmick and I don't really ride for my people, you a dumb fucking idiot. Idiot. That's what I am about. Is seeing my people progress. Y'all ain't gotta like it. Y'all ain't gotta like it. Great job, AJ, as I said, and it's still fuck Eddie Hearn. CYP out.
All right, all right, all right. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? Charles, we're going to try you yet again. Yet again, yet again, yet again. Shout out Charles. What up?
Nez, what's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, I want to give you your props, man. You keep taking the game to another level, man. I appreciate you, Nez, man. You becoming the boxing network on this podcast, shit, man. Salute the TVB. Um, hey, Nez, today I just tuned in, man. I actually didn't want to call in because I know you tired, you want to get off, but I just want to say this. Shout out to AJ for handling his business. Shout out to his story for him being the comeback king. And where's that silly ass nigga Ness that call in all the time? I think he from Atlanta. That's always talking about Devin and the MMA. What's that? I don't know the dude now. I think it's Anthony or some shit like
Yeah,
that. Did
yeah.
he call in?
He already called in and definitely felt bad and, you know, said all the stuff that he needed to say.
Good, good. And he need to stop being a clown. Stop being an agitator just because. And I know we got agitators for TVB. It makes it good, but at the end of the day, some of the shit he was saying was downright flagrant. And so I'm glad that AJ did what he did to shut people up. And I got a lot of friends too, Ness, that thinks MMA is better. And like I told them, and thank God for AJ tonight, boxing is better. You motherfuckers think you can come over to this sport just because you roll around on the ground. What AJ just showed y'all tonight. The octagon is not like the ring. Don't fuck around. You get knocked out. TVB for life. Shout out to Ness and my boy Danny, Marco, rest of those guys. We out.
Appreciate you, Charles. Yo, it's funny how now we all gang banging. It's like boxing versus MMA, and we happy as hell. We got one right now. Bean, what up? We happy we got one, man. That's funny. Bean, gotta unmute.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yup.
All right. Lance, I just want to say salute to you, bro. I listen to your podcast on Twitter, and then I listen to your podcast on the Apple Podcast all the time. And bro, you're the best when it comes to boxing. And salute to AJ for doing what we all want to do. And saying messed me up on my fucking parlay, but it's cool, because AJ won. Even though AJ won, so we're good. I know AJ won, I'm fine. I had a separate parlay. It wasn't as much money, but we still won. And Vargas, I still feel that fucking Vargas, man, Vargas. I I don't want to get into that, but my point of calling was that man, this appreciation thing, man. So let's see you, Ness, man. You're here every fucking day. It doesn't matter, big fight, small fight. You're here every day. You're here fucking hustling. You're here doing your fucking thing. I don't know. We listen live, but I always hear the podcast. I always hear it. The other day I was hearing I think you had the Canelo Munguia. What is it? 95% done.
Yeah.
And y'all had it on the podcast. Y'all had it like y'all kind of messed it up on the podcast because y'all had the
I know.
predictions of.
I
Yeah,
re-uploaded it.
yeah,
I re-uploaded it yesterday
yeah.
because someone told me that it had the audio switched by mistake.
Yeah, and that's what I was hearing this morning. But then you went live with the whole Crawford and Eubank thing, and I had to switch up because. But regardless, like nah, just salute to you, Ned. Salute to the Bison Boys. Salute to Danny. Salute to everybody who comes here. And your boy Troy, he be tripping. He on some other. He on some other things. But like, I love the content though. Regardless, but regardless of everything, man. Salute to you guys and fucking same, man. Same fucked up every fucking parlay I had because every parlay I had was saying on there. And I have to get on the betting. I have to. What do you have on the betting show? The contender or prospect?
Champ level.
Oh, I have to get on the channel level with you guys because I know everybody be making money on this. So I have to get on that. And you have a short or it's a YouTube video on how to get on that?
There's a short. And a
All
YouTube
right. Well,
video,
yeah,
actually. There's two.
all right. Well, I'm gonna get on that next, and I'm gonna always. You guys are the best, and I will always listen to you guys, regardless if it's a podcast, a live stream, and Twitter Spaces. I will always hear that. But regardless of point, man, hey, you keep doing your thing. Like you've been live for like fucking 10 hours, I think. But you do your thing, and I mean, that's just my call. Salute to you, man.
You got it, champ. We rocking. No worries, man. We rocking. We got Sony. What up? He says Ness hanging on by a thread with 4 laughing out loud emojis. And he sent $5 salute to Sony in Cincinnati. We appreciate you, champ. We appreciate you. Nah, man, I got my second win like fighters, man. You know how it is. We got my second win. I'm ready to rock and roll for the immediate reactions, man. Let's do it. I got Damien, $5. He said, Canelo versus Munguia is done. I know. Bro, I'm getting hit left and right about that shit. Jeremy, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Look, so a lot of people gonna say I'm hating. A lot of people gonna say I'm hating, but I'm gonna say this: you can't play boxing, you can't play around with boxing. And I'm speaking on the Ngannou Joshua fight. I watched that. That dude almost really hurt himself. You know, let's take a look at what Jake Paul did. Jake Paul's trajectory was totally different. He was fighting basketball players. You know, even now he's fighting a 50-some-year-old Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson down to 60, and that's cool. Make your coins, handle your business. And I'm not hating on Ngannou because he's chasing his dreams, but you can't play around with boxing. That dude almost really hurt himself tonight. Did y'all see that? You know, he almost really hurt himself playing tonight.
He didn't even look like he was back when AJ was talking to him after the fight.
Yeah, he was out of it. He was completely out of it. Man, we talking about the top heavyweights in the business. You know, we talking about Sean O'Malley calling out Shakur or Devin Haney. These boys gonna get hurt, man. You don't play boxing. So I enjoyed the fight, but I didn't really like seeing Ngannou damn to get his head knocked off and his bell rung, but he don't know where the fuck he at no more, you know? Anyways, I'm out, man. Y'all boys keep doing your thing, brother.
Appreciate you. I think that we have come to an end. We got Bones 13, $2, 11-hour show, and still going. Flexing emoji, salute emoji, fire emoji. You already know, champ. We got Oscar Leva, $50 super chat. Something light for the hard work, champ. Canelo versus Munguia is official. You already know it's going down. Drop 2 bombs for the 50 spot. Salute. On that note, we are out. That's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Catch me on the next one tomorrow morning. I'm out.